Get the fuck out of here, because I'm gonna fuck you up right now, motherfucker.
I'm looking at you, bud. I'm looking at you. If you want to make this happen, I'm more than willing to do it. And whoop his ass. I believe in myself more that I'm ready for a title shot.
That I'm in my prime. I feel I'm in my prime, and I won the WBC world title and all the belts.
Quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Yo, salute to Johnny Blaze, salute to Chris Court, salute to Don Ramon Champ, salute to BDA Boxing, salute to Evil Green. Salute to Evil Green for being here. First, obviously, BDA Boxing. Salute times a billion. Larry Liston. Killer Be Killed. Our cousin one. Salute. Killer Be Killed. Our cousin one. Salute to Matt Chat. Salute to SSC. Hey, Killer Be Killed. Our cousin one, bro. Our cousin one, bro. Chris Court. Salute. Larry Liston. Don't be afraid to support. Never bend any facts, bro. Salute to Larry Liston. Salute to SSC again. This is the live play-by-play fight call for Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria, right? Or Gaston. His name is Gaston, a proper Argentinian name. Gaston. Argentina versus Mexico. If you guys are here for it, I'm here for it. The fight should be coming up maybe like in I think maybe like in about an hour and a half. Maybe like an hour 20 minutes from now. But there is prelim fights or I noticed something on the. I don't know if you guys noticed it. I do have the DAZN app, guys. I do have the DAZN app. I have the DAZN app. I don't know if you guys noticed this. Salute to Sergeant times a billion. Salute to Knockout Ned. Everybody in here. Don Ramon Champ again. Evil Green. I don't know if you guys noticed this. If you guys are streaming it on a free stream, they're streaming the Jaime Mungia versus Gaston Correa. If you guys are streaming that fight on a free stream, but I noticed on the DAZN paid app. On the DAZN paid app itself, there's some very weird shit going on. This is the main fight that should be happening on that card. Obviously, Jaime is a champion at 154. Jaime Mungia, a champion from Tijuana, Mexico, a champion at 154 pounds. Potentially could fight Janny Beck for the WBO at 160 pounds after this fight. But they have something weird going on in the zone where initially Jaime, they have him under some other. They have some other fight going on, bro. I don't even know what it is. It's some other. You guys can test it for yourself if you have the zone. Salute to Matador. You guys can test it for yourself if you have the zone. They have Dean the Great Waleed. Come on, bro. What are you doing here? They got some Dean. They're promoting Dean the Great Waleed in front of Jaime, bro, on this shit. They're promoting Dean the Great Waleed on the zone in front of Jaime. Now, like I said, you guys can go check the app for yourself. You can go check the app for yourself, but it's funny. They got Dean the Great versus Waleed Sparks. So on some shit like this. First, they got it as first viewing on the app itself. Salute to Furioso Boxing times a billion. The only fight that I care about is Jaime Mungia versus Gaston, right? Gaston Correa, right? That's what I want to see. But on the zone, they have a weird off. I think that's what it is, Larry. Salute to Larry. I think that's what it is. I don't know. I think that's what it is, Larry. Salute to Larry Liston. I just noticed that, right? So the minute you click on, and you have to be probably, I guess, on mobile or tablet, it goes straight to that shit, which is atrocious. The hope of Mexican boxing at 160 is Jaime Mungia. Who else is in that weight class? Who else is in this weight class? You got Murata from Japan. You got Triple G, who is still relevant in the weight class and still dangerous. His only loss is still to Canelo, bro. Only losses Triple G has on his resume is to Canelo. So you have him in the weight class alongside Jaime Mungia, right? Other guys, Charlo, Big Charlo, Mal Charlo is in that weight class. Obviously, he's been in some sort of semi-retirement with financial issues and problems of foreclosure of his house and stuff like that. Obviously, PVC has a shit fest going on, but that's the division this is the division that we're in. This is the division that Jaime's in, and this is the guy who has promise of getting a belt in this division for Mexico or even any type of Mexican descent or Mexican American descent. The other guy who already has a belt in this division is aforementioned Janny Beck. Janny Beck I can't pronounce his last name, guys. I'm just keeping it real. Amokuliak or whatever. I don't know what his last name is. It's hard to pronounce. We got Furioso Boxing on the panel. Furioso Boxing. Did you see this fight before this this one's about to pop off? This guy Torres. He looks kind of like a miniature version of he looks like a miniature version of Jaime Mungia. Salute to SSC. Salute to SSC.
He does look a version of Jaime Mungia.
He does. Looks like him. Looks exactly like him, to be honest.
How are you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. How about you? How about you, Furioso? You're doing all right?
Ryan and Tank's happening.
That's happening. That's another thing we need to get into.
All the people that were panicking, all the people that have been panicking, especially yesterday, they need to come and...
Julio Boxing, where you at? Julio Boxing, break it out.
All them people. Look, we said we said yesterday that Ryan was going to announce his. They were both going to fight in January.
You said it. You said it.
Yeah,
both. You're the one that said it.
I like to. I'm a. We'll keep it team and.
Yeah.
I said that they'll both fight in January, and then it'll be fair. And then they announce it when they want, May, April. I still think they're going to gazump. Golden Boy's going to gazump Canelo. They're going to put the fight before or after, or even on the same night. Anything. I think it'll be around 5th of May, Cinco de Mayo. The Tank Ryan. It'll be around there. The fight, May, April. It's happening. It's happening. They're both having tune-ups, but why not tune-ups? Anything can happen, especially with Tank. But the fact they're both fighting in January, to me, it's happening.
Yeah, this fight's happening.
And this proves what I said about Fury and Usyk. I said the Fury and Usyk, because it's the most important fight in boxing history. They both want to time it right. They both want to go into it.
The timing.
Exactly. Timing is everything in life. We go by the time, don't we? So they both want to have that advantage. This is why the Tank and Ryan proves what I said about the Fury and Usyk. They both fighting in January. Why? Because they both want the fair time. So no one can say, "Oh, I fought then and he fought then." More time. It's fair and it's even and it's ready, steady, go. From January, we said the fact that Tank was fighting straight after the turn of the year on the 7th, the first week of January, essentially. The start of the second week it proves everything. They want to get it going. They want to put ball rolling. So it's going to happen, and that's why Usyk and Fury, there's some bits to tie up, because these guys both want to time the shit right. Why do you think Fury's taking Chisora in December? They both want to be as they say, that the wheels need to be in motion. When you go into the hugest fight of your life, you can't go into it after stagnation, can you?
No, you can't.
So, the locomotive doesn't. It needs to be oiled up, doesn't it? Shit needs to be everything. You know how it is. So that's
let me break
mind games. That's all mind games. And I like.
Let me break this down.
It's not. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna break something down about what you said. So we got fights that are gonna crack off. You're the one that said it's gonna be. It's a schedule. It's systematic. You're gonna have Ryan fight a tune-up fight in January, the same day that basically the same time, same day that Tank Davis is fighting.
Within 2 weeks.
Within 2 weeks.
Ryan will be on the 15th. You watch 15th or the week after. Something like that.
And then somewhere in between there, you're gonna have guys battling out for scheduling. What's the scheduling? It's gonna be Tyson Fury, Usyk. You're gonna have Canelo scheduling whoever he's fighting. I don't know who he is, not to be honest, no more. I thought it was Bebo, but they're saying Bebo in September. You're gonna have David Benavidez, Caleb Plant in between there too, because remember they're saying that's an early year fight. It's gonna be a packed. It's gonna be packed. And here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. And here's another one. Here's another one. Andy versus Wilder. Andy versus Wilder might be called or might happen. And imagine if that shit pops up. That'll be like mid-year, I think. But it should be a packed year. It should be a packed year of boxing.
I say the first 6 months of next year is going to be the hottest in years. Basically, in years.
And something
with all
else.
those announcements, fucking hell, starting this with a Ryan tank. That doesn't get any bigger.
It's insane. Hey, Paulo, you know something else? You know something else which Killer Be Killed sent me? That there's like a. I'll pull it. I don't want to pull it right now. Because obviously we're talking about Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria, but there is beef. I don't know if you guys saw that Tank Davis. He already basically expressed that Ellerby turned on him. Ellerby turned on Tank Davis. He was basically saying he was caught saying at the Rolly fight in front of Tank's I guess family without him knowing. Because I mean think about it. There's a lot of black people in the crowd, so how's Ellerby gonna know the difference between any of them, right? So he was in the crowd talking shit, or he was in the fight talking shit. Basically, overheard talking and saying that he had Rolly knocking out Tank Davis. He was basically rooting for Rolly to knock out Tank Davis, and one of his family members overheard that shit. See, so it's like, there's already beef right there. It's already over. That's the one thing. I think that's why the fight's being made too. I think if it was all under Floyd, it would have been a wrap.
I think the fighter that's going to end up totally skint is going to end up totally skint, totally broke. He's going to be Tank because he's come obviously having left that crew. Yeah, they're going to fucking sue him left, right, and center, and he's clueless. Bless him. He's a baby, ain't he? He's going to get sued left, right, and center, and he's going to lose all his money, and he's going to get pushed into fights that. Maybe doesn't. He's going to get fucked over, Tank. He is in the future. They're going to rip him to bits. Black on black. Yep. Black is dirty money.
Well, look at as Larry Listen saying Floyd is sacrificing Tank. I think a lot of people are saying that he's basically being sold out at this point. This is nothing new, right, Furioso?
Look at the Charlos. Look at the Charlos. The accusations that they might be not as. As loaded as they are or something. I'm telling you.
I have a feeling Big Charlo's retired already. I have a feeling Big Charlo's already out of it.
Tank, they'll be skinned. Tank's going to be in prison soon. You'll end up in prison after boxing, Tank. Because he won't have the people around him. Calvin Ford is not going to be with him forever when boxing finishes. You know what I mean? 24/7 to stand the other, and it's. I mean, you can take the kid out of Baltimore, but you can't take Baltimore out of the kid, they say.
That's the truth.
Without the rat surroundings and help, family.
Hey, I'm watching right now. I'm watching just on the side note, guys. I'm watching obviously the undercard to Jaime Mungia, Gonzalo Coria. I'm watching that. And there's a guy named Espinosa fighting Garcia. I'm not sure. I wasn't taking a look at the walkout, but I did see something. They got like Pitbull Cruz's twin fighting in here, kind of like the fatter version of Pitbull Cruz in here fighting a skinny bloke here.
He's Guatemala.
Skinny bloke.
This is in Guatemala.
Yeah, a skinny bloke here, bro.
Reminded me of Guatemala.
Espinosa.
Because. You seem to think he looks a bit Guatemalan more than Mexican.
Yeah, he's a little bit.
Because I'm just saying you've got more expertise in that department.
Yeah, he does. I'm going for Espinosa. Espinosa all the way, bro. Espinosa all the way.
Why is it at the presentation of the boxing it said Guatemala, Mexico? Why did it? It's Mexico.
knockout. Espinosa knocked. I think it's Espinosa, right? He knocked him the hell out. Easy work, bro.
He's told Luke.
Tank Davis. Pitbull Cruz's cousin is knocked out, bro. Pitbull's Cruz's cousin is knocked out. That's a big bloke. That's a big bloke.
Yeah,
Espinosa is a tall
lad. He's a tall lad. Yep. Wiry. Wiry arms.
Yeah. It's a big dude, man.
Where's he from then? This
guy, I'm trying to figure out what city he's from. What city of Mexico he's from, man. I didn't really see the walkout. Salute Matador. I didn't see the walkout. So I gotta see what. He schooled this guy. He put him in the trunk. He put him in the back of the trunk. He put him in the back of the trunk is what he did, man.
I think that the TV stations and whatever, they should have like a little flag or something to say, because the fighter is from
I'm with you.
a country, a place. It's like they should have the flag there, and you know what I mean. Especially when it's two dudes like this, Espinosa Garcia. Some broadcasters do. They are clued up and they'll put the country, you know, the flag or something. It's not hard to do, or the initials, something of some. Give the viewer, you know.
Yeah.
Just
Yo, Punch is saying. Punch in the comment section is saying, "Why are you always making fun of the short, darker Mexicans?" Punch, stop playing around. Punch is a white Mexican. Punch is a white Mexican. He's out here playing around. SSC salute to Black Executioner. I could say whatever I want, Punch. I just jumped the fence
Honduras.
6 years.
Honduras.
Yeah, I just jumped the fence about 6 years ago. So I could say whatever I want. I know how it is to
He's got
be in the rough.
He has.
He does. He does. He
gives
does.
me like Honduras vibes.
Yeah.
He does.
Yep.
Awesome.
Punch, you can't be rooting. Punch, you can't be rooting for the fucking, you know, if he's undersized, bro. Come on, bro. He's undersized. He looks like he was toothless. The mother guy was toothless, bro. I don't know if you noticed that, Furioso. So type B in the chat. This guy was toothless, bro. The guy who Espinosa knocked out was toothless. I'm not even playing. I'm not even joking. The man was toothless, guys. And we're out here. I'm out here like I'm not gonna be on some protecting shit, you know.
That knockout was a bit fucking. I just want to go. I want this. He was. He had a train to catch.
Yeah.
Last train home.
He wanted to just drink a beer, you know, and relax. That's what he wanted to do.
17, 20, and 17 and 0. God, yeah, he's got a record there building up. I tell you what, he's going to be taller than most of his opponents. That's for sure.
Salute to Abe in the chat, bro.
Tall, rangy, interesting.
Yeah. Salute to the Black Executioner. There's a lot of these tall, rangy fighters now coming out of Mexico, to be honest.
Look at Canelo, look. He was ginger when he was younger.
By the way, guys, there's a big fight coming up, obviously in the late, and they're already breaking out the flags in late December. It's obviously Chocolatito versus Gallo Estrada, another big fight. They're promoting that shit heavy. December 3rd, Chocolatito versus Gallo Estrada. But right now we're on Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria, a hard-hitting Argentinian who literally is coming out with the flag, who literally said, I am Argentina. I am the World Cup. I am representing. I'm knocking out this Mexican. Fucking Jaime Mungia is what he said in the press conference.
You can't underestimate these Mexicans. The fight in him. I met the Mexicans and the Argentinians. The fight. They're not on win. They'll put some rounds in. He'll try. It's only a 10-round fight, by the way.
It's good.
10
we got Jaime Mungia in the background with his grandmother. You know, a family man right there. Jaime Mungia with his grandmother in the background. We got Coria in the background holding the Argentinian flag. Hey, look, guys. Coria has he has the Mexican flag on his footrest. He's stepping on the Mexican flag. Coria is stepping on the Mexican flag. This man means business. In the locker room, he's stepping on the Mexican flag. This man means business. I like that shit, bro. That's how you got to bring a fight. They have Coria in the background stepping on the Mexican flag. This man wants a fight. Jaime Mungia versus... Exactly. He's a nasty individual. Individual.
Is he unbeaten?
He has some losses, but he's on some what's this, Mayorga? He's on some slapping some asses. He's angry.
That's what you need. That's the way to set the fire.
Of course.
To ignite the fire, that's for sure. Get that volcano going.
Yep. We still have some time. We got Cortez versus Lopez in here. About to crack off too. Time after time. But if you guys are here, if you guys are coming through, it's It's Jaime Mungia versus Argentino.
He's got his
Argentina.
family
Dale,
there.
dale, dale.
Is that his
Dale,
mother?
dale, go. Dale, dale. That's what Coria is saying as he's stomping on the Mexican flag. This man does not care. He means business. Jaime Mungia. This fight is happening in an hour and 20 minutes. You know what I mean? So right now we got Cortez versus Lopez. Cortez versus Lopez so far right now, bro.
Tell you what, this venue is a good venue. As in,
I like it.
Every seat's a good one. Every single seat, especially the top tier there. At boxing, I actually prefer that top tier, just above. So you're looking down on the ring, if you get me. Down into the canvas rather than obviously up close by.
Yo, Abe's hating like a motherfucker. He says, Mungia is accused of fighting bums, and I'm starting to recognize it. Abe, you're capping. That's a lie. I've never seen him fight one bum. Abe, you're capping. At least I like Abe. He's always talking shit, bro. But Abe is capping, bro. Abe is capping. And we got Killer Be Kill saying Coria said this was the best camp. He said when he fought Janibek, he has multiple injuries. Oh, okay. Straight up. I agree with you. Ponch is saying fuck Argentina.
Yeah, exactly.
Abe.
Killer Be Killed. What Killer Be Killed
Exactly.
says there, people don't take into consideration. Yeah. We don't know behind the scenes what, the camps, these guys, sometimes they got nobody. We spoke about that, didn't we? About these guys having the right teams, they're set up and this.
Yeah.
A bigger fight, sometimes you get a better team and whatever, into training, preparation and facilities.
All that
stuff.
The gear. The performance enhancers, all that shit.
Absolutely everything.
All that
shit. It's just, you can't even.
Hey guys, I noticed something. You got Canelo Alvarez's brother is obviously apparently the coach of the guy, of one of these guys in the corner, guys. Jimmy Lennon calling it on TV Azteca. You got Canelo Alvarez's brother is the coach of, I believe it's team. What am I seeing here? Who is it, bro? He says Team Alvarez. Team Boxeo Alvarez. So I guess Canelo's brother's right here cornering one of these guys. Hello.
Canelo's what?
He's Canelo's brother is cornering one of these guys.
Oh, is he? I've watched one of these brothers. I've
seen him. Yeah, I've seen him.
He's like, I think he's older. I think he is older, and he's like more balding than him. Like more bald than Canelo. And he had like a beard or something. He was alright, but he wasn't as technical as Canelo. You know what I mean? He was just he had a good rough. He's rough and ready, and he was just like a more brawler. Canelo's obviously it's a different level. Technically and all that.
It's Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria, and right now we're on the pre-fight undercard fights, and my cousin is actually fighting.
Brother there, the one
my cousin with Nacho Berenstein. My cousin with Nacho Berenstein is actually he's about to fight right now. He's that bloke with the blue suede. That's my cousin. He's my cousin, like my distant cousin.
Canelo's brother is that one with the beard, isn't he, with the tracksuit?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I saw.
Salute to a monk. Salute to a monk. Salute to Black Executioner.
He's a brawler type. I've seen him fight a few times. He's alright. Good
Salute to J Money. If you hear me calling this fight with passion, it says my cousin's fighting in this fight. My cousin. He's that bloke with the blue trunks. My cousin. My cousin, the one with the blue trunks. Yeah.
Yo, capping.
The one with the blue trunks.
Yo, capping.
Look at Canelo. Look at Canelo. Look at Canelo. Eric Lopez, bro. Canelo's brother is cornering Eric Lopez, an individual that looks like Pitbull Cruz's, what we call him. No, not Eric Lopez is not my cousin, bro. I disavow Eric Lopez. The other guy on the other corner is my cousin. Eric Lopez with the tattoo on his chest of Michael Jordan or whatever that is, guys. I don't know. Can we trust Eric Lopez? Is he real? He has the Michael Jordan tattoo on the back of his ear, guys. Is this a fake? Wait a minute. Hold on. What's going on here? Look at that, Paolo. This guy has a Michael Jordan tattoo on the back of his ear.
You calling that? Really?
Yeah. Take a look at it. Salute to Julio
Fucking
Boxing.
hell.
Julio Boxing, we need answers. Julio
wouldn't
Boxing,
even
we need
have a
answers.
I ain't
Muck,
got a
salute.
Benfica tattoo, let alone a
Yeah.
fucking Jordan one. Fucking hell.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Jordan. I've seen people with Adidas, Nike, and all sorts.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
that's
had
crazy
friends.
shit, man. Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I've had friends with Nike
Yeah.
and everything, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Adidas, Adi Hash.
Hey, Nacho Bettenstein, that dude's a legend. He's in the corner, so it's Canelo versus Nacho, bro. Canelo versus Nacho in the corner in the undercard right now. If you guys are coming through, Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria, it's about to
TV
kick off
Azteca.
maybe an hour and 20.
TV Azteca is good. I watched the Mexican soccer
Yeah.
match. They were commentating well good.
Yeah.
They were. It was like radio emotion. They were fucking going for it.
Yep. Look at the size difference between this Canelo's brother and the guy, the bloke he's coaching. I got Argi. Argi. I'm going for Argi. Argi is my relative. Argi's
He's
my
bigger than
relative.
Canelo, that dude, isn't he?
He
the
is,
brother.
man. He's a big
He
motherfucker.
He is. They sorted him, and Canelo can
Yeah.
take care of business. That's for sure.
Of course. We got Argi, guys. Argi. Dale Argi. Black Creature says Argi's good, bro. We'll see. Argi round 1, 2 minutes 54 seconds of the first fight. Argi versus Eric Lopez. Who's going for Lopez? Who's going for Eric Lopez? Expose yourself right now, guys. If you're going for Eric Lopez, expose yourself. I'm going for Argi. Argi Cortez.
Lopez is
Argi Cortez. Go in.
Argi, he's on Deliveroo. He is. He just finished his Deliveroo shift
Yep.
and laced up.
Argi Cortez going in with the jabs. Lopez, he has that jungle power. He's taking those jabs to the head with no
Cortez
problem.
is lost, though.
He is.
times.
He is. Yeah, he's
10 knockouts, so he's below medium. You know, it's I don't know.
10 knockouts. That's 20 in American boxing. You know, 3 losses. That's undefeated. You know
But
what I mean?
you don't know what he fought against, though. We don't
No,
know.
that's what I was gonna say, Paulo. 3 losses, he's undefeated. You know, that's in Mexican boxing. That's being undefeated, bruh.
I know.
Look at Pitbull Cruz. He has like 2 losses or some
Like
shit,
Lara,
or maybe
it's
1.5.
Lara. Look
Yeah.
at Lara. He's got a loss,
Yeah.
but fucking hell.
That's what I'm saying. You got Pitbull Cruz
dude,
out
it's
here, and he has
like,
2
That
losses.
don't mean shit.
Yeah,
That don't mean shit. Lara's still a fucking destroy most of the dudes there,
exactly.
regardless of that shitty.
Eric Pitbull Baby Lopez is fighting Argi Cortez. Argi takes a hit to the head. Oh shit! Pitbull Baby Lopez is fucking is killing. He got Jelly Rolls on his side, but he looks like a freaking assassin. He's a midget with Jelly Rolls, but you got to watch out with these guys. Argi Cortez going in with the jab.
Look at Fury and Andy Ruiz.
Yep.
They're the king of jelly roll, and they can roll you over.
Exactly.
They roll you over. Fucking put you on an ironing board.
Yep.
Fucking iron you out, bitches.
Yep. Argi Cortez is going in for the kill. As I see Lopez. He's kind of feeling insecure because he's balding a bit. You know, that's something that happened. We know that. We know that.
God.
Yeah, we got. Oh shit! Lopez comes in with an overhand right. Lopez comes in with an overhand right, guys. Argi Cortez answers with a 1-2 with the Glito Reyes gloves. Boom, boom, boom. Pam, pam, pam. Boom, 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 pam, pam, pam. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Lopez is
comes back.
wild swinger.
He's trying to get the kill, guys. He backs up with his Michael Jordan tattoo behind his ear. He's not playing around. He loves himself some Jordan. 1-2. 1-2 by Argi Cortez. 1-2 by Argi Cortez, guys. Oh shit! Here he goes again with the overhand right. Oh, a left haymaker thrown by Pitbull Lopez, bro. Is his real name, guys? That's what we're calling him because he looks kind of like him. In the first round, guys. In the first round, I'm pretty damn excited here, to be honest.
End of the first round.
Yep, I'm really up there, Paulo.
Fucking, you're on super
Ahead.
speed. You are. You're the best stancer there is.
Yeah, I'm ahead, bro. I'm ahead too.
You're on that super fiber.
Yep.
You've had your beans fired up.
I had my beans, I had my
finished.
rice.
Look, I got a faster
A couple tortillas.
I got a faster feed.
Where you at?
Feed now.
Where you at?
It's finished. The round sort of finished. It's already finished. But yeah, he that Lopez, he's built like a barrel. He swings a bit wild. Head all fucking all over the place, and with his head down.
Yep. Argi says, started the second round. What do you want, Lopez? What do you want, Lopez? I got something for you. And Lopez says, what do you got for me? And then Cortez says, I got violence. 1-2. 1-2 from Argi Cortez. He packs up.
How was Canelo training this dude? How was Alvarez training this fucking... How is he? No, it doesn't go together. I'm sorry.
He's teaching him all this. Argi going into the kill. Argi with the 1-2. Argi has Lopez on the ropes. Argi going, trying to... Oh! And Lopez comes in and knocks down Argi Cortez. Lopez comes in and knocks down Argi Cortez. Is this an upset? Insane! Coached by Canelo Alvarez's brother. He's knocked down Argi. Argi, can you get up? Argi, come on. Argi, what are you doing? You're embarrassing us here. You're embarrassing us, Argi. Argi going for the kill. Argi, what's going on? Oh shit, Lopez going in. He's going in with the high guard. Agitated. This man's looking like Canelo. He's going with the patented high guard, guys. Oh my god, Lopez is going in for the kill. What is going on here, Argi? Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Stand and fight. Stand and deliver. Blood in, blood out. What's going on? Oh shit, Lopez going in for the kill. Argi survived, guys. 1 minute 38 of the second round. Shit, Lopez all of a sudden comes out in the second round, utilizing all of Canelo's moves, guys. Insanity. This is insane, guys.
Got the knockdown.
Insane. Argi Cortez is fighting for his life. He's fighting to not get. He's fighting for the passport, guys. This is insanity. And Lopez says, I don't care. Have some of this. An overhand right. A left. Oh shit. The same one that knocked out LaPlante. This man's insane. My goodness.
He's fighting for his life. Yeah, this is...
A battle ensues, and it's hell in the cell. Insanity.
It is. This is incredible. You can see Cortez he's like
crazy, guys. Crazy.
He's scared. He's bottling it, Cortez.
Argi Cortez. He's fighting. He's tiny. He collected himself. He's using his jab. He's jabbing up Argi. He's saying, here, have some of this. I'm going to be on the people. I'm up on the people. Cortez is saying, I'm on the people. I'm on the people. I'm on the people. He's using the jab. He's using the jab like Beaver says, there's only one way to beat this Canelo coach fighter. Let me use the jab.
Yeah.
And he's using the jab. Pop, 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 pop. He's hitting up on Lopez. Lopez dives in with the right. This is insane, guys. 23 seconds left of the second round. Crazy, guys. Crazy.
Cortez has got no power, and he doesn't like this. He's very uncomfortable.
Insane.
He's wild, Lopez. He's fucking them swinging, looping shots or landing.
He weathered the storm, bro. He weathered the storm, Furioso. Cortez has weathered the storm, guys. Oh, shit! Argi Cortez says, what you want? Here, have some of this. Boom, boom, boom. On the ropes. Last 10 seconds of the last round. Boom. He's unloading on Lopez. He said, you stole my money. Oh, shit. He's beat. Oh, my goodness. Lopez has him in a headlock and starts hitting him in the body. This is insanity. Tremendous end of the second round, guys. End of the second round. That was a great round, guys. I'm not even playing.
Crazy stuff.
Amazing, bro.
Good fight. Never
amazing, bro.
The styles, these two styles are really matched up for because they're completely different.
Amazing, bro.
They're completely different,
Crazy.
And it's matched up beautifully.
Yep.
There's some unpredictable shit happening.
A knockdown, guys, by Lopez. It's insane. A knockdown by Lopez, who said, all of a sudden the man came out looking like Canelo. He said, hey, you taught me the high guard. You taught me the hook. You taught me the catch and shoot. It's insane.
The problem is Cortez hasn't got respectable power. Cortez hasn't got respectable power, and this guy's thinking, fuck it, I'm swinging here for the fences. And it's connecting. Top of the head swinging shots. The thing is, Cortez should just keep it
third round
tidy and safe. Don't get in the fucking
Third
Wild
round.
shootout.
Third round, guys. I'll say something about Eric Lopez. You should have. Cortez should have known better. This man has a chest tattoo. Chest tattoo obviously gives him some power. When you have a chest pectoral tattoo, that means you got some power. And Eric Lopez says, I got a chest tattoo. I'm going to knock you out. And it's Cortez versus Lopez in the third round. 2:32 of the third round, guys. And Cortez is using the jab. He's using the jab now. He's starting to stay back. Pop, pop. Yup. I think the jab is starting to get to Eric Lopez now, bro. Cortez, Aggie is starting to use the jab. You know, he's starting to be patient.
That's what he should do. That's all fight long. Like, and find the openings that way. You cannot get into jungle warfare with Lopez. Lopez is from the jungle. This man does not play around. He's falling into Lopez's wild ways. Just keep away from him and just jab and throw. Jab and throw open and punish. You know, hooks, straight rights. He's not jabbing enough. Look, keeping low.
Oh shit! A hook by Argi.
Treble that shit up. Nothing. Look, he's just looking. Just one and then looking. That shit should be trebling up. This is insane. Like a piston. That should be a piston.
Shit! A hook by Argi. But Lopez. What is Lopez? Lopez is on the damn jungle bananas. He's not playing around. He just ate his beans in the morning. He just ate the jungle banana, and now he's throwing a right. My goodness, this is insanity. I don't know if he'll have the power, though. I don't know if you have the power, bro. Salute to second guest always. Salute to Vernon Mickey. Salute to Cortez. You need to eat something. You need to eat some Mexican meat, some beef. I don't even know. Cortez might be Guatemalan, bro, because he's not bringing the power, guys.
And
I'm suspect of the blue short.
Lopez doesn't respect him. Look, he's in his face. Like, look, hit me. You got nothing. Look, it doesn't even hurt him. Doesn't even flinch. No respect. Yeah, because
Lopez
power
is
gives
disrespecting
respect.
Argy, guys. Paulo's right on point.
Respect,
Lopez is nothing. He's not respecting Argy at all. He's saying, Argy, have a right, have a left, have two rights to the liver, and after this, I'm going to go to the locker room and take your woman. That's what Lopez is doing to Argy, guys. This is insanity.
You could see from round one, this guy's, he can't fucking bust a grape, as one would say.
That's what I'm saying.
Lopez is fancying it, though, because Lopez is just wild and he's a wild brawler.
I knew something was wrong when Cortez said, I watched a lot of Devin Haney jabs. This is crazy, guys. And Eric Lopez says, I don't watch that. I'm right here on some Hell in a Cell. I got topped by Canelo. I'm not even a great fighter. I just came in the gym 2 months ago and now I'm beating you up. This is insane. This man's a genius at coaching. Canelo's brother is a genius at coaching. Oh my goodness, 11 it ends, guys. A third round ending.
Part-time, this occupation for Lopez.
Yeah.
He's got his full-time
Still
job.
on, guys. Still on. Into the third round, guys. Into the third round.
The thing is, he can't fucking hurt Lopez. That's the thing. He's got nothing on the end of his shot. And he is hitting Lopez with stuff, but... Who you got winning this?
I'm with Marcus. This guy cannot knock the skin off of some rice pudding. Facts. Sergeant salute. Salute to Esquivel. Salute to Esquivel.
Rice pudding. Shout out to rice pudding.
I love rice pudding.
With cinnamon. With cinnamon. You know the shit. That's the shit.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, this Eric Lopez almost reminds me of exactly a little replica of Pitbull Cruz. Seriously, the way he dives in with the...
Yeah, he proper dives in, leans in, head down, all over the fucking place.
Hey, you know when he turned up when I said he was insecure about balding? That's when he started throwing punches.
No,
so
he's thinking, fuck it. He's thinking, fuck it. But this dude here, he's got fuck all. Cortez.
Yep.
Got shot, but he can't hit. He can't punch.
He can't.
He's got 23 fights. He's got 23 fights, 10 knockouts. So it's below 50%. It's below 50%, you see. So it's for a big dude, and you look at him. He's quite a range. I mean, he's slim, but he's rangy. But he's got nothing.
He
Nothing
needs
on
to
the
put more.
apps.
He needs to put more.
Like
more
I've
heat
always
behind his
said,
punch.
if you haven't got
Yup.
no power, it's below 50% power, you need to be extraordinary to
Facts.
get on in boxing.
You might as well train running, to be honest.
Exactly. That's it. Anyway,
Round
That's
4,
how
guys,
it
and
works.
Lopez has Cortez on the ropes and starts unloading him.
running. It's true though.
This is insane. Guys, Lopez is going in. He doesn't respect Cortez. He's going to go into his village, take all his women, have sex with all of them, and break that all of them. He doesn't care. He's saying, Agi, I should dominate you. Agi, stop me. Agi, I'm in your face. Agi, what you going to do? And Agi just sitting there like, guys, what's going on with Agi Cortez? I disavow Agi Cortez. I'm on with Lopez now. Eric Lopez is going in for the kill, guys, and he has him on the ropes, and now he's treating him like a child. Oh, and then Agi says, I heard you shit talking, comes with the overhand right. First reaction I've seen from him. Minute 112 of the fourth round, guys. Minute 112 of the fourth round on my side. They're kind of tired and they're kind of gassed out. I'm not lying. They're kind of gassed out from what I'm seeing. Nice uppercut.
It's the wrong place to get tired, boy.
Yep. Nice uppercut by Lopez, guys. Agi answers with a hook of his own. Right now, they seem tired. They
What we
seem a
got
little
here, then?
deflated. Yep. They seem tired and a little deflated to me, Paulo.
Yeah,
Just a
slow
little
down.
bit.
Slow down.
down.
Touch. He could do with it. Lopez, he's just falling into, like I said, Cortez is falling into Lopez's wild ways.
Yep.
But then he's just roughing him up. He's an awkward fighter, though, Lopez.
I like this arena. It's grimy, guys. This
Amazing.
arena in Jalisco is grimy. You know
That's
how
how it
grimy
should
it
be.
is? It's so grimy. There's a basketball court in the background, guys. That's how grimy it is. They're fighting and there's a basketball court in the background. They don't care. It's grimy. You know, these seats, they're from 1920. They don't care.
That's
This
the
is
best
grimy.
places to go.
This is how we like it, grimy, guys.
Oh yeah,
grimy.
with the basketball thing.
This is grimy.
Yeah, that's how we. That's straight up fucking. That's how I like them. That's how it is.
How you make your
can hear the
phones.
sound, all right.
Eric
Fucking-
Lopez playing,
it's
and there's a
like
basketball court. They're playing
volleyball-
2-on-2 basketball in the
tomorrow.
background. And you know, Eric Lopez doesn't care. It's grimy. This is how you make your phones out here, guys.
Oh, fucking hell. Guadalajara style. They're giving it fucking basketball hall. Fucking hell, we don't put the nets down tonight. Fucking nets stay up. Oh, surprised they didn't take the fucking volleyball net down.
Yeah, man. This is hilarious. I remember getting painted. I remember Mungia in the locker room, bro. I remember getting in the locker room preparing, bro. Preparing in the locker room, guys. Eric Morales is his coach, guys. Wrapped up, ready, warming up. This is
They
grimy
fixed to
place,
the
guys.
wall, though, those ones, aren't they? You've been in them arenas, haven't you?
course,
They fixed to
of
the wall. That shit ain't on wheels, is it?
Oh man, this shit's fucking hilarious.
Sports hall, isn't it? That would be a good place to watch the boxing. You proper
course.
feel like you're in it.
In between-
You're involved.
In between rounds, you can shoot some hoops and shit. That's the great
That's the
thing about
place to
this.
watch boxing.
Yeah, of course.
Look
Oh,
at Morales, look. Morales with Mungia. It's double
Yeah,
M&M.
great, man.
M&M.
Great
It
look.
could be.
Yep.
It could be an M&M. It could be a match made in Yemen. This going forward. M&M.
Yup.
Mungia Morales.
Facts.
M&Ms.
Guys, if you guys are coming through, yes, we are going to announce Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria. But right now, we're in the fifth round of Cortez versus Lopez, and Lopez is putting on a barn burner of a performance, just beating the living lights out of Cortez so far. It's the fifth round, 1 minute 58 seconds of the fifth round. Cortez, you know, he's on the back foot. Eric Lopez, trained by Canel's brother, is just utilizing these amazing hooks, these Maidana hooks. This man's pulling out
Yeah,
19.
good. Yeah, he's on some
pulling out
Maidana on the top of the head.
This is insane. He's pulling out some 1982 vintage fucking Hagler Hearns, all this shit.
Marciano.
Yeah, all
Rocky
this fucking shit from
Marciano.
82. He's dropping it back to 82 with these punches, and you know, and then he's going back to taking some of those Duran hooks. This is insane, guys. Hey, he has the no boxing, no life shorts too, bro. So I guess he's gonna win. Funny thing is, Eric Lopez has the no boxing, no life shorts, but he has the Clito Reyes gloves. So he doesn't
That
believe in the gloves.
CA
bruh.
is recognizable now, like
Yup.
a motherfucker. You know
Yup.
the CA
Yup.
brand, the sharp ending of the lettering, everything it gives it. CA Canal Everest, that it does look. It looks very brandy, just like you'd be looking at Gucci or
Yup.
Armani or anything.
It is. Slowing down. This fight's slowing down a little bit. You got Cortez on the back foot, trying to jab his way to. I think he's just trying to make it out this fight, to be honest. And you got Lopez throwing everything and every punch, guys. Hooks, right hooks to the body, overhand rights, looping Maidana lefts. From what I'm seeing, kind of throws the looping left like a Maidana. So this is a great fight, guys. Entertaining for me, at least. I'm having a
He's
ball with it.
backing.
Obviously,
He's
these guys
backing
are like
Cortez up now. He is backing Cortez up. I mean,
Yep.
but this
Oh,
is-
a nice dirty. Eric Lopez is playing dirty now. He's not playing games. He's saying, you want. Oh, he jumps in with a freaking amazing uppercut a la fucking Navarrete, bro. This guy pulled out some Navarrete uppercuts all of a sudden. This is insane.
How have they got it?
Oh,
in
and
the
nice.
chat? How have they got it
In the chat, how do you guys have it for? You guys watching this? Eric Morales
5 rounds
versus,
in. 5 rounds
Eric,
in. Oh,
not
you
Eric
got
Morales,
it.
Eric
It's
Lopez, bro.
an awkward one,
Yeah.
this one.
It is. No, it's Lopez. I need to win.
It
You gotta
is
remember,
local.
it's in Mexico, so they're not gonna like all that fucking. The other guy even trying to jab his way out of anything.
Yeah.
hear me?
They want
Yeah.
the guy pushing forward, center of the ring, going, let's have it.
Yep.
Yeah, I tell you what, he's fucking up Lopez at the end of this round. I mean, Cortez he is.
Yep.
Cortez puts in a 3-piece nothing. It's just like it's hitting nothing.
Yep.
Cortez ain't.
Look, I'll say this.
His
I'll say
career.
this, guys. I'll say this, right? So everybody knows that right here on this undercard, some of these guys are probably, they're just basically club fighters or fighters like this, but they put on entertaining fights.
You
That's
see
the
best
difference.
fights sometimes.
Yeah,
The
these
best
guys are
fights
right here out for
a lot of
violence. That's the
times.
point.
Yeah. And not only that, sometimes when you get two Hall of Famers fighting, they disengage. They don't want to engage. Yeah. Whereas these guys have got nothing to lose. They're fighting for their loaf of bread for the next day. Let's have it.
Facts. Nothing to lose. And
Did-
Eric
did
Lopez
Floyd-
right now.
Did Floyd and fucking and Pat, did they fight for the loaf of bread? They didn't, did they?
Of course he didn't.
They fought
Of
like
course
rich
they
men.
didn't.
Yeah,
They
Floyd
fought like
fought
rich
a
men. They fought,
exactly.
they fought like basically Bill Gates versus Steve Jobs or some shit. R.I.P.
Exactly.
Steve Jobs.
They weren't fucking fighting for their bread, that's for sure.
Give us this day our daily bread is what Eric Lopez prayed this
Exactly.
morning.
Yes.
Eric Lopez prayed,
Every
give us
day,
this
I
day our daily bread, and came in throwing haymakers, guys.
We used to say
And he's
that every
almost
day at
finishing
school.
Cortez. Oh shit, Cortez answers back. The basically the Mexican in him came out, guys. Cortez is answering back, guys. Lopez is treating him like a boy, guys. This is insanity. You cannot let this happen, Agi.
Cortez.
Crazy shit.
Why is it spelled with an S, not with a Z?
I really don't know. It's probably Portuguese descent, right? Cortez. Agi Cortez.
Portuguese.
It probably is, bro. It
Cortez.
probably is.
Never
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Even
got
them Torres
Lopez.
with an S. I'll tell
Yeah,
you.
I'm with an S. That's me with an S, bro. Oh, a hook lands by Lopez to the body. Lopez disrespecting Cortez. He just hooks him to the body, teaches him a lesson. He's down. They're carrying him out. 6th round, minute 114. Minute 114, and Cortez is thinking, do I want to fight? Lopez looks angry. He's going to beat the shit out of me. And oh, shit, Lopez is smiling in a sinister fashion and comes forward. I'm not even joking. Lopez is smiling in a sinister fashion, looking like a scary piece of shit. He's pounding his gloves together, and now he's attacking him. He puts him in a pedigree. He puts him in a pedigree, and there's throwing hooks. Oh, my goodness. Hell in his house broken out again. No joke, guys. He puts an over the head, shoulder, neck pedigree on him and starts punching him to the body. This is insane.
Shout out
now.
Rapid to your
Calm down now, guys.
commentary.
Calm
Shout
down
out
now.
Rapid.
Shout out to Lopez, who's a beast, guys. Insanity, guys. This guy keeps on weathering the storm. Furioso. This guy Cortez keeps on weathering the storm. Every time. Again, he's putting the pedigree and the guy
Yeah,
weathers the
he
storm
does
again.
because. Oh, he's fucking piecing him up here now, Lopez.
Yup.
So, he's got 2 knockdowns. Yeah, he's won the fight. He's won the
Yeah,
fight.
he got this fight in order, guys.
Right,
But Cortez
make it
keeps on getting
official,
up, guys. Yup,
Cortez needs a knockout to win.
for sure. For sure.
Lopez needs to see it out. He's got 2 knockdowns in a 10-round fight.
Yup.
The same into Wilder Fury.
Yeah.
2 knockdowns in a 10-round fight. He's won it.
They're unloading on each other, guys. Into the round, they were
Crazy.
unloading on
This
each other towards the
Cortez-
end of that round.
At this stage, Cortez needs to ponder his career.
He does. He does.
He really does. Because when you start getting beat, no disrespect, Lopez is not a world beater, is he?
You're right. I should have never gone, guys. I should have never rooted for Cortez. Once I saw Lopez with the chest tattoo, I should have said it's a wrap, bro. With the chest tattoo,
Yeah.
Jordan.
Mi vida loca.
Yeah, mi vida loca, bro. You gotta go for him.
Mi vida loca, that's straight up.
Facts.
You know, he came in with some Mi vida loca. He did, actually.
You got Coria in the background now. He's
Has he got the
warmed up.
Argentina flag, Celeste?
He doesn't actually. He doesn't, guys. You got Coria with the
normally like
darn
repping their
Borussia Dortmund shorts.
Lol.
He's with the Dortmund Peñarol shorts.
Normally these dudes wear the football shirt on, the soccer
Yeah.
shirt. You see
He
it.
should have
I've
worn
never seen
the
Mexican dudes
Celeste
wear the
Blanco,
soccer
he should
shirt
wore. Yep.
in England recently.
Yep.
Hey,
Start of the 7th round.
He's wearing my favorite gloves. Not that I've used them, these Rayers or anything, but they look amazing. I just like the red.
Yeah,
that
the red.
black and white in the badge. It's amazing.
Yeah, it
just
looks
reminds
like a
you,
beast.
classic look. Classic look, guys.
Cortez Lopez, guys. Cortez Lopez right now, 7th round, 220, and Cortez is trying to survive. Lopez is jumping in with the diving hook. Hey, Aggie says, I'm listening to all the haters. I'm throwing some jabs here, but Lopez does not care. Lopez is winning the mental warfare, guys. Lopez was literally grinning. Lopez was smiling.
Backed him up.
Yeah, he's backing him up. He's laughing. He's saying all this. He's talking shit.
This
is crazy, guys. Aggie, grow some balls. Aggie, fight hard. Aggie, what are you doing? Why are you letting Lopez punk you like this? He's teaching you lesson. Oh, he's unloading a Sugar Ray Leonard type of combination in the corner. Lopez is using all the moves from all the fighters that ever existed. Oh no, Aggie turns him around and starts unloading on him himself. This is insanity. Aggie,
unbelievable.
Kill him, Aggie. Ah, come on, Aggie. What are you doing? Don't let your foot off the pedal, Aggie. Come on. Lopez comes back and he starts this, he just dismantles him with this fucking mental warfare. Lopez is using mental warfare, physical warfare, highlight real fucking punches. It's insane, guys. Demoralizing him right now, guys. Hooked to the body by Lopez.
The thing about this Lopez, I mean, he's fucking piecing him up here. Oh yeah,
bro.
He's giving him a good hiding, to be honest. In the end, I tell you, I just can't.
I would have never thought it.
Think every single, but Cortez just does not have anything on the end of the punches. It doesn't do anything to
nothing.
Lopez.
Nothing,
doesn't even
man.
move him. It doesn't even move the skin. Because you can kind of tell when someone's got power.
Lopez is possessed.
Lopez
is possessed, Paulo. Lopez is possessed. He starts smiling like
he's
a
on that
weird
Canelo
motherfucker when
energy.
he's taking punches.
When you got the Canelo brand on you, the Canelo brand, the brothers there, you feel it gives you extra 25% boost. He's on the Red Bull basically.
He's on the Red Bull, man, for real.
He's not on water today. He's on Red Bull.
Agi Lopez is answering the call, but it's not enough. It might be too late, and Eric Lopez
He's
is
so
not
like
saying
bullish.
he
He's
doesn't
like
respect him. He doesn't respect him, guys. He doesn't respect this guy, bro. That's the thing. You gotta gain your respect in the ring. You gotta hold a stiff jab. You gotta punch. You gotta have the ability to go to the body. You gotta have heart. You gotta not let the mental warfare get to you. Eric Lopez looked in his eyes, started grinning, started sending him mental messages. What was the mental message? Him bending over his mistress.
Do you
And this
think
dude
Lopez
Agi,
is fighting
this dude
like
Agi
a man?
just fell on the ground, bro, like a fucking sucker. Salute to Javi's pickle. We're going
He's
into the 8th
fighting for
round,
his
guys.
residence. He's fighting for his residence. Do you know what I mean? You can
Yup.
tell he's possessed, like you say. Fighting for his yard.
Julio saying Coria might beat Mungia, bro. Julio boxing. Oh shit.
Really?
Oh shit, guys.
Oh yeah, but
Julio's-
he's Argentinian fan club, isn't he?
Oh man.
Oh,
I'm gonna be real. People don't even realize Julio boxing is one of the hardcore Mexican boxing fans out here, bro. I'm being serious.
Yeah,
he says
he
a lot of
knows his
shit.
stuff.
I'm being
He
serious.
does
No, I'm
know
being
his
serious.
stuff.
He says a lot of shit, but I'm serious. There's fucking dude. He goes hard in the
because
hell
he
in
likes
hell
concrete
for Mexican
facts.
boxing.
It's got
What?
to be concrete,
Yeah.
set in stone.
Hey, Lopez is going in now, guys. I think he's taking it easy. But this isn't Mexican style boxing. Lopez, implement Eric Lopez, Mexican style boxing. Taught to you by No Boxing, No Life. Take him out already. Shades of Caleb Plant. Shades of Kovalev with the hook behind the ear. Do all that right now, Eric Lopez. In this fight, take us out of this misery. Take us out of this 10-round misery of Agi looking like a whole cuck out here, guys. Agi Cortez, Eric Lopez in the middle of the ring. They're kind of hugging it out. You know, they're probably tired. Why wouldn't they be tired? They've been slugging it out. You know, they don't get paid a lot of money, but you know what? They're here. They're here for pride. Here for pride and a couple beers afterwards right now, right? They're here for pride and a couple
Yeah, much
beers afterwards.
cervejas.
Yeah.
Couple of cervejas afterwards.
But that's the thing. I'm gonna break it to you guys. You know what gives satisfaction to this guy Eric Lopez? It's not the money. It's not nothing. It's blood. Because he has that ancestry of sacrificing. So he just wants blood. And he's going after Cortez. And he's trying to take his blood.
He's
saying-
definitely fighting for his daily bread. I
Yeah,
see.
he wants it all. He said, "Where's the pyramid? I'm putting this fool on
And
the
I want
pyramid.
it
I'm
now.
throwing him on the pyramid, and
He
I'm
wants
bleeding
it.
him right now. I'm making him bleed off the pyramid right now. We're taking the pyramid and making him bleed down the darn steps. I don't care." Eric Lopez says, "I don't care. We're making him bleed on the pyramid." And that's what Agi doesn't understand. Agi thinks this is a game, and Eric Lopez says, "No, I'm taking." Oh, shit! Cortez enters with a darn hook of his own and knocks down Eric Lopez. He thought it was a game. Oh shit! Agi Cortez
Really?
coming out with the conquistador outfit and knocking him down. He says, "I'm a conquistador." What are you talking about? I'm from Hernan Cortez's fucking cloth. And then Eric Lopez goes in and knocks him down. Says, "It's time to sacrifice you." Eric Lopez comes back and sacrifices him on the pyramid. He's not playing around, guys. They're counting him out. They're counting him out. And again, 2 knockdowns in this round. And Lopez, it's the Aztec versus the Conquistador. And they're in the middle of the ring and they're breaking it out. Hell in the Cell insanity.
Oh, Redford, you're on
One
fire.
of the greatest fights of the year ever known to man. This is insane. And they're thugging it out in the ring. Agi the Aztec versus Eric. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Eric, oh shit, Agi knocks him, is apparently knocking him down. No, he stands up. He just stutter step. Lopez just stutter step. Lopez just stutter step. Salute Conor McSmith. Lopez just stutter step. This is insane, guys. A body shot by Agi Cortez. Oh shit, these guys are. This is Barrera Morales. This is Pacquiao
Oh,
Morales.
smashed
This
it
is
up.
warfare.
It's a fight.
Insanity.
Slip. We have a slip.
This is insane, guys. Insane. One of the best fights I've seen in the entire year. Insane, guys.
Yeah, these undercard fights, you can get some classics. You really can. Memorable shit. You don't need names.
The minute Agi heard sacrifices and blood, he said, I'm a conquistador. I'm going to teach you a lesson. And he came back with the hook, guys. This is insanity, guys. We can't get no better than that. Two guys in the corner, you know, they're not getting paid the most, but they're saying, it's his pride. This is ego. You know, this is, I don't want to get embarrassed on the tele, is what they say. I don't want to get embarrassed on the tele. Look at that knockdown, guys. It's insanity. I can't show it to you, but obviously I'm narrating it for you guys. Trust me, it's what I say. Oh shit, Cortez puts on the darn, you know, he puts on a couple swim moves on this guy. Crazy, amazing. Insane, guys. Ninth round. Top of the ninth round. Cortez versus Lopez. Going.
Mexican audience is like the Japanese audience. It's if they demand it from the fighters.
Yeah, this makes them like nuts. This doesn't give them anything. They just chill out. Yep.
The crowd, the Mexican crowd, it makes the fighters fight like that. Essentially, it's like, come on, get on with it. You know, like you said, they boo, don't they?
Yep. Agi Cortez unloading, guys. Agi Cortez unloading. Right now, I got Lopez up, guys. I think he has the momentum right here. He has the knockdowns. But you got to give it up to Agi Cortez. I didn't think he had it in him, to be honest. I didn't think he had it in him, especially when the guy was freaking was basically assaulting his whole character by just right there posing in front of him. You had Eric Lopez just posing and flexing in front of him, bro. It's crazy. And you got, oh shit, Eric Lopez taken down with the fucking. Oh no, it was just a wrestling move, guys. Don't worry about it. It's just a wrestling move. That's illegal. Agi, that's illegal, bro. That's illegal. Cooks answered by Eric Lopez, guys. Body shots by Cortez, guys. Eric's taking his time. Couple jabs by Eric. He's saying it's the ninth round. What am I doing here? Let me just jab you up a little bit. Here, have some of this. Here, have some Clito Reyes in your face. Have some of this. Here, bam, have some of this. Oh shit. Agi says, yo, you want some of that? Here, have some of this. Have some of this jab right here. I learned it from Beeble. He said, boom, here, have this jab. Pop, pop, pop. Let's hold on. Oh, here, have this overhand right behind the ear too, Eric. Here, have this. Have this behind the ear. Bam. Oh, Eric says, oh, you want some of this? Oh, yeah. Have some. Oh, now he's pounding his gloves together. Now he's saying, what? You want to go to war? You want to go to war, son? Eric Lopez is saying, you want to go to war? Have some of this. He pounds his gloves together and starts unloading on Agi. He's not playing games here, guys. This is real boxing. This is real warriors, guys. This is real assassins and killers. If I put these guys out in public and I just put them in the boxing mindset, they'd mess around and assassinate 100 people in the crowd easily. With just. These guys are killers, guys. They've given us a fantastic fight. They look tired to me, to be honest. It's the end of the ninth round, 20 seconds. This was a feel-out round. This was basically a get your rest round before the 10th round, from what I'm seeing. End of the ninth round, coming soon. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ended. Ninth round ends. And you know what? Eric Lopez threw a couple haymakers. But you know what? The 10th round is coming soon. Let's see if it goes through. So far, what you think of this fight, Furioso Boxing?
Absolutely great fight. End-to-end stuff, swinging, but Lopez is the one with, more determined, more power. It's, 2 knockdowns. He's winning this fight.
Yep.
He's winning if Lopez had some pop on him to give this, to earn some respect, then you'd stand a chance. Because this Lopez ain't that dude, but Lopez has been.
He's not.
He's been the man. Got 2 knockdowns.
You got Jaime in the background with the orange Grant gloves, bro. He's warming up out there. Jaime Mungia with the orange Grant gloves. Look pretty cool. So you got Jaime is going to come out with the orange. You got Eric Lopez lining up for round 10. Will this round 10 be exciting? Will this round 10 be a barn burner? Will this end in someone going to the hospital? I hope it does. I hope someone gets assassinated here. I like boxing. I like violence. These guys both know what they're here for, to die in the ring potentially. So I respect them for doing that. And here they go. Round 10. 2 minutes, 48. Oh my goodness! Eric Lopez unloads and says it's time to end this shit. He unloads with the left and knocks down Agi. But they said it was a slip. They said it was a slip. They said it was a slip though, guys, and it keeps on moving. Agi gets up here. Let me throw this double. Let me triple up on this hook here. Bop, 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 bop. Crazy, guys. This guy, Eric Lopez, has his number with the hook keeps landing, guys. Insane, guys. Insane. Cortez unloading to the body now. Eric Lopez coming forward. Eric Lopez with the uppercut. You know what? You know the guys you don't want to mess with, guys? Two guys you don't want to mess with. A guy with the chest tattoo or a guy with a fucking tattoo of his dog on his stomach. If you see a guy like that, you got to watch out. The guy has some sinister thoughts in his brain, bro. And Eric Lopez throwing overhand right hook, guys. Overhand right hook. He's trying to hunt down Agi, but I think Agi wants to finish this fight. Agi's having issues. He's getting rustled. He's getting beat up. He's getting pummeled. This is the type of style, though. This guy, Eric Lopez, would destroy Shakur Stevenson from what I'm seeing. His style would be from just to go in and start beating the living shit out of him. Just go in, hug, clash, smack him around. He doesn't care. You think you could pay this guy off? I don't think so. He probably doesn't even want money. He just wants to kill. He wants to sacrifice to the Aztecs. That's what he wants to do. Eric Lopez winning this fight, guys. He's trying to hunt down Agi, but I think Agi wants to finish this fight out, guys. Why wouldn't you? You know, this is a classic fight.
Wildly and convincingly, he has won it.
Yep.
In a wild, I mean, he's just fucking swung away. He ain't that dude, is he? Technically, he hasn't got any of that shit. But he's just been rough and tough and had a lot of heart. The
problem with Cortez is he came with the
Cortez is soft. He's soft.
Yeah, he's I think he's gotten everything out of his fighting, is what I'm saying, right? He doesn't have he doesn't have the ability, man. He's there fighting.
Have that, you can tell.
Yeah.
I look a lot for this thing about the power and all that.
Yeah.
Because you have to make, if you haven't got the power, you have to make up for it. I understand that there's dudes with power and got no skill. Okay, but fair enough, they've got that back, they've got the power. But if you haven't got the power, you need your skills to be extra. They need to be off the roof to make it. You do. Because
you need a lot of home field. You need a lot of home field advantages, and you also need to basically be on.
You need the iron. You know that sort of that fucking power. Then gives you the respect.
Yep.
Because tactically, it's obviously it pushes the other guy back, so to speak.
Oh shit! Eric Lopez unloading. Eric Lopez unloading. Eric Lopez unloading. He wants to finish it. They go and they knock out. They go hell in a cell for 2 seconds, guys, and they end it, guys. Eric Lopez, Agi Cortez hugging it out. You know, who knows what Agi Cortez is saying, but they're hugging out. I guess they respect each other, right? I think Eric Lopez knows he has this. The end of the fight, guys. I think I have Eric Lopez winning. Pretty much easily, to be honest. He beat Agi Cortez. We need 4 cards.
One, a couple of rounds, maybe. Cortez or one or something. But the 2 knockdowns, he got lit up loads of times. Slipped down. Yeah, he lost the fight, basically. There's no... No 2 ways about it. The kid needs to contemplate... Yeah, he needs to think about his career, basically. What he wants to do. Because after a defeat like this, you have to decide what you want to do.
Don't worry. He just got signed to Top Rank. Salute to Freezing Boxing. That's the type of guy they bring in the States.
He ain't world champion material.
No, that's the type of guy they bring in the States to get beat, man. That's what I'm trying to say. That guy,
maybe to feed him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the type of guy you see on one of these undercards. Yeah. You see him
of course.
Because look at how many wins did he have? 27 and 3 losses?
23 fights.
Yeah. So he's like, he got over 20 wins. Yeah, he got over 20 wins. He got over 20 wins, and you take him over to the States and he got 20 wins, right? Like,
oh yeah. But yeah,
look at Nacho. Boy, I gotta say this: Nacho betting standing in the corner, disgusted, guys. Disgusted with Agi. He got the towel, threw it on his face, and I'm not even playing. Nacho's an old school trainer. He says, "You disgust me. You didn't do nothing I taught you. You didn't do anything I showed Marquez. You look like a clown. I hate you, is what Nacho Bettingstein just said to Agi, bro. He's an old school coach. None of this soft shit. And when he cut his gloves, he just chopped his finger off. When he cut the wraps, when he was cutting the wraps, he just cut his finger off while he was at it too. Here, let me cut your fingers because you're worthless. Just let me cut your fingers off, is what Bettingstein did to Agi when he was cutting off the wraps. I like these old school trainers that just are, they just have no care. They're not going to be on some soft shit. They're not going to tell you how good you were. No, Bettingstein said, you're trash. I hate you. Get out of my gym. You sicken me. That's the type of trainer I like.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be pussyfooting about, that's for sure.
Exactly. Retire. Go fucking wash some windows. What are we doing here?
Tell it fucking... Tell it like it is. Motherfucker.
He's like, what are you doing? I need a chef. Work as my chef. Retire from boxing. You disgust me. You know what I mean? He's like that, bro. Oh man. Shit. Fight card. If you guys are coming through, Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria is about to crack off in about an hour. I give it to you guys. Salute to Don Interruption. Salute to Chitlin. Salute to Freezing Boxing again. Oh, get out of here, guys. Robbery. I'm sicking. This is despicable, guys. They gave the fight to Agi Cortez. I'm out of here, guys.
Are you joking me?
This is crazy, guys. They gave it to Agi, and everybody's laughing, bro. Doctor laughing at this whole. This is the biggest upset of the year. This is the biggest upset of the year. This is despicable.
Wow.
Crazy.
I'm
sickened. Nacho Bettingstein, you're crooked. Nacho Bettingstein, you're crooked. Nacho Bettingstein, no wonder. You're the type. I'm sickened by you, Nacho. Nacho, I'm sickened.
Astonishing.
Nacho Bettingstein, you are sickening to me. Astonishing.
Wow.
Astonishing. I'm with you, Punch. Robbery. Because Nacho, he's going to take this guy and say, look, he beat all this guy. Look, he robbed.
Incredible.
Yeah. This is crazy. I knew something was up, guys.
Incredible
I knew something
decision.
was up. This is sickening, bro.
Wow.
This is
How can
sickening.
this be?
Astonishing turn of events. Cortez
Electrocution
won. Cortez won.
That was an
Cortez
astonishing
won.
robbery. 2 knockdowns.
This is insanity,
Lit him
bro.
up like a motherfucker. They went for the. Hey, let me tell you this then. And this
Break it down. Break it down.
How they ref the Haney's and the Shakurs and all that. If you can just stand tall and this and that and pop that jab occasionally, this, that, and the other, that's it.
This is nuts, guys.
It all. That's why I said
this
to you,
is nuts.
Shakur
I'm
and
sickened,
Haney,
bro.
them guys are not getting beat.
I'm sickened, guys.
This proves
this
it.
is sickening, bro.
This is
and you know what? I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, I'm gonna say something. I'm pretty sure these judges are from America or from some other bullshit like this, dude. Get them out of here! I'm sick of guys. And Nacho Bettingstein's right there with his whole face looking like a crooked piece of shit. I'm sick of this guy.
Wow.
Robbery, guys.
One of the biggest robberies ever. This is to keep this Cortez alive to feed him.
Crazy.
Wow.
I'm sickened by this.
I can't believe this shit.
You got this guy fighting it out.
Because do you know why though?
He's going back to the fucking palm tree hut.
Do you know why it pisses me off though? This
insanity.
Here we are calling the fight live.
Exactly.
Right? And here I am saying, yeah, definite this, that, and I'm out here looking a fucking fool. And I mean,
look at me. Right. The guy knocked him down like 5 times. The guy knocked him down like 5 times. What are we talking about? This is insanity, bro. Guys, I'm sickened by this. I'm sickened by Nacho Bettingstein. Robbery. We're sickened. Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria. I hope this doesn't happen in that fight. SSC, is this robbery? Of course it is. Exponent, is this a robbery?
They're out here making us look like fools, man.
Salute.
Come on. Jesus Christ.
This
I can't
is
believe
crazy,
this
guys.
shit.
I'm sick of this shit, dude.
Fucking hell. What do you know? What do we know?
What do we know about boxing? No wonder
What do you
Devin
know?
Haney's a champion.
What do we
We're
know?
sick of this. We're sick of these shitty ass robberies, bro. The man left his soul in the ring. Eric Lopez was literally sacrificing this fool on the pyramid. And you know what they said? They said, guess what? I don't give a shit. Here's some smallpox. Die. I'm sick of this. Eric Lopez robbed by Cortez. Eric Lopez robbed by Cortez on the Jaime Mungia undercard. We're calling it how it is. We're sick of this. This is infuriating. Larry, listen, they robbed this guy. I'm sick of him.
Wow.
I'm sickened, guys. This is catastrophic. This is sickening.
He's from Mexico City.
This is piss. This is crap. This is horrible, guys. You know, this is what boxing is not about. Boxing is about the guy who comes to fight and the guy who basically puts the most damage. And you know what? Even on the what you call it, what you guys, with some of these clowns out there, what some of these clowns call ring generalship, that was all Eric, bro. He was forcing everything in the fight.
And there's people come on here trying to say that Loma's going to beat Jaime and Shakur. With this evidence, no chance, because they're not looking at that style. They'll just fucking...
Larry, the guy knocked the guy down 5 times, bro. The guy knocked him down 5 times.
Exactly.
Look at what Black Executioner said.
10-round fights. 10-round fight.
10 round. This is insane, guys.
Do the maths.
This is insane, guys. Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria cropping off right here. We're gonna announce it with the same fervor. But you see, this is sickening, dude. I can't stand watching this boxing like this when it cracks off like this. But you know what? I'm calling the real champ. The real guy who won is Eric. Everybody in the arena knows who won. This is the world we're living in, guys. There's fake outcomes all over the place. You could only win. You could only win by the KO assured, bro.
Algorithms, outcomes, everything.
Everything is fake. Society is going to hell in a handbasket. Boxing is a microcosm of society.
Fake outcomes, fake everything. It's a parody.
Fake everything. Boxing is dying. We need these fights to be officiated properly. We need the room for guys who do the knockout, guys. Jaime Mungia goes in for the knockout. That's what he needs, or else he'll get robbed. If you're Mexican, knock him out already. Because you will not get the decision. You will not get the decision. Knock him out already if you're Mexican. Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria. Knock him out, Jaime.
Do you know if they need to start giving more points for knockdowns?
Exactly.
Make it a 10. Make it a 10-7 or some 10-7 because to reward power instead of clinchers and runners. So just I don't know. I think they should be rewarded because people are getting soft.
This is crazy, guys. Vote in the chat. Vote in the chat, guys. Who's winning? Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria. We just witnessed an epic robbery. We witnessed something that happens consistently in boxing, and we're disgusted. We watch boxing all the time. We are hardcore boxing fans beyond anybody. We watch every match, every single minute and second. And you know what we just saw? We just saw a robbery. Eric Lopez got robbed by Argi Cortez. Argi Cortez, you're despicable, dude. I don't like you. Nacho, I don't like you. You are crooked. You're a horrible person. Take that win and decline it. Eric Lopez won convincingly. We're still on the undercard of the Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria fight. And it's Jaime Mungia undefeated. A killer at 160 pounds. Versus Gonzalo Coria from Argentina, who was with the Mexican flag and he was stomping on it. And he was saying Messi, 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 Maradona, Maradona. And he says, go to hell, Mexico.
Did you see them rankings for the lightweights?
We did.
Yeah, Haney number 1, Loma 2, Davis 3, Garcia 4, Isaac 5. He's gone up there above Zepeda at 7. Isaac's got loads of stock.
Look at guys. These rankings are all everything in boxing now is just judgment, right? Tell me I'm not lying, Furioso. Everything's judgment. We just saw a freaking fake.
Yeah.
We just saw something that was fake, faker than her.
We've just witnessed how boxing can be fiddled.
Fixed, bro.
Easy fiddle.
Fixed fights are apparent in boxing, guys. You know,
Easily
but it's what it is.
That's why it's the most corrupt sport going.
Yeah.
There's so many combinations to fix it. So many combinations. Especially when there's knocked out. Oh, fuck yeah, now. How do they score that shit? I did say the fight was awkward to score at round 5. Remember?
And the thing is, you can't.
Round
You have
5,
to score it.
and
you have to score. Like, I'm not even
I'm
justifying
glad
any
I
of
said-
that shit.
I'm glad I said
I
that
said about
because
7 or 8.
I think they heard me and gave him a reason to rob him.
I know.
Because it was
It's
all
like,
the
come on.
knockdowns turned it.
I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even know if the officials were seeing the fight. They were probably on their tablet or phone seeing something else, bro. I'm being serious. Like, this is fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, look at Haney pictures.
Salute to Freezer Boston, salute to the Joker, salute to everybody in the chat, salute to SSC again. He says, if y'all don't see it more, that's the reason why. Peace rep. Salute to SSC, bro. He says, SSC say, Mexicans, let me read SSC's question. He says, Mexicans stay getting robbed, getting tired of boxing in general, man. I'm probably going to switch over to UFC. Fuck this shit. Don't leave SSC. Don't leave SSC. Both of them were Mexican. The robbery was in-house Mexican robbery, bro. That's the thing. It's a very corrupt sport, bro. Salute to SSC, bro. But we know who won. We got to give the guys props. We got to give Eric his props, bro. He won. We saw it clearly. Everybody here saw it clearly, bro. You know, that's the one thing I think we need to stick to in boxing. We need to realize that, hey, sometimes when someone really wins, we need to call it how it is. That's why I have no fault with anybody debating anything. If they're debating a guy lost or won, even if the scorecard says something, hey, it's your opinion. Shit happens, man. Salute to Knockout Ned, bro. Salute to Knockout Ned. Well, you need a great fight. You need great fights at Knockout Ned. You need great fight. We need great fights to go in hard on some of this energy, right? So that's the whole point. If I'm seeing a great fight, we gotta kick it off the way it is, right? Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria, bro. A big fight in boxing. You know, we can't be out. We gotta announce them the way they are. That's the way I watch. But like when I sit and I watch boxing, I'm really like jumping up. It's exciting shit, right? Ryan or Rourke is saying they didn't want the fat man to win. He looked a little fat chubby. Tail of the tape, middleweights. Tail of the tape, middleweights. You got Jaime Mungia, who's 26. You got Coria, who's 25. You got Jaime Mungia, who's 6 foot. You got Coria, who's 5'11". Both weighed in at 160 pounds. 72-inch for Jaime Mungia. 71-inch reach for Coria. Fighting out of Argentina, guys. Fighting out of Argentina. It's a 10-round fight. Tail of the tape, guys. We're here. If you're here for it, you're here for it, guys. Mungia versus Coria, guys. Mungia versus Coria, the main event. Who do you guys have? Wise Boxing Fan 41 says, "What's up, rep?" This is salute to Wise Guy. Hey, Wise Guy, salute, bro. Salute to Wise Guy. We're about to call the Jaime Mungia versus Gaston Coria. Argentina stand up. Mexico stand up. Tijuana stand up. Coming to the ring. Coming to the ring. Jimmy Lennon announcing, right? Coming to the ring. Jimmy Lennon calling him to the ring at the moment, guys. Yo, Wise Guy, Lopez won, guys. Lopez won the fight, bro. He looks like Isaac Cruz. Facts. So we're about to get on a craft game. It's Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria, guys. You guys who are gonna hear this fight card. Fight's about to start. Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria. We're going to do a live play call right here. Obviously, you got Burchout in the crowd, guys. You got them singing El Himno, so we're going to respect that right now, right? The real fight's about to crack off right now, guys. The real fights. Coria was beaten by... Coria, the opponent of Jaime Mungia, was beaten by Janbek. Fight's about to crack off, guys. Jaime Mungia versus Gonzalo Coria. about to crack off. Salute to Pounds, Boxeo times 1 billion. Salute to Javis. Salute to Pounds again. Salute to Wise Guy who found us again. Salute to Freezing Boxing. Look it. You can judge Jaime on this fight if you guys want. I mean, I judged Janibek last week. Janibek, to me, did not perform in the same weight division as Jaime Mungia. He did not perform to standard. Salute to Evil Green in the chat. Salute to Larry Liston. Salute to Larry Liston, guys. By the way, there's some beautiful ring women out there. Mexico has beautiful women, guys. Mungia about to throw bombs is what Wise Guy 41 is saying. Janibek exposed is what Exponer said. We're about to get it on and cracking right here, guys.
This show's about to get started.
It's about to get started. My prediction. It's a gun off. It's a gun off. My prediction. My prediction for this fight.
LA
knockout.
Clippers.
A knockout. A knockout, guys.
Okay,
We gotta bring it grimy here.
You're going for KO.
Salute to L-Dog. We gotta bring it grimy here.
Hey, I wasn't gonna watch this fight because I didn't think I'd be home, but I just got back in time, and I heard you going off while I was driving back. Let me say something, bro. Boxing is no longer a blood sport. It's no longer a blood sport, and if boxing is no longer a blood sport, stop calling these guys warriors. Someone cannot be crowned a warrior if blood is not spilled.
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense, yes, because it's been turned into a game where no blood is spilled. Not a blood sport anymore. No more blood sport. You have to fucking rent the fucking VHS tape. Go and watch Van Claude. No, it's not blood.
But that's what we want to see. We want to see blood because blood crowns warriors. Blood.
That's what I like. Blood.
This should be a blood sport because it's linked to the gladiators.
Yeah, bloody affair. Facts. It always will be.
If they still had gladiator shows, I'd be going.
Fucking, let's fucking have it. Blood.
I want to see Fury blood, versus Wilder. Blood.
Imagine Fury versus Wilder fighting until the fucking death, and Fury smashing his skull into the fucking pavement.
No, but why do you think Fury was licking his blood?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Look, there's only a few warriors left in the sport, and Fury's one of them. Fury would kill someone in the ring.
That's what you used to do. You kill the race and you drink its blood, and then it ceased to exist.
Fury, when Fury did that, I'm telling you.
Anyway.
When he did that, this is what I'm telling you. I could see from that moment, Fury would be the kind of guy to grab Wilder by the hair and behead him in front of everyone.
Of course.
That's how you drink the blood. That's how it is. That's how we used to do with the animal.
Hey, Paolo, wait. We got Coria. Corea's walking to the ring. Coria walked to the ring with the Argentinian flag. He's representing now, Paolo. So he broke out the Argentinian flag. You got Coria walking out to the ring with the Argentinian flag. World Cup season, and this guy has national pride. That's another thing is, you have nationalism involved in here, and this guy is angry. He wants to win for Argentina. He literally was stomping on the Mexican flag. So, hey, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do, Coria. That's great. Make it feisty. Paulo, do you see him walk out with the Argentinian flag?
Yeah, that's why I asked. These guys are very, especially something like they always rock that. They go hard with that stuff. It's sort of like, I don't want to say cultural, but it's part of representar. They have to representar la selección.
Facts.
You have to show the flag and that. They go crazy for it. They all do. All countries really do, but...
Yo, I like that they keep Jaime busy, guys. I like that they keep Jaime busy. We'll see what he has to do. He's coming out with the orange gloves, the Grant gloves. Going into the ring at the moment, guys. They already did national anthems, so they're just gonna get the corner stuff out of the way. They're keeping him active. Let's see if he represents. Let's see if he comes in and finishes this guy off quickly. It's a 10-round fight, as previously stated by Paulo, by Furioso Boxing. It's a 10-round fight, so we'll see what happens.
On the betting app, and it said 10 rounds because I'm looking at the up and under. I wasn't too happy with the up and under because it's like to go over 4 rounds. It's evens. I'm unsure on it. I'm unsure.
What are you going with? Break it down. Break the bet you're going with then.
No, I haven't touched it. I've gone baseball and ice hockey tonight.
All right.
They've all come in actually. I'm just waiting on the LA Clippers to win. It's the last game of the night. I've got all right. 6 or 5. I got an ice hockey. I smashed that. I smashed the NBA. Handicapped the fuck out of that. The Hawks. 76ers handicapped that. And so on. Because there's nothing on the box. It's not giving. If it's not giving, you know what I mean? I'm multi-sport. You know what I mean? I'm not. There's nothing there. I go elsewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
There's nothing in this fight offering me. Nothing.
The judges are all Latin.
To satisfy
I'm seeing
primal, and it's a shame to see it getting ripped away from me, bro. I can't even take refuge in boxing anymore when it comes to. You know, I thought this was a pure expression of the traditional world.
There's only one pure expression. You gotta knock a guy out, bro, or else it's like you're just playing games here with this, bro. Like if you don't knock him out, you're not gonna get.
Even if you don't knock him out, dude, you at least gotta try. You at least gotta fight with honor.
Shout out to Lennon being there. That's a good.
Jimmy Lennon's announcing this.
Yeah, fair play to.
Corea's. Well, I already know some people are rooting for Coria because he's coming out oiled out. His chest, his pecs are oiled out.
I know
who's rooting for him.
The Argentina will always have a bit of fight in him because of the pride thing.
We'll see. What do you think, Paulo? You break it down. Does this have this guy? He has a puncher's chances. Right? He's angry.
He's pissed off. His chest out.
He's pissed off.
Fucking hell, chest out. Fucking he's fucking ready. I think he's got 4 rounds in him.
Yep.
Till Mungia susses him out. Mungia late stoppage or points. The distance is paying well good. Plus 400.
How much? 400 for distance? Fuck. That tells you everything.
I don't know. I don't know Korea. That's why I'm not touching it. That's why I've gone to other sports.
Yeah.
The soccer friendlies.
40 wins.
All easy.
Jaime Mungia 40 wins, 32 knockouts, bro. And this is going to be another one right here. 32 knockouts.
Hey, he's fighting in a fucking basketball.
I know. We brought that up earlier. It's hilarious, bro.
You gotta
get roofied, bro.
Screwed to the wall. Screwed to the wall. Then it's not on wheels.
Yeah.
And by the way,
proper.
These ladies they got in the ring are fine.
You gotta like them, bro.
Yeah, Latinas are always nice. They're Latinas, aren't they?
But I gotta be honest, they gotta be wearing some tighter shorts.
What mix is it? He's got some.
He's got some Guarani mix. You're talking about Coria?
Yeah,
he got some Guarani mix.
He's not like Messi, is he?
Nah, hell no. He's
on
some Guarani
look. He's got real look. He's got he's got look.
He got the Guarani look, bro.
He ain't got Messi look. Oh my fuck.
He got 75% of 50%
he's got a good
Maradona,
record though on paper. On paper looks good.
Yeah.
40, 32 knockouts. He could easily get to
Gaston.
50.
Why do they have so many people in the ring, dude? What the fuck?
Dude, with the age of 25 or whatever he is, with the record of 40 fights, that's pretty good going. He could
It's a lot of fights. That's his dad right there. That
he
motherfucker.
could manage himself and get to 50, easily.
Of course.
With belts if he can do it.
Grant gloves, orange Grant gloves by Jaime Mungia. You got Coria in the corner with the Argentinian flag and the Borussia Dortmund shorts. Fucking yellow and black. You got to come out. If you're Argentinian, you got to come out with the pretty blue and white. That's what you should come out with all the time, bro. If you're in from Argentina, to be honest.
Yeah, they like that. They love that shit.
Start of the first round. Start of the first round, guys. Mungia versus Coria. Mungia with the high guard. Coria comes out with the left. He's a southpaw. Corea's a southpaw, which is interesting.
He's a southpaw like Yanabe.
Yep.
So this will be a good measuring stick. And already I see Coria, I think, might have landed.
That's why the
one
fight's
straight
happening.
hand, but not much on it.
It makes sense then, doesn't it, why the fight's happening?
Jaime's with the guard. Yeah, that's why it's happening. He's on some Eric Morales type high guard here, guys. He's on some Eric Morales type of high guard. Not rooting against not in the chat is rooting against Jaime. Oh shit, he left lands and already stutter steps Coria. Just one left stutter step them, guys. So I don't know if this is gonna last 4 rounds, bro. That was just the first one, and it was already going down, bro. Caliente on the shorts for Jaime Mungia. Caliente on the shorts. That means he bet on himself. Caliente on the shorts of Jaime Mungia, guys. 1-2
so
Jaime.
Is he soft then? Is he this Coria? We'll see.
Taking his time, guys. Jaime's taking his time.
That's what he's been asked to do, isn't he? Not to go all crazy gung ho, you know.
I mean, people assume that Jaime fights fucking crazy. He's not. Recently, he doesn't. He doesn't fight. He throws his jab. He puts his high guard. Takes his time. Being selective with the punches. Being selective with the punches already.
Good double left hand from Coria.
They both matched up size-wise about right.
Good body shot counter from Coria. Okay, he's starting to let his hands go more now.
This thing about Jaime, he's pretty nifty, to be honest. Oh, hell in the cell breaks out. Coria starts holding Jaime Mungia behind the head. Starts throwing uppers.
You can't do that.
He starts throwing uppers, guys.
Oh, he's nasty. Then he means he wants it. That's what you have.
Oh, no, great shit! This is actually better. I don't care. Let's make it a war, guys. I hope this turns into a war. To be honest, I am with the one at the moment. You're just throwing the jab out there. Coria throws a hook, switches stances. Coria with the overhand right. This is gonna get murky here, guys. This is gonna get murky. A 1-2 by Jaime. A hug by Coria. Into the first round, guys. Into the first round.
Close round.
Yeah, they probably gave that to Coria. I've seen how the judges are, bro. To be honest, bro. They probably gave that one. Oh shit, man. If I had to bet this, I don't think it lasts 4 rounds, bro. I don't think it lasts 4 rounds.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't know yet. But yeah, I mean, you reckon over 4 rounds it won't go?
Yeah, it's not gonna last 4 rounds, bro.
I'm still watching a bit of the end here.
He's gonna get caught with the.
What's this guy's KO record?
I don't even know his KO record. I think he has like 10 over 15. But he's gonna get caught with an uppercut. Coria's gonna get caught with an uppercut. Just watch.
It was a bit of weird, messy round. Yeah. A little bit messy.
Messy, no number 10. Messy.
It was
Barcelona.
Messy.
Yeah, real messy.
Yeah. Missing and fucking pretty even round. Who'd you guys have it?
I mean, you could go either way, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a bit. Let me just see these highlights here. I'm behind a bit with your.
You could say Coria. You could say Coria took the round. It's not even gonna matter, to be honest.
Yeah.
Jaime Mungia they're taking his time. Second round, 2 minutes of 10. 2 minute 10 seconds of the second round, guys. Uppercut tries to sneak in by Jaime Mungia. A jab lands by Jaime Mungia. Nice right by Coria. These guys are taking their time. hugging right now. Hugging going on. Jaime coming in with a high guard. Corea's, backing up, throws the jab, back footing a little bit, switching stances from time to time. Just dishing. 1-2 by Jaime. A hug by Coria.
Mungia's got control of things though. He's got like center ring.
He's very you're very physical in there.
That's
he's very presence very physical.
That's something. He's the one who's making Coria sort of having to move around and adjust. He's just like their center ring, and it's like I'm the boss here. What you got? So to speak.
Yeah, he doesn't waste. He doesn't throw as many punches as he used to under the previous coach. With Eric, he just takes his time.
Yeah.
There it is. A right lands by Jaime Mungia, knocks him down, and he's counting. A right lands by Jaime Mungia, knocks. It's like I said, guys. I've been saying. I know this the way the guy operates. I told you. Right hand lands, puts him down quick, guys. Jaime Mungia, I'm telling you, I already knew how he operates. That's how he operates. It doesn't look like nothing. And bam! He hit him with the right. Now this Jaime going for the kill. Goes to the body. Takes his time. 1-2. A 1-2. Coria is rattled. Coria on the back foot rattled. Jaime Mungia going in for the kill. Coria is hugging. I've been saying people don't understand what I'm saying, but I'm telling this guy's been being precise. He's been being real precise, and people don't. That's why I was like, whatever. I was like, whatever. It's like a hook lands by Jaime.
Mungia got this
on for his life.
Mungia got him, bro.
Coria is hanging on for his life.
And that way, Rep, he's getting to wind up on his shots. Look, he's knocking down, knock down. Yeah, that's it. Selective, and he can wind up and have more power on his shots.
A right lands by Jaime again, guys, and he's taking his time, methodically trying to finish Coria, guys. And Corea's holding on for his life.
Tuned him up. Morales has tuned
Coria
him up.
is hanging on for his life. Into the second round, I believe. Salute to Third in World Order. I've already seen it.
This him and Yanni Beck's going to be crazy.
I've just been telling people don't understand what I'm saying. Look at his style. Is look at Jaime Mungia's style totally has changed, bro. I've been saying this, and I hope it's on the record. I've been telling people 100 times out of 100. I said Jaime Mungia's style has totally changed. He's very patient. He waits for precision punching. It's not about
he's winding his shit up, and it's
exactly
and selective, but winding it up proper, not just getting caught up on a million punches. So
boom! Look at that punch. He just fucking slips it and bam, hits him with the right.
Tremendous, thunderous. That's going to be a crazy matchup, Mungia and Yanni Beck.
He slips and just straight sends a right down and fucking takes him straight across the jaw, bro. Round 3, guys. Jaime already has a knockdown. You can give the first round to Coria if you want. He's blowing. But it's a 10-8 round in the second, and Jaime's taking his time, and I think he's feeling it. I think Coria is feeling it. Uppercut lands by Jaime. Corea's answering though. Corea's not no punk. He's in here. He's trying to fight. He doesn't want to look embarrassed. You know, they're looking at him in Argentina on the zone, guys. He doesn't want to embarrass himself. 1-2 by Jaime. Coria on the back foot.
He's at least trying to fight back.
He is. He got caught with the jab actually there. Right, stiff sort of hook jab. Yeah, it was like, right, straight right. Straight right, actually.
It's just the physical.
He's backing him up, though, Mungia. He's backing him up.
Yeah, there's a physical difference here. That's another thing. These guys are He's just a bigger guy, man. Jaime's bigger. He's big as fuck, bro. 1-2. 1-2 by Jaime.
Argentinians, they're just not as strong as Mexicans.
1-2 by 1-2 by Jaime Mungia, guys. He's taking his time. I mean, obviously Corea's trying to survive here, bro. His face is bloody, guys. Jaime's taking his time. Gets him in the corner. Starts unloading punches. Starts unloading punches on Coria, taking his time. A right lands by Jaime. All of a sudden, Jaime's coming back to this previous coaching style right now. This is, you see, when his guard drops down like this, he's resorting to his old mannerisms, right? A right by Jaime. Coria's in here.
I just think in Mexico, boxing's higher up in a priority than in Argentina. It's more about that, to be honest. For instance, in Argentina, I know boxing is not top 3 sport, but I know in Mexico it's top 3. Plus the population is bigger
top
in
2,
Mexico.
Bro. Top 1 or 2. Top 1 or 2 in Mexico, probably. Body shot. Body shot lands by Jaime.
Exactly, number 1 maybe, yeah. But you know, Argentina, they be fucking...
Body shot lands by Jaime Mungia. Body shot puts Coria down, guys.
Put him down.
A left to the body, and he's not getting up, guys. He's not getting up. Jaime Mungia, a left to the body, and the fight is over. Corea's down in the 3rd round, and it's over. Mungia wins with a body shot left to the body in the 3rd round. It's over, guys. Jaime Mungia defeats Coria, guys. Left to the body, finishes him off in the 3rd round. Oh, man.
He's on a seek and destroy, nice and patient. In your face. He's no back foot, that's for sure.
Jaime Mungia defeats Coria in the 3rd round. Beats him with a body shot. 2 knockdowns, guys. 2 knockdowns.
And I think he can cut off the ring good enough, Mungia, even if there is a mover.
I mean, he used to be on his toes. That's what his style used to be, fighting on his toes.
That's what I mean. He's good. Look, he's got body punches, everything, hooks away. He's dangerous, Mungia.
I'll just say this:
he's still growing.
He used to chase around 150.
Also, from the last fight, he's looking fuller. His body.
He is.
His thickness. Everything. His waist. It's just everything. Before he was like, he's looking. That's something thicker, fuller. Body into more of a manly.
Yep.
That shit. Before he looked a bit wirier.
Hook to the body in, guys. Hook to the body in. I thought it was going to be an uppercut.
That's what a trainer can do. A trainer can just make 1 or 2 adjustments like that, and then boom, it can work. You know what I mean?
But the thing is, though, you have to have the ability to change up. You have to have the basically the ring.
Yeah, but if he's born like that, he's been born into boxing.
Some guys don't. I'm being serious. Like, this dude changed his style. That's why I keep on telling people. He totally changed his style. He doesn't even. He used to recklessly throw 50,000 punches. It was on the Oscar De La Hoya type of style.
When was his first fight? The one that Puro went to in Tijuana.
That was the second with Eric Morales.
When he had the weight problems.
Yep.
Thickness. Remember the Tijuana fight? 3 fights ago, wasn't it?
Jaime Mungia, 41-0 now, 33 KOs. Probability of fighting Johnny Beck next for the WBO title. Yeah.
I know they might say, "Oh, you were the same with Zurdo Ramirez and all that. You thought it was this, and you kind of thought it was that." I don't know. I think Mungia different. No, he is a bit. He is. He's set up. New trainer.
Northern Mexico. Jaime Mungia knocks out Coria in the 3rd round, guys. A 2nd round knockout too. Yeah.
You see him on the podcast and all and what have you. He's a shrewd motherfucker, and he just saw the ingredients. And Mungia said, "Right, just change that and that. Boom, I can have a mean fucking killer." And that's what's probably. That's just what happened, to be honest. He's got a chin. He's got decent power, which is important. He's got all the shots in the game. Dangerous. Dangerous. I was doubting he could get him out of there.
You guys are just coming through. Jaime Mungia defeats Gonzalo Gaston Coria from Argentina in the 3rd round, guys. He stops him with a body shot. Very patient. His punch output. He doesn't waste as many punches as he used to. You can go look at his last 4 fights. He just has a certain style that's popping up. What did you think? What did you think of Jaime Mungia's performance? Pounds, what did you think?
Yeah, that's
Pounds
the point. Was not
job.
you were going.
Yeah, not saying
feed
bro.
Let me say something, bro.
Wait. Not saying feed Mungia to Triple G. He's on the Triple G.
One is Mexicans for Triple G.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know what? At least he's not a Mexican for Tank Davis, like someone.
I know. It doesn't. No, I know. He could say, "I'm gonna go on this. I'll die on this wagon, on this Jaime wagon. I don't give a shit, right?" But I could see why people, they don't think much, right? I've just been seeing it though. I've been seeing it change the style, his patience and stuff like that. So we'll see what happens. We'll break it down, L-Dog.
What do you reckon, L-Dog?
Yeah, I was gonna make fun of not saying that he's a Mexican for Triple G, but then I remember we got Mexicans for fucking Tank Davis around here, so I don't know.
Hey, we got Julio.
Janibek versus Mungia. I got Janibek.
Ooh, that's where you see how doggy can come in with it. That's what I mean. That's what boxing's all about.
We just got a certain fight. Now, I saw something that I didn't like from Janibek today. He said, he said something about he doesn't want to fight fucking Mungia. Now, he got to change that shit, bro, because fans want to see the fight. It doesn't matter who you want to fight.
What does he want? What does he want then? Did he express what he wants? Because
he said he wants a champion.
Oh. Yeah, he knows that's difficult. It's a hell of a fight, and he's not getting.
He knows that Charlo and Andrade are easy work.
Oh, does he? He doesn't want a Mungia hurdle prior to that fight, does he? I can understand it. But that's the thing, Mungia has to go through all these hurdles, all these extra side fights. He'll probably have another one. And still go and fight Charlo. They'll fight anyway, they're going to fight. It's going to be tight, anyway. Tight fight, 60-40 I'm saying, Mungia.
And I'm kind of hating on the DAZN like broadcast. I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to listen into the post, guys. I'm trying to listen into the post with potentially be like the post commentary of like a call out of Jaime. But these DAZN guys are pieces of shit, guys. They're just not even they're not even letting the interview go off, guys. This is the same shit that you're talking about, Furioso, with Richard Torres. Like, dude, I want to hear the interview. You fucking you stupid moron, Sergio. All these other guys, Sergio Moro, you dummy. I want to hear what he has to say. I want to hear if he calls out Janibek, bro. I want to hear what happens here, bro.
If it was Baby Anderson, they would be interviewing there for half an hour. There's that, and, giving him a chance to do a call out, whatever, and express his performance.
Salute to Jamal Charles, salute to Mr. Aggressive, salute to Second Guess. I mean, I didn't know Janibek. Yeah, I didn't know Janibek was looking to fight other guys, but I think, what is it? Charlo with the belt right now? It's Charlo, Triple G, and who else? That's about it, right? It's Charlo and Triple G.
I know what happened there with that Torres thing. It's because the Ali Walsh fight was before the Torres fight, yeah? Torres was actually ahead of him on the card. But they took so much time with the Ali presentation. They did. It was half an hour documentary. It was interviews. Then they had to do like fucking shots of the family in the audience. And then when it came to Torres' fight, it's like, fucking hurry up, get him out of here. We got to move on. The schedule's tight. Fuck the silver medalist. Fuck it. Oh, fuck it.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Richard, we got a guy with dreadlocks out here. Get out of my face.
If I was Richard Torres, I'd be kicking off. And his management, I'd say, what are you doing?
These guys are too nice, though. Paulo, these guys are too nice. Some of these guys are too nice,
or what? Do you want me in your team or not?
Yeah.
Top right.
Yeah.
You're going to give me my shine? bitch.
I guarantee Shakur would be throwing a fit. If you guys are coming through, guys, Jaime Mungia defeats Gonzalo, Gaston, Coria, Argentina in the third round. 2 knockdowns. The first knockdown happened in the second, which was like a slip and a straight right by Jaime. Second was the second knockdown, which ended the fight, was in the third round. Into the third round, where we saw Jaime Mungia utilize a body shot, left hook to the liver to drop Coria, who was game fighter. Heart, as always, is all the Argentinian fighters have heart.
He was clinical and
predatory.
He was predatory.
Yeah, clinical.
He was patient, like a predator, and fucking killed. Tell you who was tonight also exactly like Mungia. Third round, also similar stoppage, was Anthony Yard. Both had similar performances. I watched that earlier on.
Is he ready for better beef then, in your opinion, or what?
Jesus Christ, he's knocking out Beterbiev.
Are you serious? Damn, bro.
Call me a troll.
I'm not saying you're trolling. I'm not saying you're trolling, to be honest. I'm not saying you're trolling. I'm just saying Beterbiev. I've seen him. I've seen the way he probes the jab. He does have a sense about him.
You telling me I'm trying to rattle the feathers, are you?
No. I'm saying I've seen Beterbiev. He has a sense,
I might be.
He knows how to hold it. He knows how to hold his punches and then start unloading like in the 6th or 7th round.
I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? All of a sudden, it just comes out of nowhere, bro. It's like there's few guys who do that type of shit. Who they know how to just hold the jab, and then just unload on
killer. You. 18 fights, 18 knockouts. He's an absolute killer. That's why I've got him ahead of Bivol. Believe it or not.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Anything could happen. It's boxing, right?
On my pound for pound, I've always had Beterbiev above Bivol, and still do.
Yo, second guess once.
Unified with 100% knockout ratio. When have we seen that?
He's a fucking animal, Beterbiev.
Insanity.
I fucking know he is. I know he is.
And he will crush that.
I know one when I see one.
Fucking yard.
Fucking hell. These eyes, man. That motherfucker's on some evil shit. He's got the most evil eyes in boxing.
Yeah, he has like a fucking. He looks like the devil, bro. He looks like the devil, bro. I'm being serious.
He's sinister like a motherfucker. You don't want him punishing you when he catches you.
Exactly.
Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, second guest says he wants Mungia versus Triple G. I don't mind seeing any fight, to be honest. I don't care. I will feed. I will feed him to anybody at this point. I don't give a shit. I'm not afraid. It's whatever. Just throw him in there. If Triple G beats him, well, I don't care. Let's see what happens. I want to see Mungia versus anybody. I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's how you got to be in boxing. You got to just fight whoever. He's 25 now. He has a great record. He's been a champion. Now's the time. I believe in Jaime. I believe in Jaime, bro. I believe in Jaime.
I think that performance with these adjustments, regardless of the opponent, it's gonna cause shockwaves in that division. Yeah. As in people thinking, shit, this guy's for real.
I'll say this, versus Triple G, he might need to throw more volume, because I don't know if he can hold that guard like that versus Triple G.
Eminem, Mungia, Morales, that combination could be deadly. I'm telling you now, sometimes it takes that, two like people that can. It's not a case of relate, but he can translate and he can apply. Mungia can apply what Morales is translating, and I think Morales is fucking knows everything.
No, I think it's amazing how he basically created his own style. He changed the style.
Yeah, molding him just not because he's still young. He's still young. He's still
haven't seen guys
under 25.
I haven't seen guys.
He can still be molded. He can still be molded because he's got all those ingredients. Good ingredients.
Ryan is saying, Coria had no heart. Come on, bro. I mean, you can have as much heart as you can, Ryan, but the problem is sometimes you just run into something it's bigger, stronger, or there's just better boxer than you. I'm not sure how long Coria's been boxing. That's the other problem, right? I don't know realistically, but I know fucking Jaime has been boxing since he was like 7 years old. So it's like, that's another thing where you're saying, Furioso.
Younger.
Yeah, Coria was probably playing soccer. This guy was fucking boxing since he was 7 years old, dude.
Younger.
Yeah.
born into it, wasn't he, Mungia?
Yeah. Julio Boxing saying, I'm not happy with Mungia. Come on, Julio. It's a great.
I'll break it down
win.
then, Julio.
Yeah, break it down, Julio.
And by the way, the tank fight's made, Julio, so no need to worry, basically. You can chill now and have your cigar.
Julio, jump on the panel. Talk about the... No, he's not, bro. Julio Boxing. He's not Zurdo, bro. He's not Zurdo 2.0. If you guys are coming through, Jaime Mungia defeats Gonzalo Coria with a body shot. Post-fight analysis is fucking, to me, Jaime Mungia is what I've been saying he is. But again, this isn't the highest competition. This was a stay busy fight. I'm going to keep it real with everybody, too. This was a stay busy fight, but you're supposed to knock out a guy. You're supposed to stop a guy. You're supposed to finish a guy like this. You're not supposed to beat around the bushes. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to just take him, You're supposed to finish him the way the odds say, right? And what was the odds? In 4, right? The odds were in 4, right? Wasn't the odds under or over for Furioso?
Under was evens for over 4. So he beat the odds like just on the predicted. Yeah, he performed. Yeah, because the odd makers, so they gave it 4 rounds. Over 4 rounds would you'd be start questioning and so on. That's why it's a 10-round fight for a start. So it's tune-up kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I rather look at. I'm gonna say something. I'd rather have a fighter, even if you're not fighting for a bout. I'd rather have him stay busy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't care. Stay in the ring. Stay in the ring.
3 rounds is perfect because the first round you loosen up. The second round you let it fucking go, and then in the third you finish. Perfect. All done. Let's go home. No overtime, not too much overtime.
Yeah.
That's perfect. 3 rounds.
Mungia was on point. Salute to Joker. I agree with that. Coria took a dive as well, right? Nah, this was a great knockout, bro. I'm being serious. Ryan, this was a great knockout, bro. I'm being serious. You gotta finish fights. That's all I ask a fighter, especially if you're better than the opponent. You gotta finish fights, man.
We just saw the great fight early on in the card, but we saw 2 guys that
earlier fight was a robbery, bro.
Yeah,
That earlier fight was a fucking robbery, bro. Yo, Chris, what do you think of some of this shit? I don't know if you saw it or you just heard the play call. Same as seeing it, bro. Chris.
Yeah, no, I watched the Mungia fight. I'm not impressed with Mungia like that much. I mean,
come on. Hold on, Chris. How could you not be impressed? He literally didn't throw my punches and punches.
Let me fucking finish.
Go in, bro. Go in.
The only thing I'm impressed with was like his combination punches, the way he put that fucking shit together. But come on, that Argentinian dude showed up to just lay down for a fucking paycheck. That was kind of embarrassing on that nigga's half.
Ooh.
But I mean, Mungia's all right, but that fucking dude was he just showed up to lay down, basically.
Chris, you have Johnny Beck beating Mungia.
That's a good fight. I mean, better fight than this, but
no, but who's winning? Who's winning that fight?
I don't know. I don't know who would win that.
I got Jaime beating Johnny Beck. I got Jaime, going war with Triple G. That's a great fight. I don't know what happens there. I'll be leaning towards Jaime just because Triple G is he's gonna be another year older probably if that fight ever happens. But I just think he has all the ability, Chris. Like I don't know what you're saying. Like
Triple G's jab is all wrong for fucking.
Let me go. Wait, let me go in. He wasn't throwing any wasteful punches. Jaime was being tactical and precise, and matter of fact, the punch.
It's nothing. It's nothing that Mungia did wrong. It's his opponent that was a fucking bum. Like, I don't even mean to call the nigga a bum, but it's like, dude, you fucking came to lay down. Like, it's not really about Mungia. It's just the dude he fought was just fucking weak as hell. Like, fucking coming out southpaw and shit. Like, fucking, you're gonna do something, but like, fucking came to lay down as soon as you got hit. But no, I mean, Mungia has good fucking combination punches. The way he got him up against the ropes. That's the type of shit I like, but it's just, I wish I could have seen more of it.
Let me ask you something. Coming to lay down, you say he's coming to lay down, but isn't that what everybody says when they feel like, I I get this. I get this a lot, right? Do people say that when they feel like a guy was overwhelmed?
No, he just wasn't coming to win.
I think he was overwhelmed. I think he was beat. There's something like when someone is overwhelmingly better than you, it happens. Like that's what happens. You get beat. You just get thoroughly beat up, man. You get outclassed.
Yeah.
You get outclassed.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. But it's just fucking. I wish I could have seen more of it. More of an ass whooping.
I got a question.
Triple G fucking, even if Triple G's fighting a bum, he kind of drags him into deep waters, and it's a bit of a torture session.
Nah. Wait a minute. If Triple G would have knocked out this guy the same way Jaime would have knocked out this guy, you've been saying this is a great knockout.
Nah, fuck no.
Yeah, you would have, bro. If Triple G would have knocked out, if Triple G would have knocked this guy out the same way Jaime, everybody been, this is precision punching. This is fucking great shit. This is amazing.
No, fuck. I ain't no Triple G fanboy, but Mungia's gonna have
that's what I see. That's what I see.
With old ass Triple G.
I think this was amazing. I think this is precision punching. I think Jaime has the ability. Now, I could be proven wrong. I could be proven wrong when Johnny Beck fights him if he beats him, right? But I do think this guy has ability. I do think he has the goods. He's 25 years old. He's not old. You know, in the boxing world, he's at a good point. He's 25 years old, has a great record, has a high KO rate, ready to fight anybody. You know, he's been boxing since he's 7 years old. I think he will destroy his future opponents, bro. And it could be anybody at 160. Murata, it could be Jan Beck. Obviously, we'll see if he ever fights a Charlo, he would bro. Jaime would knock out Charlo, bro. Jaime would knock out Big Charlo, and he might mess around and knock out Johnny Beck, bro. He might mess around and knock out Johnny Beck.
I don't see him knocking out Johnny Beck, but that's a winnable fight for him. But Charlo is just a fast fucking nigga, so he's got to watch out for that. But he'll be like hitting his fucking body. Charlo's not gonna want to fucking stay in there in the pocket with fucking Mungia. I know that. But I don't know, bro. Even fucking 40-year-old Triple G, that jab is going to be problems for Mungia if they ever fight. I'm just saying.
It's a big fight, bro. It's a big fight. But I'll say this: from what I saw, Triple G versus Murata, I don't know if Triple G is going to have the same fight, if it's same game plan. But Triple G versus Murata, I saw glimpses of what Jaime could possibly do. So I'm not afraid. I think Jaime could beat up on Triple G, to be honest. If he ages him out, ages him out a little bit. First off, he needs to get the Johnny Beck.
Canelo wasn't able to like really beat up on Triple G to like drop him or knock him out or stop him TKO, whatever. So why do you think Mungia could?
Mungia's young. That's the difference. He's young. He's a natural 160 pounder. He's only growing in the sport.
He's a young guy. Big. He's tall.
Yeah, he's growing in the sport of boxing too, by the way. So it's like he's getting better all the time. He listens to his coaches from what I've seen. He changed his style. I got this guy beating him, bro. I got Jaime beating Jan Beck, bro. I was more impressed. Like, I know there's difference in opponents, but I was more impressed by this performance of Jaime than I was from Johnny Beck last week. Just my opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. He got the fuck out of there 3 rounds.
Larry Litton thinks Johnny Beck is a harder fight than Triple G. What do you think about that? Do you think Johnny Beck is a tougher fight or Triple G for Jaime?
Fucking Triple G still, till this day. Nah. But, I mean, Janibek's tough too, but Triple G's just better. Like, more skills. He's old as fuck now, but he's more skills. You know? I don't know. Is the Janibek fight next? Because Charlo's a pussy. You know, Charlo is just going to fucking hold the belts on till they fucking strip him in like 5 years from now. So Charlo ain't going to fight these fucking guys. I know that. And fucking... So they should just get it on. Janibek and fucking Mungia.
This was... Wait, let me just break it down, guys. If you guys are just coming through... Jaime Mungia with a spectacular performance beats up on Gonzalo Coria. You're supposed to score. You're supposed to highlight. You're supposed to create an environment where you just show your distinctive power, your distinctive skills, your ability, your patience and precision punching. This was an this was a great performance because it ended the way it was supposed to be. He actually statistically finished above the odds. What do I mean by this? He wasn't supposed to go above 3 rounds, right? And that's what he did. He finished the guy in 3 rounds by the bettors, right? So he did the job, right? He did the job and he did it in spectacular fashion, didn't waste any punches. Eric Morales is doing a great job coaching Jaime. Jaime, again, to me, he's a guy who's just on a fucking upwards curve of learning boxing. And he's amazing, bro. He's learning new things in the ring all the time and showing them off, bro. What did I see in this that I haven't seen in previous fights? Just a little more patience and also the right hand. You know, usually Jaime Mungia, you see him use the hook. Usually his power shot would be the hook, right? I've seen him use, obviously, the hook to the body did finish the fight, but he did break up the right hand. He broke up the right hand and knocked him down as he slipped a punch and knocked down Coria in the second round, which was an amazing piece of work, bro. He just slipped it and bam, popped up and just hit him with the straight right across the jaw, bro. Furioso, what did you think about this fight in regards to the expectations, or did it pass expectations, or did he fulfill expectations? Obviously, you're a batter, so you know what it is. What do you think about this fight? Not says he likes the body shots.
Yeah, Mungia can throw some combinations. That's nice. That's pretty nice. I like the way he throws the combinations.
Yeah, he
to
did
the
have
body, to the head.
It was a good fight. It was a good fight, man.
I don't know about all this good fight business, but
it's a great fight. It was an amazing fight.
I mean, I'll say I like it. I like it when when they get him out of there, then I don't have to watch a fucking 12-round snooze fest.
That's my point. This was a great fight. This wasn't a 12. That's exactly the term you need to use. It wasn't a 12-round snooze fest. This was a great fight.
I get it.
Ended by Jaime Mungia, a knockout. Nothing about scorecards, nothing about any of that stuff. This was a straight knockout. This fight was ended, and it ended in spectacular fashion. Hooks to the body, left hook to the liver. Masterclass by Jaime, as Puro was saying. Amazing, a KO by Jaime Mungia, guys. He's a beast. The only thing I could ask about Jaime is for him to work, for him to finish a fight with authority, for him to do what he's supposed to do and times more. And that's what he did, times a billion. He finished it off, bro. 3rd round KO. And by the way, I said this wouldn't go 4 rounds. I said it wouldn't go 4 rounds. And I said it in the first round when people, people in the chat were thinking it looked kind of iffy, or just look, and I said it's not even going 4 rounds, bro. Break it down, Furioso, in regards to the performance and all this type of stuff that we're talking about. Salute to Pounce, salute to Joker, salute to Ryan O'Rourke.
Well, I don't know what you've been saying for the last 4 minutes, because I haven't been here, but
Chris is saying, break it down, Chris. Tell Furioso what you think.
I don't have to say it, go to straight at all, but I just think it's a great combination, Morales and Mungia. I know it's a level he's fighting, Coria, but at the end of the day, he did what he had to do. He didn't play with his food. But looking good. He needs that big setup. Simple as that. I'm not going to sugarcoat it that much or this and that. He's more than ready. Let's have it. Stop ducking him, fuckers out there.
Facts.
Stop ducking him at the end of the day. He's more than ready. I think they're going to be pussy. They're going to be shitting it. They're going to be shitting it now, seeing that, because they know they've seen this guy's made adjustments. He's looking a bit of a killer. To be honest, do you know what I saw in him? Weirdly, I think someone mentioned earlier on, like a GG patient sort of assassin approach. To be honest,
yep.
If you get what I mean,
yep.
Always there, always in your face, like watching for any little mistake, and then he pounces. Yeah, he's dangerous.
Yep.
Yo,
no wasted movement.
Who's that? Who's that Japanese dude that Triple G fought recently?
Murata. Murata.
That would be a good fight between Murata Mungia.
Look, this is how it goes. Rapid, just to conclude, this is how it goes. Prior to this fight, Janibek and Mungia was a bit like, 50-50, but I could have sided Mungia, yeah? But after this, regardless of the opponent, I'm like, Mungia definitely. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling, that's where I'm at.
I'm with that too. I'm with that too, to be honest.
But you could say, and you could return and say, oh, you might be on that fucking Mungia middle of the night, Scante, because you just watched him. You could be. But I know how to see through that because of my years of expertise. You get me?
Facts, Paolo, facts.
Yeah, expertise makes me see through that. I got night vision.
Yep. Ultra Instinct saying the best 160 is between Triple G and Jaime, then it's Janibek and Carlos. So I think Ultra Instinct has Janibek and Triple G fighting it out, bro, for supremacy here. Triple G and Jaime Mungia fighting out for supremacy.
Mungia and Janibek should fight for a crack at Triple G. Fuck Charlo, strip that nigga, bro.
Facts, Chris. Come on, tell him like it is, motherfucker.
Yeah. Fucking Charlo's a pussy, hasn't fought in over a fucking year. Strip that hoe ass nigga.
Pussy ass fucking bitch.
Where the fuck is Charlo? He's robbing fucking waitresses. He's fucking slapping his wife. He's getting a divorce. Fuck Charlo. I mean, Jermel, he's better, but he's still a fucking bitch too. Fucking hell. I don't know, man, but I like Mungia more than Charlo. I just don't think like Mungia. He's that good. He's good and everything, but like he's not fucking that good. Like
why? What's missing? What's the thing? What's the dust? The stardust? What?
It's just like there? I don't know.
You're talking.
Just tell me. Just try and.
You're talking about Maul, right? Maul or Mel?
What is it that if it was there, you would make you go wow? What's taking the wow out of you? For him,
I don't know. He just like he's not very like fucking dynamic with his punches. Like I would like to just see him knock like somebody like this fucking Argentinian the fuck out. Like just knock him the fuck out. Don't like because that dude was just fucking ready to quit after the first fucking body shot. It was pretty fucking embarrassing on that dude's behalf, but. I don't know. It's not even like Mungia's fault. It's just like he can't really get the fights with these top fucking guys.
You wanted a first round knockout.
Why not?
The problem is he's coach. Because I know he's coach. His coach was telling him, look, first 2 rounds, just play with. He's practicing basically a shot. What if he's practicing a shot? Because he's fighting a southpaw, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He's practicing shit. You know what I mean? Give him some rounds to practice some shit. 1 round, then it's like he's got him anyway.
Yeah, the way he was throwing combinations at the end there, that's why like how I want to see him the whole fight, basically.
And you know what he was practicing? Patience.
He was getting those rounds in, even though it was only like 2 rounds.
He was chilling out. You could see in his shoulders, he was just like trying to get him loose. So I don't know. 3 rounds, I think, is always the optimum time.
Yeah.
Just right.
Well, three
yeah,
rounds
I
is
know
really
what
good.
you mean. You're right, though.
It doesn't always have to be a first round KO. Everybody wants to.
You got to have doubts, definitely.
You don't always do those. Yeah, what's that, Furiosa?
Salute.
Oh yeah, salute.
I think it's easy work to be. I have a poll question out. Salute. So says who should Jaime fight next? Triple G, Janibek, or Charlo? And right now they're going Triple G, bro. They don't even respect Janibek in here, Chris. They're saying go straight to Triple G.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. There's no way Triple G's gonna beat Mungia. No way. And I'm willing to. Who wants to actually bet on that? I'm willing to bet anybody in here. I'll bet $250. Mungia wins that. Who wants to
So
bet?
is Mungia gonna beat him in better fashion than Canelo?
Oh, 100%, man. Listen. Triple G's been shot 3 years ago. For the past 3 years, he's been fighting shot. He literally does not have one more fight in him. He's done. Triple G's done. I'm the biggest GGG fan out there. But anyways, he has no more fights in him. He's done. And to be honest, I hate to say it, but he's got a really good chin. But this might be the time he gets dropped. Just a light drop, nothing too big.
So you think Triple G is gonna get his ass whooped? Like,
bro,
Mungia's combinations, they're just gonna be too much. He's gonna have to be throwing hooks to the body, to the head.
Okay, Triple G's been getting his ass kicked since Derevchenko. Since Derevchenko, he's been getting his ass kicked. He's done nothing. He lost.
Yeah, some will even say since Danny Jacobs, but yeah, go ahead.
No, but bro, he lost to Derevchenko. That's what I'm telling you. He lost that fight. Like, he's done, man. The guy's done. Okay, he did okay against Steve Rolls. Nothing that really impressed me. I thought he should have got Steve Rolls out of there quicker. And I was rooting for Rolls because Steve Rolls is from my area, so I was actually rooting for him. But man, he's shot, man. Like, that's it. End of story. He's been shot 3-4 fights ago. He's done, man. Cinco de Mayo, it's going to be, how do you say bye-bye in Spanish? If I knew, that would have been a way better punchline.
Vaya con Dios. It's going to be Vaya con Dios. It's going to be Hasta luego. It's going to be all that shit. Yeah, we got everybody coming through, guys. If you guys didn't see this, I'll break it down for you. Jaime Mungia, tactically destroyed Coria. He basically was precise with his punches, unloaded he slipped a right by Coria and just fucking came back with a counter right, bro. It's insane. Knocked him down in the second round, and then in the third round, he put him with a body shot to the liver and took out Coria. Simply put, easy win for Jaime, who basically went above expectations. Many had him going 4 rounds, so this guy's beating the odds here. The analysts, the analytics, especially the money makers, the guys who bet on this shit. He performed. He overperformed. He did better than Janibek did last week, just my opinion. If you guys saw Janibek fight last week, I think Janibek underwhelmed versus Bentley. Jaime, if he would have gone 10 rounds here, I would have been clowning him, right? But he did what he had to do. And his next fight, who could it be? They're saying it's going to be for the WBO. It's going to be Janibek. I'm rooting and I'm picking, not just on rooting basis, just on my boxing analysis mind, bro. I'm going with Jaime Mungia to beat Janibek. I don't think Janibek has the power to keep Jaime Mungia off. That's necessary in boxing. You need to at least have some power. When I saw this guy Bentley just flexing on Janibek when taking you, he started going, "I'm a gorilla," and then flexing, "I'm a gorilla." Bentley started going into Janibek. I was like, all right, Jaime's gonna be able to run through this. What's your assessment of that, Chris? Last week when Janibek was not being able to finish off Denzel Bentley.
Well, styles make fights. Like, it's not going to be the same thing. It's going to be a different fight, obviously, but it's fucking. You think he's going to put away Janibek?
I wouldn't be surprised.
He's going to put him away?
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not even joking. I wouldn't be surprised, and I said it, and I said this last week. I said Jaime Mungia minus 400 favorite. And I'm looking like a genius. I'm looking like a champ. I think that's what it's going to be. A minus 400 favorite versus Janibek when it comes out.
The thing about today, this fight with Mungia, I didn't learn anything about Mungia. Like, I already knew he could do that. He could put this fucking guy away. This Argentinian dude. I knew he could do that. I didn't really learn anything about him. But it's a good stay ready fight. So let's fucking see it like soon in the near future. Because he don't have any injuries. He's ready to fucking go. Let's make it happen. Mungia Janibek. You feel me? But yeah.
Facts, bro. I don't care. I want to see that in Triple G. Jaime is actually saying he wants to fight Triple G.
Yeah, he's been calling him out for a while.
Yeah, he's been calling out Triple G. He wants the Triple G fight. Sergeant
So he
salute,
seen something in Triple G that he could fucking exploit. You know, Slugger Sam touched on it earlier. So yeah, I mean, I just think Triple G still has the power, the jab mostly. But yeah, I mean, Triple G is clearly fading, but he is not like fucking like a Kovalev that's like clearly fucking done. Triple G still has like a bit of fucking fight in him, but like, yeah, nah, he's fading quickly, you know.
None of these fools beat, well, certainly not Charlo beat fucking GG.
Yeah, the thing is,
I'm not going to doubt it.
You know why GG's a lot like shot quicker than others? Well, actually, he's 40 years old. He's going on 43 soon. But the reason he's really shot, man, like this guy, aside from the fact he's been boxing since he was a kid, and he's 40 now, he's been in some tough wars, man. Like, this guy doesn't take cheap fights, any low-quality shit. I know a lot of people hate him, but I mean, when you fight Canelo, who else is left to really fight in the middleweight division, right? I don't know who else people wanted him to fight. Like, people always find excuses. But, yeah, GGG's been in some real tough competition, and I think him losing to Mungia doesn't mean anything. He's still a legend. He should still be a legend in everybody's books, man. It ain't like Mungia's a bum, man. I've been hyped on Mungia for like
hell no.
2 years now. I've been hyped on Mungia for 2 years. I just, a lot of people.
How old is Triple G? Does anybody off the top of the brain know how old Triple G is?
Yeah,
he's like 40, like on the money. He's 40. 40 years old.
He's born 1982. So in 2023, he'll be 41.
Crazy.
Up there. Yeah, I mean, what else do people want from a guy who's 40 years old? He should retire. That's it.
Facts.
In the first fight with Canelo, he was like 36 or something.
The man needs blue rhinos to to get it up. He definitely is not gonna fight. He's not gonna be Jaime Mungia, bro. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Unless I just think he's gonna look at that Canelo fight was his last hurrah, bro. I think it was like, all right, I'm gonna leave everything on the line. Jaime beats him, right? This is like obviously still controversial because there's a lot of Triple G fans, but I think he's not. You think he's gonna be motivated to fight Mungia? That's another one. He's maybe like, all right, I'm gonna fight. No, he's just whatever. Let me fight this guy, whatever. I'm out of here. That's my assessment. I don't even think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna be motivated to fight Mungia, and he's gonna end up getting beat by Jaime Mungia.
Facts, Larry. Listen. That guy's a fucking bullshitter saying he had over 200 amateur fights. Absolute bullshit.
Who?
Absolute bullshitter.
Who's he talking about?
Well, read the comments on the chat.
I can't see them.
Absolutely.
Larry's already causing hate in this chat. Unbelievable. Hey, by the way, how's my audio, guys? Am I coming in clear or what?
You're a little bit choppy, but it's fine.
Oh, are you able to do something about that record? Am I too low?
I don't know what it is.
Driving?
Yeah, it sounds like you're driving, bro.
No, I'm at home, bro. What are you guys trying to say?
Maybe your mic is just fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are hating. How about now? It's
all right. Hey,
we can still hear you though. But yeah, go ahead.
So, Chris, who do you want to see him fight? Just stop the cap. Who do you really want to see him fight? Would you want to see Triple G versus
the only fucking
Jaime?
Wait.
Triple G versus Jaime. If they said right now we're gonna make Triple G versus Jaime Mungia or Jaime Mungia versus Johnny Beck, which one would you want to see more? Which one intrigues you more?
Honestly, I'm gonna go with option C. I want Mungia to fucking smack Charlo in his fucking goofy ass blonde dreads and shit. So.
You know that's not gonna happen.
No, then the Yannick fight. Two guys that are closer to their primes. They're in their fucking prime, so to speak. So yeah, the Yannick fight all day.
Why not Triple G? He's a pay-per-view star. He's a big star. Why not Triple G, Jaime Mungia?
I mean, I would accept that too. That would be cool. But fucking no, Yannick, two younger guys in their prime. Let's get it.
He won't freeze it. I think Jaime will beat Triple G at this point. I'm just being serious. I'm not sure if Triple G's heart's in this fight game no more. Especially now, we gotta take something else into consideration. You guys don't really.
Come on, bro. Come on.
You guys don't think it affected you. Facts. You don't think it affected Triple G mentally?
GGG. We like GGG, but we're just being honest, bro. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
exactly. I don't know. I didn't know
Does fucking Triple G even want to fight this dude? Like, yeah, he fought Murata in Japan, but does he want to fight a fucking
next,
Mexican?
Chris, who's he gonna fight next? Who's he gonna fight next?
I don't know, man. Probably a retirement fight.
He's fighting some guy. He's fighting some. I think he has a mandatory with some guy I never heard of, right? So it's like
he still has a belt, no? Triple G.
He does. He's unified, I believe. He's a unified champion at 160. So it's like,
fucking, that's the guy you want to fight then if you're Mungia then.
Gangster,
he's still tough, bro. He's still tough. He's still a scalp. He's still a scalp that's necessary.
That's the guy you want to fight. Then if you're in the division, you want to fight Triple G. You want to get those belts.
Until you take those off him, he's still the man.
But Chris, what do you think of Janibek? He doesn't want to fight Triple G.
I don't know anything about that. Fucking.
That's what he said. He said he doesn't want to fight Triple G. He said I don't want to fight him. That shit, like some weird shit like this one time. That's why I got off the whole. He did, bro. He said he's my country.
He said I don't want any parts of Triple G.
That's what he said. He's my big brother. Some weird shit like this.
On some pussy shit.
Yeah, I'm like, man, get him out of here. Beat him up. Take his wallet. I was thinking.
Wait, what country is Janibek from? Are they from the same place?
It's Triple G. Yeah, Triple G and
Janibek. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
Cracking? He's a posse.
Salute.
Yo, rep it. I'd like to make a bet, bro. I think we could do a nice bet here.
Go ahead.
Do you want to if Janibek Mungia ever happens, I'll take Janibek. And if Triple G Mungia happens in the next year or so, I'd be down to make a bet with that too.
Let's do Janibek because that one's probably to happen. WBO.
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty confident, honestly.
So you're not high on Mungia at all?
No, I don't think Mungia is bad, bro. I just think Janibek beats him. So
that's what I mean. Some people, it's interesting. Some people see holes.
Easy, bro.
See holes
I got Mungia winning easy, bro. We'll go
easy. Last performances,
easy.
I got Mungia winning.
Easy.
I mean, all right, rep it. Let's do it. Rep it. Name a number.
Easy.
Wait. Rep it.
150.
We can do 500.
150 or 100? What do you want?
That's a close-ass fight. You're going to say fucking 500. That's a 50-50 fight.
That's 500. 500.
It's going to be a good fight. I got Janibek all day.
Yeah, 500.
And then if you want to do Triple G2, or do you think that's not going to happen?
Beat him, bro. I feel like I'm stealing your money here, bro. I'm not even joking around, freezing. I'm being serious.
I feel like I'm stealing your money.
I'm being serious, bro. I'm not even lying. Some of these other bets, I'm like, all right, it's like this one. I'm like, dude, I'm not even tripping. I just think he's gonna beat him, bro. He's gonna beat Janibek pretty easily, bro. From what I saw of Janibek last week, is like what? Let me ask you something, Freezer. What made you last week think that he's like? Do you think what makes you think he could beat Jaime in a sense? Break it down, bro. Freezing you there? Did you cut off?
Scante.
Oh shit, yo, I cut off.
Yeah, break it down. What makes you from what you saw last week think that
about
he could beat
Denzel Bentley? About Denzel Bentley?
Yeah, that fight, and obviously this fight. But
yeah, I didn't think he had his best performance. I still thought he won 8 rounds in that one. But if you watch his fight before that, what was that British dude's name?
Which one?
You think Junior?
Diddler.
Oh, Delbrook.
Digman.
No.
Digman.
Yeah. Danny Dignam or whatever the fuck.
He was awful though.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I think Janibek. I think he's the real deal, man. He's still pretty new to the pro game. Yeah. He doesn't have 40 fucking fights like Mungia, but I think by the time they do fight, I think Janibek's got it. But that's just me.
Isn't that fight next though?
I don't think it's next. I think they're both going to have a few more fights before that, but who knows?
More bums.
Yeah, for both of them, I know.
at least you see something there, you know what I mean? And that's what it's all about.
Exactly.
You
Hey, we got, like people just look on box track and
peace.
like people just look on box track and see it went the distance.
I mean, if
Can I
you're
get my thought on
chopping
Mungia
Phil
and
down,
David real quick?
Go ahead.
So the interesting thing is that you guys just brought up. You guys know how in the area where Genevieve is from, that area, like the Ukraine and all of that, those guys like to stay amateur for a long time. They're not only shooting for one Olympics and one World Championship, they're like shooting for 2 of them, right? So that means you're at least 4 years or more where you're eligible to be a pro. You're not a pro. But then, whereas you guys all know, correct me if I'm wrong, but in Mexico you can go pro at 15, right? So it seems like, well, yeah.
As early as you can, you want to go pro in like North America, Mexico, all that.
Yeah, but my point is, like, with Mexicans, like, you guys are generally going in professional at a young age, which means there's like, not everybody does it like Canelo, of course, but experience, manly experience at 15, 16, 17. He was fighting guys that, like, I mean, people in my country here in Canada, at 23, they wouldn't even want to fight a guy like those guys that he was fighting. So, he's real tough. I give him a lot of credit. Yeah. That's what I think the Mexicans are going to bring in, which I think would win against Genovic, because he has more professional experience. I mean, that's just the kind of the style you guys run there. So I don't really got Genovic on this one. I can't, man. It's just not going to work out.
Yo, it's burning your mama. Yo, freezing your mama.
Oh,
yeah. No, you broke it down, bro. He broke it down. Yeah, he broke it down.
Your mama.
Your mama.
It did sound like.
Show me your car. Show me your car.
Show me your car. Yo.
Bro, I'm like a professional. I'm a professional Vernon impersonator, man.
We got
professional Vernon impersonator.
Yo, but yeah, Ray, you broke it down about the early age.
Yo,
crazy shit is. We got World Canadian Peace here. Hey, we got World Canadian Peace. We got Chris on the panel.
We got 3 Canadians on the panel right now.
Yeah, and Peace, and there's no hell in the South.
Big Canadian panel today.
Yeah.
Big Canadian panel.
And it's Peace. And it's Peace. That's another one, right? Like last time it was a little bit more rough, bro.
Well, that's Hell in the Cell. Anyone can get it. Yeah. Nobody's safe.
Yeah. Salute to Abe. Furioso, what's your thoughts on Janibek? I haven't heard your thoughts. What's your thoughts on the bets or potentially doing a bet and a favorite and all that? Because you're the one that bets,
Janibek's technically good and whatever, southpaw and fucking, but he ain't got the power like that. And I think he can be pushed back. I just don't think he ain't got that killer instinct. He's all right with these dudes he's fighting. Yeah, too. We can say the same like people say about Mungia. Oh, he's good against these dudes. Same applies to Janibek, kind of. Like that Bingham, he was like fucking number 5 in Britain. That motherfucker was useless. Was it Digham or something? Yeah, Digham, whatever he was. Was he from Belgium or England? It was something like that.
No, he was from England.
It was Dignam. It was Dignam.
Yeah, Dignam, yeah.
Danny Dignam.
Yeah, we watched that fight. He was fucking...
Yeah, he put him out cold with an uppercut.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like a Felix Cash type kind of guy, you know?
But I just...
He's a Commonwealth level guy.
Felix Cash.
Felix Cash is Dickman.
Yeah, he beat fucking.
They're like a fucking Commonwealth British level guy, you know, nothing special.
He's thinking that Furioso is Dickman like John is Cash or what?
I think Felix. Dickman's shit. It was awful.
Bro, he's just a regional level fighter, honestly. Like he's like Dennis Hogan, pretty much. Like honestly.
Dennis Hogan.
He's pretty much like a Dennis Hogan who pretty much beat Mungia. So like,
I tell you what, that fight was close. It was close.
I had Hogan winning, man. I had Hogan winning.
I watched it loosely. It was close.
But he's changed his style though.
It's great bait though. That whole fight, the Hogan fight, is great bait for bets. That's what's amazing.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, if someone wants to mention Denzel Bentley as the reason John Beck would lose, you gotta mention Dennis. You gotta mention Dennis Hogan as well.
I know it's vice versa. It's
so.
great bait for bets.
It goes both ways.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. And with you putting money on the anyback, I can understand you being on some, on your, defending any.
But he also doesn't have many pro fights. Like, I feel like he's got time to develop as a pro. Like he's been an amateur for a long time.
He's changed a lot too. He's got a different trainer since Hogan. His style's changed. Loads has changed. That's the problem.
If it happens, it'll be a good fight. I'll put it that way.
And his body's changed too. By the way, his body's changed.
It won't be a one-sided fight. That's all I'm saying.
A lot's changed since the Hogan fight. A lot has changed. Fighters can change considerably with different trainer.
Yep.
I saw, like I said, Lennox Lewis from Pepe Coria to Emmanuel Stewart was like a different fighter altogether. So it can happen, for instance. And it's the case here, and I believe it's the same with Anthony Yard. That's why he's going to beat Bertobiev. Because of this trainer, new
Fuck no, he's not beating fucking Beterbiev.
Oh, okay. Furious, we have to make a bet. We have to make a bet on that right now.
I can't make a bet with you because I'll give you a good reason, hopefully.
Yeah.
The odds for Yard at the bookies will be plus 500.
Okay, we'll go double then. I'll give you 1,000 if I'll give you 500. I'll give you 500 if Yard wins. You give me 250 if Beterbiev wins.
Nah, I'm still going the bookies.
Come on.
It's 5 times, man. It's 5 times.
So Yard isn't winning, man. Come on.
Well, yeah, I'm the long shot. You get me?
Like, you're confident? You're confident?
How do you see Yard winning, though?
I'm gonna put
How do you see Yard winning? What's he going to do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put 100 on it, but you know what I mean? I want to get 600 back.
You're wasting your money, man. You're wasting your money.
We'll see.
Okay, tell me how the fight goes. Or, like, do you think Beterbiev's too old, or what's the deal?
No, I think it'll be in an exchange. In an exchange, I honestly think Yard's going to go through him, going to beat him up. Wow. Did you watch him tonight?
That's a hell of a prediction. Boy, bro, he's fighting a guy. The guy he was fighting, bro. The guy Yard was fighting. His opponent's record was 130 and 380. 130 and 380. That's the guy Yard was fighting. His opponents.
But he was sharpening his tools.
But that guy was that guy was the definition of a journeyman, though.
He was German, dude. Yeah.
He was a journeyman.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I watched.
He was the definition of, like. Come on.
He ripped him to bits at the end.
Yard could be outboxing him, and it only takes one from Beterbiev to change the whole fight. And then Beterbiev's going to keep on coming after this nigga and knock him the fuck out. Worse than Kovalev.
Beterbiev's fist can move like 6 inches. He'll still knock you the fuck out.
I think it's going to be in an exchange. He'll counter Beterbiev and shake him and finish him off.
You don't want to bet it though? You want to bet it though?
A bit like Callum Johnson, but this time
Yard's never seen anyone like Beterbiev. Somebody as hard as fucking nails and hits like a truck. Like
Furioso, you sure you don't want to bet it? You sure you don't want to bet?
No, he said no.
No, I'll go to the.
I can give you double.
Give me 5 times and I'll bet you.
Okay, I'll give you 3 times.
Really?
3 times.
Really?
I'll give you 300. I'll give you 300 if Yard wins. Give me 100 if Beterbiev wins. Come on.
Oh shit! He doesn't give a fuck about
3 times. Bro. I'm that confident, bro. 3 times.
That's crazy.
Come on. I'll give you 300 if he wins, and you give me 100 if Beterbiev wins. Come on.
Yeah,
I'm that confident.
Yeah, we'll do it then.
All right. I'll put it in private. Take a screenshot.
Yeah,
take a screenshot.
Friesen, bro. Friesen, you got too many bets out here, bro. Friesen has bets all over the place.
Don't be fucking running away, though.
You gotta
I won't.
Your fucking notebook, Friesen. Remember that shit. No, you gotta write it down in your notebook. Remember all these bets.
I'm putting it in private chat so he can take a screenshot.
No, but why are you paying?
What do you have? What type of do you have? Cash App? Do you have what do you have over there, Freezing? To like send it.
Let me see.
What?
Let me see the odds. Let me see the odds.
I got like transfer. I don't fuck. I have PayPal or whatever. I don't know.
All right.
Oh, I'm just typing it. 1 sec.
Hey, are you sure you got this money? I don't. You fucking not paying your rent money and shit. Trying to see if the odds are here for Yard yet, since it's been announced. Should be. Have any of you seen the odds for it?
No.
I'm pretty sure Better BF is a massive favorite, to be honest.
I've got bad news for you, Rep It.
Go in.
All right, Furioso, take a screenshot of the private chat. Furioso.
Well, I want to hear bad news first. Break it down. Break it down.
I don't think Brandon gives. Yeah, but yeah, take it.
Yo, Furioso.
Tell me about the bad news.
Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of the private chat, bro.
No, it's
Hit me
not
with the bad news.
No, it's
Hit me
not.
with
It's not bad news like that. I'm just. It's an opinion. I'm more like not bad news. I don't think. I think Program might win.
It's not. It's whatever. You know, at this point, I'm immune to like. I'm immune to anything, to be honest. This is the new one, right? We'll see what happens. I'm going all the way. I'm going all the way.
Have you got bets on that?
I still haven't put it on, to be honest. I've been waiting to see. I'm speculating.
He's a huge underdog, though.
Is he?
He really is.
I'm going.
Of course he is.
I'm going there.
He's to plus 300.
Yeah, I'm gonna put 300 on him.
I just don't like the line. I think, what do they know? It's not even.
Look it. I'll say this. Guess who are the odds with Chon Cepeda?
Do you really believe in him? Do you really?
Wait, Paulo. Let me tell you something. What were the odds with Chon Cepeda and Josue Vargas?
Chon Cepeda.
That's different though. Fucking.
No, it isn't. It isn't, bro. It isn't. I'm telling you.
Progray's better than fucking Vargas.
No. I mean, on retrospect, you can say this, right? But my point is, at that time and point, bro, Josue Vargas, they were pushing him heavy on Top Rank, and he was plus 300. For Chon Cepeda, you would get I think at one point it was plus 325, bro, on the bookies.
They're only fucking pushing him because he was Puerto Rican, and they made the fight in New York.
No, but that's the point I'm trying to say. Jaime was
Cali Mexican knocked him the fuck out in New York,
and he knocked him out in one round. That's the point I'm trying to say. Like, they constantly do this to Chon. I'm being serious, because that's the odds are like that because of the way he fights. Sometimes he doesn't get up for a tough fight. This is a tough fight. He's gonna get up for it.
But do you know why? Do you know why I'm saying Program's gonna win? Because I have to ask, who's the slickest
Marv
fighter?
Nation.
And who is the slicker fighter? What you call slick, you know, like who's the slicker
I won't
fighter?
even say it. I won't even say it because it's like if I say it, people are gonna say I'm biased. People in the chat, you tell me who's slick. If you guys have seen Chon fight, you guys tell me who's slick and how does he fight,
feet,
guys.
Who moves? Who
I mean, I don't know anything about this slick business, but the way when Zepeda has you hurt, he'll get you the fuck out of there.
Right.
He's good at that. He's good at that.
But Progray will be on a slick. His style on the night will be what you call slick. Don't get in trouble.
I'll answer this. Can I answer this? I'll answer this. Let me answer this. If both of them were doing athletic competition or doing athleticism, Chon would beat him in every athletic competition. Jumping, running. I'm being serious.
Basketball?
Jumping.
How do you know this?
He's a fucking athlete. I'm telling the truth.
He'd beat him in one-on-one basketball. Is what you're saying,
dude. Everything.
I mean, you do have these secret, like, you have got a lot of knowledge on Zepeda and all that. Like,
I don't want to like. It's like
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but I'm just saying, on the night, I just think Progress. They'd be favoring Progress.
I'll send you the screen. I'll send you the
Who's
screenshot.
putting the show on? Who's putting the show on?
Marv Nation. It's in LA. That's another one. That's another tricky thing. It's in LA. Marv Nation. Think about it. So it's a Mexican fighting in LA, and it's under a promotion called Marv Nation, which is owned by a Mexican American.
Okay, so that I'll
yeah, I mean that's like
swings.
I'm not saying anything.
Swings slightly.
Yeah. It's not going to be easy for Zepeda to win that fight though with the Prograis, because Prograis, he's going to be a slick. Well, Zepeda's going to have to weather the storm.
You see what I mean? The slick business, because Prograis is like that. He's all Mr. Like, he gets his shoulder rolled, this, that, and the other. Then he moves around and skirts around the ring, and has another look. And yeah, he can fight in the pocket. He can mix it up.
Just look at the Josh Taylor fight and like fucking. If you're Zepeda, look closely at that Josh Taylor fight and try to do that and knock him the fuck out if you can. At least knock him down. But I don't know, man. I got Zepeda winning like a 60-40. Like that's how I see it. It's a close fight, but I think Zepeda is just better.
I just hope
by a bit.
I just hope the Zepeda family, his family and business and whatever, if they got any spare money, they should hammer those odds if they know their man's going to win.
They are gonna hammer the odds.
You know
they are hammering. No, they are hammering. They are hammering the odds.
If you really know something.
No, they really are. They really are. They're really hammering the odds.
Like
Being serious.
did with AJ. Ruiz.
I know. They're gonna hammer those odds.
His dad made a killing. You know what I mean? He put.
And what do you think of this? What do you think of what Sergeant's saying? Sergeant's saying Regis looks like shit versus Taylor. Taylor's. I mean, it's like.
And Taylor looks shit versus Catterall. So.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'll say this. We don't make
use the triangle theory in boxing because fucking styles make fights.
No, wait, Chris. Let me use the triangle theory, vice versa, right? So, John Zepeda fought Jose Ramirez, and the only reason he lost him, and the only reason on the cards he lost, you know why? Because his coach was Freddie Roach, and you know what Freddie Roach told John Zepeda? He said, "Why are you outboxing him? Go in and knock him out." John Zepeda was making fucking Jose Ramirez look like a flat-footed clown. And then fucking Freddie Roach is basically paid by Top Rank. Basically paid off by Top Rank to tell John Zepeda to go in and start fucking going hell in the cell with them and fighting. I'll just say this because he was boxing Jose Ramirez better than what Josh Taylor was boxing Jose Ramirez. Boxing, dude. Boxing. Like just fucking boxing, tapping him back and moving. Proper boxeo, bro. And this fucking Freddie Roach told this guy, because that was the constant criticism of John Zepeda. The constant criticism of John Zepeda, because Top Ranks or scumbags were saying, you need to go in and knock these guys out.
I don't think fucking Freddie Roach is that good of a trainer anymore. Like, yeah, it worked for Pacquiao.
Well, look what he did. I'm gonna hit you. And so you know that I'm not lying. And so you know that And so you know I'm consistent. He even told Fury the same thing. It worked with Fury, right? Remember what did he tell Fury, Furioso? He said, go in and stop playing around with these guys.
No, he said, look, you just, you gotta fucking put your foot on it, basically.
Yeah,
exactly.
He wasn't the head coach fucking Ben Davison was.
Put your foot on it, you put your front toes on it, you dig in with your nails, and you go, and you fucking put
exactly. And with Ramirez, the style. With Ramirez, that's not the style. I don't care what anybody says. You don't do that with Ramirez. He can't box, bro. If John Zepeda would have just boxed him,
all he said is put your toenails in it and fucking let it rip.
I mean, if they were to fight again, Zepeda and Ramirez, I got Zepeda winning, to be honest. If they were to have a fucking rematch.
Oh dear.
I mean, I don't know. It's just the way. That's just the way I see it. I mean, fucking. But no, Freddie Roach, he's not that good of a trainer. Like, yeah, he was good with Pacquiao. It worked out.
I don't know. He still does.
He has fucking Parkinson's and shit. Like, I wouldn't really want him in my corner.
Chris, I don't know. He still does the job and holds pads and shit. Sometimes I'm seeing holding pads and he's all like being all spastic.
Yeah, how are you gonna
how the fuck
be holding the pads for these hard-hitting motherfuckers like Rosado?
It improves your skills. It improves your skills, though. It improves your skills, Chris, because he's actually feinting. He's feinting 100. He's feinting 24/7. He's throwing feints when he's holding the pads. Yeah. Freddie Roach is just constantly feinting, bro. Throwing feints and shit. Obviously with the shake, right? So that's what he does, bro. Salute to Belavacas.
He don't got the crunk style. Freddie Roach. He don't got the KKK crunk.
So
crunk, nigga.
Paulo, so you're saying that number keeps on going up? That number keeps on going up for pro race, meaning is becoming a massive favorite.
Yeah, it is. It's increased. More money has gone on if you want to call it money. It's gone more on Progress. Progress. They're giving him his performance against Josh, which was away from home. Let's not forget this in the UK. Yeah. So he went through he challenged himself there. Really, he had balls, so to speak. So he got a lot of credit for that because it was a close defeat, but away from home. So you do, that carries some sort of weight. And that's the way they're looking at it. And the hype, obviously, and Zepeda, they see him as, pardon the phrase, just another Zepeda. There's loads of them. When I say they, I mean, the world out there, the boxing casual or the boxing whatever.
Yeah.
If that's the way you look at Zepeda, like he's just another Zepeda, then you got something problem.
Not me. That I'm saying
I know.
At large, the important eye.
Hey, Apollo, Friesen has I think he took it in the private chat. Friesen popped it in the private chat. He says, "Better Brief wins. Furioso gives me 100. Yard wins. I give Furioso 300."
Yeah, that's the bet.
Yeah,
he has it in a private chat.
Yeah. Also, Johnny Boy's asking for a link.
I've took a screenshot. The odds will be better at the bookies, but it's what it is. No problem.
Hey, Johnny Boy's asking for a link.
Hey, Friesen.
But that's what you gotta do. You gotta banter.
What's up?
Hey, Friesen. How about the Jan Beck one? What do we got? 500 on that one?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, 500 Jan Beck. It's official. Official Jan Beck. I got Jaime. Friesen has Jan Beck.
Yeah.
He believes what he believes. I believe what I believe, so is what it is, bro.
They're a good bet. It'll be a good fight.
Pretty good.
Yo, also, bro, Johnny Boy's in the chat asking for a link.
Yeah, it's gonna be on. It's gonna be on.
Yeah,
soon,
links in there, bro. I dropped the link.
It's gonna be soon, that fight anyway. Friesen, so it's pretty good.
You think it's gonna happen soon?
It's announced already. It was announced today. Didn't you watch it?
I didn't see the announcement.
Yeah, it's end of January.
Oh, nice.
Right at the end of January, like the 27th or something, at the
be a good fight.
Wembley Arena, big arena.
It'll be a good fight.
Wembley Arena.
But yeah, I'm pretty confident on that. Better BF bet for you, so I'm pretty confident on that.
He should be. He's the most lethal killer in boxing. Better BF.
Well, it's not just because he punches hard, just because of style.
Furioso, you've been saying that for like over a year. You see something in Anthony Yard that has problems for better BF.
More than a year.
So, yeah, I remember it. You said it a long time ago.
I've always been saying it. I've been trolling a little bit, but I've been saying it a lot, like in the camp. Anthony, so I'm gonna ride or die. Fuck it.
Lines in the camp, nigga.
Also, and I think you watch with the new trainer. Also, he's 3 fights in now with a new trainer, just like Mungia. Trust the process. New trainer, blah blah blah. Adjustments. He's a fitter fighter. He's got a better tank. Because he was beating up Kovalev. Don't forget, it was his tank that let him down.
Yeah, he almost knocked him the fuck out.
Exactly. He had him. He was 2-3 punches away. He should have finished him. So
yeah, but that was a pass to Kovalev, though. That was a pass to Kovalev.
I passed it.
Well, that's still Kovalev, though. Like,
it wasn't a prime. It's not like it was a prime Kovalev.
Kovalev's a beast, man. Ask the board. That jab.
He still beat him. So.
Yeah, that jab's the best in boxing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like the Klitschko jab, like fucking long, fucking hard jab.
A hard punch takes you. A jab can fucking. He's got a good jab. And combinations. He's good. tall motherfucker too. It's hard to fucking fight that con.
I think it was like I think it's like yeah. I think it's like a Zerdo Ramirez type thing, like where Zerdo peaked against Artur Beterbiev. I feel like Yard peaked against Kovalev.
Against Kovalev. No,
I don't think that's true though.
Let me just.
Or, sorry, I meant to say Arthur Abraham. Arthur Abraham.
Okay.
I feel like Zerdo peaked against Arthur Abraham.
Yard didn't peak. Yard learned.
I thought he peaked against Kovalev, and like kind of the same thing as with Zerdo peaking against Arthur Abraham.
He learned. He didn't fucking peak. He hasn't peaked yet, man. His peak is going to be Beterbiev.
We'll see.
That's going to be. He learned with the Kovalev because he only had 12 amateur fights. So he's learned. He was a learning curve. That shit.
A tough learning curve.
Never ever take your foot off the fucking neck, ever.
We'll see.
So he took his foot off the neck, and that's what happens. That fucker comes back stronger. The old saying goes, "Last chance, saloon." Yeah, it's going to be amazing. Beterbiev, the silent killer, doesn't say anything, gets in there, kills, and leaves. And you don't hear about him forever.
I think the way the fight will go, Beterbiev will be getting outboxed a little bit, but come around fucking 7, 8, Beterbiev is just gonna like land something and just hurt him, and then just keep on fucking him up. He's gonna get him out of there within 8, 9 rounds.
Bro, I think if anyone's gonna beat Beterbiev, I think it's gonna be Callum Smith, because they're aging Beterbiev out right now.
What about
they keep delaying his fights? They keep delaying, but that's not gonna happen for another year though. They already mandated Callum Smith, so and they already delayed this Yard fight. I feel like they're trying to age out Beterbiev right now.
I got Yard.
So if anyone's gonna beat him, I feel like it's Callum Smith.
I don't think fucking Callum Smith beats Beterbiev.
Johnson, yeah.
Well, they're aging him out. That's what I'm saying. They're aging him out. They keep delaying his fights, and he fights once a year. They don't let him fight much at all. I think they're trying
Callum
to age him out.
Smith didn't like the way Canelo was punching him on the arms. Well, he has another fucking thing coming when Beterbiev fucking swings at him and fucking lands on the arms, on the fucking. It's not going to be pretty, man. Beterbiev's fights, they're never pretty. It's always just an ugly fucking...
It's bloody.
Yeah.
It's going to be bloody.
A beat down fucking...
He's a killer. I know he is. I know Beterbiev.
Yeah, I'm not talking about his style. I'm just saying they're aging him out.
On some,
of course they are. Look, because no one wants to face prime Beterbiev, even though he's 37 or 38.
No one in
there. If Bivol and Beterbiev fought 3 years ago, Beterbiev would have knocked him the fuck out.
No one in there, right?
They've been champions in the same division for so fucking long, man. They have to. They're aging him out. That's all I'm saying.
Freezing.
Yeah.
No one in their right mind would be saying Yard's going to win. I don't think you will get someone saying Yard's going to win. They're not. I think I'm probably going to be the only fucking.
And if you win, if Yard wins, then you look like a fucking genius.
Are you picking Yard?
I've always been saying it for years. Well, nearly 2 years.
If Yard wins, you're a genius.
Yeah.
If Yard wins, you're a genius.
That'll be the pick of the decade, Furioso, if you get that one.
Probably ever. Because he's the he's the biggest killer in boxing, Beterbiev, by the way. That guy kills 18 and 18, and he just leaves guys fucking dismantled.
So how do you see Yard? What do you see with Yard?
Not Bivol. This guy's Beterbiev. He kills you.
What do you see with Yard? How do you see him beat Beterbiev?
I just think I actually think he's got all the shots in the book. Really do. Books. He's got jab, speed, size, explosive. And I just think now with the new trainer, 3 fights in, or is it 4? James Cook is a different fighter. I believe that fighters can be changed.
So you think some kind of Callum Johnson? You think some kind of Callum Johnson's moment's gonna happen, where he's gonna put him down and keep hurting him? I don't think he's Callum Johnson.
He'll keep on him. He'll keep on him. He'll keep on him. He's going
I think he has good powers of recovery, though.
No, he's Yard can punch like a motherfucker. His record is okay. You could say the talent's not the same. His record's pretty much the same as Bertubiev. It's 22, 21 knockouts.
The opposition, that's the problem. But I get what you're saying.
I know, but he punches like a motherfucker.
And Yard does have incredible physical talent. You know,
He's fast. He's twitchy. He's a different fighter. He really is now, and his training's different. He never used to run for a start. He never ran. He was just Mr. in the gym, pads, blah, all the shit. All of a sudden, James Cook has him running every day, on weekends too. So he even said himself, when he goes in the ring now, he knows and he feels, I can go the distance. He even feels he's got the extra energy to exert more combinations and whatever. You know what I mean? He feels more confident fighter. He's got that in the luggage, not in the tank, so to speak. Whereas before, he wasn't a conditioned proper fighter. He was an explosive 3-round fighter, but now he's got all that explosion, fast stands, all the shots, but he's got tank, which he didn't have against Kovalev. Yeah, I believe it.
But he hasn't been well schooled. That's the problem. But is it too late now, though, Furioso?
That's what's kind of like they say it is, and it probably is the case. But we'll see.
Furioso, I'll just say you're the greatest boxing genius of all time if this happens.
Well, this is what we're all striving.
It's like the people picking picking Paul Butler over Naoya Inoue.
Hey,
it's like the people picking Butler over Inoue.
I know. I picked a tough one.
Yard's got better. I'd give Yard more of a chance than Butler.
Yard's got punching power.
I'm just saying it's the same type of thing. Like, it's just insane.
Yard could easily win some rounds, but he's not beating Beterbiev.
It would be a big upset.
But I know that Yard's got some power in him. He ain't no fucking.
It would be one of the biggest upsets of all time. I'll put it that way.
Okay, then you'll be paying me 300 anyway.
We'll see for you. We'll see, man. We'll see.
What's the bookies, Furioso?
Sorry, Yard. The bookies are going to make it plus 5. It'll be plus 500 because it's fucking. It's not. Everybody knows Bertubiev's the most bloody killer in boxing. 18, and he leaves them fucking in a state. He does leave him in a state. Callum Johnson was never the same. Most of the fight, he just fucking is crazy, that guy.
I can kind of see it. I think Yard is going to do better than people think, so I can see why you're going out on.
I just think he's going to upset, or he'll make it going to be the biggest upset around. Like you guys say. But I
think Yard will do better.
At the same time, I also say that Bertubiev is the biggest killer in boxing. So I'm not stupid. I know he's what he is, but I'm just saying the upset's coming. That's all.
I think Yard will do better than people think. I just don't know if he's experienced enough. I think Beterbiev might just, stop him maybe in the later rounds. But I think Yard will do better, and I think he might hurt Beterbiev at a stage in his fight, like similar to what's his name, Callum Johnson. Yard did better than people thought against Kovalev. Remember, everyone was saying Kovalev was going to just run through.
Yard's going to look like fucking Roy Jones Jr. on the best fucking drugs
Hell
there
no.
is. Yeah, he's going to look like Roy Jones Jr.
Better than Roy. Better than Roy Jones. Better than Roy Jones. Let's out
ever get.
Yard half
better.
And he's going to have the Mike Tyson uppercuts and fucking body hooks.
Yard's going to look like Sugar Ray Robinson out there. He's going to look like Sugar Ray Robinson.
Hey, the Hackney Sugar Ray Furioso.
The Hackney, yeah.
Yo, Outlaw, what do you think? Outlaw, what do you think of Jaime? What do you think of Jaime Mungia?
He's gonna look like Manny Pacquiao out there.
I didn't see Mungia's fight. I got to capture it.
Well, there it is, right there. He ends it like this. If you see on the screen with the body shot,
catch the yard one, Outlaw.
Right on it.
The yard one.
Right on it. Right on it, Outlaw.
Good body shot. Nothing better, bro. Love a body shot like that, bro. That's how you finish him off. Yeah, hopefully Mungia gets a big fight and you know. Top opponent. Maybe GG. Maybe GG.
Who do you have in Johnny? Outlaw, who do you have in Johnny Beck versus Jaime Mungia from what you've seen? I don't know if you saw Johnny Beck last week.
Yeah, I'm not sold. I'm not sold on Johnny Beck. Never been sold on Johnny Beck. He's only got hype because Andre ducked him. I think Mungia beats him.
Oh, interesting.
Never rated Johnny Beck. I haven't been impressed with what I've seen.
Oh.
He just looks like a tricky outboxer. But I don't think he's all that.
Yeah, I think that's
160 kind of sucks right now.
I mean, it's
people
pretty
think
good.
it's like
a great division. It's a great division, Chris. It's just that, there's not a lot of black Americans, so they always say it sucks if there's not a lot of black guys in there.
Well, Charlo, the GOAT.
It's like heavyweight sucks now because Fury and Usyk are on top.
Exactly. Exactly. We're all the black guys. It's horrible, right? Or even we're even talking about like cruiserweight, which always gets flack, right? I mean, I say sometimes it's a little bit overrated, but the reason it really gets its flack, just keep it 100, is because there's not a lot of black guys in the division. So people just say it's like salute to Plutonium. Yeah,
I say it's all Europeans.
Cruiserweight, bro. All the Americans were pretending like that division did not exist. Like when he was beating, when he was beating like Briedis and like Gassiev and like Tony Bellew, like Americans were pretending cruiserweight didn't even fucking exist, all because no black guys were good in the division. And then suddenly, like this bum Lawrence Okolie comes in, and all these British guys are pretending like the division's back.
That guy's a bum, bro.
Lawrence Okolie's the biggest fouling bum of all time, man.
Now it's just Samoan and Nigerian that have got cruiserweight the belts now. But
yeah, Makabu's also a fucking bum.
Makabu's
got a belt as well. I forgot about Makabu.
Makabu's a fucking bum.
Yeah, Makabu would get beat by Coley or Opetaya, the champion.
Yeah, all these black cruiserweights are bums.
There's not even any fucking good black light heavyweights or 168. I mean, Anthony Yard is there, but where's all the black guys at 168? Where's fucking Charlo? Where's that nigga?
They can't compete. They can't compete. That's the point.
Where's fucking Doo-Doo, Andrade, and Charlo? Where are they?
That's the point.
Doo-Doo's busy ducking Zach Parker and Janabek. That's what he's busy calling himself the boogeyman while he's ducking everyone.
Boogeyman, he doesn't fight anybody, bro. He's
the boogeyman who ducks every fight that's offered to him. The boogeyman who ducks his mandatories. Yeah.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, like Canelo said. Get the fuck out of here.
Is it one of the big? Hey, Paulo, is it a super upset if Anthony Yard beats Better BM? Is this the biggest upset in your opinion?
Yeah, it'll be a huge upset. I think Yard will be at least plus 500.
I got a question. Let me do the Canelo thing real quick. Let me do the Canelo thing. If he did it wrong, it's like this. He goes, "Oh, I got to do it. I got to do it." He got in my head. Goes, "Look, you fight nobody, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. You fight nobody."
Get the fuck out of here. I know what you mean. It's.
Oh, is that Slugger? What's up, Slugger? What's going on, bro?
Salute, Jake Kyle. Salute, brother.
Yo, Paulo, so you're really... Let me ask.
Hey, it's Slugger Sam. The UGBC GOAT.
Hey, Furioso, let me ask something. Let me ask something. So, hey, what if these odds come out and it's fucking Better Beef? I mean, it's Anthony Yard plus 1,000, bro.
Anthony Yard plus 1,000, then
yeah, it's like that.
Then it's what it is. No, he won't be plus 1,000. He'll be.
Are you still taking it at plus 1,000?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What if it's some outrageous ass like the line just goes wild?
Obviously, it's not going to be. It's going to be plus 400, 500 around that.
But you have
because
by knockout, so what's that odds?
Because Yard's got a huge punch.
But you got Yard by knockout though, so what's that odds?
He's odd. That will be that'll be over.
That's like plus 1,000.
I don't even look at the odds, but highly unlikely.
Yeah,
that's like plus 1,000 for Yard by knockout.
Yeah, you put a 10. Yeah, like a 10.
And that's the only way I think he'd win. I can't see him winning the decision against Serbia.
Yeah, I've also got him to win like in 8. They're gonna
So
go
if you
for
put
it.
100, if you put 100 on Yard by knockout, you'll make make what? At $10,000 or $1,000?
If you put 100,
yeah,
$1,000. If you put 100, you'll make 1,000 on Yard by knockout.
oh yeah, you will 1,100, something like that.
So you're gonna put that down?
It will be like that. Yeah, I will do.
Are you doing like Yard to win or Yard by knockout?
At least 50, for at least 100. Yeah.
Are you doing Yard to win or Yard by knockout?
No, just the win, because the win alone's enough.
But like, it's not going to a decision though. Like they're not giving Yard.
Nah, but you just never know. You know, the worst thing you want is you put it on that and then he knocks him.
Right.
Do you know he wins on decision? You think,
yeah.
shit,
You know? I know what you mean.
No, so you can't. No, but
you always got to cover yourself. You always got to cover
exactly. But the odds for the win alone are good enough. I don't need to be that greedy.
Yeah, I'm back in the win as well, Furio.
Yeah, just straight win. Straight win.
I'll put something on Yard as well.
You guys both betting on Yard?
Yeah, I think Serbia will win, but the odds are good for Yard.
I still think Callum Smith would have a better chance than Anthony Yard.
Yeah, I agree.
I also think Callum Smith would beat the shit out of Anthony Yard too.
No chance.
Ooh, that'd be a good fight.
I also think Callum Smith would fucking murder Anthony Yard.
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Then it's round the corner in January. We're gonna see, and then we can all brag. Then you can brag.
But right now though, I'm picking Bivol against Beterbiev because I know how old he'll be by the time that fight actually happens.
Bivol versus Beterbiev.
Yeah, I would choose Bivol because I know how old Beterbiev's going to be when that happens. But if it happened like 2 years ago, that fight happened 2 years ago, I would pick Beterbiev.
Right now, I'd pick Beterbiev.
If it happened a couple of years ago, I'd pick Beterbiev. But they're aging the fuck out. Like they're giving him 2 mandatories already.
Bivol's getting better too. Like he's getting better.
Yeah, Bivol's got better. That's a good point as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but if it happened earlier though,
Bivol is a quick learner. He's fucking getting better with every
fight.
Confident fighter. And by the time that fight happens, I think Bivol might win. As of right now, I think Beterbiev is still fucking a monster.
Chris was right. Bivol wasn't as good a couple of years ago either. He's gotten even better last couple of years.
Yeah, beating Canelo turns you into a super demon.
Well, and Canelo's a pound-for-pound fighter, so being in the ring makes you even sharp as well.
Yeah. Here, let me give my hot take real quick, yo. I don't think Bivol was any better against Craig Richards than he was against Canelo. He fought the exact same fight. Bivol fought the exact same fight against Craig Richards.
You don't think he fucking tried harder against Canelo
but I think he was sharper versus Canelo. He was way sharper, but he fought like the same style.
But he has the same kind of style no matter who he's fighting. Like he fights the same way.
Freezing. Make sure
he's more sharper.
Freezing. Make sure you get your overtime in at work.
Make sure you do too.
Because you've got a lot to fucking pay in January.
Hey, make sure you're working all your shifts for you. So.
Don't worry, one of these put a balaclava on it and pick up the money.
No, it's gonna be good.
Make sure you're not skipping your shifts.
I know, innit?
Furio, put the balaclava on, because they get the money you need.
I know, go fucking rob the news agents.
Yeah, put that belly on, bro.
Bring the tobacco too.
Yo, Outlaw, do you think Jaime should fight Triple G next, or should it be Jan Beck? If you wanted to see a fight, obviously they're saying. I mean, Jaime's been saying he wants to fight Triple G, but I think the WBO that's more likely. But he keeps on saying it. He keeps on calling him out. He keeps on saying that's the fight they want, and they're obviously on the zone. Well, what fight would you want to see more, Triple G or the Jan Beck one?
Triple G. I think that'll be a better fight, man. That'll be a better fight to watch. You know, I'd rather see Triple G.
Bro, I'd rather see Triple G against Charlo and knock him the fuck out.
Yeah, but just between Johnny back and Triple G, I'd take Triple G. But I'd like to see Charlo Triple G as well. No doubt.
I think both of them beat Mungia.
But Charlo's a fucking pussy. He's been ducking fucking Triple G for ages. So,
bro, like Charlo's literally ducking this bum like Soljecki from wherever the fuck. Like, Charlo has literally fought. Charlo has fought one time since October of 2020, and he's still a reigning champion somehow. Like, how does that make sense?
He has fucking court problems. He's probably fucking, once he robbed that waitress, he's probably fucking facing some jail time. You know
like, Charlo is the most, inactive champion of all time, probably.
Strip that nigga.
But they won't, though.
Take his fucking belt.
Bro, the PBC and the WBC have some kind of fucking relationship where they're
Take his fucking belt, because he ain't doing shit in the sport.
They won't do it.
His younger brother, fucking Jamal, he's doing it, but fucking Jamal ain't doing shit.
They won't do it.
Who's saying Charlo's belt to him? Who's saying that?
Well, that was me.
I'm saying it too.
Sorry, what was your name again, bro? The guy saying it?
What?
What's your name? The guy saying Charlo's belt stripped away.
Bro, it sounds like you're talking through a potato right now.
No, I'm saying that. What does he go by on the channel?
Me? Friesen?
Yeah. Oh, is it Friesen talking? Yeah. No, Friesen. I was saying facts, bro. Strip the belts away, man. Like he's hogging up those belts. He's hogging up the division. Shit, man.
Yeah, bro. He's literally fought. He's fought once. He's fought once over the past 2 years, man.
Like, and I said the same thing about Spence. Fucking strip him too after he ducked Pacquiao.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. They made Ugas fucking step in. It's retarded.
Yeah.
They took the belt off him.
Like, Spence is too scared to take a fucking risk there, eh?
All these
fuck
fucking
Spence,
Derek
fuck
James
Crawford.
fighters, Charlo,
Anybody who talks
Spence.
about Spence Crawford is fucking deluded, man.
I've been over that fight since 2019, man.
Anybody who talks about that still, anybody who still argues about Spence Crawford is just a fucking fanboy. Like,
no, but
go to fucking H Monkey if you want to talk about that. Not over here.
Exactly. Go to H Money if you want to talk about Spence Crawford. Exactly.
No, H Monkey.
But see, the funny thing is, for reason, I bet you $1 million, and I'm with you guys. I bet you $1 million. The second we forget about it and we all want to fuck these clowns, the fight's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just crazy. It's crazy the way we're. But then again, you know what it's gonna be like? It's probably gonna be like a Triple G Canelo 3. We're gonna be like, wow, that was trash, man. That was just garbage. You know?
Yeah. Remember when Charlo was crying at the press conference? He was like, I don't even like to play video games because I don't like to lose. You fucking hoe-ass nigga.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, yeah. That's like, okay, I gotta say this, man. That's gotta be in the top 5 corniest things I've ever heard in my life. Like that, that was just cheesy. Like it was cheesy. It was like over the line. Like it was just horrible, bro. You know,
I don't even like to play video games, man.
Yeah, wow, man. Like,
what happened to Lions only? What happened?
Exactly, yeah. If that's the case, you wouldn't lose, right? If it's Lions only, you wouldn't lose. Wow.
And I'm pretty sure when a lion takes a fucking loss, he's not crying about fucking, I don't even like to play video games, dog, because I don't like to lose.
You know what lion he is, right? He's the cowardly lion from the Wizard of Oz. He's the guy. Remember the cowardly lion from the Wizard of Oz? You guys remember that shit? Oh, come on, bro! None of you guys watch the Wizard of Oz? God,
hell no.
Man,
I'm a bit young for that.
Who said hell? Look, Chris said hell no, bro. Chris is like hell no.
Well, okay. Well, the point is, in the movie, right? These are all characters. Like they got Tin Man, not Strawman. He's a Scarecrow, and then they got the Cowardly Lion. Like she went up to him and hit him, and he starts crying. She's like, you didn't have to hit me, did you? He starts crying, that girl hit him. You gotta watch this. Just explaining it is not the same. You gotta watch it. Anyways, let's get back to saying movie time.
Yo, we got Thor in the chat saying Mungia needs what is he saying? Give me a second, guys. Mungia needs
Mungia needs a big fight next, or fans will get bored, and I agree with that because I like how you fixed the sentence,
bro. I like how you fixed the sentence, bro. Salute to Thor, bro. He says Mungia, yeah, bro. And then obviously we have Matador says, why are we even talking about cowardly lion, bitch? He says, is what he said. Matador is not taking the cowardly lion, bro. And then we got obviously Plutonium saying better beef knocks out Yard, bro. Plutonium saying better beef knocks out Yard.
That's very highly predictable.
Unpopular opinion here, but like, bro, I feel like some of De La Hoya's fighters, man, they got insane records and they have not fought many people. Like fucking Zerto, he's got like 45 fights, and like he didn't fight anyone till like Bivol. Same with Mungia, man.
Yeah,
like I feel like Oscar's got given these guys too many fights before they have big ones, you know.
Yeah, that's what happens though in boxing. To be honest, you really can't get a big one till you get one, bro. You can't get multiple big fights. Like Virgil has multiple big fights. He should have a belt already. He beat Kavaliauskas.
But like Zerto, he had Arthur Abraham, and instead of that, like he's had 45 fights and hadn't fought someone like the caliber of Abraham, you know. Like 45 fights, that's a lot of fights to like not have fought many people, like many world class guys.
He wasn't fighting at light heavyweight. He was fighting at 168.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So it's a light heavyweight. At top rank, he was a 168 fighter. But usually, most fighters won't get that many fights. But there is guys who have fights, and they're just not gonna get anything because the belts are hijacked. You know, like think about this. Jaime, I mean, theoretically, he could have a belt. He could have a chance at a belt. I mean, look at Janibek. What do you fight for his belt? Digman. Janibek for his belt. He fought a guy named Digman, bro.
No, but that wasn't for the belt though. That was for the interim belt.
He has the belt, right? Doesn't he have the WBO belt?
But that was after Bentley though. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like ridiculous. You see what I'm saying? It's ridiculous how some guys get belts for nothing. You know, it's like Charlo himself. He has. I can't even remember who he beat for a belt.
Well, the only reason Janibek got that belt is because Andre ran away to 168. That's the only reason, because it was vacant.
But think about this though, Friesen. Who did Andre beat for that belt?
Who did Andre? Oh yeah, Andre beat some like African bum for like the vacant.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So that belt's literally being passed around.
I know what you mean. But Janibek wanted to fight Andre, and he ran away. That's the thing.
Andre's over here.
Like if Andre wanted that fight, if Andre wasn't scared, the Janibek Andre fight would have happened. But it's just because he vacated. That's the reason he had to fight a bum for that title.
Well, we know Andre's already been proven to be overrated. To be honest, right? Is what it is.
Yeah, but it would have been a better fight than Bentley, though. Would have been a better fight than Bentley for sure.
He's already damn near 40 and shit.
It would have been a better fight than Bentley, though.
I'm actually hyped for the better beef yard fight now, bro. How you guys are going at it like that? Shit will be crazy though. Better beef is knocked out by Yard. I'm telling you that right now.
Yard train that way. You're on the Yard train now, eh?
No, I'm saying
it'll be gonna happen.
It'll be nuts, bro. Because boxing will blow like in a warped world, bro.
I can bet that fight with you too, Reptit.
Mm-hmm. Nah, hell no. I'm not betting shit. I bet Yard to beat that bum Arthur, what's his name? Something London Arthur or whatever the fuck.
Hey, he's a bum. Lyndon Arthur, fucking Euro bum.
That
Lyndon.
It's just Frank Warren's bums.
I think Yard has ability, man, but I think it's hard to bet against Better Beef. That's the only problem. I see Yard what he has. He does have certain ability. The one thing I question on Yard is his stamina.
Yeah, but that's been sold. I've explained already. Different training methods, different trainer, everything.
Also, another thing, how motivated will Better BF be for Anthony Yard, bro?
Bro, Better BF trains like a fucking animal for all his fights. Better BF trains like an animal for all his fights.
Hey, you know what hasn't been clarified? If he still has a WBC belt.
What? Yeah, he does.
Does he? That's crazy. Because the WBC.
Yeah, because he agreed to fight. Because he agreed to fight.
Banning out Rush, bro.
No, but that's only for that WBC bullshit is only for people who aren't champs. That's just for people in the rankings. It's not for champions.
So they warped it. They twisted it. That's pretty soft.
Yeah, that shit Suleiman was saying was just some political bullshit, man. Like they're just trying to score like politics brownie points, you know. That's all some bullshit. But they're not stripping any champions. They're just removing all Russians from like their rankings, which makes no fucking sense. It's like, you think these boxers are like advising Putin on what to do in Ukraine? Like, what the fuck? That's just some virtue signaling bullshit, man.
Better Beef is probably scouting Quebec for the takeover, to be honest. He's just scouting for Putin and shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's an inside agent.
Yeah, he's in his all white, fucking snow coat. The fucking rifle there, bro.
Yeah, bro. Better BF and Bivol are personally advising like Putin on what to do in Russia, man.
Exactly.
Like Better BF and Bivol, they're telling him what to do, man. They're pretty much military generals.
Yeah, we're by the end of the year we're gonna see Usyk versus Putin. Fuck Fury, it's gonna be Usyk versus Putin.
I wouldn't mind seeing Bevo or Better Beef come in with the red star on that like snow on that fucking winter I don't know how you call that winter beanie or whatever the fuck they wear with the ear muffs on a fucking tank. If he came into a fight like that should be fucking hilarious.
Mother Russia.
A walk-in, yeah. A fucking walk-in like that. I'm some taking over.
But yeah, yo, rep it. Is it cool if I talk some UFC real quick?
What do you got, bro? What is that?
Since Jed Kyle is here, I want to ask him, so if Robert Whittaker and fucking Alex Pereira were to fight, how do you think that shit will go?
That's an interesting match. I don't know. Whittaker seems to struggle with the long range kickboxing, and I mean, there's no one better than that than Pereira. But I don't know about Pereira's grappling though.
Oh yeah, Whittaker would try and wrestle him and try to get it with like grappling and shit. He wouldn't exchange like strikes with Pereira. He's not that stupid.
Yeah,
but it's gonna be hard.
Whittaker probably knows his wrestling's a lot better, so he'll try to stick with that.
He knows that.
If Whittaker gets caught by like the left hook or some shit, he's done. But
see, that's the problem.
The speed of Whittaker will give the dude problems even on the feet, but he can't stay on the feet for long. So yeah, he's gonna shoot a takedown, and yeah, so.
But covering the distance will still be a bit of a, he's gonna have to work something out.
Yeah.
To get inside.
Because bro, Pereira is a fucking massive. Pereira is the biggest middleweight of all time, man. He's 6'4". He's 6'4", 230 on fight night. He's 230. It's actually insane.
Yeah, I thought Whittaker
would shouldn't even be allowed. It shouldn't even be allowed how like heavy he is. Like when he was against Adesanya, he was literally a light heavyweight, and Adesanya was a middleweight. Like, it makes no sense how much weight he cuts, man.
Because if Whitaker beats Costa, then that fight's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Well, but aren't they might do Israel and Pereira again.
But bro, like
yeah, but
Pereira
Adesanya has a hold
those
on,
are our
brother.
rigged fights,
Hold on,
bro. Those are our rigged fights, bro.
Hold on, brother. Adesanya has a 6-month fucking ban, so he needs to wait out 6 months. So.
Yeah, right. Okay.
But bro, Pereira's the biggest weight bully of all time, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
So is fucking Adesanya.
Yeah, even
no. But Pereira is way bigger than Adesanya on fight night. Man. He weighs at least 20 pounds more.
But I get what Chris is saying. That Adesanya's been beating little guys his whole career, so it's just what goes around comes around.
Exactly.
Yeah,
no.
It's the same thing.
I'm not saying it's unfair. It's completely fair that Pereira's like weight bullying him. I'm just
Let me
saying
break the
that's
news,
what it
dude. Kazmat beats up on both of them, and even beats.
Yeah.
No.
Brother.
It's the truth, bro. It's the truth, bro.
Hamzat doesn't do shit.
No sympathy.
Hamzat doesn't do shit to Pereira.
Let me tell you something. They're never gonna match him up, bro, because it's they don't want to see that, right? And those weight classes, they're trying to keep it on the foot.
But yeah, first of all, it's been announced Hamzat's next fight is at 170, not 185.
Yeah, he purposely missed weight. He purposely missed weight one time. Because he didn't want to fight Nate Diaz.
I don't know about that. He would have fucked Nate Diaz up. Bro.
He purposely missed weight. He purposely missed weight so he could fight Kevin
No,
Holland.
man.
Kevin Holland was not prepared. Diaz. Kevin Holland was not prepared for a wrestler, man. That was all planned out.
Exactly.
The day before, man. The day before, Kamzat was literally eating food the day before the weigh-ins, man. They knew he knew himself he wasn't supposed to make weight. Because they were planning that shit all along. They were planning that shit all along.
That actually is a good theory. The UFC could have easily been behind that. They
100%. 100%.
And that versus Holland. That's why they had that press conference thing, you know?
Yeah, they were planning that shit out. Kamzat was feasting the day before his weigh-ins, man. He knew he wasn't making weight. And they prepared. They knew Holland wasn't going to be prepared. That was their whole plan.
No, Holland.
But I don't think Diaz was prepared. Either one of them would have been.
The UFC is just basically K1, bro. That's all it is now. It's not real. It's not real MMA. It's K1, bro. That's all it is. It's K1 matchup, bro. That's all it really is. How are you gonna get Pereira?
The of the fighters is not the same as that.
No, it's K1. It's K1. So they don't even move a guy. They just get Pereira straight from kickboxing, put him in. No wrestling at all. Like literally, a guy would fucking damage him. A real wrestler would just damage the shit out of him. You just put him in there.
He can't beat a pure wrestler.
He can, bro. He can, and he has the belt. He has the belt. He's not a complete guy, bro. Let's just keep it real. They're just going this.
He has a chance. Pereira always has a chance.
He doesn't have a chance. He doesn't have a chance. He doesn't have. I'm just breaking it. This is a fucking This is a lie, bro. This whole fucking UFC is a fucking myth.
Anyone,
bro, this whole UFC thing is a myth, bro. We're just putting kickboxers and all this shit. It's just K1, bro. I'm keeping it real.
Rep it. Pereira always has a chance, man. He has the hardest fucking left hook in all of MMA, man. He can knock it. He can knock anyone the fuck out with that left hook.
Straight. Look at he stands too
if he catches you with a shot, man, you're going out. It's that.
All right. So looking at the middleweight division, who is gonna beat Pereira? I mean, I think Whitaker has a good chance. Fucking
anyone who's a strong wrestler, anyone who's a very strong wrestler at 185 has a chance.
Yoel Romero's out of the UFC.
Yeah, Romero would have the best chance of beating.
Yeah, Yoel Romero would
again, Chris, you're playing. You're exactly. Weidman would be. You're playing into this game. They're literally not putting wrestlers in the UFC no more, dude. This is a fucking stage. This is fixed. This is fucking K1 boxing. No talent, no fucking years of experience. Just I learned kickboxing for 7 years, and I'm in the UFC, and I'm the champion, or with all this fucking bullshit. There's not complete fighters.
It's more gravitated towards strikers. Otherwise, Peter Yan.
No complete fighters.
Peter Yan should have won that fight against fucking O'Malley out of the fucking wrestling.
Look at the myth that they're saying.
No.
The myth is they're saying
they don't count the takedown as much. You have to do damage while you're on top.
You're saying that guys are more complete. No, actually, it's fucking opposite. They're less complete. They're just getting a guy who kickboxes for 7 years and put him in there, and he's fucking a champion. That's the joke, bro.
I gotta disagree with that.
But no, if you don't have any wrestling, then you're gonna get fucked up in the UFC.
Let me tell you how fake. Yeah, let me tell you how fake the UFC is. They literally got a guy who trained fucking just fake ass, cheap ass boxing. Couldn't make it in boxing. And Ngannou, he trained for 6 years out of Africa and is the champion. That's all I gotta say about the sport of fucking
That was
UFC.
a crazy route.
I mean, if
that
you
was.
look at it that way, then yeah, you're right. But like, fucking, if you don't have any
quick
wrestling
route.
at all, like, you need to learn. that
Gagne,
shit.
look,
At
Cyril
least takedown
Gagne,
defense. You need some goddamn takedown
Cyril
defense
Gagne,
because
Cyril
niggas
Gagne,
are gonna shoot
Cyril,
on
bro,
you.
let me go in. Cyril Gagne, bro, they just put him in there. He was a kickboxer, put him in, and he's already champion right there. That's how fast it was.
Kickboxer, another kickboxer.
Exactly. It's kickboxing, bro. That's all
Cyril
it is.
Cyril Gane was never the champ, though. Cyril Gane was never champ.
I think he was interim. He beat what's that
Yeah, he
lady?
was the interim champ.
Derek Lewis. He beat Derek Lewis for the
beat
interim.
Derek
And by the way, Derek Lewis is another one of these guys. He never did anything kind of Russell. He just swings.
Yeah,
fences.
remember
reason
when
why
Mark
we're
Hunt
getting-
beat the shit out of Derek Lewis? Shout out to Mark Hunt.
Yeah.
Hey, but Derek Lewis beat Ngannou. Hey, Derek Lewis beat Ngannou, though.
Hey,
That's not saying much.
That was the worst fight ever, bro.
That's
That
the
was the
point.
worst
It's not saying much. That's the point. It's just making everything I'm saying relevant. It's not saying much for
But
the sport itself.
You know what? In the heavier divisions, MMA is terrible. From middleweight to heavyweight, it's fucking no depth. There is no. I get what rep is saying.
Nothing. It's just bumps.
Nah,
It's
bro.
just
Hey, Glover and Glover and Yuri Prochazka, they're fucking sick though. Yuri's a
No,
fucking
but let me
They're
freeze
both
it.
legends.
This is how sad. This is how. That's what I'm about to tell you. This is how sad the
Legend.
UFC is. Glover is damn near 42, a fucking
Yeah,
shit fighter in his
42.
real era, and he's winning. A
Yeah,
shit
but
fighter in
he's
his
a
era.
Legend. He's a
Hey,
legend.
because Jan
He's a gangster.
couldn't wrestle. Jan Blachowicz couldn't wrestle, and he choked him out in the second round. That's why. Because
But what I'm trying to say,
Friesen-
Friesen,
exactly. No,
in Glover's prime, he was a shit fighter. He wasn't nothing.
No, he
just
was.
last
No,
He
he
wasn't
was.
shit.
Nah, like,
was a shit
Glover
fighter.
took some bad losses.
He wasn't shit.
He's
Grover,
a-
on,
Grover,
hold
wait. Grover was literally fucking Chuck Liddell's butt boy. This is go look it up. He was literally his butt boy.
He's
All
just
right.
old. He's just old. You can't. Come on.
He's
man.
Let me
experienced.
Go look
see
it up.
this.
He's
He's an
literally.
experienced wrestler, bro. He's an experienced
He
grappler.
was Liddell's sparring partner.
Yeah.
He
He
was
was.
like- he was like that
I
with
know
Butt
he was
Boy.
with Chuck
He was
Liddell.
like
bro.
that was butt boy. Yeah, he was his butt boy. He'd go in there in the
But
shower.
bro,
You know, he's
He's an insane wrestler.
Bend over in the shower.
Come
Bend
on.
over in the shower
Come
and
on.
some sex after practice. That's what he would
Come
do.
on, man.
That was Liddell's partner.
This channel is like UFC slander. This is UFC slander right
No,
here.
I'm
He's
telling
a
the
hell of a
truth. I know the sport. That's the
UFC
point I'm saying. I
slander.
literally know the. I literally know the sport. Friesen. I literally know
Let's
the
not
sport.
pretend like fucking boxing and UFC is like, yeah, they're both fucking corrupt, fucking scumbag pieces of shit that run it. But like, you know, I like to see motherfuckers swing and fucking make some shit happen. Nobody wants to see wrestle fucks or fucking clinching Devin Haney fights. So
Someone does, but let's stop cutting the crap about these guys being. This is WWE big champion.
Well, I
I know
think
was a big
170
champion.
and below. I think 170 and below MMA is still good, but the higher divisions is trash. 180.
Yeah, 154 all the way down. Those are the weights.
Yeah.
Those are the weights. 170 is still kind of tricky. Look at Usman, a bum who can't even, he never doesn't even know how to box or anything, but he's winning.
Usman.
yeah, fucking Usman.
Stamps on your feet and that.
Shout out to Leon Edwards for fucking head kicking that nigga.
Yeah, that's a one-off.
Another
He's gonna
bum.
get a
Another
rematch.
bum. There it
He's
is.
gonna
Thank
get a
you for
rematch.
bringing out another
Rematch.
bum. Another bum with the belt. Leon Edwards.
Come on. Edwards
Two
isn't a bum.
rematches,
Come
two
on.
get backs.
Nothing special.
Edwards is not a bum.
Well, I mean, I like Masvidal, but like Masvidal is finished at this point.
He became a celebrity. That's a problem with him.
Look at if this was total combat, Edwards would have gotten finished by fucking Nate Diaz in a fucking real fight.
He started getting Connor status. That
Wait,
Masvidal.
Edwards or
Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz is just an idiot, man. He heard him and he decided not to try and finish him.
Nate Diaz is
just a
too busy
retard.
throwing up gang signs and slapping
Exactly.
motherfuckers in the
Exactly.
face.
Nate Diaz doesn't care enough about winning. He cares enough about like showing off and
Throwing up
being a
gang
retard.
He's mad at these Nate Diaz. He's a fucking.
Nate
man.
Diaz literally could have finished Leon Edwards. He just decided not to. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
It's just.
Him and his brother are fucking.
All right,
But bro,
Yeah.
all these things we're saying about the
Wrap it.
UFC, man. All these things we're saying about the UFC can be applied to boxing. So
That's
It's worse.
facts. Rep it.
No, it's
Hold
worse.
on,
It's
Rep it.
worse.
Rep it.
Wait
Do you
up.
have anything
It's
good
worse
to
than the
say about
UFC.
UFC?
It's worse. You know what I got good to say? You know what I got good to say? That they're gonna go down. They're gonna go down because they're promoting cribs. That's what I'm happy about, to be honest. Because I'm sick of it the way the sport changed. Trust me, I grew up doing MMA. I grew up fucking doing the whole thing, wrestling, all that shit, fucking striking. Dude, I want to see striking, dude, and I want to see legit guys who can have all fucking aspects of the game, bro. There isn't that guy. Adesanya is a bum, bro. He was getting beat up by Calvin Gastelum, I know who Calvin Gastelum is. He's 5'8". Calvin Gastelum's 5'8". He's my size, right? But he's fucking Adesanya. He's more of a complete fighter. He's just shorter. This is insane, dude. Like,
Adesanya is one of the most overrated fucking hype jobs in all of fucking sports.
That's the point I'm saying. It's sickening. Look at Sean O'Malley. Wait, Sean O'Malley. Come on, guys. Let's cut the crap with Sean O'Malley.
I'm gonna leave him frozen like Elsa. I'm gonna leave him frozen like Elsa. Fucking faggot.
He was a well-matched fucking kickboxer in UFC. Adesanya, that's what he was.
This is the pinnacle of bullshit. Aljamain Sterling, dude. Aljamain Sterling.
Hey, except to be fair, he actually won the second fight against Jan by fucking fucking him.
Yeah, but they robbed him out of the first fight, and they robbed Peter Yan against fucking.
Yeah, but it was an actual.
He's doing well.
It was an actual DQ though.
Russians in UFC, like I don't know. I think over in fucking Boston, I think Russians beat the shit out of Dana White. That's why he's fucking over Peter Yan.
And Dillashaw literally fought the guy with one arm and was schooling him in a sense at certain parts. So it's crazy, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, this is ridiculous. Like Aljamain is a fraud, dude. And people in wrestling know he's the fraud. That's the whole point. They're like, come on, dude, Aljamain? Like, get this guy out of my face. What a joke, dude. There's high school wrestlers beating up. There's high school wrestlers beating up on Aljamain, dude. This is insane, dude. This is why it's ridiculous to me, bro, to be honest.
And they're trying to like promote these fucking Muslim niggas, like these Khabib fucking replicas, like Islam and fucking whatever the fuck.
What has he learned since high school? They were beating him up at high school, but what has he learned since? He might have learned
fuck Islam. Islam's fucking cunt.
What's he got? Has he got a new faith? He might be changed faith.
Who wants to watch a bunch of wrestle fucking like?
I mean, Dustin Poirier is my fucking one of my favorites. Dustin Poirier, Masvidal,
Conor McGregor, baby.
No holds barred.
You gotta be able to do all of it. Is my whole point.
Nah, bro.
Like, guys
you gotta be a fan. You gotta be a fan of prime Conor McGregor when he beat Aldo and Alvarez, man. Come on. McGregor was the fucking man. McGregor was the fucking man back then, bro. When he beat Aldo and Eddie Alvarez, beat double champ, bro. Come on.
I like McGregor when he
McGregor was the shit. McGregor was the shit.
The cringiest shit to me is when I see like MMA fighters or wrestlers, they go in and then they think they're captain boxers, bro. I just like it starts making me cringe as fuck. Like Usman, I'm gonna knock out Canelo. Like, dude, you're cringy, dude. I'll go knock you the fuck out, Usman. You piece of shit. Like you're not shit in life, dude. It's fucking trash, bro. Like this guy out of my face. That's what makes me cringe, bro. Like these guys are getting out of their lane.
Calling out Canelo is one of the most fucking retarded things I've ever seen in life.
I'll say this: if I train Canelo in wrestling, he fucking out wrestle Usman too. By the way, like that guy's not. These guys sucks, bro. He's trash, bro.
Usman has no fucking hands.
Hey, by the way, Friesen. I picked Edwards to beat up on Usman. That's how in tune I was with that shit.
That Edwards is a weird
I picked that too. Because, bro, all Usman can do, bro, Usman is not smooth with his striking at all. Like, he throws big, looping, fucking power punches. Like, Leon's smooth with that shit, man. He can throw, like, he can throw fast combination with kicks and shit. No, I
think, like, Masvidal in his prime, I don't know about right now, Masvidal would beat the fuck out of Leon Edwards. He's just a better boxer.
Not right now.
Period.
Not right now.
Yeah, not right now, but a few years
it's
ago.
It's just one of those, isn't it?
But I guess Leon Edwards is the best right now, but fucking Masvidal would beat the fuck out of him. Gilberto Burns would beat the fuck out of him.
I'm just gonna stay real. The fights I want to see, the only fights that'll bring me back to like wanting to see UFC. If I see Conor fight, if I see Masvidal, if I see Nate Diaz fight, that's all I care about. I don't want to see none of this. If I'm gonna watch fucking guys that aren't the best, let me just see the fighters. I don't want to see Adesanya staged winning and all this shit. Like, get him out of my face. And he got exposed by Pereira. Nah, Kane was hurt, bro. Kane was hurt towards the end of his career. He's already done, bro. But my point is, I want to see guys like who want to go in there and make a fight, you know, on feet and obviously on the ground. Conor McGregor, to me, he's an exciting fighter, bro. I didn't like him, but now I'm kind of like him in a sense because he's exciting, bro.
Because he either knocked someone out or he got stopped.
Exactly. I was like, yeah. Fucking,
That's why
I was rooting, bro. Outlaw. Wait, let me go in, bro. I was all the way in with Conor McGregor, bro, because I can't stand Islam. That's all I gotta say. I was like, Conor, do it for Christendom, bro. Like, fuck him, get him out of here. So it's like, I wish they would play it out back, to be honest.
Yeah, that was like fucking. That fight was crazy. The Khabib Conor, because it was like the Muslims against the Irish, Russia against America. It was just a whole.
You know, I gotta keep it.
You see, that's why Ryan Tank's going to be a big fight because of
Conor wasn't even at his best. Conor wasn't even at his best at that point, bro. Conor peaked at the Eddie Alvarez fight. That was Conor's peak right there.
I don't think I'm a break.
Connor's peak was when he became double champ against Alvarez.
I don't think.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. I don't think his peak.
Floyd Mayweather ruined Conor McGregor.
No, he didn't, bro. Let me go in.
Floyd.
I think. No, Conor hasn't even
because he gave
bro.
him that fucking paycheck. Then McGregor came a fucking whiskey addict, and then the nigga's breaking his fucking leg because he's drinking too much whiskey.
He's better that way. My point is this: Conor hasn't peaked, bro. Conor hasn't peaked, bro. He's ready to peak. Have you seen it, dude? I would put him right now. I'm gonna say that. I said this before. I think Outlaw heard
you
me.
have got a good theory on him about the size.
I would put Conor versus Edwards, and he'd knock out Edwards. He'd take those bouts if you just want to do some matchup. I'd put Conor to knock out Leon Edwards right now.
You have hands on him.
The thing is, with Conor fighting at 170, Conor at 170 is like Canelo at 175. Like, that's not his weight class. He's gonna get gassed out and then fucking out.
A matchup with Edwards, bro. He'll knock out Edwards.
Hey, it's 170. Hey, it's 170, not 175.
Whatever. Yeah.
That's what I said. I didn't fucking say that.
You said 175.
I said it's like Canelo fighting at 175.
He's beefing up for that.
It's that type of.
He's teaching.
He's fighting out of his weight class, fighting up there.
He's beefing up for that. He's going to have a fight at high
there's no way. Conor can't even make 155, man. He can't even make 155.
Hey, dude, if I'm Dana White, I put Conor McGregor versus Edwards and take those bouts. He will fucking that's a prime matchup.
And Edwards doesn't put that much of a pace on either. So I wouldn't be shocked if Conor did stop out there.
I think he would. He beats him.
The best matchup for Conor at 170. But he's not going to beat Covington or Chimaev. They put too
How
much
about
of a pace on.
Masvidal versus fucking McGregor?
That's a good fight as well.
Nah. I want to look. If I'm Dana White and I'm looking at all this, I'm looking, dude, Conor, right now let's put you in with Edwards. This is prime time to take all those bouts, take that bout right there, take all the pride, take a Usman, you beat Edwards, knock him the fuck out, and then make one of these mega fights, and you'll be a champion, dude. This is like prime, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Champion record. It'll be the first three-way.
This is like easy, bro. This easy matchmaking right here. I would have already done it, bro. I think he will be. Like if that fight would happen, I'd put money on McGregor.
I don't know, man. McGregor's not the same man he used to be when he was like on top. He's just not the same man. He's over here. He's drinking too much whiskey. He broke his fucking leg because he's drinking too much whiskey. Like he's all fucked up.
Who's better at striking, McGregor or Leon Edwards?
As far as the hands go, obviously McGregor.
Yeah, let me just say,
there
bro,
it is.
Prime McGregor was the Eddie Alvarez fight when he moved up from 145 when he beat
and
Alvarez.
And then after that
was prime McGregor right there. He was the fucking GOAT. He was the GOAT.
Yeah, I agree. But then he fought fucking Floyd Mayweather. He got all that money. He got too comfortable, and then he fucked up. Came back years later, and then fought Khabib. Got his fucking ass whooped.
Yeah,
like he didn't. Yeah, play his cards right.
He took like 2 years off of MMA. Yeah, it makes a big difference.
McGregor didn't play his cards right if he wanted to be the fucking GOAT like GSP.
But
or Silva or John Jones. He didn't play his cards right. He fucked up.
But bro, McGregor was double champ before GSP was.
If you guys want to go in here, let me just. Who's the best fighter in UFC? I'll tell you who the best fighter right now is, bro.
McGregor. I got prime McGregor.
No. Right now, currently, I'll tell you who
right
it is.
Now,
you
right
go first. Yeah, right now.
Right now.
right now, Volkanovski is the best, bro.
Yeah, I got
Volkanovski is best.
Can I say mine? Mine's easy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, at the minute he's on leave. It's Henry Cejudo.
No. I said right now. No, right now. I have Volkanovski number. I'm telling you, I don't like Volkanovski, and I don't like I don't like Cejudo, bro. I don't like Volkanovski or Cejudo, but
I'm gonna give you.
Wait, let me go on. I root for this. I root against these. I'm like, fuck, and I know I know this Volkanovski. He's fucking strong as fuck in his wrestling game. He has that low kick down pat.
I think Cejudo beats them dudes.
I know that'll be a war, but what I'm saying is I don't even like Volkanovski. I don't even like Volkanovski, but I'm telling you, he's right now as current fighter, he's number.
Yeah, to me,
he's number one.
Let me fucking.
Volkanovski beat better guys.
Cejudo knows more.
As far as fucking pound for pound goes, I got Davison Figueroa.
Nah, he's not,
I think
bro.
Cejudo's a master of wrestling.
My favorite fighter is Brandon. My favorite fighter is Brandon Moreno, right? But I'm
he's a gangster. But the thing is, I've never heard anybody talk so passionately about fucking wrestling and things like Cejudo. When
he's great.
He's a master. He's a master.
I give him a chance. I give him a chance versus Volkan, and I don't even like them. I don't like either of these motherfuckers, to be honest. But I just give him respect, bro.
But the actual goat, the actual goat of MMA is John Jones. John Jones is the actual goat of MMA.
I got JSP or Fedor.
John Jones, man. John Jones is the fucking man. John Jones.
It's
John Jones is the man.
It's Vitor Belfort, bro.
It's John Jones. John Jones.
It's either fucking number 1, Anderson Silva. Number 2, GSP. Number 3, fucking John Jones.
Vitor,
4, like Cain Velasquez.
I like
5.
Cain. I like Cain.
Let's see. I don't fucking know.
Hey, Junior Dos Santos. Junior Dos Santos should be over Kane, man.
Hell no.
I got Kane. I got twice.
Look, if we just talk about the best, to me, it's Vitor, bro. Like he's for his size, bro. He's an animal, bro.
He's an animal. He looks
Vitor Belfort, bro.
Fucking steroid monkey.
Yeah,
so was John Jones.
Top was missing mentally with Vitor.
Let's be honest. If we're talking the GOAT, it's none other than Khabib, man. The guy who takes you on the ground and
get out of here with that shit. Fuck Khabib.
Where is all Khabib's fucking... Khabib doesn't have enough title defenses.
Khabib retired in his prime, bro. Khabib was scared to lose. He retired in his fucking prime.
Dude, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real.
John Jones is the GOAT. John Jones is the GOAT.
Let me keep it real with
John Jones is the man.
Wait, let me keep it real with Khabib, too. Let me keep it real with Khabib, too. Wait, let me go in with Khabib. Let me tell you about Khabib. Khabib was match well, too. They never put him with a wrestler, bro. A real wrestler would fucking torture his ass. If I just put in a straight up wrestler, he would torture him.
Anybody never fought his biggest rival, which is Tony Ferguson at the time.
I can't hear
Chandler. Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler would fucking kill Khabib, bro. Michael Chandler would kill Khabib.
I think he would.
Michael Chandler would fucking dog him. Michael Chandler would dog Khabib.
Coria.
I got AJ McKee beating him, to be honest, too. And I'm not.
You mean the Michael Chandler that just got knocked out? That's the Michael Chandler you're talking about?
It's the one that just got knocked out for you. Chandler
is the cock. He adopted a black child. Like, let's be real here.
You're talking about the guy that just submitted to Coria would knock out Khabib? Are you spinning facts right now?
I can't say it. I agree with Slugger. I can't say that.
He would.
Are you serious?
He would. Yeah, he would.
I mean, just be honest.
He's too small, bro.
He would.
Hey,
Slugger. That's what's called triangle theory. That's what's called triangle theory, Slugger.
Yeah.
That's what triangle theory is.
I know he's a wrestler, but he's too small.
I'm not talking about the triangle theory. I am saying, what does Michael Chandler have where he's going to get out of the rounder pound?
Abe in the chat.
Here's the thing.
Avis is calling you out, bro. Avis is calling you out. He says you blocked him, bro. You avoided the fucking fire, bro. Abe, did you block Avis? He was going at you, bro. What's going on, Abe? He's saying you fucking ducking him, dude.
What happened? Say that again.
Oh, I'm saying Avis in the chat saying Abe is ducking him. That's all I gotta say. I guess he blocked Abe. I don't know what it is.
I don't know.
Go on,
I don't know
go,
nothing
Slug,
about
my
that.
bad. Go on, Slug,
But
my
all
bad.
I'm
Go on.
saying is, no, but Rapid, all I'm saying is, listen, when he grabs you, like, listen, man, this, like, when he grabs you, you're out of there. He's gonna put you on the ground, and it's ground and pound time, and that's it.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
If it's not that, if it's not ground and pound, he's gonna submit you. He says what he says every time. I make you tap this shit. You become tap
that doesn't make him the
and that's
GOAT.
what he does,
Wait. This is the thing I could be like credit for, right? And a lot of guys don't do this. I've said this before about MMA. Dude, fuck all this throwing fucking combinations like Usman. No, work on your taking someone down and fucking just ground and pounding them and dominate. That's what the Khabib was like, man, fuck all this. I'm gonna work on being my number one art. And I'll say this, you know what did this? You know what did this? Wait up, let me finish. You know what did this? I know this for a fact. He didn't give a fuck about striking. The fucking number one thing he worked on consistently, my brother actually coached him, St. Pierre, bro. St. Pierre wasn't all about.
Hey.
He was he mastered wrestling and kept on practicing wrestling, drill after drill after drill, certain takedowns, high seats, all this shit. He literally, dude, that's all he would do, bro. That's
who else in the UFC has that 13? Who else in the UFC has that 13 title offenses been as dominant as John Jones has been, bro? Ain't nobody has done what John Jones has done, bro. John Jones is the fucking GOAT of the UFC, man, and he's still moving up to heavyweight.
Hey, Friesen, there's another guy.
Just let me go real quick. Okay, Friesen, I agree with you 100%. If you're speaking on whatever you accomplished in the UFC, you're correct. Don't even forget to mention the fact he's the youngest champion of all time at 24. So I agree with you completely. I'm just, like I'm in town and this and that is different than resume. I'm saying prime for prime, if Khabib and, what's his name, John Jones were outside in a street fight, Khabib would grab him, put him on the ground, and ground and pound him all day or submit him.
No chance, Slugger. There's no chance that would ever happen, bro. There's no chance that would happen.
Let me go.
Do you remember John Jones against Lyoto Machida, bro? Like, he's got submissions, he's got wrestling, he's got it all, man.
I want to say something.
John Jones would fucking kill Khabib, man. He'd fucking guillotine him. He guillotined Khabib and fucking kill him. That's what would happen.
I'm gonna say something about John Jones too. He's another one of these guys who abandoned everything else. He did work on kickboxing, but his main thing he would always work on is wrestling, bro. His main thing he would work on is wrestling, and it's the same thing. These guys all abandoning their number one their number one talent or their strength, and they think they're gonna become like Usman, Captain Boxer. You've got these guys who think they're Captain Boxers. You got even what's this other guy's name? This Kazmat guy. Remember Kazmat came on, he thought he was going to be Captain Boxer. These guys need to stick to their talent, bro.
Yeah.
That's all I got to
Burns
say.
fight might have taught him a lesson. Burns might have taught him a lesson. But the thing about Jones is Jones has beat guys smaller than him and older. Someone like Fedor went undefeated, always the smaller guy. Jones has beat up a washed-up division.
There you go, you see.
Remember when fucking
guys
Dominic
show up,
Reyes
Fedor.
arguably beat John Jones? They robbed
Yeah,
fucking
two
Reyes.
guys in their prime who aren't even that good. He struggled with Reyes,
Exactly.
and
And now Reyes is getting
Smaller
knocked the
dude.
fuck out left and right. So John Jones fucking retired. He went up to heavyweight for a good reason. Because he knew he's going to lose to these new up-and-coming fucking light
He
heavyweights.
has problems. He has problems with guys who are as big as him, to be honest. He does have that problem with the length.
Yeah, remember
Biggest
Alexander Gustafsson in the first fight, 2015, in
another
Toronto,
one.
Canada, actually? Fucking
The only beef
Gustafsson
I
was
was
fucking beating his ass.
Wait, the beef
Yeah,
was-
bro, that
beef
fight was
John
pretty
Jones.
much a
He needs to
draw.
be a
That
heavyweight.
fight was
He
pretty
needs to
much
be
a draw.
heavyweight, bro. No, he
That
needs to
fight
be
was
a
pretty much a
heavyweight.
draw with
Let's be honest.
Gustafson. That fight was pretty much a draw with Gustafson.
Yo, by the way, can I just comment? Can I just salute fucking Javis for he said about the guy blocking the one guy? He's like 911. I need help. Somebody block the Mexican. That's hilarious, bro. Go read that comment, man.
Now that I saw that red, that's why I was laughing. I was like, "Where, Abe? Why are you ducking, bro? I think he submitted you, bro. I think he submitted." Salute to Killer Be Killed in the chat. But yeah, the part of the whole sport of MMA that what pisses me off is, like I said, it's not a complete art. I want to see like I just want to see the truth, bro. I want to see who's really the best, and it's becoming a game, and it's becoming just matchmaking. It's becoming worse than boxing, to be honest. The matchmaking in there is more atrocious.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta hop off, but thanks for having me on the panel, bro. Have a good night, all you guys. God bless. How you doing?
Later, Freezing. Get that fucking overtime in, Freezing.
Yeah. But anyway,
boxing. That's why I like. That's why I'm more on boxing right now, Chris. I just like boxing more. I think it's just more.
UFC is in trouble, bro. Really, there's nothing.
It is, bro.
I don't know what they're gonna do, bro.
Thank you for saying that out loud, because I think a lot of guys are on this like upward scale of UFC. It's going up. To me, it really isn't, bro. Like, it's losing its appeal more and more.
That's what Hamzat Covington needs to get made. That's the only fight I could think.
Yeah.
They need to fucking make that fight, bro.
no, I'm not saying like I like UFC more than boxing, but boxing is a little bit fucked up too. So I mean, I pick and choose. Sometimes the UFC shits the bed, sometimes boxing does. So I just fucking like watch whatever is the best at the time. Like, oh man, as far as boxing goes, like this year in boxing has been shit.
Has
like,
it?
Yeah, like not too much.
All right,
nothing
break
like
it down.
spectacular.
Break it down. Why? Give me the reasons.
All right, what was the biggest fight this year, since the year is coming to an end pretty soon?
Canelo Triple G and Canelo Bivol were the biggest fights, in my opinion. Also, Fury. You know, Fury had a great fight. Fought this year. Lomachenko fought two. How many did he fight? 2 times this year? What else?
I can't really think of something. Like occasionally in boxing we get a good fight, but yeah. Fucking
the one thing
UFC's
boxing
not doing
did.
too much better
Wait, that's what I was about to tell you. The one thing boxing did do. Salute to Omari. Salute to Killer Be Killed. The one thing boxing did do that UFC didn't was have their biggest thirst fight, bro.
Yeah.
Conor didn't fight this year. Did Masvidal fight, or was that at the end of last year?
Masvidal and Colby fought. Masvidal got his ass whooped.
Nate Diaz looking pathetic out there. No, I mean Nick Diaz looking pathetic out there. That was crazy. So there is some sad shit that happens in the UFC, just with matchups and shit. Don Ramon champ, salute.
I don't know.
Yo, Rep It, I'm gonna hop off, man. Appreciate you having me on, bro.
No doubt, bro. No doubt, bro.
Peace out.
Peace out.
Peace.
Yo, Don Ramon champ, jump on and break it down. Omari's right on point here. Salute to Omari, who knows all sports, all combat sports. Says Dominic Reyes has been knocked out 3 times in a row since fighting John Jones. I know, bro. There's something off with his chin, bro.
Yeah, no, he got fucked up against Jan, the Polish dude, and then since then he ain't been the same. But yeah, that's not a good look. Even for John Jones, it's like that's the dude that took you to 5 rounds, who almost beat you, who arguably should have beat you. So that's why John Jones is moving up to heavyweight. He dropped the belt. He's out of there. He ain't trying to fucking face these younger dudes at light heavyweight. Because he's going to get knocked the fuck out sooner or later, too. Watch. If he even fucking fights him.
Hey, do you like Bam Rodriguez?
What?
Do you like Bam Rodriguez, Chris, or no? Bam.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good. I like him.
Is he? Is he better than Gallo and Chocolatito?
No, he's not on that level yet. No, he's not on fucking Chocolatito's level. He's not on that level yet.
Why not Gallo's level? Why are you separating Chocolatito and Gallo? Where do you think Gallo's worse than Chocolatito?
No, they're about the same, neck and neck. I mean, I think Chocolatito's just a bit better. But
so
Estrada
obviously fucking... You think Gallo loses the BAM?
No. As of right now, Estrada beats him.
There's nothing wrong. Bam's pretty good, man. Bam's pretty good, but I got Gallo. He needs to prove himself, man. Bam needs to prove himself.
I rate Bam, I do.
Me too, man.
When he's
he's better than Shakur. He's had a better year than Shakur though. Out of the young boxers.
His last couple of fights have been a bit tricky. His weight's been a bit not quite there. He's been a bit lackluster, his performances. But I know that if he has a good cut, everything, he's got all the tools. This kid is amazing.
He's got all the
when I say amazing, it's because he's one of those that can fight in the pocket, he can dodge and the bullets. He's like old school, fucking pretty good.
Who does he fight under? Is it fucking
good
PBC?
Angles?
Does he fight under PBC?
No, he's not PBC.
His footwork, he does all these little spins and pirouette things. He's angled.
Is that a De La Hoya fighter?
I think he's top rank. Who's he with?
He's top rank.
Eddie Hearn.
Okay.
Matchroom.
Is it
You talking about
Matchroom? That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, Matchroom. You're right.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Nah, he's.
I think he's talented as fuck. That's all I just think. His technique. He's got technique like a motherfucker.
That might be Eddie Hearn's best fighter. One of his best fighters.
It is. It's going to pay out. He's the one that's going to pay dividend in the end. One of them.
He's not better than Kid Austin,
and then he paid.
Yo mama.
Joking.
Hey, Outlaw, but then he spent 10 million on fucking what's his name? That wob-eyed guy, black dude. I can't forget his name. Tevin Farmer.
What the fuck was that?
Tevin Farmer, and then you think Bam would have cost him peanuts, and yet he's fucking a million times better than Farmer. See, that's
Eddie Hearn doesn't know.
See, that's the injustice in boxing. That's the injustice in boxing. Tevin Farmer walks away with 10 million, and you've got these Laras, these fucking, these guys we just mentioning, literally getting fuck all. They won't even get fucking 250,000.
Eddie Hearn's got a bad
outrageous scenes.
I don't think Eddie Hearn knows boxing that well, Furious. I don't think he really has the
I just think some markets are overpriced, is what I think. I think the Mexicans. I think the Mexicans. I think they're going cheap. It's like cheap meat.
No, you're right about that.
Do you know what I mean? If you got the American flag, it feels like you're paying a bit more for those stars and stripes.
Even though they don't fight as good, or they don't strike.
Oh yeah, that's the way it is. I'm telling it like it is, and that is that. They treat the Mexicans like cheap meat. When it's better, when it is better, and you're kind of like playing for fake American, African American excellence, so-called excellence, which they call the science. It's like they measure the distance like no other.
They are. I don't think they really have. Don't they pay Golovkin 10 million?
Fucking hoes. Hey?
Well, look at guys.
Golovkin 15 million.
I think they paid him. Well, to be honest, like you're saying, Outlaw. But the proof about everything you're saying, no, Furioso, is what I said about UFC. Look what they did with Aljamain, bro. Like, come on, bro. Aljamain Sterling. Like, get this guy out of my face, bro. He's really not the top guy. And you said that's the American flag.
I know you know your UFC.
The American flag.
So,
yeah, that's the American flag right there for him, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I know there's always the token, isn't there? I know the score because they have to have the tokens because the business is fucking American. For fuck's sake, they've got to have some representation, creation.
Hey, do you know where Aljamain's from? By the way, Furioso.
No.
New York.
Guinea-Bissau.
New York.
He's from fucking Long Island, New York. He ain't no fucking
New York.
Andrade.
There it is, New York. No, he's from New York. Just like you said, they want the what do they want?
I know. The demographic, it's important.
Yeah, there it is.
It's the same thing as Shakur Stevenson being Puerto Rican because top rank.
They have the UFC in New York a lot, Madison Square Garden and shit.
I can just like feel it in the air, like my spidey senses just tells me Top Rank needs a Puerto Rican star. So they're just like, all right. Fuck it, Shakur, you just found out last Tuesday on fucking Ancestry.com you're fucking 1/3 fucking Puerto Rican, whatever, so fucking fly the Puerto Rican flag. So...
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah, these champions are geographical champions. Geographic. like Shakur, fucking hell, New Jersey, New York, that motherfucker. It's like they've been looking for a star from there for fucking decades.
Yeah. I haven't had one since Mike Tyson really. That is
exactly.
They're not
going to let go of this one. Trust me.
Because that Judah kind of
everybody.
Flop. That
Like,
Judah
yeah.
was kind of a flop.
Zab Judah was
Zab
from
Judah was meant to be
Brooklyn.
he was meant to be the New York star, but kind of flopped.
Like fucking Miguel Cotto, he was big in Madison Square Garden because he's Puerto Rican and brought all the Puerto Rican fans out.
It's been too long.
So they're looking for that fucking in Shakur, but like Shakur's not it. He's a fucking crip.
The East Coast hasn't
And a
had
back
anything.
foot bitch.
Hasn't had anything. The New York Knicks can't fucking shoot baskets. Fucking the Mets are fucking can't fucking hit yards. Fucking the boxing shit.
Their rappers aren't good anymore either.
Their rappers are all killed.
They had the best rappers, but
yeah, exactly. There's nothing there apart from gentrification.
The Mafia is not what it was. Furioso.
Exactly. Yeah, Sopranos series is gone. Fucking. That was New Jersey, wasn't it? Yeah, so it's like that. It's clear that Shakur's there, the guy that they want to promote that's going to represent America. I know this. I've read the reports. I've seen the script.
No, that's a very poor representation of fucking America, man. Shakur.
New York, their nightclubs aren't what it was. Like here, Limelight, there's no more Limelight or Palladium. New York clubs. But yeah, everything's not what it was there.
Fucking Shakur.
A sissy, bro, to be honest.
Yeah, he can't lose though, can he? You've seen the judging.
I mean, I think he will lose. I'm more convinced about the matchmaking that they'll do with him. I think he's really not gonna face anybody.
Somebody will eventually fucking put it on him to the point where he has to lose. But yeah, the matchmaking, like, all right, he beat everyone at 130, but he was fucking hella oversized. The nigga missed weight in his last fight. He didn't
though. Wait, he didn't beat everybody at 130. That's a myth.
Who did? Well, he beat all the ones.
Who didn't he beat? Who didn't he beat? Who didn't he beat at 130, Paulo? You know who he didn't beat?
At 130, was it Nava? Oh no, he's 126, isn't he?
I mean, he beat Valdez, he beat
Cordina, bro.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah.
Come on, bro.
He should have unified. Yeah, he should have unified with Cordina. Little pussy.
Yeah, he's good at 130, but like, let's see what happens when he fucking steps up.
And
not against no fucking Haney, against a real dog.
Cordina wanted him, called him out twice, but he didn't want that.
No, he can't make the weight anymore because he's already a fucking weight bully.
Cordina will definitely fuck him up. Definitely. Underrated Cordina. Underrated, very underrated. These Welsh guys, they have a lot of champions, the Welsh.
I mean, like, as far as looking at resumes goes with Shakur, he beat fucking Herring, Valdez, and then Conceição. That's pretty good, but like the way he did it just kind of puts a bad taste in my mouth. Like, that's kind of some hoe ass shit, especially the last one where you missed weight. Like, nah. Like, nah, bro. You're a back foot bitch, and you're gonna get fucking destroyed at 135.
Yeah, Cordina. He could have unified with belts, both, IBF versus whatever he had.
It's like Larry Liston saying, they stripped Cordina real quick, and then obviously Javis is saying, don't think you're better because you're living in USA. You're a third world citizen. Beat your ass, YTBC. So Javis still got words for Abe. Abe is saying, I don't block this. I just block stupidness, is what he's saying, stupidness. And Javis answers, he says, don't think you're better. So I guess
they wouldn't have done that to Haney or Shakur or whatever, what they did to Cordina.
Yep.
The complication and just the awkwardness and you name it.
Javis is like fucking El Chapo in the fucking YTPC chat, nigga. He's fucking. He's Mexican as fuck, and he's chopping motherfuckers' heads off. So watch out for how he's.
Taxi driver. He's got taxi driver.
Most dirty fight I've ever seen. Watched was Consensao versus Shakur is what Larry's saying. Cordina Doc, rack him off is what Marcus R is saying. We got Budo on the. What do you think about what happened with Mungia? Salute to Mari Jose. Beautiful. Look at her picture. Look at Mari Jose. She's beautiful. I love her. And subscribe to her channel. Subscribe to Mari Jose's channel. I love her. And by the way, Budo, what are your thoughts on the Jaime Mungia fight, Budo?
Boxing masterclass, bruh.
Yeah,
like I said earlier.
Facts.
Marty Jose, beautiful queen.
He did what he was supposed to rep, you know, like we were saying yesterday or this morning, whenever the fuck it was like another ballad, you know.
Yeah, it's just like Yard. Yard was exactly the same 3-round masterclass. They both performed at the same level, these two.
And you know, the icing on the cake is that Argentinian Coria, he was a clincher, bro. So good experience for whenever he faces the clinchy kind.
Good point.
Yeah, man, that clinch defense is invaluable, man, because you know it's starting to become a trend.
Facts. See, you learned something. We learned something. Mungia learned something tonight, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna fight some guy that you're supposed to run over, might as well pick a strategic bum.
The clinch, the much debated clinch in recent times.
Cause that motherfucker was clinching a lot.
Yeah.
But I like how he got dirty, Mungia. He fucking was like lacing him, you know, he's like fucking hitting him, you know, while he was in the clinch, you know. There's ways around it. You just gotta. The fighters are gonna start finding a ways to perfect it, where they make it null and void, you know.
So, Furo, who do you think should Mungia fight next?
I would prefer he fights. Damn, you guys were gonna ask me that, and I fucking was gonna. I already had my answer queued up. Excuse me.
Repa asked me the same thing, so.
Shit. Whatever makes him the most money and makes him a champion. So either Triple G or Charlo.
Yeah, facts. That's what we want. Facts. I would like.
So Janabek is out of the question. You don't want to.
No, of course not. No, of course not. He's a champion as well. But it's just like Janabek. You know, I don't think it brings anything to the table yet.
So what is the best matchup then? Do you think Mungia could beat the shit out of Triple G or Charlo?
I think he could win all 3 fights. I think Triple G's the hardest. Then probably Jamal, then Janabek.
Yeah, Puro, that's what I said, bro.
I would agree with that.
I agree with that.
100%.
I'd rather take Golovkin than Jenny back. Jenny back really unproven.
It will make him some money, you know. And then he's the most proven at the weight, you know.
If it's up to me, I want to see Triple G, bro. Just out of Johnny Beck, I want to see that just out of sheer bets, because I have bets obviously with Freeze and other people. I think Mungia will beat Johnny Beck, but I'd like to see, like you said, Triple G versus Mungia could be next, guys. To me, that shit would be fucking amazing.
That'd be good, man. That'd be like a good send off for Triple G, Mungia, the next one, you know.
So my next question: Do you think Mungia will do better with Triple G than Canelo did? Do you think he'll do better? Do you think Mungia will beat? Do you think Mungia will beat Triple G better than Canelo did? Like he'll put a stamp on it and just fucking.
If he gets older overnight, like if he loses his punch resistance, then yeah, I can see him beating him better.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, because the punch resistance is I mean, like he'll always have his boxing skills, but you know they'll diminish over time. But his chin, you know, the chin's the last to go. So I mean,
the
as long
only
as he wins, it'd be great.
The only thing I could see that Triple G has for him is like the jab. The jab will be a problem. Obviously, the chin. So like you're not just gonna fucking get him out of there in the first combination you throw, like that Argentinian bum tonight. But like. Fucking, I think Mungia could beat him just off of like fucking combination punch him on like sheer volume. because it's going to be tough to get Triple G out of there, even now.
I mean, you guys know I hate Triple G, but like boxing wise, chin. Because Mungia's chin hasn't been really tested yet. But Triple G would test it definitely. I mean, Triple G's a better fighter, and you guys know I hate Triple G, but I got to give him that props at least.
Not on that Triple G, Hero.
Huh?
Not on that Triple G, nah.
Nah, fuck Triple G. But I respect him as a fighter, though.
I've never been as high on him as others as well.
Yeah, I mean, fucking... I thought, like, Canelo was always, like, the more versatile, fucking superior fighter. Like, he just had more in the toolbox. I mean, fucking Triple G, yeah, he has the fucking jab, the 1-2, little bit of body work, but, like, it's very basic and just, like, kind of predictable. But, like, if you don't have the tools to answer him back, then, yeah, it's hard to deal with that, and it's overwhelming.
Yeah. And one thing, Triple G is one tough motherfucker. I've got to give him that. Like,
yeah.
Made a stone, bro.
Above this world. But, like, I got a question. Who would win, a prime Triple G or Mungia? I have Triple G.
Yeah, I got Triple G. I think
Triple G knocks him out.
You think Triple G knocks him out? I don't know about a knockout because, like I said, his chin hasn't been tested yet, but motherfucker get hit hard. But I mean that's how much I respect Triple G's boxing skills. As a fighter, fuck him. You know, as a person, you know, whatever. But you know, as a fighter, he was really good.
What happened, like, with Triple G where you didn't like him anymore?
I never really liked him. I mean, I like him as a fight. I like him as a fighter. Like he's one of the best middleweights I've seen in a long time. You know, because the middleweight's been lacking. But you know, I just, you know, I'm not like a huge fan.
Yeah, me neither. But like, I mean, I give him his props where it's due. But like, fucking,
yeah.
I just think like even the first fight with Canelo.
Chris is a Canelo super fan, bro. Chris is a Canelo super fan.
All right, relax. Like, even with the
thing
first
is, he
fight,
dominated the middleweights for so long, so that's got to be respected, man. You know?
Like, I don't know, man. I think
like,
Canelo is just more
knock
fucking.
out Canelo.
Nah.
I thought he was going to knock him out. No, I thought he was. Like, when they first signed the fight, like, me and my pops, we thought he was going to knock out Canelo. We just thought he was biting off more than he could chew, man. But that's when Canelo showed the world that he was the real deal, you know?
Yeah,
exactly. I knew Golovkin could never knock out Canelo. I knew Canelo had a chin and
Triple G, bro. He was a monster,
bro. I knew Canelo
was fight. Before that
I bet on Canelo in every fight.
Hey, man, he won a lot of money. Yeah, but I think Mungia will beat him. You know, he's long in the tooth. It's time for Mungia to take over the 160 division. For somebody, goddamn.
Because do you think Jamal will even fucking entertain the fight, though?
Which fight?
The Mungia.
I mean, he already signed to fight him, so yeah, that's a yes. You know, it's just politics, you know? It is what it is. I mean, somebody mentioned Murata for Mungia. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
I
man.
think that would be a good fight for him.
Murata, Mungia, dude, that's fucking great fight.
I think it would be a fucking great fight, yeah.
That would be a banger, but I see Mungia coming out on top somehow.
Me too. Yeah, it's just it's fucking Murata. Before he fought Triple G, I think, I forgot Rob Brandt, or I forgot some guy was like his best win, bro. You know, but like against Triple G, man, he almost pulled it off. Triple G did his thing. I can see Murata becoming a champion again, you know?
Murata still definitely like a top 5, maybe.
Well, he's got like 13, 14 wins, you know? Like 15 fights, something like that. He'll have a lot of fights. Gold medalist, too. Look at box.
But yeah,
I want Jaime to fight for a belt, bro. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, me too.
Fight for a belt.
I mean, what else is he gonna do?
Keep fighting the whoever in front of him, bro. Fuck.
Is he okay with that though? Because he's been calling out Triple G for a long time, actually.
I don't know, to be honest. I couldn't tell you.
Fucking, what's he gonna do if like Triple G's not ready or whatever? Charlo, I don't think that fight will happen.
Hopefully Ryan, did something to change it. Maybe we start getting these fights that we've been logging for,
Hey Chris, what do you think Canelo does next for his next fight?
What time is like? Canelo said he was gonna take a year off. I think what that
he's gonna
means
fight
is
May
waiting
5th. He's gonna fight May 5th.
Fights in May, bro.
Yeah, he's waiting for the next guy to like approve like a number one contender, or he fights Bivol. So it's either Bivol or a number one contender at 168.
Yeah.
So either
he's fight at 1675. Tuna.
Shit. Well,
he says what he
I
says.
mean,
As I think he might be pulling a fast one on us.
you think he's just fucking like in training camp like Rocky 4? He's just about to fight Bivol, and this is it. He's gonna fucking give it his all for Bivol.
No, he's not in training camp yet. He's still rehabbing his wrist.
Well, then maybe Benavidez.
Maybe Benavidez, yeah.
I would like to see him shut Benavidez up and fucking all his fanboys like Mirage and everybody else. So I'd like to see that. And like, plus he's fighting another tall motherfucker that's good training for Bivol.
There you
Even
go.
though it's a totally different fight.
I'm not opposed to it. Maybe he fights a Buatsi. Is that the one at 175, Buatsi? Is that the one that's at 175?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, maybe he fights like a Buatsi. He's been saying he wanted to fight in England, Maybe he fights Zach Parker if he wins.
Got Callum Smith, Anthony Yards, got quite a few 75.
Woo, that'd be a good fight.
Hey, we got YR saying Golovkin versus Falcao in Marzo, meaning they're gonna fight in March. What do you think about that fight?
Is that the Brazilian boxer reference?
Yeah, it's a Brazilian. Yeah, for Garcia's camp. He's undefeated.
He's all right.
He's a Robert Garcia, isn't he?
I think he was Olympian in that Falcao.
I think he's with Robert.
Yeah, I think he is.
I think he's on GBA.
But he is an Olympian.
Yep, I think him and the Japanese boxer Golovkin fought to unify. The fight before Canelo. What's his name?
Murata.
Yeah, I think they fought in the gold medal match or something.
Fuck, bro, I barely got off of work, man. Time to hit the sky to wake up.
Yeah, that's how it be.
Alright, mate, wake up a bit.
Couple beers.
Hey, next week,
now.
Sean Zepeda. Hey, right now, Paulo is saying that Progress seems to be highly favored over Sean Zepeda.
Yeah, the odds have gone.
I was listening in. Yeah. It's gonna be
the odds have
50-50
dropped.
fight, man. It's a close fight.
Since it was announced, the odds have dropped. Progress become more of a favorite. Simple as.
Yeah, I wanted to hop on earlier because you guys were talking about like Regis fights like Slick and shit. I'm like, no, he doesn't. I don't know, y'all seen Progress fight? No, he don't, bro.
Not like back foot. He's not a bitch, but he's like.
I mean, him and Tron literally fight the same way. They both have the same trainer.
Okay, we'll see on the night then.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight. That's what I was saying earlier too. I think it might be a boring fight too, since they have the kind of the same style. But we'll see.
Who's their trainer? Who's the trainer, Puro? Who's their trainer?
I think they're with Zurdo's trainer, if I'm not mistaken, Chua.
Oh, what Progress as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're not. Obviously they're not. The trainer's sitting this one out. I think they're training with like I don't know. I don't know who they're training with, but the trainer's sitting this one out. Yeah.
They got neutral trainers for one. That's what.
Yeah.
What trainers sitting it out? That's a bit tricky.
Yeah. Well, because like, who would he pick? It's kind of like it's like a conflict of interest, right? You don't want to see like you're favoring one fighter, so you just sit it out.
It's still interesting.
It's rare though. It's rare. It doesn't happen often. You have like two fighters with the same trainer.
Now, I remember when Danny Jacobs fought Russian, one of the Eastern Europeans. The trainer still went with Jacobs, even though he's trained both.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes, they'll pick one. But I like it when they, kind of stay neutral. They're like, fuck it, man. You guys, I mean, there's like, it's not like they're rookies, they know what they're doing in there, bro. They could do without him for one fight.
Hey, if Mikey Garcia ever fought Brandon Rios, who do you think Robert would have picked?
Mikey, that's his brother.
Yeah, I know. But
shit, imagine he picks a Bam Bam and shit.
Bam Bam.
I mean, Mikey's a better fighter too, like
that's
it's a no-brainer.
He would have said Brandon needs my help more.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. Excuse me, fellas, I need to go take a piss.
Oh, good brother.
Hey, that's the thing about Triple G. He has a hardcore fan base, bro. He has a hardcore fan base,
Crazy.
even at his older age.
Of course he does.
Yeah,
because he's respected. He's a killer.
He's got a loyal
but
fan base.
at what age do we stop believing? At what age do we stop believing? That's what I got a question on. At what age do we stop
when
believing?
someone takes the belts off him,
like that Journey song, "Don't Stop Believing," like Journey, that song.
No one's ever knocked him out. No one's knocked him out or down. Hard as nails.
Yeah. I've never been a full believer though. I always thought Canelo would beat him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have to lock them.
But no one's knocking it. No one's knocking him down though.
That's why I did. Yeah, that's why I said Furio. So I've got to give him that. He's a tough motherfucker.
He's fucking hard as fuck.
He's made of cement, stone, cement,
He's
double brick.
fucking hard as fuck, just like Canelo is. They both two irremovable objects. Even Bivol wasn't going to knock out Canelo, if you get me. Bigger dude, everything. So he's not going to knock him out.
Yep.
I don't know about Bertabiev, because he's obviously a bit of a killer, but I don't think even he would, to be honest.
Yeah, you know what? And if Bertabiev doesn't knock Canelo out, I think Canelo beats.
I've always been one of these that thinks Bertabiev beats Bivol, okay, but Bertabiev doesn't beat Canelo.
Yeah, I agree. Bivol's a hard matchup for Canelo.
That's sort of, it's just the matchups, because
I agree.
The way Bertabiev, I just think Canelo would size-wise definitely be able to counter Bivol a bit better. I just
Bivol's the hardest style matchup. Bivol's the hardest style matchup.
Yeah, he's the. I don't know. I mean, it's stuff was kind of close-ish, but yeah, I just think it's like that. But I think Bertabiev beats Bivol. Maybe one day it'll happen. Prove us right or wrong.
Bertabiev still comes forward. That's what Canelo wants. He'll be able to counter Bertabiev.
That's what I mean. He does come in and count, and he's got the movement, Canelo, and also some power. Obviously, he's got the power also.
And Bertabiev's kind of a bit slow, crude.
Yeah, he punches straight lines, sort of folks. He comes in straight lines. It's just he'll be there for Canelo to work with, whereas Bivol's are just a bit more like elusive, I think. Who would you say is more flat-footed, Bivol or Bertabiev?
Nah, but Bertabiev. Yeah,
you think so?
Bivol still bounce.
See, there you go. That's what I mean. That's why I kind of base my theory kind of on that.
Yep.
Bivol's obviously a good boxer and he can move.
Canelo's punches wouldn't have any effect against Bertabiev at all.
Really?
Unless he hits him straight on the chin. His shots, they're just going to bounce off Bertabiev, for the most part.
Because are you judging that on GG? Because he couldn't get rid of GG or what?
No, I just don't think Canelo has a punching power for 175.
Okay, that's
especially against a motherfucking a hard ass motherfucker like Bertabiev. But
that's a good point, Chris. But at the same time, power is also timing and speed. I don't know if Bertabiev will ever be countered like Canelo will. Not for years. We'll never see something.
It'll be way different. It'll be way different for Bertabiev because Bertabiev ain't nobody that's 5'8". They're all or Chris,
anyone as sharp as fast as Canelo. You know what I mean? Probably the closest would be Gavozdi. which that was impressive how
Yeah.
Serbia took him apart. That was impressive.
Yo, Ligma Balls is calling you out, Chris. Jump on the panel, Ligma.
Lol.
Wait, what?
He's calling you out in the chat, bro.
Who's calling you out?
That dude right there in the chat, bro. Right there, look at it. I highlighted it for you, bro.
Oh, that's a legendary name, bro.
I don't even know
lick
who
my
the
balls.
fuck you are.
He said, lick
I
my
don't know
balls.
who the fuck you are. Hop on the panel, bitch.
Has anyone seen
Lick
that
my balls,
Mo? His name's Mo Lexler.
Mo,
Anyone
yeah.
seen that name?
Yeah.
Mo Lexler.
Lick my balls.
That's a good one.
Lick my
Yeah, come on
balls.
the fucking panel and you'll find out real quick if I'm fucking scared to mention your name. Come on the fucking panel, bitch.
Let me see.
Fucking.
Is your fake account?
I don't know.
Is it a fake account?
I don't know. Lick my balls. Have you run into
Let's
lick my
find
balls?
Let's hear your voice. Let's find out, bitch.
Facts,
Fucking.
bro. It's probably Vernon and shit, bro.
Yo mama,
Yeah.
yo mama,
Yeah, your mama, lick my balls. Your
Yo,
mama,
mama.
lick my
yo
balls.
mama,
Lick my balls.
yo mama.
Lick my balls. Mama.
Black, black
that
people
lad's
wrote the
become a
Bible.
legend, bro. He's been turned into a legend.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, wrap it. At this point, Vernon is CCD, right?
Nah, he's not, bro.
He might as well be
satanic.
CCD. He fucking
He's
spends more
satanic.
time on the panel than half
He's
these niggas,
satanic,
bro.
bro. He's satanic, bro. I told him he needs to repent, bro. I'm being serious. Vernon, you need to repent, bro. You on some Satanism, bro.
No, he's
Hey,
just on some hate the white man shit.
How did this beef? Wait, how does beef with Lick My Balls start with you, bro? Why is he mad at? What's Lick My Balls mad at
I
you,
think
bro?
I said something to him in the comments real swift, and then
Yeah.
I ignored the nigga. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
Lick
even
My
know
Balls
who the
is
fuck
black,
he
bro.
is.
Lick My Balls is black, bro.
So he's a Crip.
Yeah, he's saying you fear the black man, is what he says.
So he's a Crip.
Yeah, he's black, bro. That's probably Vernon, bro. That's probably
See, I
Vernon,
don't
bro.
know what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, hop on the panel. We're waiting for you. Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the
I'm
contract.
gonna drop it in the chat. See if Lick My Balls jumps on, bro.
Oh man, this will be good. If he joins,
Probably
it'll be
Vernon,
good.
bro. Probably Vernon, bro. I'm being serious.
No, Vernon's not smart enough to come up with this shit.
Vernon's crazy, motherfucker.
He's a crazy fucker.
That's why Vernon is CCD at this point, because he fucking joins
he's
the
not,
panel for
bro.
like. Vernon joins the panel for like 6 hours, so he might as well be one of us. I mean,
He's
I
not.
know
He's
he's
just
a piece of shit,
demonic.
but
He's demonic, bro. He's demonic,
yeah.
bro.
I mean, what is he? He's a Hebrew Israelite fucking.
He says you're a piece of shit, Chris. That's what he says. He says you're a piece of shit. He says you're the devil. That's what he said.
Well, I've been called worse. I know
He says. Well, I mean, he's saying. And then he reads, and he says, "You're the devil itself. You're the devil incarnate. You're a piece of shit." Like,
I don't know where
What is it?
he's definitely not reading the Holy Bible, because I don't know what the fuck he's reading, because he's reading some other shit. Like, he's not reading the Bible.
Yeah.
Like he says, I don't know what the fuck he's reading, man. Like, the white man's the devil. What the fuck? Where are you getting that from? Kyrie? You keep saying like, oh yeah, Kyrie told you white crackers.
yeah, I don't understand that, bro.
Like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's like
I'm not following.
wait. No, that's the funniest thing when we talk about like quoting like, you know, you would want someone to quote something like of a literal like a historian or some shit. I don't know. Who could be like fucking Magellan? I don't know what the fuck, right? But this motherfucker quotes Kyrie, right?
He's quoting a basketball player, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Man. Yeah, bro.
I mean, with Vernon, dude, I kind of feel bad for him. Like, he's a toothless crackhead that comes on to argue with, like, 24, 28-year-olds. Like, what the fuck, dude?
He said,
why are you fucking with us?
Hey, Chris, he said he's not missing any teeth. He was born that way, bro. He said that he was...
So he didn't hit the fucking Scante pipe one too many times, forgot to brush his teeth, and now
he says his adult teeth never grew in.
Fucking rep.
He's waiting for his teeth to grow in. His adult teeth haven't kicked in, bro. He's waiting for him to come out, bro. It's been a while. It is what it is.
I mean, yeah, keep hitting the Scante pipe, Vernon, and then maybe your teeth will come in. You know?
Lick my balls is saying, I don't like you at all, but set up with Chris Court. I want to fight. That
dude,
pale
you didn't hop on the panel, you fucking pussy. Stop typing away in the chat, fucking punk.
Exactly, bro.
Hey, listen, dog. If you want to fucking fight me, we can handle that. But dog, you don't even have the balls to talk on the fucking panel. He already dropped the link fucking 3 times for your bitch ass. Let's get the fuck over here.
Yo,
drop it
salute
again.
To Oscar Juarez. Salute to Oscar Juarez, man. There's the link. He wants the link again, bro.
Obviously, this motherfucker has a problem with me. We can handle it, bro. Don't worry about that.
Why is so many fools?
At least show your fucking balls,
bro.
Grab your fucking balls and hop on the panel, you fucking bitch. He's just a troll, bro. If he doesn't hop on, he's just a troll. You know?
I don't think he's playing games, Chris. I don't think he's playing games, bro.
I'm supposed to take you seriously through a YouTube chat. Yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Jump on the panel, lick my balls, and see what's cracking, bro.
I'm supposed to take you seriously through the YouTube chat. Hop on the panel. Grow some balls.
Hey, Chris. Like, some of these dudes that that you've seen on YouTube or YouTube chats, how many of these dudes you think could knock out, to be honest, bro? Because I know you practice boxing. You boxed a while. How many of you guys you think you knock out, bro, to be honest?
Like, I'm not going to say... Like, I'm fucking number one. I'm not gonna say I'm like pound for pound number one, king of the fucking whatever, because that's nothing to even be proud of. But a lot of these faggots that are talking hard in the chat, I would knock them the fuck out. In real life, if you ever seen me, you'd fucking shit your pants, bro. That's real talk. I mean, but like, I'm not gonna like fucking pretend like, all right, Furiosa, what if I said I'm gonna knock you the fuck out? Then, like, that doesn't mean anything, though.
Chris,
that doesn't mean anything.
My balls is on, bro.
Yo, what's good, nigga?
What's cracking? Lick my balls. He wants to smoke. His mic is fucking up, bro.
He's
something wrong with his mic, Chris. Yeah, he says something's wrong with it. Yeah, he's on mute, bro. Unmute yourself, bro. He says something's wrong with his mic, bro. Yo, fix your mic, bro. You're not on mute, bro. Fix your mic, bro.
Oh my god, you're fucking up the show, dude.
He wants the heat. My balls wants the heat, bro.
Wow.
Lick my balls, unmute yourself, bro. Oh, you jumped off, bro. Lick my balls, I think. He probably has the fucking bad Wi-Fi, bro.
But anyway, I mean, I've been in and out of the fucking boxing gyms. I know how to fucking fight, nigga.
Chris,
so
Chris, why are So many guys. Big My Ball straight jumped out the chat, bro.
No, maybe
why are you triggered?
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he has some audio problems. Fix your shit. Jesus, bro. Nobody kicked you out, dumbass. You can't even fucking unmute yourself, you fucking dumb idiot.
Exactly,
This guy.
bro.
Nobody kicked you out, fool.
I'm surprised how many not enemies, but beefs you have on this YouTube boxing community, Chris. It's crazy.
All right, well, the beef with Friesen, that was just some Hell in the Cell.
Yeah.
Well, like, who really has beef with me? I don't know. Vernon, Marvin, this motherfucker over here.
Yeah, Marvin said he wanted your booty cheeks. Remember? He said he wanted your booty cheeks and shit. That's what he said, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Said he wants your booty cheeks, bro.
Yeah, well, we're not in fucking prison, so come get him, motherfucker. You're gonna eat a slug to the chest, bitch.
Exactly, bro.
But anyway, I don't know why.
Yo, Chris.
Maybe I just rubbed motherfuckers the wrong way. I don't know what I did. I'm a nice guy.
Bro.
I'm a nice guy. You know, I keep it scante, keep it boxing, but like these motherfuckers ain't trying to hear it, you know?
Hey, Chris, what type of boxing match are you looking forward to, bro? Because I know you're saying about the UFC, but what's the best matchups in boxing that can be made compared to the UFC, bro? What will raise your eye, bro?
Well, I want to see Tyson Fury lynch another nigga. I'm looking forward to that.
Why not Usyk Fury? Why not Usyk Fury, bro?
Yeah, but that's not happening yet.
They say it's happening at the start of next year, potentially.
All right, so are we on some fucking real shit or on some, like, fantasy?
That's not going to happen. I think that's going to happen.
No,
bro.
are we on some fantasy fights or on some real shit? Like, are we on some Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali about to fight? Like, all right, let's keep this content,
bro. Real fights, bro. Real fights.
All right, well, I'm looking forward to when Tyson Fury fights. Obviously, Zepeda and fucking, let's see, Better Biev. Now, I'm more interested in the Better Biev yard fight now. Fucking Canelo, when Canelo comes back. Oh, shit. Going through the divisions, where's fucking Virgil Ortiz? When is Virgil Ortiz going to be fucking scheduled to fight? When?
It seems not anytime soon, bro.
That's fucking bullshit. He's a young fucking man in his fucking prime. He should be fucking fighting soon. These whole ass niggas.
He is fighting soon.
Let's go.
Stanionis.
All right, I'm looking forward to that fight. Virgil Ortiz, Stanionis.
They said it was fight. It was fight. It was signed already. It's like it's gonna happen.
Fucking Chocolatito was. Wait, what?
I was saying, obviously, you guys didn't know.
No, I didn't know
about
that.
What?
About Stanionis and Virgil.
What about it?
It's signed, till delivered.
They already signed? When did you hear this?
Today, from Tony Boswell.
Ah, come on, bro.
Yeah, he heard it from Ellie Sekback.
I mean, come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Is that a legitimate source?
For me, it is. Ellie's a big fanboy, but he usually doesn't lie about that type of shit.
Chris told me that the Usyk Fury signed, so let's run with that too, Chris.
I never fucking said that.
That's fucking Chris, though. Rep it. I mean, you guys choose to believe me or not.
I never fucking said that. Come on, give me a break.
I choose to believe Tony.
Damn, Chris, you're not a great source of fucking, of news.
I never fucking said that.
Look it, bro. Another thing that happened, Triple G was called out by Jaime Mungia, bro. Jaime Mungia says, let's make this fight on May the 5th.
That'd be nice. Yeah, no, but I believe Tony. I believe Ellie. They're thinking maybe the Tank undercard rep it.
So it's gonna be who? Salute to the
Stanionis
boxing realm,
Virgil.
bro. Nah, that's a joke, man.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, that's a joke, man. You can't have that. Like that's not a. I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't do what?
I don't believe that fight's happening like that. I don't think it's signed.
No. It's not happen. It's not like guaranteed to happen on Tank's undercard. But I mean, I think that's a good idea.
Who knows, man? I don't think that fight's happening.
Well, fuck it, bro. You don't have to watch it.
I'll watch it, but I don't think it's signed and all this type of stuff.
Nah. Skip it, bro. Skip it.
It's not signed. I doubt it's signed. I'm looking. I don't see anywhere it's signed.
Which
I don't see anywhere where it says
I don't
signed
even
it.
think Ryan and Tank is going to happen yet. I mean,
That
until I
one's
see
signed.
them,
That one's
until I
signed,
see
though.
them in the ring, bro. Like until I see them at a press conference or in the
Signed
ring,
and delivered. Signed and
I don't really
delivered.
believe that shit,
Don't
dog.
get me wrong, rep it.
Hey,
I'm
Paulo,
not
have
holding
you
my breath, bro. But
Paulo, have you
believe you.
seen any? Paulo, have you seen any news that Stanionis and Virgil Ortiz is signed?
Not signed. No, not actual signed.
Yeah, me neither.
Not actual signed pen and paper. No.
Yeah.
You're not the greatest source, rep.
I mean, I'm
As
as good a
anyone
source
else?
as anybody else.
Hell no.
I don't see any news of Stanionis and any of that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. No, there isn't. No, there isn't.
Yeah.
No, but I see your point, but we're reading the articles about, I think it was ordered and shit. So I mean, it makes sense.
Yo, Boxing Realm, it will be a catchweight. They're gonna have it at 136, bro. Boxing Realm, it's gonna be at 136, bro.
Yep. Now that one is for sure signed, sealed.
That one's signed, bro. That's real. Real
Only
news.
thing is that they can't announce it because they don't know what's gonna happen with Tank's court case. I think
Yeah.
that's why they haven't officially put the announcement out there.
Yeah.
But if nothing, I mean, if he gets out of, I mean, if he can get over that hurdle, that's it, man. We gotta see a fight.
What does it feel like for a boxer that's going into a fight with a fighter that has already signed a deal for the next fight? Can you imagine the guys fighting? Do you know what I'm saying?
It's a bit of
Is
pressure.
that an
That's
extra
how they usually take,
motivation, do you think?
kind of
I would imagine it's kind
Or
of
you're just gonna be the
insulting.
fall
Like
guy.
you think you're just gonna walk past me. Like you signed for the next fight, but you still gotta fight me. So that's kind of insulting.
I hear what Chris is saying, though. It's like extra motivation for Garcia, or Hector Garcia.
Yeah, extra motivation, or some just fold and become the fall guy.
Yep. It all depends, bro. We shall see January 7th.
They're playing to the narrative, don't they? They don't want to upset.
Well, I mean, it's a tricky fight, but it's not like it's nothing like Tank can't handle, But it'll be good experience. I mean, I think it's a perfect opponent, to be honest.
Intriguing to see who Ryan gets.
Me too. Because neither of these guys want to go in with a long layoff,
Probably Jorge Linares, man. I've been saying that. I said it's probably Jorge Linares. Linares, yeah.
Easy peasy.
Yep.
I wouldn't mind JoJo, to be honest. El ho ho.
I think if he would not have fought, if he hadn't fought William, they would have made that. But I think that.
Yeah, Riley, huh? Right,
Yeah.
Yeah, William kicked his ass, bro. He's gonna need some time off. Oh man, these are
What you
yummy.
think? I know he's washed, but Boxing Round, it's just a quick knockout, bro. It's just a quick knockout, bro. You need to keep him busy, obviously. Just keep him busy, keep him in shape, keep him healthy. Who's his fight schedule? Not
Renata.
Oh, he does not? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got beat by a Russian. I know, but that's not. You got to basically any Ryan fight before a Tank fight, you're just keeping it. You don't want him to come out injured or any of that stuff because you want him to get into the Tank fight perfectly healthy, man.
Back. A nice tomato can or a good stylistic matchup, all you need. To be honest, there's not many Fortuna for this fight.
Nah, I mean, it's what it is. There's not many guys that are out there for Ryan. From what I'm seeing, right?
Let me see. Who would I put him in?
At 140?
Yeah, because I heard he's going to fight at 140. Yeah, I heard he might fight at 140 opponent.
I mean, there's a lot of guys at 140, but who's Ryan going to fight?
What about Campa, the guy that Tio just fought?
Nah, that's that wouldn't be bad, but I don't know. Like, it needs to be a guy in the zone, right?
Okay. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Yo, Pearl, what are you eating? It sounds good.
They're called Bark Thins, snacking chocolate.
Nice.
They are good. They're like dark chocolate with like fucking.
I'm with Sergeant. Maybe Hooker. Maybe Hooker's a quick little knockouts. But Sergeant, you gotta have. Sergeant, you gotta have something that's similar to Tank. So I'd get like a maybe Lip. Why not? Put him in with Lipinets.
Ooh, that's a tough one, though.
Dude, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
I think Ryan could beat him. But that's a tough one. I would say.
He said, "I switched."
Beat him, Mikey. Beat Ryan Garcia, Mikey, man. Beat Ryan Garcia, Mikey. Why not?
We find out Ryan is not pounding.
Imagine Mikey fucking. Oh man, I don't know about that, bro. Mikey ends up fucking beating his ass, and fucking we're fucked.
Yo, lick my balls is on you, bro.
What the fuck is this guy talking about? Dude, hop on the panel and speak your fucking shit. No fucking excuses. Don't be like, I'm gonna switch my fucking phone.
Chris,
dude.
Chris, league my boss is fucking
look at my balls.
Up in your ass. He's up in your ass. That's the American say.
Yeah. I'm up in your missus ass, so.
Up in your ass.
I'm up in your missus ass, so let's keep it. Either we're gonna keep it boxing, or we're gonna keep it skante. You wanna fucking go there? You wanna go there? Hop on the panel, bitch. Go some fucking balls. Hop on the fucking panel. You're fucking up the whole show, you fucking faggot.
I'm with the boxing round, bro. He says, in my opinion, Ryan, to KO Tank, he should use quick feints upstairs, hit Tank with the liver blow. Also, Ryan should tuck his chin and keep his hands up using the jab. I agree with you, bro.
Like, bro, I'm not even worried about this fucking whatever the fuck his name is. Jump on the panel. Otherwise, you ain't got no problems. I want to hear from you, face to face, fucking, or voice to voice. I want to hear from you on the panel, nigga. Otherwise, get the fuck out of here. Stop talking about me, you fucking weirdo.
Lick my boss. Lick is taking up prisoners. He even went after Evil Green. Yeah, he went after Evil Green too, bro.
Hey,
he went after you too. I know, Vergastos lied, bro. Vergastos lied, Evil Green.
Yeah. I just came from the casino.
Who's got the John Fury avatar?
That's me.
What rep it does?
Chris Cole.
Rap it. Put me on the big screen with the John Fury.
I mean, that looks like pornography, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. So it's like,
no.
You know, the man has big. I mean, there's Chris. We might get like
that's the John Fury.
I know that's what I'm saying, but Chris, we might be like, well, that's some pornography.
Hey, bro, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some pisto.
Okay. Do you want me to jump off or come back with a different avatar?
No, I'm joking around, bro.
Wait, put me on the big screen for 1 second. This is what your girl sees when I'm on top of her.
Wow.
Gypsy John Beauty.
Look at my daughters.
Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'll come back with a different avatar then. I'm sorry.
Where's Lick My Balls at, bro?
Salute to Lick My Balls.
No, he didn't jump.
Back in a minute.
You told me don't hide, Taco Boy.
Wait a minute, bro. Lick My Balls is going in, bro. He says, Evil Green, I'm coming for you. Gang, I'm gonna roll up. Damn, bro.
Damn. Hold on, let me get some coca and then I'll come back. Hold on.
Yeah, bro. High quality, bro. High quality, though.
Shit.
No white clouds, bro. No white clouds.
Nah, fuck no.
That Ligma thing is after the Taco Boy. That's such a Taco Boy. Calling out Evil Green.
Look at my balls, fucking racist motherfucker.
See, I'm going. I'm coming for you, food gang.
Dude, don't even address that piece of shit in the chat. Fucking lick my balls. He's a piece of shit. Hey, lick my balls. You're probably black, bro. Go snatch a purse, you fucking degenerate scumbag. You don't even belong in the channel.
He's gonna stomp you out, white boy.
Yeah, come find out if you're gonna stomp out this white boy, you fucking punk. Come fucking find out, bitch. I swear to Christ, I'll fucking... Bro, you're gonna fucking find out real quick. Either, I'm not even gonna incriminate myself, so I'm gonna just say it like this. I'll leave you hanging like a fucking pig in a slaughterhouse, and I'm gonna slit your fucking throat like that. So, you really wanna fuck with me, dog? You really wanna fuck with me? I don't fucking think so, boy.
Lick my balls.
You had the fucking balls up on the panel and show your fucking voice, nigga.
Lick my balls
even-
on the
you
panel,
ain't-
bro.
Nah, no,
Where
he's
you
not.
at?
It's
What's
me,
up,
I'm
nigga?
like- Yeah, I'm just fucking with them.
Look at my balls.
Wait, is that your fake avatar in the chat?
It's me, a mug, bro. I'm just fucking around.
Oh. So basically, you wanted to hear me go in on a fucking bitch ass nigga.
No, I'm not that. I'm not licking my balls in the fucking chat. I'm
Oh, I thought it was you, bro.
Oh, I thought that was
He's
you.
on the chat now.
So that's a real fucking nigga in the chat that's talking shit to me.
Yes, that's somebody else. That's not me.
He's on the panel now.
Yeah, I think he's on the panel now. Yeah, let me switch my fucking avatar name.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Lick my balls, Chris Coria says. This motherfucker.
Hey, bitch. Speak.
Break it down, lick my balls.
Lick my balls.
The floor is yours. Speak.
I make us play too much.
Yeah, fuck the black fighter. Black fighters are fucking pussies like the Charlos, fucking Spence and Crawford. Those niggas are scared.
Chris
Those
Coria, go
niggas are
scante on that
fucking scared to get
motherfucker.
in the ring with each other, bro. The fuck you mean? If you're gonna keep it all the way fucking scante, we need to call these niggas out, bro. Because as far as fucking Mexican boxing goes, nigga,
Facts,
y'all
bro.
niggas are fucking... Y'all niggas are the bottom feeders, bruh. Y'all niggas ain't shit. You fucking hoe-ass niggas, Crawford and Spence, y'all niggas can't even fucking sign a fight when real motherfuckers actually fight each other. Yeah, what happened when Tyson Fury fought fucking Wilder? He put his fucking dick in the dirt, nigga. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, bitch. So fuck you, fuck Vernon, fuck Marvin, fuck this other nigga talking shit about me, fuck all yo niggas. If you want to get fucking emotional and crying like a bitch. Otherwise, hop on the panel, we'll have a fucking discussion, faggot. Anyway, yeah.
Rep it.
Black boxing fucking sucks. Who's the best black boxer? Does anybody know? Who's the best black boxer?
Don Vergazo was gonna get a 5-on-1.
Who's the best black boxer? Who's the best black fighter? It's not Spence. It's not Crawford. Who is it? It's not Wilder. Who is it? You don't have any fucking light heavyweights. Yeah, y'all niggas ain't shit, bro. That's why you're scared. You're scared of the Mexican and the white man taking over. That's why y'all niggas are scared, hating on us over here. That's what it really is. That's what it really is. You're scared that fucking boxing is being taken over. You're scared fucking Lomachenko is gonna beat the fuck out of fucking Devin Haney. You're scared. And fucking Usyk is better. Usyk is more slick than any black boxer in fucking history. So if we're gonna keep it all the way fucking Scante, nigga, that's what the fuck it is.
Shout out to Pound.
What'd you think of Jaime's performance?
That was good, man. He looked solid. His jab looked on point. He was setting up good with his jab, and then he got his work. He looked good.
Oh shit, that's Pounds?
Yeah, what's up, Amok?
Yeah, what's up, man? It's the first time I ever heard your voice.
Yo, what's up? Who's Evil Green
one
too?
And only Pounds, one and only.
Yeah, Evil Green. No, but Evil Green went and got himself some. He's gonna go do some White Clouds or something right now, bro. But it's like,
I'm the only real fucking nigga drinking fucking tequila right now.
That's not true.
You drinking tequila?
Yeah, Casamigos. You know, the brown one.
All right. You got me there.
I was actually gonna switch it up to some wine. Helps me fall asleep, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, Muck, what'd you think of Jaime's performance?
The one-handed beat down. I'm still trying to figure out which hand he beat his ass with more.
The right?
Yeah.
Hey, that fool's from Tijuana, Muck. I know you said you've been there, so that's your place right there, right?
Yeah. I know he's from there. Yeah. Yeah. When my grandmother passed, but she used to have a house over there. Well, she still does. My uncles inherited it.
Is it a nice one, or is it in the city, or where's it at? Outside or no?
It's like over a hill. The only thing I remember is like down, like before the hill begins, there's like this store with a spade on it, like a spade symbol.
Yeah.
And then
like a corner.
Yeah, it's on the corner, and then there's like down the street. There's like a big old grocery store.
Yeah.
That's all I remember. I haven't been there in fucking years.
Salute to Pitbull Boxing. Pounds, do you think Jaime's ready for Triple G? Because he called him out. He called out Triple G for Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, he's ready, man.
Well, if he's not ready now, then when the fuck is he going to be ready? Because Triple G's the old ass motherfucker now. He better be ready.
Yeah, he looks like the jab. He's been utilizing it more. This fight, he was setting up a bunch of shots. He was fucking Morales is doing good with them.
He is, bro. He's doing well, bro.
Let me address a comment. He says, fucking Friesen says, I'm all white boxing. Why does Chris keep saying nigga? It confuses me. Well, that's because I'm a real nigga. That's why. To address your comment. But anyway, go ahead.
Is the Ryan fight signed? The one with Tank?
Yeah, it's signed, bro. It's already a done deal. Yeah. The only thing that's not made is obviously the the fight of Ryan Garcia, he's gonna have around the same time he's gonna have the tune-up. That's why I'm like, where's Julio Boxing, who was saying the fight wasn't gonna happen, bro?
Yeah, he's fighting he said a tune-up, right, in January?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you think he should fight? Who do you think he should fight over there? Especially
Richard Comey.
You think he could make that fight, right? Because he's with Lou DiBella.
Yeah. That fool works with Oscar.
Yep. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad fight, bro. You're right.
Yeah.
Richard Comey, bro.
He's ranked still, right, in the WBC, I think? Richard
Yeah.
Comey.
He's only been stopped by Tio, so that is a good fight.
Yeah. Or the other fool, Barbosa?
That fool's hard. That fool's a little bit difficult, though, right?
I think, yeah, but his last fight, he was gassing out in the last rounds, man.
Yeah.
I think if they would have gone to 12 rounds, because the other fool was already picking up his like momentum and shit, but it was only a 10 round fighter, I think.
Hey, but do you want to match him with someone who's a little bit similar to Tank to warm him up?
Yeah, like a southpaw, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, southpaw, shorter, something like that to get him ready. I don't
Just
really
pay
know
off
too many
JoJo.
guys like that, really.
Just
like,
pay off
who
JoJo,
is-
man. Just pay off
The only
JoJo.
shit with JoJo is because he doesn't
Oh,
have
yeah,
power.
JoJo.
But then they haven't stopped JoJo too, man. So if he stops
Exactly.
JoJo, I mean, it's a big statement, you know?
It's a scalp.
Yeah, because that fool has a solid chin, Diaz, you know?
He does, bro.
Mhm.
Hey, that motherfucker's about to. If they do make that fight, that's a great pay. He's fucking just getting payday after payday after payday. He's fighting all these guys, bro.
Yeah,
He's gonna
just
have.
for losing, right?
Yup. Yo, Chris, what you think about that fight? Jojo Diaz versus Ryan. Salute to J Money in the chat. Salute to Pitbull Boxing, bro.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Ask somebody else.
Yo, Amok, what do you think of that potential Jojo Diaz versus Ryan Garcia fight? That seems like the most logical one because he's a southpaw. It's a setup. Obviously, he's a little short guy, kind of like on some Tank stuff, and would be kind of like a setup for the Tank Davis fight later on in the year in April.
Yeah, sounds like a good fight. Entertaining to watch. They're gonna probably say some bullshit like Jojo Diaz is washed or something. But
Yeah.
he's only lost a few times. So yeah, I think it'd be a good fight to watch. But Jojo's at 135 though, isn't he?
Yeah.
So he'd
But
be
it's
moving up.
I mean, give him a catch weight, right? Why not? And JoJo's a fat piece of shit anyway, so he's not like it's not like he's gonna be like, wow, cut weight. It's just gonna be, oh great, I get to eat more, right?
I don't think
Yeah.
he's that big for 135 though, and then he's gonna be moving up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'll probably do a catch weight, right? If he was to fight as the Jojo.
Yeah, he's kind of small for 135.
The thing about JoJo, he's not disciplined, loves eating. So I think he don't give a fuck. I think he'd say, yeah, this is great. Let me eat more.
You should fight Pitbull, Ryan.
That'd be a great fight, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
So, like, breaking it down, like the Ryan and Tank fight. So that's the ultimate goal, right? Like, that's what we're working towards, so to speak. So Tank is southpaw, right? So, like, how does he avoid the left hand? Because that's all Tank really has is like the inside fucking Leo Santa Cruz knockout punch. How's Ryan gonna avoid that? He's gotta develop a jab, no? Like a jab and like maybe even a clinch game. Like clinch that little nigga and like turn him around. I'm not saying Ryan needs to turn into Loma fucking Chenko over here. I'm just saying Ryan should learn how to clinch when he gets in trouble in the corner, because like that's a place you don't want to be. You don't want to get into like a corner with Tank Davis because that little fucking short ass midget nigga, he's gonna hit you with that fucking left hand. So like get out of that corner, like clinch him if you have to, turn him around. So now you have him in the corner, and now land your fucking signature left hook, right hand, jab, like keep him on the end of the jab, basically. Like don't let yourself get into bad situations. But if you do, fucking clinch him up. So I think JoJo is the perfect matchup to try to learn some new shit like that. You know what I mean? So I don't even know. I'm kind of all over the place, but like that's what I mean. Like, don't let these motherfuckers. If you're Ryan, you're tall. You're probably one of the taller guys in the division. Don't let these motherfuckers like get on the inside, bro. Like, shoot out your fucking jab, like a jab and a left hook. Motherfuckers think it needs to be a 1-2. Nah, fucking throw the jab and then throw the left hook behind it. Like, he needs to develop a jab and a bit of a clinch game. Like, if you're hurt or if you're in a bad situation.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Chris, break it down. You're saying he needs the hug and he needs the jab and clinch.
No, if he needs to, then yeah, he needs to know how to clinch a motherfucker, get on the inside, clinch a motherfucker, and then get out of that, because then the referee will separate you, and that gives you opportunity to land your fucking left hook. You know what I mean? But it's not on no hug and grab like fucking Haney or Shakur. It's on some like on some fucking boxing IQ. You know? That's fucking boxing IQ, where you can manipulate the fucking rules into your favor. So like, yeah, you're allowed to clinch. So like, if that little short motherfucker is getting too close to you, just go clinch the motherfucker, turn him around, and then get him in the right space so you can land your left hook. That's what I would do.
But isn't clinching for guys who don't have speed, basically guys who don't have ability?
Yeah, but eventually, like, okay, you're fighting a shorter motherfucker with power like Tank Davis. You're gonna have to move backwards at some point. So either you're gonna move backwards into the ropes, or you're gonna like circle left or circle right. So like, eventually you're either gonna need to throw back and exchange with the motherfucker, or you could clinch with him. Like that's another option. You know what I mean? That's another option. So either you have to exchange with him and knock him out with the first combination, or rock him, or get his not knock him out, but get his respect with the first fucking combination that you land, right? Get his respect so he's not going to be all up in your fucking chest. Because as a taller man, you don't want this little short motherfucker getting all up in your chest, right? You don't want that. So you need to like probe out your fucking jab and fucking...
Actually, it's reverse. Gervonta is going to want to be close
the
distance.
Clinch.
Yeah,
that's true. I agree with you, bro.
Yeah. The fucking Ryan needs to use his size and body weight. You know, when like a short man clinches and shit, and use that advantage that he has.
Chris, what did you think of that?
Okay. Now you made me think about something else. So now Ryan needs to bring on the Kronk style and just smother a nigga like Tyson Fury did with Wilder, and just fucking push forward. Just push forward and just fuck him up. Like, I don't know, man. Because like Ryan could get caught with the left hand. That's what I'm worried about. Like, Ryan, don't get caught with that fucking left hand, because if Ryan gets knocked out by Tank, that will look stupid as fuck. Like, he could have avoided it for the whole fucking fight. He just walked into it, type of thing. So, like, make Tank come to you. Make him come to you with that pressure, but also, like, put it on his ass. Like, fucking let him know. Like, yeah, if you come...
What do you mean? What do you mean by put it... Chris, what do you mean by put it on his ass?
No homo. We're not...
No, I'm being serious. No, I'm asking, what do you mean by putting on his ass? Like, what do you mean,
like step on the gas? No.
Okay,
homo.
you mean so basically just use a lot of use a lot of volume? Is what
No,
you mean?
use the speed and the power that you have. Like, use the speed because no one's ever been this fast that Tank Davis has fought.
Yeah.
Right? And, like, I don't know. Like,
Big,
since he's
fast,
a southpaw, the left hook might not work. So you might have to figure something else out. You might have to fucking, like, hit him with a right hand. So...
Yeah.
He's got to work on the straight right hand. He's got to work on a lot of shit. But, like, since he's a southpaw... I don't know, fucking get real dirty. Fucking clinch the motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Push him against the ropes like Tyson Fury did. I mean...
Yeah.
Like, Isaac... Just look at the Isaac Cruz fight. He's a short motherfucker. Just look at that fight. And just fight like Isaac Cruz, but you're tall, so you have more fucking advantages. Just don't let your chin get cracked. That's all.
Yo, I right now I blocked lick my balls blue. Lick my blue balls. I had to block lick my blue balls, bro.
Why?
Those are blue lick my blue balls. I think that's a he was talking mad shit about you, bro. I had to block him, bro. Lick my blue balls. You're a piece of shit, bro.
Hey,
lick
I'm
my
not worried
blue balls.
about that, dog. I don't even want to hear about it, but like...
Yeah, no, I'm being serious. Lick my blue balls
man.
is saying some piece of shit stuff, bro. I had to block lick my blue balls, bro.
I'm just keeping it scante, keeping it boxing, bro. Like... If you want to go hell in the cell, we can. But, like, I'm just keeping it boxing, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, lick my blue balls, bro. You're blocked, bro.
Wow, that's rare. You got blocked on fucking Rapid's channel.
Lick my blue balls was talking about, like, some fucking disrespectful shit, bro. Like, I'm not even going to repeat what he was saying, bro. Chris, if you would have seen it, bro.
What did he say?
Nah, bro.
No, I want to hear it.
Nah, bro.
Okay, tell me off air then.
Yeah, dude, he said some disrespectful shit, bro. Lick my blue balls was going hard, bro.
I don't care, dude. I don't care.
He was on some weird shit, bro. I don't want to say, bro.
He's probably one of these fucking faggots in the Discord.
I don't know who it was, but lick my blue balls, bro, was going hard out here, bro.
Whatever,
hey, Pounds,
man. That's okay.
Yeah, it's too personal. Hey, Pounds, what do you think about the next year fights, bro? You got Tyson Fury, Usyk. You got obviously Ryan Garcia versus Tank. You got a lot of fights happening, bro. What do you think about the next year shaping out? Obviously, Benavidez versus Plant. Which one do you rank them in order, bro? Which ones do you like the most, bro? And you too, Chris. Which ones do you like the most, bro?
I think Ryan Garcia versus Tank. That's the number one fight. And then Fury, Usyk.
Yeah.
And then Canelo's return too.
Yeah.
And then Plant Benavidez. Yeah.
I'm with that, bro.
Yeah.
How about Lomachenko, Haney? If that happens in the start of the year.
They haven't talked about it, right? They haven't said anything.
I haven't heard anything, bro. To be honest,
like, there's no like talks. I mean, the Ryan versus Tank just took everything, you know? Like, nobody even cares about Hank no more. That shit, like, that news was just all over.
Chris, what are your top fights for next year, bro?
So starting off, isn't Better Biev Yard supposed to happen next year?
Yeah, that's happening, bro.
Early January, right?
Yep.
So that starts it off with a bang, and then we move on. Fucking Tank Ryan Garcia is supposed to happen. I don't know if it will, but that's what's supposed to happen. And then obviously, I don't know, man. Going on from there, Chocolatito Estrada. When's that supposed to happen?
December 6th this year.
Oh, all right, yeah. That's what I'm looking forward to the most right now. Chocolatito Estrada. I don't really know, man. Next year, it looks like a lot of good matchups could happen, but...
Well, Chris, do you rate those fights? Do you rate that Chocolatito Estrada
If you guys are just coming through, Jaime destroyed Coria. He destroyed him with a hook to the body. And let me show you guys real quick before I get into Chris and I start asking him about this other stuff. But let me just show you guys real quick. This is the body shot that did it here. As you guys see on the screen. Perfectly, salute to Abe. A perfectly placed body shot. Can it get any better than that, Chris? Can it really get any better than that, bro? What you think, bro?
Well, I'm not.
The guy was ducking,
Mungia, but the guy he was fighting, he was ready.
Dude, that's a perfectly placed hook to the body, bro.
That it's good. All right, we're not.
Dude, it's above the belt line.
We're not talking shit about Mungia. It's just the guy who he was fighting. He was ready to call it quits.
But look at the space, bro. Look at the space in between the elbow and the belt line, dude. That is like a perfectly paced shot, bro. You can't get any better than that, bro. Tell me I'm lying, bro. Tell me I'm lying.
It is
dude.
a good punch. It is a good punch.
That is, bro. Right.
That's how you finish a fight.
That's how you finish it, bro.
Yeah,
so we got Larry saying his top fighters for next year is 1 Usyk. His top fights: 1 Usyk Fury, 2 Bivol Canelo, 3 Bam Rodriguez versus Estrada or Choco, 4 Canelo Benavidez, 5 Bivol versus Better Beef, bro.
Then,
wait, what was the 5th one?
And Andy versus Wilder.
That's a great fight, bro. Andy versus Wilder. If it's announced, that's a great fight, bro. It's one of my top ones. Bivol versus Better Beef he has.
I don't think that.
Yeah, that's a good list. That's exactly pretty much my list, give or take.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, do you rate Chocolatito and Estrada? Are you the type that can enjoy that fight? Because I know a lot of fools that can't enjoy those fights because they think it's too it's pillow fisted. You just see two guys just smacking each other.
No, yeah, that's a good fucking fight, man. Like, that is like skill.
Yeah.
That's like fucking skill at the highest point. Because, like, yeah, they don't have the punching power as the higher weights, but like, that's about skill. That's all
you knock
about
out
fucking skill.
Can you knock out Chocolatito yourself or what?
What, are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I would never dare to fucking throw a punch to Chocolatito.
What if he just rolled up on you with gloves, gave you gloves, and started swinging on you? Would you be able to hold your own versus Chocolatito?
No, I wouldn't box him. I just fucking pick him up and slam him.
You don't think he has the skills to keep you off, bro? You said it's the skills at the highest level. You don't think he has the skills to keep you off with his fucking ability?
Dude, what the fuck kind of question is that?
I'm serious. You said it's the...
I don't fucking know.
So if he just rolled up on you...
Dude, I wouldn't want to fucking box him. I have too much respect, but it's like...
So if he just started hitting you with combination punches, bro.
In the street, I would pick him up and fucking slam him, but it's like... If you want to put on fucking boxing gloves, then...
No, that's why I'm asking. Like, so you still could enjoy the fight even though you think you could slam him and shit?
What the fuck, rep it? I don't know.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just a curiosity. I know Evil Green always has two chicks fighting all the time, bro.
300 pound and up.
300 pound and up, bro.
Yeah. They be feeding me grapes.
I thought they fed you butter.
Grapes.
Yeah.
Grapes and mangoes, nigga.
Yep. He knows.
Some Four Locos.
Some Four Locos, bro.
I don't know. Right now I'm just sipping on some Modelo. That's where I went to the store.
Oh, you went and got one Modelo, or how many did you get?
No, I got a 80 pack.
He got a 24 pack, bro.
Bro, I'm drinking fucking tequila at the minute.
What you drinking, Rapid? Nothing.
Me? I'm drinking a fucking Sunny Delight.
Bitch was fucking Jose Cuervo or what?
Yeah. Hey, what happened to Don Ramon the champ, bro? Don Ramon champ, jump on the panel, bro.
There's gonna be a 5-on-1 on that puto.
What are you calling him out?
Yeah, hey, hold on. I'm gonna call him out real quick.
No. Evil Green called him out, bro. Evil Green called him out.
I'm gonna call him out too. Don Ramon, you gotta find Mamacita, Holmes. What the fuck you gonna do about it? No, I'm just kidding. Fucking hop on the panel, brother. Where you at? We've been waiting for your ass, nigga.
I don't think he's kidding, Don Ramon. I don't think he's kidding.
Whoa.
Don Ramon, jump on the panel, puto.
Yeah, Evil Green. What do you think, bro? What do you think about the fights coming up next year, bro? You just want to see Canelo fight or what?
If Andy fights Wilder, I want to see that one.
That one's fucking heavy, bro.
I wouldn't mind seeing the Better Give and Bivol.
Yeah.
Just to say undisputed, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of people are shitting on Canelo, like, you know, how he wants to put Bivol again. But Bivol's the one that wants to take Canelo's 168 belts, you know?
Yeah.
But if he beats Bivol, they're going to say, oh, you drained him.
That's true, bro.
So they're never going to give him props.
Well, yeah, because Bivol shouldn't fight him at 168. Why would he? That would be stupid.
He wants the belt, doesn't he?
That would be stupid for Bivol to do.
But he said that if he would go to 68, he's taking all the belts.
Is this the real Don Ramon champ, bro? Is this the real... Someone trolling Don Ramon champ, bro?
I'm smoking crack with...
Chris, I told you I was trying to block. I unblocked him, bro. Look at Chris.
Dude, just hold on. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Let him keep talking.
No, I'm talking about...
Keep digging your own hole, boy. Keep digging your own hole. You're just gonna find yourself deeper in shit, and I'm finally gonna fucking knock your fucking faggot ass out. So, keep talking. I like it. Keep talking. Drop your location. Let's throw hands in Canada. Bro, you don't want to come here. First of all, it's too cold for you fucking Crips out here. Second of all, you ain't gonna fucking come out here. I know you ain't got the money to fucking fly out here or to drive out here, nigga. So, whatever the fuck you want to do, I'm ready for it, motherfucker. You think I'm fucking scared? You think I'm fucking scared, bitch? Let's go. I'm ready for you. Whatever you want to fucking do, bring it to my doorstep and we'll do it.
What if he says he wants... Hey, Chris, what if he rolls up and he just mind fucks you and you said whatever you want to do and he says he wants some sex?
Well...
What the fuck?
Well, then I'm going to be throwing a body off the river then. I'm going to be throwing a body off the bridge into the river then. That's what's going to happen, bitch.
The shit that Rapid comes out with.
Hey, a mug salute, bro, who's on the panel.
Saludos.
Yeah.
You still arguing with fucking that people in the chat, Chris?
I mean, I'm trying to keep Escante, but these motherfuckers keep coming at me. What am I supposed to do? I'm trying to keep Escante, keep it boxing. But these motherfuckers, I guess they're just not feeling me, so...
No, I think it's the sound of your voice. It just seems non-threatening. Like, if you think about it, there's certain fighters' voices that sound non-threatening. Like Mike Tyson.
Who has a threatening voice? Who has a threatening voice?
Mike Tyson. Have you heard Mike Tyson's voice?
No, who has a threatening voice? Like, who has one that you're like, man, this guy sounds rough? From boxing.
From boxing?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't think of anybody.
But no, Amok brings up a good point because sometimes I listen to myself on the replay when I go Hell in a Cell. And it's like I sound real fucking angry. But like I kind of sound like light pitched. Like it's fucking hilarious. It's like I be talking some like real reckless fucking like on your fucking ass type of shit. No homo, first of all. But it's just like you don't really know who the fuck you're dealing with, like until you actually come face to face. Like Canelo when he's like, "Get the fuck out of here." You think, like, if you were just to hear that voice, you wouldn't think it's too threatening. That motherfucker will box your ass up. He'll fucking hit you to the body. So don't fuck with me, bro. You don't know who the fuck you're dealing with, dog. For that,
Hey, Chris,
fucking,
is that-
first of all.
Is that you in the chat, Chris?
No, it's not. I'm not in the chat. I'm in the panel.
That's another guy in the chat saying, Chris. Most people sound like clowns acting. There's a Chris Cord in the chat, bro. Read the chat, bro. There's a Chris Cord in there, bro.
See, this is what happens, bro.
These motherfuckers are fast as
I
fuck.
should have just stayed off of fucking boxing YouTube, but this is what it's come to. Motherfuckers making fake fucking accounts of me. You know, whatever. I don't even give a shit. But it's like, bro, get a fucking life. Stop making fucking fake fucking accounts of me. But since I got so many fans, I mean, I should just make my own show. I got so many fucking fans.
Yo,
Like,
Spook, bro.
as far as I'm concerned, you're a fan.
Hey, we got
shit,
the
you trying to make an OnlyFans, bro?
No.
Shit,
Oh,
motherfuckers here.
Subscribe, hit the like,
$20 a month.
drop the kid a super chat, and subscribe to War Rep It. That's my
Verano,
nigga.
what you drinking on?
What you drinking on,
Nothing, bro.
Vergastos?
I'm fucking drinking water, bro.
What?
I'm a sober citizen, bro. I just came out of a AA meeting.
Bro.
He made fucking Evil Green go to a liquor store, bro, and
Yeah, I thought we were
crazy,
gonna
bro.
fucking pound the whole
Double
night.
A meeting.
Yeah, and he
midnight?
was drinking that shit by himself, bro.
Wait, you're in Cali, right?
Yeah.
How the fuck are you in a AA meeting at fucking midnight?
It's a
That's the secret fucking meeting, bro.
Scante.
Hey, know about
this-
that
is
trip,
this-
that fucking Mungia fucking fight? He got down fucking finishing that
beast,
job,
bro.
bro. Yeah, I think that was what Janibek was supposed to do the other day, bro, but he couldn't do it. But I think Janibek fought that guy as well, right?
Of course.
He fucking finished him as well and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an easy fight for Mungia, but Janibek's already being a little bitch, bro. He's saying he doesn't want to fight Mungia.
Yeah.
And he's saying he wants to fight a champion, but I mean, he's saying he doesn't want to fight Triple G either. So
And the email champ is ducking.
yeah, he said it on Boxing Scene today, bro. He's like, I don't want to fight Mungia. He's a nobody.
So he wants to fight Charlo, is what you're saying?
I mean, that's what it looks like to me because he doesn't want to fight Triple G either. So there's only one champion left, and it's fucking Charlo, bro. And I'm 160, so I don't get Janibek, bro. I don't know what the fuck he's fucking trying to say. I think he's just being a little pussy, bro, to be real with you. I think he should be down to fight Mungia or Triple G.
Janibek about to go for the IBO.
Esa madre que, güey, no mames.
I'm just fucking around, bro.
No, you might as well go for the fucking Intercontinental or something, bro.
For real, right?
No, but yeah, he doesn't want to fight Mungia or Triple G. And to be honest, he's looking like a bitch saying that shit, bro.
He's gonna go for that British middleweight title.
Wait, so who do you think wins with him and Triple G?
Mungia and Triple G, I think Mungia, bro. But fuck, it's a hard one, bro. The reason I think Mungia is because of the speed, bro. And Triple G looked very slow against Canelo in his last fight.
And he's gonna be dropping down weight, so that might affect him too.
Exactly, because he did 168, so now he has to do 160 again.
He's been calling out Triple G for a while, so that's the fight to make. Fucking Just do it. Like, Triple G went all the way to fucking Japan to fight that other motherfucker. What's his name?
Murata.
Yeah, Murata. Thank you. He might as well just fucking fight Janibek. I mean, not fucking fight fucking Mungia. Like, who gives a fuck about Janibek? Triple G and fucking Mungia just might as well just get it on. Just fucking fight. He's been calling you out for a while.
They were supposed to fight back in the day, bro. Like when Mungia was like 21 or 20. But the commission didn't allow the fight to happen. So instead, Mungia had to fight Saddam Ali. And that's when he became champion, bro. He wasn't even supposed to beat Saddam Ali, bro. But
what the fuck is this fucking faggot Thor in the chat saying, bro? He says, I got 3 guys here.
He said, Chris. Read it, bro.
Wait. He dropped another comment. I got 3 guys on here who want to sodomize you multiple times. Can I be your pimp? I'll pay you more than your butcher job. Bro, first of all, you're a fucking faggot. And I know you like to take it up the ass, but that's not me. So let your 3 homeboys fuck you and your mother and your sister in the ass so they can fill them holes, aight? You're not gonna fuck with me, bitch. You fucking weird motherfucker, dude. You're a fucking weird bitch ass nigga. Isn't that fucking Amir Khan looking ass nigga, the dude from fucking India? Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. You ain't shit. Trying to talk to me on some fucking gay shit. Fuck you.
I wonder if that's the same person that made the account Marvin the Booty Snatcher or Marvin the Booty Bandit.
Yeah, you guys fucking watch way too much fucking gay porn. So stay the fuck out of my face, bro.
I seen that username.
I thought boxing was a man sport, but all these fucking faggots coming around here, you obviously, nigga, your woman probably fucks you with a strap on. So like, why are you coming at me with all this fucking weird shit? Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here with your fucking weird ass. Fuck you.
Hey, Chris, what would you do if lick? Hey, Chris, what would you do if lick? What would you do if lick my balls and Blue lick my balls and all these guys surrounded you, bro?
Well, I'm gonna kill somebody or they're gonna kill me. It's either one, because
they tell you I'm gonna give you a 5-on-1.
What if they tell you we're gonna do a 13 on you or something like that?
Well, I got 2 knives in my pocket at all times, so that's 2 motherfuckers dead. And if the
what if those fools are part of a knife club?
Wait. So what do? You run your knives like you're a Deadpool or some shit?
No, like have you seen the movie Riddick?
Nah, fucking with the. I know what you're talking about.
No, I'm like fucking Vin Diesel in that movie Riddick. I'm just gonna start fucking pulling my knives out. I'm gonna start stabbing these demonic pieces of shit. Because you know what? You niggas, if anyone, Vernon, that motherfucker needs to repent. You motherfuckers need to repent for your homosexuality. Because, listen, bitch, fucking Thor, or whatever the fuck your name is, the Indian dude, you're a fucking faggot. I know you like men's fucking booty cheeks. So back the fuck up, bro. You need to repent. Go fucking pray. Go repent,
hey,
you
Chris,
fucking bitch ass nigga.
Hey, for real, Chris, you know what you should do? No joke. Put on it. Get an OnlyFans and charge these fools $500. I bet you they would pay, bro. They'd pay. They'd be like, "Oh, I want to see something."
$500, bro.
500, bro.
I'm making OnlyFans. Hey, no, listen, dog.
Yeah.
Listen, no. I'm making OnlyFans. I will make an OnlyFans, but it's not going to be what you think it is. It's going to be me fucking cutting motherfuckers' throats like fucking Jimmy and that other faggot that has a problem with me. It's just going to be a snuff film. If you want to pay for snuff films, then buy my OnlyFans, because that's what the fuck it's going to be. I'm going to hang you up like a pig. I'm going to slit your fucking throat and serve you on the table. Bitch.
That's kinky as hell, bro.
Yeah. That's gonna be my OnlyFans. You want to see a snuff film? You want to see somebody die? It's gonna be you first, Jimmy, you bitch. Anyway,
just keep it boxing, bro.
Hey, but
we can't keep it boxing when there's too many faggots in the chat talking shit about me. I would love to just keep it boxing, but apparently everybody has a problem with me. So if you want to end up on a snuff film on my OnlyFans, then keep talking. Keep talking.
Hey Chris, nomás la tuya les cabe, güey. That means only your dick fits in them, bro. That's why they're fucking with you.
Yeah, no. If you want to end up on a fucking snuff film, then keep talking, bro. I'll post it on OnlyFans. That's how I make my money, bitch. That's where I put your sister. Faggot ass Jimmy and all these fucking other niggas. Marvin, fucking that other fucking retard. What's his name? Vernon.
Lick my blue balls.
In the chat. Dude, you wanna fuck with me? Do you really wanna fuck with me? I don't fucking think so, hermano. You better step the fuck back off, homie.
These guys need to jump. Imagine, hey Chris, imagine you versus lick my balls, lick my blue balls, and all these guys at one time, bro.
Yeah, I'd love to fucking see it. I'd love to fucking see it. Because first of all, they wouldn't have the fucking balls to show up and fucking face me face to face. That's fucking number one. Number two, bro. If you so, how are we doing this shit? Bare knuckle, nigga, or is it like, can I pull a knife on a motherfucker or what?
Hey Chris, look at it in the chat, bro.
Thor wants to give you a
everything is possible, bro. Everything is fair when it comes to the streets, bro. You could pull a knife, you could pull a rifle,
everything. Yeah, everything.
Fucking grenade and anything,
yeah,
bro.
So
fucking
RPG. I'm not the one going around starting shit. So if you fuck with me, don't be surprised if I fucking stab you in your fucking jugular vein, nigga. Back the fuck up. Because I know where to cut, boy. I know where to cut.
Hey,
I'm gonna slice you up. I'm gonna slice you up real nice.
Hey, Blue,
he wants to squash the beef, bro.
Squash the beef, bro.
There's no squashing beefs at this point, boy.
Blue licked my balls and squashing the beef, bro. He said.
I'm ready for all these motherfuckers, son.
Squash the beef.
I'll take one on one at a time. I'm not obviously gonna fight all these fucking retards at once, but one on one. You guys want to fight me? Okay, we can handle it. Just give me a breather. You know how fucking these niggas fight once a year? Give me you know how these niggas fight every 6 months? Okay, give me a 6-minute breather in between fights, and then I'll fuck all these niggas up. Yeah. Give me a 6 minutes.
You just need 6 minutes.
Hold on, brother. After I kill one of you motherfuckers, give me 6 minutes. Then I breathe, and then I'll fucking move on to the next one, and the next one, and the next one. So, you know, that is what it is. So,
I don't understand the beef with lick my balls, though, bro.
I don't know either. I don't understand any of the beefs. The only one I know, the only beef I really wanted was against Foca, because I really want to kick that dude's fucking piece of shit fucking face in. But other than that, there's not really any beefs that I particularly want. It's that these motherfuckers
Chris,
talking shit
why
about
don't you
me.
like Foca, bro?
Yeah, I want him dead. Yeah.
He's probably gonna ask you to go get a boxing license to box him or something.
Yeah, I want that son of a bitch dead. I want him dead. I want his family dead. I want his house burned to the ground. Like the movie. I want him dead. I want his family dead. I want his house burned to the ground so I can piss on the ashes. But anyway, that's Foca. That's Foca. Everybody else is just like, dog.
Let's keep it boxing, bro. Let's keep it boxing, bro.
Anybody else is just like, all right, well, that's fair game. So don't be surprised if I fucking stab you in the fucking neck, nigga.
Let's keep it boxing, bro.
Let's keep it fucking boxing. So don't be.
Yeah.
This is what happens. This is what happens if you talk shit about me in the fucking chat. It's gonna get very serious, very quickly. So,
Facts, bro. We gotta keep it
if you
boxing,
really
bro.
want to fucking handle it, we could do it. So that's it. Let's keep it scante, keep it boxing way. That's all I want to do.
Let's keep it boxing, bro. We just want to talk boxing, bro.
Do.
I
just want to keep it scante, bro. I just want to keep it scante. Keep it fucking boxing.
Yeah, this is serious fucking intellectual boxing talk we got here, bro. Like, you know, this is like fucking. This is the think tank of boxing, bro. You know, this is where we fucking. You know, this is the fucking intellectual boxing talk here, bro. This is the highest level of boxing, bro. Period.
Yeah, fucking Jimmy's a fucking scumbag piece of shit. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about either. Dude, I'll fuck Jimmy up, and he knows it. Jimmy, do you think you could beat me in a fight? Really? One-on-one? Do you really think you could beat me in a fight, Jimmy? You really fucking think so? You really think so?
John McSmith says, "Shut up, you tough motherfucker. Tough, shut up, tough guy," is what John McSmith saying. And then
John Smith, get up on here with your white supremacist faggot ass. Come over here. I'll cook you too.
Yeah,
How the fuck am I in there and I'm here, bro?
If you're talking to me, John McSmith, jump on the fucking panel, boy.
I thought I was doing the chat, bro. It says Don Ramon Champ saying, "What rep? Who do you have, Jiri or Glover?" I didn't know you were MMA, UFC fan, Don Ramon.
I could just ask you.
Yeah, John McSmith, jump on
panel,
the fucking panel.
Get
the fucking link, you country ass fucking faggot.
Yo, what rapper? I got a question for you.
With your country ass fucking bitch, you think, bro? Hold
when
on,
are you
brother.
gonna
I'm
set up a
sorry,
fight? I wanna
John
see
McSmith.
the Canadian
Hop on the
Civil War.
panel.
We need
Hop on the
both guys
panel,
coming in great,
boy.
bro.
I'm actually
I've heard
excited
your
for it.
faggot ass talk
Me too,
before.
bro.
Jump on the panel, John.
Damn,
Johnny.
Chris got beef with everybody, bro. Chris, you got beef with Thor. You got with John McSmith. Who else, bro?
Yeah,
Obviously,
yeah. You want to call
lick
me
my
a
balls.
tough guy?
Lick my balls, blue lick my
Lick my
balls.
blue lick. No, blue lick my balls made peace, bro. Oh, he's back to beef, bro. Come on, lick my balls. He's back to beef now, bro.
Hey, that fucking Crib Rockman Jr. got finished
John
by a
McSmith,
UFC fighter.
Shut the fuck up, dude. You're a fucking pussy. You're too scared to hop on with the real fucking white man. You ain't no fucking... Dude, you're a bitch, dude. You're a fucking old-ass fucking white supremacist fucking faggot motherfucker. You're probably watching the fucking generally the Duke boys right now, you fucking faggot. Alright? If you want to fucking take it there, motherfucker? Yeah? You want to take it there, bitch? We could fucking take it anywhere you want to go, bitch. So let's fucking go. Hop on the panel. Let's talk some shit, boy. Because I know you like to hop on the panel and talk shit with fucking rap star, but you ain't talking to fucking rap star, bitch. You're talking to me, homeboy. You're talking to me. You ain't talking to no fucking rap star. You're talking to me, bitch.
I can imagine Chris being at a grocery store with his Bluetooth on, saying this shit in the middle of the aisle.
You got John McSmith. John McSmith saying, "Take your dad to prison," and then salute to Pink Panther, bro. I'm a Croatian, so salute to Pink Panther, bro.
Yeah, John McSmith, you ain't hopping on this fucking panel, boy. I know you soft. My man just dropped the fucking link for you. Drop the link for this motherfucker, rep it. Come on.
Salute to the handsome dude. He says salute to you, bro, for reals. Dude, I never seen this much strife for someone, bro. Chris, there's a lot of, I don't know what happened, bro. I don't know why all of a sudden it's hell in the cell with all these fools. Everybody's taking
No. Don't worry about it. It's not
everybody's coming at Chris, bro. I don't know.
It's just me reading the comments and reacting to it. That's all it is. It's only hell in a cell if one of these motherfuckers hops on the panel, has the nuts to hop on the panel and talk that shit. Otherwise,
you think they're cowards, bro? You think they're cowards?
Yeah, I do. I mean, John McSmith is definitely a fucking coward. Who else? Fucking Thor, Jimmy. That dude's obviously a fucking coward. Let's see. Who else do we got? Yeah. That's about it for the most part. I mean, I like everybody else.
I think Blue.
John McSmith, hop on the fucking panel, dude. We could have a civil discussion or whatever the fuck you want to do, dude. If you have a fucking problem with me, dog, let it be known, motherfucker. Let it be known, motherfucker. Don't just be all over here in the fucking chat. If you have a fucking problem with me, boy, let it be known, boy. I thought you were from the South. I thought you were from fucking Arkansas, wherever the fuck you're from. I thought you're a fucking Southern fucking gangster. Where the fuck you from, nigga? Where are you from? I thought you were a fucking gangster. I thought you were fucking a Southern fucking gangster. Where you from, boy?
Damn, you're motherfucker quick as fuck.
Yo también tengo uno, güey, anda por ahí.
Yeah?
He's in the chat right now, bro.
Rapid drop the link for you.
That's not me saying all that shit, bro.
Hey, Johnny, hit the link if you have a problem with me. Don't be in the fucking comments talking shit, bitch. Fucking punk.
Chris Coria, look at that evil green talking shit to you.
What's he talking about?
Chris, stop engaging. Chris, you repent.
That's not talking shit.
Pray to all the mighty 13. What the fuck?
Okay. Anyway.
Mighty 13, güey.
Yeah, shit.
Damn, okay. Chris.
Hey, dude,
Chris.
this guy.
I'm surprised I haven't made a rapid one.
Your favorite fighter is Amir Khan. You're Amir Khan, bro. Don't talk shit about me. You're a fucking Amir Khan, nigga. You ain't got no chin, Jimmy. I know you ain't got no chin because you're cut from the same cloth as fucking Amir Khan. So fuck you. I'm not even worried about whatever the fuck Jimmy says to me because he has no chin. He has no chin. He's just like Amir Khan. I'm not worried about what he says to me. But any of these other motherfuckers have a problem, then let's go. Dude, John McSmith, if I'm a fucking fairy, hop on the fucking panel and say that. Dude, I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you with your fucking fake ass Southern ass.
Hey, Abel Green, you're selling turkeys to the poor, bro?
And dude, like, hey, man.
Bro, these guys are wild, bro.
I'm trying not to laugh, but all right. Anyway,
hey, why is Jimmy going in on you? I wasn't really paying much attention to earlier shit.
I went hell in the cell with Jimmy and fucking Freezing Boxing Talk, and I guess since then he doesn't like me. So
fucking J Money, Chris, have you seen #1 ranked fighter?
No, I'm not like gonna pretend like I'm a tough guy, but let's just like.
Hey, Chris, you're #1. You're the mandatory.
Compared to you, John McSmith, I'm #1 pound for pound in all of fucking boxing compared to you, John McSmith, and fucking Jimmy and anybody else. I'm #1 compared to you, but like I'm not gonna pretend I'm like a real fucking nigga, real fucking street nigga. But it's just like compared to you, dude, I would fucking put your dick in the dirt so fucking fast I'd kill you, bro. You don't even have no fucking boxing skills in real life. You're just a fucking faggot, bro. And that goes for all of you motherfuckers that have a problem with me. You don't even have no fucking boxing skills.
Chris,
you're just a faggot.
You say that, man, because it's like it sounds like a gay sexual reference when you say that.
Well, I don't give a shit. So it be. If the boo fits, if the fucking boo fits, wear it.
No, when he says "I'll put your dick in the dirt," that shit sounds like a gay reference.
Nah, bro. Haven't you ever played football before? I'll put your dick in the dirt.
No,
it
no
means I'll fucking body you. I'll body you.
You never been in a locker room? You never been in a locker room, Amok? A football locker room?
Yeah.
I'm joking. I've never been there, bro. I was just joking about the locker room. I don't even.
I've been in the locker room, but they don't say that.
Yeah.
Dude.
Then they get
John
that fucking
McSmith,
one with you.
fucking John McSmith, your time has passed, bro. Step over. Take the knee to the real white man because your fucking southern ass ain't it. With your fucking dumb ass. You listen to some weird ass fucking music. I seen you on fucking Mad Chads. So get the fuck out of here, dog. You want to make it fucking personal, nigga? Fuck you. Fuck Jimmy. Fuck fucking John McSmith. Fuck all these motherfuckers, dog. Like, I don't give a fuck, dog. I'm ready to go fucking hell in a cell with all these motherfuckers. It's only me on the panel that's talking shit. You dudes don't have the balls to hop on. Repit dropped the link like 3 fucking times for you guys. So you're just over here fucking crying on your little fucking keyboards, crying. Like, come on the panel, nigga. Come on the panel. Come on the panel. Or I'm waiting for you.
Hey, Green, your girl's looking for you.
Guess what I do right now? Oh my god, that has me dying.
John McSmith. Listen, bro, I don't even have anything against you, but if you're gonna talk reckless in the chat, come on the fucking panel, dog. Come on the panel. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say, dude. Come on the panel. Speak. Don't just keep fucking typing. And Jimmy is the fucking faggot that I already fucking killed 2 weeks ago. So, I'm not gonna keep rehabilitating fucking Jimmy because I already put him in the hospital. What do you want me to do? Revive the motherfucker and bring him back to life? No, he's already dead. He's already fucking dead. Jimmy, you're already dead. I already fucking stomped your ass into the dirt, boy. Where's fucking... Chris, can I interview you? Yeah. Yeah, you can interview me.
See, you're famous, bro, because you rank number 1.
That's all you gotta say, then no. No need to jump. Okay, stupid. Oh my god. Well, don't be a fucking pussy, bro, because you're running around... John McSmith, I've seen you running around town.
Hey, you see that?
John McSmith, I've seen you running around town acting like the tough guy. Now here's your opportunity to act like a fucking tough guy. So jump on the panel.
Keep Evil
Green. What the
I
world?
keep Evil Green at the end of the bed when I'm asleep. He kept my feet warm. Fucking shit. Hey, tell the Rucas to go to sleep already. Pinche perra, go to sleep.
Wait. Larry Listen asked me a very good question. What's my favorite or what's typical Indian meal? So I'm assuming y'all niggas think I'm a redskin, right?
Like from the India or like the native?
No, because they were calling me redskin like a native. So I'll tell you, it's a freshly caught salmon. Put some hot sauce on that bitch, and some fucking some oregano, some fucking salt, some pepper, and nothing better than fresh caught salmon. That's the best fucking Indio meal.
You guys fry that shit up or what?
Yeah. Honestly, I like me some salmon more than steak because steak is pretty common. Nah, man. Salmon, if you get some fresh caught salmon, nothing better, man. As far as a native. From the native perspective, way. Because L-Dog's over here saying I'm making white people look bad. Well, As far as I'm concerned, I'm fucking native. Right? I'm fucking native, bro.
What's the typical like native shit
Ever
you
since
do?
I've seen, hold on, brother. Ever since I've seen Alex Pereira fight, I'm native. I'm fucking Aboriginal. Whatever the fuck Alex Pereira is.
Aboriginal, bro.
Yo, I'm part
From
I'm
Australia and
part
shit.
We don't claim Chris, man. We're just throwing that out there.
Hey, Chris, you know the Aboriginals are black, right?
I'm just fucking with you.
And they do picnics in the middle of the road, or at least that's what I heard from people in Australia. That the Aboriginals, they do picnics, bro, in the middle of the road, bro. I don't know why. They like to chill right there. I mean, I wouldn't recommend you fucking chilling in the middle of the road. You could get run over.
Well,
you mean sleep?
I've never seen that.
No, they do picnics in the middle of the road and they sleep and all that shit over there in Australia. The Aboriginals do that shit only.
Oh shit!
I don't know why, dude. You're so obsessed with my fucking race.
Yeah, we discussed that shit here in the panel.
But like, no, look in the fucking chat. I don't know why they're so obsessed with my fucking race. Like, why do you even care? Like, I've seen so many comments. What the fuck? Chris is in Canada because his grandfather ran from the European wars. And his grandfather took the knee and got wiped out. And then another one is saying from L-Dog. Hold on, bro. L-Dog is saying like, you're still white.
Hey, is this real? Is this real? L-Dog Doma versus Haney scheduled for March, bro. March 7th.
I mean, I haven't seen it around, bro.
Is that real, L-Dog? Hopefully, bro. That's a great fight, bro.
I don't know, man. I think
who do you have winning
L-Dog
that
doesn't
fight?
really like
Chris.
me too much.
Chris, who do you have winning that fight, bro?
What?
We got your friend on here, bro.
Oh, great. Wait, what fight?
Lomachenko versus Devin Haney, bro.
Yeah.
There's only two ways to get jumped into Blind 13. I didn't get jumped in. I got trained. These motherfuckers.
Yeah, Lomachenko's gonna put Devin Haney in a fucking body bag, nigga. That's how it's gonna go. Lomachenko's gonna fucking school that boy, Devin Haney. He's gonna school him. He's gonna teach him how to box. He's gonna make him reevaluate his whole fucking boxing game. And he's gonna fucking make him say no mas like he did fucking Rigondeaux. Aight.
Chris, we got Miss Smith on the panel, bro.
Why you blocked me, Javiz? Javiz blocked me, bro.
Hey, Chris, we got John McSmith on the panel, bro.
What's up, nigga? Hey, Johnny. You got a problem with me, Johnny?
Damn, he's using mental.
Hey, what's happening, my man?
What's happening,
Johnny.
bro? Salute.
So, Johnny, do you have a problem with me?
Knock it off with the fake ass tough white guy routine. Okay,
There's no fucking fakeness coming from
Take
me,
that
mate.
shit back down to Tijuana where you're from. Nobody's buying that shit up here, okay? You're
Yeah,
not a tough
like I'm
guy,
scared of
you're not
your
white.
fucking bitch ass.
You're not a tough guy, you're not white.
What do you mean I'm not? Dude, why do these guys keep saying like I'm not white, I'm a red skin, or I'm fucking this or I'm that? Like, I don't get it. John McSmith, bro, so what's the problem then? What's the problem? What's the real problem?
The
Who's
problem
whiter?
is, as usual, My problem is what it always is. Low IQ people, and you're one of them. See, it's real simple.
Okay, and as far as boxing goes, what's your problem with me?
My problem with boxing?
Yeah. Because this is a boxing channel. It's not a fucking it's not a fucking IQ channel. What do you have to say about fucking boxing, nigga?
Well, you want to say it's a boxing channel, and I listened to about 4 hours of Gonzalo talking about licking asshole the other night. So I don't know where you're getting this. This is an intellectual boxing channel shit from. Because he talked about how
but what about you? So why did you watch it for 4 hours?
It's like I don't know, man. Like if she got a pretty ass, you know, and like if she put it in your face, you know, like I put my tongue like inside her butthole, you know, like, and I don't know, man. Like like I put my tongue like in and out, you know, like in her butthole, like making love in and out her asshole, like she really liked that, man. Like I was really drunk though, man. Like I don't know how many shots and then I like lick her asshole. And there's like the little space, you know, like between her pussy and like the asshole. And then I like she wanted me to kiss her, like, you know, but I like that would lick the gooch. And then I get it, and like I put my ass. Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? This is an intellectual boxing channel. Fucking retard.
Okay. Damn. I retract my former statement about this being an intellectual boxing channel. You know, yeah, we talk about eating ass sometimes, but you know, it is what it is.
That was
That's keeping Escante full. But anyway,
because I listen to this shit when I'm trying to go to sleep. And this motherfucker started talking about licking Puerto Rican ass and licking hairy black ass and fucking. Some bitch bleached the hair around her ass ring.
John, you need to go listen to dolphin and whale sounds when you fall asleep at night. Don't listen to this.
Jesus Christ. And then they tell me stick to boxing. That's, you know, they stick to boxing to a guy. What the fuck? And I would give Repic credit for
it's a family show.
He even licks pussy. Unless a real man don't eat pussy, you don't want to put yourself under a woman.
Facts, man.
You don't ever lick pussy or lick ass. You don't do that. Haven't you ever seen how stupid a woman looks when she's slobbing on your knob?
I mean,
exactly.
That's how stupid you look when you're down there.
Makes me want to laugh, to be honest. I'm with John McSmith. Makes me want to fucking laugh. Like it brings like a deviousness to me, to my fucking being, man.
Yeah, that's how they look when they're down there slobbing on that fat pussy pee hole. You don't do that, man. You don't put yourself under a woman. That's fucking real man doesn't do that, man. And this guy over here talking about he put his tongue in his butthole where the poop comes out. I know the poop comes out there like I was thinking, like in the back of my mind, like, ooh, that's where the poop comes out. But then I like stuck my tongue in there, like anyway, you know. Like, that motherfucker was crazy, man. I was laughing my ass off all fucking night. That shit was funny as hell. Whoever that was, I don't know who, but that motherfucker was funny as hell.
Yo, Don Ramon, I think he's going in on you, bro. Don Ramon, I think he's going on you.
Talking that way.
Okay, moving on from eating ass and all that disgusting shit. Let's talk about boxing. Let's keep it Scante, keep it boxing. So
let's actually go back. No white boy says Scante. That's how I know you ain't white.
Well, you don't know shit then. You don't know shit then, boy.
You ain't white because you wouldn't say Scante and you wouldn't say nigga.
Yeah, you also fucking don't think Usyk is fucking white, you dumbass.
He's not white.
Yeah, his fucking skin pigment says another story, dumbass. Obviously, he is fucking white, motherfucker.
Well, Copernicus, race has.
It doesn't matter, bro. I can see with my fucking eyes. Listen, bro. I don't know about you, but I have fucking eyes and they work. Yeah. When I see a man who's fucking white, like Usyk, I'll say he's fucking white just because he doesn't speak fucking English or American like you. I fucking know Usyk is white. It's not that fucking complicated, boy.
Yeah, it is. Apparently it is because...
It's not, because you're fucking stupid.
No, because...
Yeah. You can't even fucking keep Escante Because you think just because I fucking said Scante one time, that's why I'm not fucking white? Are you fucking stupid?
No, you say, are you stupid? See, now you sound like what's his name that was eating ass the other night.
Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck what I sound like,
you
bitch?
fake ass motherfucker. You ain't
Yeah, you sound like a country ass bitch ass nigga.
Ass bitch.
That's what you sound like, you country ass motherfucker. Where you from? Where you from? You from Arkansas?
I'm from my mother, like everyone else.
You from Arkansas? Arkansas?
Yeah, I'm from Arkansas.
Yeah, where's your accent from? Arkansas?
I'll tell you, this is where I'm from, boy. Listen up. I'm down here about 9 miles north by northwest of Oologah, Oklahoma, just on the back road like you was going up to Tallua that way. You know what I mean?
Why don't you go shoot the Charlos and Spence? Why don't you go?
You never been nowhere, boy.
Why don't you go roll up on fucking Spence and the Charlos then? If you're in Oklahoma, you're pretty close to Dallas. Go roll up on fucking Earl Spence. Go roll up on Earl, nigga. Go roll up on Earl Spence and Charlo, nigga. Go fucking blow them niggas fucking heads off, nigga.
Biggest city I've been to.
You don't get country like that, boy.
Broken Arrow is the biggest town I've been to, son. Because I live outside of Oologah.
You ain't never seen the big city before, have you, man?
No, sir.
You ain't never seen the big city before.
Well, we got the real Indians down here, not them Hollywood Indians like what you seen. We got the real ones down here. You want to fuck with one of them? Huh? You fake ass Mexican? You want to come down there with these real Indians on the
Hey, I'm not Mexican, homie. I'm not Mexican, homie.
Well, you ain't white either. I don't know what you are. You must be some kind of...
Yeah, Dad, don't worry about it. Don't worry about what the fuck I am, boy.
I think you're like a Gervonta Davis looking motherfucker, where you're sort of like white, but you ain't, and you look Chinese, but you ain't, but then you got nappy hair. That's what I think you're like.
So basically what you're trying to say is that I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh, yeah. Or maybe Dominican. You might be one of the Panamanian pointy-head fucking... I don't know what you are, dude. But you're not
basically, what you're trying to say, boy, is that I'm a Puerto Rican. Those Puerto Ricans, they can't be trusted, boy. I'll tell you that right now. Them Puerto Ricans, they can't be trusted, boy. I'll tell you that right now.
Your dad on a kilt? How about your grandpa?
Oh, maybe not. I don't know.
Does his pickup truck got an Easy Rider rifle rack?
Does what?
Got an Easy Rider rifle. See, you don't even know what I'm talking about. You ain't white. Every white man's got an Easy Rider rifle rack in the back window of his pickup truck, man. You know shit?
To be honest, I didn't really hear what the fuck you said.
Because you got fucking that... You eat too much watermelon or something, it gets that wax in your ears and you can't fucking hear the shit.
Yeah, no, you're right. I got too much banana and watermelon and fried chicken.
And that fucking cocoa cream shit you nignogs put in your hair and then it got all in your fucking...
Yeah, exactly.
Now look, you gotta talk boxing.
I just want to have things.
All right. You want to talk boxing?
I want to celebrate
boxing.
I want to celebrate
boxing, Johnny.
I want Chris. I want to celebrate. I want to celebrate Thanksgiving on the Trail of Tears.
So Johnny, who's your favorite boxers as of right now? Let's go. Give us a list.
Josh Taylor.
Ask me what my favorite soda is.
I'm talking about boxing. We're keeping it boxing, bro.
Yeah, but I don't play that. See, I don't have a favorite boxer.
Okay, so what? Who's your favorite boxer of all time? Is it Marvin Hagler?
No, I don't play favorites, man.
Because you're a cuck, you like Marvin Hagler?
No, I don't.
I heard you talk about that before, nigga.
No, I got fighters I like to watch.
Okay. So who are your favorite fighters to watch?
I don't play this favoritism shit.
Okay, so who are your favorite fighters to watch? Who do you like to watch?
Like, I like to watch a fighter like, Let's see. Who do I like?
As of right now, active fighters that are active right now.
Oh, fighters that are active right now. Who do I
Yeah.
like to watch? Well, not too many. That's a short list.
So just say one or two. Otherwise, if
I
you didn't
can't
give a
really
fuck,
take that.
then
I
why are
maybe
you even on
like
this
to
fucking
watch
stream?
See, I like guys that know how to box, not guys that know how to slug it out. I like guys that hit, not get hit. What you Mexicans call
So you like Haney? So you like Haney?
No, did I say Haney? No, you did.
No, you said you like guys that like to box. So
yeah, a guy like Lomachenko.
Okay.
That's a guy that knows how to box, not Devin Haney. I'm talking about a guy like Lomachenko that actually has footwork and ring IQ and shit, knows what the fuck he's doing.
Okay, since you're an old motherfucker, I'll ask you. So, who was your favorite fighter growing up, or your favorite fighters to watch? To watch, who was the best? Like,
what? Who's the best?
Yeah, whatever. Just say a couple of names. We ain't gonna judge you.
Wait, John, no, I'm gonna ask John a question. Is Lomachenko white or is he? He's not white, is he?
I don't think Ukrainians are white. No, you know
Does
why?
he? Oh my God!
The reason they're not white is because
they speak a different language.
No, Germans speak a different language. Dum dum. The reason that they're not white, dummy, if you just wait for 1 second.
I'm not going to wait because you're full of shit.
No, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Because Ukraine, one of the things that determine race, the least thing on the list is pigment in your skin. That's the first thing you got to understand. That race has very little to do with skin color. The second thing is races are united around a common language, and the Ukrainian language is based on a Slavic language. And Slavs.
All right, we're not talking about the language. We're talking about the race.
Yeah, that's right. And it's a language that races are united around their language. All the races have the same language. And so the Ukrainians have a Slavic language because they're Slavs. And Europeans have a Latin-based language because they're fucking... except for the Germans and the Nordics that have a Nordic-based language. Okay? But Spanish and French and English and Italian, these are all based on the old Latin language. And that's why, by the way, that some of these people are called Latin people. Some of these people in North and Central and South America. The reason they're called Latin people is because they are now speaking a Latin-based language.
John, the question was...
Let him finish, Chris. Let him finish. He's breaking it down.
The question was, is Lomachenko white or not? Is he white or not?
No. Neither is Fury, and neither is Beterbiev, and neither is Bivol.
So what is white to you then? Just Americans?
No, those are nationalities. You can pick up and move anywhere. That doesn't mean I can't move to Japan and become Japanese. Just like somebody...
so wait, how is Fury not white?
Because he's a gypsy. He's Romanian.
He's white, though. His fucking skin is white.
Well, that's because race doesn't have anything to do with skin tone. I just told you that.
But that's bullshit, dude. What are you even fucking talking about? That's fucking retard talk to me.
Bullshit because you don't understand.
Lomachenko looks white. He's white. Like, he's white.
White to you. He looks white to you.
Everybody fucking knows Lomachenko is white. Usyk is white. And Tyson Fury is white. I mean,
let me ask you this.
Bivol looks a bit Asian. Bivol better be they look on the Asian, Russian side, whatever. But, like, come on, dude. What are you talking about? They're not white. Lomachenko, Fury, Usyk, they're not white.
Let me ask you this. It's real simple. Does Jerry Seinfeld look white to you?
No.
Does what?
No, he doesn't.
Does Jerry Seinfeld look white to you? Is Jerry Seinfeld a white man?
No.
No, Jerry Seinfeld's Asian.
Exactly.
Does Bob Arum look white to you? Bob Arum
nah.
not white. Bob Arum
he doesn't look white. Yeah, he doesn't look white, bro. You're right.
It's because he's Asian. Israel's an Asian, folks.
Hey, John, does Usyk look Mongolian?
Putin looks Mongolian. Usyk looks like some kind of freak, man. He ain't white.
Okay, so what is white?
White is, hey, just like Africa. Just like Africa, just like North America, just like all over the fucking planet, there are white tribes. And those tribes include Celtic, Anglo, Nordic, Eastern Mediterranean, Western Mediterranean, and several others that are now fucking extinct.
So what are you? What are you? Are you white?
I'm Celtic. That's what I am. And people like Pigeon, he's an Anglo. And Anglos and Celts have been fighting tribal wars for 1,000 fucking years. But we're all white, but we're different tribes. We all speak the same fucking Gaelic old language, man, if you go all the way back.
So do you think all niggas are the same, or is there different niggas?
No, they're all the same, but there's different tribes of them, man. There's Zulus, and there's Bantus, and there's fucking Ethos, and Nigers, and there's a whole bunch of them. And they all got different languages, but they're all based on the same dig-knock, clickety, click, click, clack language.
So what do you think about like Spanish, Mexicans? What do you think about them? Or even I'll move forward than that. I'll move forward than that. What do you think about like Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Cubans, stuff like that?
Those are all nationalities.
Yeah, but like, what's the difference? What's the difference?
Well, a Spaniard is a white person. Okay, Spain is white people. If you go back originally, those are white people. But they sail to all these places you're talking about. Haiti and the Dominican Republic and South America and all this shit, Mexico. Now they're mixing with the local people. So what are those? You calling them Mexicans? The Mexicans are the people that were there before the Spaniards arrived. Those are Mexican people, whatever those are. Those are Mexicans. If you ain't that, you ain't a fucking Mexican. You're something else.
But like, what if there was one Mexican that's lighter than the other? Like one is more brown and the other is more like white.
That's what I already told you. Skin color ain't got shit to do with race. There's white people that are pale as a motherfucker.
Is there anything to do with that? Is there anything to be said about that?
The way you tell a race of a person is to look at their skull and their face, not their skin tone. Okay, dum-dum? So I can look at Vladimir Putin, I can tell you he's a Mongol. You can line these bitches up, and this is the truth. You can line up a Chinese, a Japanese, a Filipino, a Thai, and I'll tell you which one's which.
Oh, come on,
they don't all look the same, man. They all look different.
What about Floyd Mayweather? What is he?
See, you guys are just all Asian. You can't tell one Asian just from another. But if you look closely, then you can tell the difference because they're fucking different races. They're different tribes of the same fucking race.
Yeah, but who gives a fuck? Like,
you're the one that asked, man. You trying
it's
to talk
more about fucking
what
you stand for. Like, I don't give a fuck if you're black, if you're Mexican, if you're brown, if you're white. Unless you're a fucking piece of shit, I don't really give a fuck what you are.
Yeah, because you just got schooled, so now you don't care, see?
No, it's not.
Before it was a big deal, but now you got schooled that
not really, dude. You didn't really fucking. You didn't really say that much, dude. You just said, "Look at their skulls."
No, you got schooled, dude. You don't know what you're looking at. You don't know one race from another. Light skin is white to you. Dark skin is a Nignog. That's all you know. If you got slanty eyes, it's an Asian. You're the racist, see? Because you don't take time to even know the differences in them.
Okay, so what's the difference between a Ukrainian and a Russian?
You couldn't tell a Filipino broad from a Thai chick. No
yes, I could.
somebody
You'd
have
be
to tell you.
surprised. You don't know who I am. You'd be
Yeah, I
surprised.
know who you are. You're a dipshit.
You'd be surprised. I know the Asians, bro. I live amongst them, so I would
right.
know.
You live amongst them, and the other tough white guy here, he's from the ghetto. He lives among blacks. All you guys do. You're all fucking just, yeah.
What about you, John? What about you?
I live in an upscale white neighborhood.
So you don't have any shit going on. You're just fucking living in.
Well, you want to know what I got going on?
Yeah.
Well, I live in a nice upscale neighborhood, but it's 3 blocks from the hood. So on Halloween night, one of your homies down here got shot in the back and knocked on my neighbor's door for help after he ran up here 3 blocks with a bullet in the back. That's where I live.
One of my homies.
Then I woke up about a week later, and I looked down the street, and they got the shit fenced off again, taped off again, and I strolled down there, and I looked down to the alley. Now they got an ice truck, and I know you know what an ice fan is, right? Because that fucking send chills up your spine. The ice fan, Immigration Customs Enforcement. They had that down there.
Yes, I'm very scared.
But they were after the. Believe it or not, you know what they were after?
What?
A bunch of Congolese. That's what I heard on the street anyway. They said they cleaned out about 15
Wait, what?
Congolese.
Say that again? I didn't hear you.
I thought they were down there getting Guatemalans or something. But the ICE was down there cleaning out these Congolese.
Damn, bruh.
Illegals, yeah, like 15 of them. I never saw them, man. I walked by.
How in the hell did they get there? How in the hell did they get there, though? That's what I wonder. Did they cross through the Mexican border or what?
Africa got their selves over there?
I don't know, man, because I walk by there every day and I never saw anything.
Damn.
But John Smith, are you packing? Do you have a gun?
They're on some fucking Anne Frank shit in the basement or some shit. John McSmith.
Right.
John, have your fucking shotgun ready just in case one of these motherfuckers.
No, man, I live in a nice. People walk their dogs and shit, man. I don't live in a. I don't pretend like I live in a hood, but I live 3 blocks from it. That's what I'm saying. You go 3 blocks and up and over the tracks, and now you better have a gun over there.
So, John, do you ever like shave your head and go for a walk down 3 blocks and try to like go lynch minorities?
Let me say something about John McSmith. John McSmith's the real American. We're all different tribes, bro. Like that's the reason you're supposed to be like that. You're not supposed to be on some fucking we're all in this together type of bullshit. To be honest, we're supposed to separate our differences. We're supposed to celebrate the differences that we have, bro. To be honest.
Yeah,
there isn't all this. We're all in this.
All this celebrate.
I mean, it's not like I'm like the whole point is everybody's real and biased, bro. You're supposed to keep your bias. It's the truth, bro. You gotta be biased. Like you're a fucking piece of shit liar if you're telling me you're not biased. Like anybody who tells me they're fucking not biased to someone who looks similar to them, they're probably fucking lying like a motherfucker.
Yeah, because you're born with natural.
Exactly. Exactly.
You develop other one, and there's nothing wrong with that.
But no, forget about that.
As
far as boxing goes, like if we're keeping it all the way boxing, like you want dudes to like do good that like represent your style, that fight the way you want them to fight. So that's why we're like heavily critical of these motherfuckers, because they're like, he didn't do. Even if they're Mexican, we'll be like, he didn't do what I wanted him to do, or fucking whatever. It's just like, yeah, it's like that. It's like,
see, with boxing, I have absolutely no. I don't give a fuck, man, what race you are or anything in boxing.
Oh, really come on, John.
No,
why
I don't give a fuck. I like. I mean, you guys probably wouldn't watch Alexis Arguello because the fuck is Nicaragua, Nicaragua.
Well, that's before my time, but yes, I have watched.
Well, I don't care if it's before your time. It doesn't matter to me that you don't know shit. But
I've watched his fights though.
He's one of the greatest ever. Just because he's from Nicaragua, I don't give a fuck. I love his straight right hand. It's a thing of beauty, man. It's an absolute fuck. That's how you. If you want to know how to throw a straight right hand, then you go watch Alexis Arguello. That's how you throw a straight right hand. He's only got one problem. He's got a little bit of a tell with it, because when he goes to throw it, he cocks it a little bit.
There's watching it and then there's doing it. That's a different thing.
Well, that's how you got to learn somewhere. And so if you're going to show a young fighter, and his kid says, "Hey, I want to learn how to throw a straight right hand." Well, this is how you do it. Watch Alexis Arguello's feet, watch his hips, watch his shoulders, and watch his hand. That's how you throw a straight right hand. Like a piston in a fucking cylinder. Bang. Straight out, straight back. That's how you do that. That's all I'm saying, and I don't like that with lots of guys. Right? I like Foreman, because Foreman does that very underappreciated, misunderstood long guard technique.
You said George Foreman?
Yeah, George Foreman, and he knocks down punches, he knocks down your arms, he pulls down your arms and then punches it in your face. And that's a very, very old school technique, and he never gets credit for mastering that. It's bullshit, man. George Foreman, one of the best ever. I don't give a fuck that he's a fucking black guy.
There's one fighter who does that. John McSmith. There's one fighter who does that in modern era and heavyweight division, bro. There's one fighter who does that. Who pulls your arm? Andy. He does the same thing.
If you watch Foreman, now he changed up for a little bit. A couple of his fights, and he did that stupid Archie Moore cross guard shit.
Yeah.
For most of the time, he did that long guard where he's got his hands out, and you can't hardly hit him, man, because you got to get through these big arms, and he's just swatting your arms away, and then he's going to counter you with that right. And it's a motherfucker to try to get through that kind of. He's underrated for that. Yeah, great defense when he could do that. But guys today, Andy Ruiz, look, Wilder's going to knock that guy out.
Hell no. John, you got to bet me on that. I think a lot of people are overrated Wilder, to be honest. Andy's going to knock him out easy, to be honest. This is style that's tailor-made for him. That's tailor-made. That Wilder style is tailor-made for him.
I don't think Ruiz can. Look, man, you can't see. That's the other thing. You guys, you know. So I get the thing with Wilder. All right, he's got the big eraser with that right hand.
Dude, Wilder is a fucking bum, dog. Like all you need to do is fucking get on the inside and don't combination.
That's what I was about to say. The thing about Wilder, he does need separation. He needs separation. He needs to create separation, or else he really can't really do anything in the inside. I've never seen him knock someone out with a short hook or anything. Everything he throws of power, it needs distance. He does it at the tail end of a long punch.
He has no skills whatsoever. But that right hand he has erases the fact that he has no skill. And there's no way that Andy Ruiz, with his fat, out of shape fucking self, he's gassed after 6 rounds. There's no way.
But it doesn't matter. Like, if Ruiz were to fight Wilder, dude,
for 12 rounds.
Ruiz would just get on the inside.
But that's a myth.
Wilder would have one chance.
Wait, let me go in, John. Let me talk. John, that's a myth though. I've never seen Andy gas out. Never one time I've seen him gas out in a fight.
He was gassed out in that second AJ fight.
But he went 12 rounds and he was out of shape.
Well, like, Canelo was 12 rounds against Bivol. You tell me Canelo wasn't gassed in that fight?
There's
That's
a different
whole
story.
different fight, though.
It's a heavyweight. No, it's heavyweights. What I'm saying is, for heavyweights, Andy's stamina is pretty damn good, to be honest. When he was in that fight, 300 pounds. Like, if you're 300 pounds, I don't care who you are, to go 12 rounds, it's freaking miraculous, to be honest.
Well, he shouldn't be anywhere near that. He weighed 268 or whatever. He shouldn't. That's ridiculous. He should weigh about 240. Probably way less than that. That guy ain't running 7 miles a day.
I think for modern heavyweights or for the super heavyweights that exist right now,
you gotta be 250 at least 250. Even if you don't look as if you don't look even if you don't look aesthetically pleasing, if your body looks like shit, you still gotta be around 250. That's the problem with Wilder. His body, for some reason, I don't know if it's the fucking what do you call those motherfuckers? Those guys that jump around all over Africa. If it's that
Dude,
that
Wilder
genetics,
looks like a fucking transgender fucking deer. He
nah,
has
bro. He
deer
has.
fucking
Let me
Bambi
finish.
legs.
Let me finish. He has the Dinga tribe genetics, bro. He has the Dinga tribe genetics where he's basically straight up. He's basically like a stick, and he can't put on weight. He's built like one of those Dinga tribe
he
guys
can
who
put
jump
on
around.
weight, but it's only to his upper body. Like his
He can't,
legs.
bro. He really can't.
Even if
He
he
can't
puts
put on weight, bro.
it's all to his
He
upper
can't.
body. His fucking legs stay the same. Like he's still a skinny leg, a fucking little bitch.
He can't put on weight, bro. He can't put on weight, bro. He cannot. He cannot put on weight.
When he fights a real motherfucker like Andy Ruiz or Fury, somebody who actually fucking knows what they're doing, bro, they're gonna fuck him up.
Look at his
Simple as
problem.
that.
Let me go in. His problem is he cannot put on weight. And how much was he weighing versus Fury the last fight? His very last fight. How much was he weighing?
Like 232 something.
Exactly, which is nothing, dude. Like, and he was struggling just to even eat his way up to that. Like, he's not built. He's, you know how guys, some of these black guys saying they're built different. He's not built for boxing. He's just literally, he's not that guy. He's gonna get beat up.
No, that's not what Wilder's problem is. Not his physique. His problem is his total lack of technique. He has absolutely zero footwork and almost no jab. That's his problem. He sucks.
But that also has to do with his fucking his build. Like, he's a tall motherfucker, so like he's gonna like trip over himself easily.
It's not even that, but like the mat, you need mass. You need mass. Like, you talk about Foreman, for him to do some of the defense he was using, he did have mass in his arms, so he can block shots. He can do different things because his arms were pretty massive, to be honest. So even when he did that,
a lot of people don't get, bro. You gotta push the fighter, bro. And when someone's heavier than you, your punches just don't do the same, bro. To them,
they don't, bro. You need mass. You need to be at least 250 at this point, 255, 260. Wilder, he can't put on weight. I don't know if it's a genetic thing that he has. Like I said, he has the Dinga.
He can put on weight. But
he can't, bro.
Listen, rep it.
He hasn't. He's never been above 230 pounds. He can't put on weight. He just can't.
He can, bro.
Well, in the first fight, he was like 212. And then
exactly, that's
in the
pathetic.
Other fight, in the next fight, he was at like 232. It's like, but like all his fucking weight went to his
and he did worse when he performed worse when he weighed 232, bro. So I don't even know what's your point.
Let me go on. See, so he puts on weight to 230 and he's gassing out. He's gassing out.
He puts in weight and he performs worse, bro. So come on.
He performs worse because he can't carry the weight. He gasses out, bro, and that's 230 pounds. Imagine you put 20 more pounds on him, the guy will gas out in one round. The guy can't carry weight. His body's he's just not that guy. He's not built the way is. He has the Dinga tribe mentality where he needs to stick to fucking basketball or some shit, or dunking the ball or some weird shit. I guess he's not a boxer, dude. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
No, see, look, one of those knockdowns that Fury scored against Wilder. I don't think it was in the third fight. It was in one of the others. But Fury basically hit him with like a forearm across his shoulders, and Wilder went down because his footwork is so shitty. He was in like a karate stance. You know what I mean? When your feet are sideways to your opponent.
So wait, are you making fucking excuses for Wilder?
No, what I'm saying is his footwork was so shitty and his feet were so out of place that they were in a karate stance rather than where they're supposed to be. And all Fury had to do was club him on the shoulders, and he went straight down on his face because he has no sense of balance or where his feet are supposed to be.
And I don't even think they counted that as a knockdown, bro. The ref was being an asshole, bro. He counted it as a slip. I think it was Kenny Bayless.
He went straight down on his face and from a clubbing forearm to his shoulders, and that should never happen because you have your feet under you and you're balanced, but he didn't. He was turned sideways like he was Bruce Lee, waiting to throw that right hand.
Because he's a Bambi leg bitch and he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
He has no idea what he's doing. That's what I'm saying. He's terrible. He has no footwork, and his jab, just forget it. He has no jab.
I mean, he has no jab, bro.
He fucking stinks. And you can forget about defense because he doesn't know how to use his feet, and he never moves his head. He's terrible, but he has the big eraser, the right hand. It erases all that other shit.
Yeah, and are you aware that he already had 8 surgeries on that fucking right arm? It's not the same anymore, bro. And I know it looked good against Helenius, but I mean, that shit kind of looked weird to me, bro.
He doesn't have to hit Ruiz once or twice. He's only got to hit him once with that right, and Ruiz is done. That's
when have you seen Ruiz get knocked out? He's never fucking gotten knocked out, bro.
He got all fucked up.
Every time Ruiz got knocked down, he got back up and fucking finished the fight to win.
Yeah, he's never lost via KO, bro. That's what I'm trying to let this guy know.
So if Wilder were to knock him down, you don't think fucking Ruiz will get back up more fucking angry and fuck?
I think AJ punches harder than fucking Wilder, bro.
Oh, you're just making shit up, man.
How am I making shit up when AJ KO'd Klitschko, bro? Fury didn't KO Klitschko.
Yeah,
facts.
Fury beat.
How am I making shit up when fucking AJ KO'd Povetkin, bro?
Tyson Fury absolutely beat the piss out of Klitschko.
You think?
That was a boring fight.
That shit was a fucking boring ass fight where fucking 10 punches were thrown per fucking round, bro.
No, what happened there was that we got a boxing lesson, and boxing is hit and not get hit, and that's what.
Cool story, but AJ fucking KO'd Klitschko, bro.
So that triangle theory shit doesn't work my way. I don't care what somebody else did in the Fury.
But no, it doesn't matter about the fucking triangle theory.
He closed up Klitschko's left eye, and he was going to close up his right eye.
I'm not using a triangle theory, bro. I'm using references to show you how fucking AJ has more power than Wilder, bro. And if you could pick up a better reference of fucking Wilder,
nobody
fucking finishing an elite fucking heavyweight, put it out there, bro. Because I have only seen him KO fucking Luis Ortiz, bro.
AJ does not have more power than Deontay Wilder. No one's ever said that but you.
Yeah,
a lot of people have said it, bro.
No, the reason,
and I don't give a fuck what other people are saying. I got my own fucking eyes and my own fucking brain.
And he just throws everything he has into a punch.
And I'm giving you references, bro, of AJ finishing better fighters than fucking Wilder, bro.
AJ is a better boxer, though.
You want
AJ KO'd White.
He has similar
Wilder avoided White, bro, for fucking 5 years, bro.
You want
AJ KO'd White.
You got it, man. I'll give you action.
AJ KO'd White. Finish that motherfucker.
What's that?
Way before fucking Fury did it, bro.
Did what?
Finishing Dylan White, bro. And he also finished Povetkin.
He's not a boxer, he's a kickboxer.
Okay. If White is a bum, then White, I agree. He's not the best boxer. I agree with you. He's mid-tier. But Wilder avoided him, bro. White was the mandatory for Wilder for many years, bro. And Wilder never gave him a chance. I wonder why.
That's because Wilder thought he was going to fight a tomato can in Fury, and Fury turned out not to be a tomato can. So then they had
I agree with you on that, but...
And then for the third fight, Wilder took him to court for the third one. That's why Wilder got put on the back burner. It's not because anybody was ducking his fat ass. He had 2 years to wait.
I mean, Wilder became champion way earlier, bro.
His fat ass was on his shit.
I mean, if it's fucking easy, why don't he just fucking finish his White and get up? We shouldn't even be having this conversation. If Wilder is this bad motherfucker, he should have just fucking...
I never said he was. I'm just saying
he has. You know, these motherfuckers have obligations, bro, where they have to defend against the mandatory, bro.
It's like
and Wilder never wanted it with White, bro.
Andrew Ruiz has way better skill. He has better ring IQ. He has better everything. Better footwork, better jab, better head movement, better defense. He has everything. But It's not going to matter, man. If he doesn't take out, he better knock Wilder out because it's only going to take one right hand. His fat ass ain't getting up.
That's where we disagree, bro. I don't think Wilder has power like that. To be real with you, bro.
Hold on.
And you can't even pick up any references, bro. Like I told you, bro.
What's gonna happen when Ruiz gets on the inside and Wilder can't do nothing? He can't do nothing. Ruiz is just too close. He can't land the right hand. Ruiz is just teeing off on his fucking ass. Then what? Because that's a high fucking possibility. Like, yeah, every round starts out in the center of the ring, but like once Ruiz gets inside, then what the fuck is Wilder gonna do? Fucking nothing.
Throw an uppercut.
He can't throw an uppercut. All he has
Wilder
is the
don't
right
even have an
hand over the
uppercut, bro.
top. All he has is the windmill over the top. Yes, he has power, but like, dude, he's not gonna do shit.
He has no hook. Don't let some homie tell you that Wilder has a left hook, because he doesn't. He's got that overhand right, or whatever it is. I wouldn't even call it that. It's not a straight right, and it's not an overhand right. It's a fucking Deontay Wilder fucking retard right. But it packs a lot of punch. And he can throw a little bit of an uppercut. Yes, he can. But he cannot throw a jab. He can't throw a left hook at all. He's got the worst left hook I've ever seen. He's got the worst footwork I've ever. He has no footwork.
I mean, it's comical, bro, the way he fucking throws punches besides the right hand, bro. You want me to be real with you?
Well, if I forget which fight it was, but one of his earlier fights, and he got this guy hurt, and he was swinging like he was windmilling punches like a girl. Like a windmill. He was doing that kind of crap. I was like, what? Holy shit! But yeah, he's I never said he was any good, but you got to deal with that right hand some way. And nobody's been able to do it.
I just don't overrate the right hand, bro.
The only one that was able to do it was Fury, and the only reason he was able to deal with it because he got up from it.
But I mean, Fury has been knocked down before by some big guy. I forgot his name, and Cunningham twice. So Wilder didn't do nothing that hasn't been done before, bro.
Yeah, you know what? If you go look at that knockdown, I think Repit was showing it one night, or somebody was. But he did the exact same thing against that white dude or whoever that was, Fury, when Fury had hair at the time, right? You talking about that knockdown? That knockdown?
I mean, there's only been like 2 knockdowns, bro. And it's the Cunningham and the other guy, Devin Spell. I forgot his fucking name, bro.
Well, if you watch, Fury, he does the same mistake there that he did against Wilder. And he comes walking in with a 1-2, but behind, he's stepping in with a 1-2, and he's wide open. And that dude clocked him with the right hand, and he went right down. And that's the same thing he did against Wilder. He had Wilder in the corner, and he just walks in behind a 1-2, and he got knocked down. It's terrible. When I saw that, I couldn't believe that he had made the same mistake like 7 or 8 years later. The exact same mistake. And if I was going to fight the guy, I'd entice him to do that. I would beg him to throw that 1-2, and I'd just counter it.
And on the third fucking Fury fight, he only knocked him down because Fury, to be real with you, I don't think Fury trained properly. I don't think he took the fight serious because he looked kind of chubby, bro, on the third fight.
Well,
and he was good enough to fucking beat Wilder, bro.
Well, you can go back and look at the official weigh-ins for those 3 fights, and I believe Fury's weight goes 272, 268, 272. And Fury talked a lot of shit, especially before that third fight, about how fat he was. Oh, I was 300 pounds. I had to get to. He talked a bunch of shit. He was blowing smoke. He's come in at 272 like he always does. Because Fury does road work. Okay, and unlike these other fat ones. So he came in at 272, no problem. His weight was consistent for those 2 years. But all that stuff that he got fat and all that shit, that was coming out of Fury's mouth. He got fat there, I think, after maybe that second fight. Because he didn't know he was going to have to fight Wilder again, but then Wilder sued him, and for that rematch shit, and they had to fight him because he was going to fight White then.
But yeah, on the point that we disagree is pretty much that I don't think Wilder could KO fucking Ruiz with just one punch, bro. I think that's kind of crazy to me.
Well, what
I'm not fucking.
What happens if Wilder somehow beats Ruiz? Okay, so whether he knocks him out, whatever.
Then what?
Yeah, what?
I mean, I'll just say I was wrong, bro. And
no, that's
it, bro.
Somehow Wilder wins. Okay,
where's Wilder gonna go from there?
Whoa, let him finish. Let him finish the question. Let him finish the question.
That's not the question. If Wilder wins, the question is the state of Mexican heavyweight boxing. That's the question. If Ruiz is out,
we got Richard Torres right there.
Yeah, it was Richard Torres, and there's a lot of guys. But the thing is like, I'm so sure like Andy wins. It's not even it's more of a, what's the word called? It's like John, the thought process of I don't think people understand this thought process, right? And I have it factual here, right? It's similar to like a fucking, like in the 90s, a white guy saying he's gonna beat Michael Jordan in one-on-one basketball. That's the way it's not gonna happen. This guy is not gonna beat. That's how much he's just not gonna beat him. The guy doesn't have the skills. He's gonna knock out Wilder. He's gonna knock him out, and it's gonna look easier. To be honest, I don't even like saying it, but it's gonna look easier than what people think.
Well, look, it's funny you said that. Reminds me of something. There used to be a guy, I don't know, 10 years ago or more now, on the Boston Celtics. He was on the Boston Celtics, and he was a backup center. I think his name's like Scalabrini or something like that.
Yeah, Brian Scalabrine, a redheaded guy.
Yeah, big, tall, goofy, redheaded guy, right?
Yeah.
And all these playgrounds and these brothers that play on the playgrounds in New York and the Bronx and all this shit.
Yeah.
They were calling these local radio stations in Boston and New York and saying that they could beat Scalabrini, that he was a bum and shouldn't have been on a fucking NBA team, right? And they staged some kind of charity event, and he goes down there against these big mouths that were talking this shit, that are big shots on the playground, And he played these guys in 21. And not only did he beat all of them, they never scored a point. He beat them all 21-0. The big goofy white guy that shouldn't be playing in the NBA went down to the playground, and they didn't score 1 point on his goofy ass.
That's the Northeast bias, right? That's the Northeast bias that they have.
No,
if they would have known,
that's the racial hatred.
No. Look at this. This is another thing. This is some it's white haters, but also the Northeast bias, right? And I'm gonna go into some more about the bias in regions, right? So think about this. First of all, he's white. Second of all, they don't assess the region he comes from. Brian Scalabrine literally came from Southern California, which is a hotbed of basketball in the world. To be honest, I think it's either like 30 or 40% of these NBA players. I don't know. Obviously, there's a lot of international players now. Used to come from Southern California, the Southern California area. Brian Scalabrine was a parade All-American, was a top fucking national player. He came from that region, right? New York doesn't have a lot of players. New York and those northeastern areas, they don't have a lot of NBA players or any of this shit. So literally, this motherfucker Scalabrine was dominating, a dominant player in Southern California, and I'm gonna bring it to boxing. Andy's the same way. He is dominating. He was dominating guys in Southern California in the heavyweight in Southern California, which is the hotbed of boxing in America, and also in the northern part of Mexico, which is another hotbed of boxing. And they're trying to tell me that a guy from Alabama, where there's two bums that are going to come out, is going to school a fucking guy who literally is schooling an entire fucking region of millions of guys who fucking box. That's why it's the same thing with Scalabrine. These guys are fucking imbeciles. That's why I will bet anything Andy fucking schools this clown. Anything in the world.
I had people argue with me that how is Andy gonna close the distance on Wilder, but I tell him Wilder doesn't have footwork, bro.
But it's not even
doesn't have
that. Like,
footwork.
look at just numbers statistically. Like, the dude has came out of a region where he's seen a bunch of black guys that look exactly like Wilder, who never got promoted like Wilder because they're not from Alabama and all this other shit, who never got pushed. Like, it's ridiculous, man. It reminds me of, like, Jaime Smith brought something up, though, that was genius in a sense, right? Because in the Northeast, there's this, like, bias. A lot of these black guys, oh, yeah, well, the New York basketball is the greatest, and then the Northeast basketball. Those guys aren't even great basketball players. They're fucking horrible. You can go look up the statistics from, like, NBA players. There isn't many from that area. You just got a bunch of black bums on a playground who can't make the NBA. Just keeping it real. So it's like
they got all the dunks and all the flashy moves that everybody moves and ahs over, but they can't play ball, man.
They can't. Go look at statistically. None of them come out of that region. They just don't happen. It's just they got the media market, and they're always saying, like, oh yeah, New York basketball and all this shit. No one comes out of there.
Fucking dudes can even, like, they can't even throw their hands, like, because so then, like, Wilder, he couldn't get into basketball, so he tried fucking boxing. Obviously, that didn't work out. Like, fucking all these motherfucking, like, bitch ass niggas, bro, they can't box. Like, they're not on the fucking Mexican style, bro.
What is the Mexican style?
It's not even that, though. I'm just bringing, like, statistics.
The Mexican style, slipping punches in the pocket.
Wait, Jaime Smith. No, Jaime Smith. Like, that's something people. Wait, Jaime Smith. Wait, let me go in. Let me go in.
Who gives
Let me go in, though. Wait up. Let me go in, bro. What I'm trying to say. A lot of guys.
Tell you 1 second. What
go
I
in, John.
About when I go down to the gym down here, it's just a boxing and fitness gym. When we go down there, and if you want to hit the heavy bag and shit, you got to get what they call a Mexican wrap, and that's a 180-inch wrap and pad. It's what you got to get on your hands to go hit the heavy bag. That's all I know about Mexican boxing, is that I use a Mexican wrap, which is 180 inches, I think it is. They wrap it around there with pads, and then we slip the gloves on. You can go work out on the heavy bag. That's called a Mexican wrap. That's what they call a Mexican wrap. The dude's Mexican, man. The dude that wraps my hands is fucking Mexican. So he calls
Where's
it a
he
Mexican
from?
wrap.
Did you ever ask him what? You should ask him. Ask him what part of Mexico he's from.
Right, I'll ask him, but I don't know, man. He's an old dude.
Yeah.
He had this gym, and he couldn't really make any money, and so these people bought it. They said, look, you're going to have to change this around and add this fitness health club shit part to it. So you got to keep the boxing kind of over here in the corner, and then the whole rest of it's a regular gym and fitness place. We only got like 4 amateurs that work out of there and 1 pro. We got 1 pro that's like 3-0.
And is it like what's the typical like racial makeup in there of the boxers?
It's mainly, believe it or not, I go to the early class. I go early, like 6 a.m. And in the boxing, they have boxing classes all day long, you know. And it's in that early class, man, it's black chicks. There's a lot of black chicks. There's probably, I'd say it's half black chicks in that morning class. Got one dude, man, he's got 2 fake legs, 2 prosthetics. He'll work that heavy back there to some of you fatsos out there in the chat. And he's got 2 fake legs.
Crazy.
That fucker can box, man. Yeah, if somebody come up on the street and see that he's got that, like he's a crippled motherfucker, you know, you're making a big mistake. He'll rip your fucking head off, man.
He's got to kick his fucking shins.
That dude's got hand speed, man. Fucking punching power. And the dude that is the main, the young dude, is a Mexican dude, and like the main coach and runs the class, and she's like the assistant to the old guy. And this guy, I'll see if I can dig up a video. I got a video of him somewhere. He's hitting a 160-pound bag and a 100-pound bag. And he only weighs about maybe 135. And his footwork, is, I mean, if you watch that, it's like a 30-second video. The guy's 100 times better than Deontay Wilder. Ever thought about being just a guy down here in the local gym that runs a gym.
Yeah.
He's 10 times better, 50 times better than Deontay Wilder. He's way better. His footwork's better. His jab's better. He throws a better hook. But Wilder's got the one thing, fellas. The big eraser.
Well, let me ask you. I'm gonna ask you something. So you know when you know the snowball effect. We're not talking. You know when.
Hey,
let me
just say this, bro, because people don't think that Andy's gifted, bro, but he is. Like, when have you seen a fat guy that could have fucking fast hands like that, bro? Like, that's just not normal, bro.
In shape?
He is in shape, bro. What do you mean?
No, he's not. He's fat. The first thing I would do with Andy Ruiz is I say you're going to get up at 4 a.m. every day for the next 10 weeks and run 7 miles.
No. Let me just say this real quick, bro. Andy has already weighing in at 240, 250, and he performs worse, bro. His fucking natural weight is the 260s, bro.
His natural weight is not without that fat belly and those jiggly tits. You're not going to convince me.
He's been a fat kid, bro, since he was all his life, bro. That's how he is.
He needs to shape up then if he wants to be a world-class athlete, doesn't he? Because you can't be a fast.
He's a former unified champion, bro. I mean, how is he not a world-class athlete, bro? He ranks number fucking 1 with the WBC, bro, or 2 or whatever.
That lucky win against AJ, and then he came back even fatter and sloppier and not ready to fight.
Yeah, I agree with you. He did came fucking obese against AJ. That's not how he usually shows up, bro. And he fucking started eating. He wasn't disciplined. I agree with you on that shit, bro. But the thing about Andy is he doesn't have the same punch resistance at weighing in at 250 as he does at 260 something, bro. And that's coming out of Andy himself.
I don't believe that. That was the narrative that was going around when he lost weight for that one fight, and then he gained the weight back for the next fight, and that was the narrative. But he doesn't have the power at 240, and that was the excuse for him to eat more burritos and run less.
He said he didn't have the same punch resistance. Like he can't take the same punches at that weight.
You get your chin. So your chin comes from 2 places, boss. 1, you're born with a good chin, and 2, you can develop a better chin through your cardio. That's the only reason Tyson Fury got up from those Wilder right hands was because Tyson Fury had good cardio conditioning. You'll never see Tyson cardio suck and win. He puts in the miles. You'll never see Usyk suck and win. And that's the thing about
I saw Usyk. Wait, John. I saw Usyk sucky win. I saw Usyk sucky win versus AJ.
Well, when he got hurt in that 9th round, he was sucking some wind and he sucked it up. And he came out in the 10th and he whooped ass. But he got a second win there. But he got his conditioning. Lopez is another guy. Tio Lopez that has good cardio, doesn't get winded in fights. That's why he was able to come back against Cambo after getting knocked down and take that fight over and knock him down. Yeah. Basically won that fight, in my opinion. Just because Tio has excellent cardio. Wilder admits that he doesn't run.
But do you think Fury? I mean, do you think Usyk is conditioned, or he just knows how to hold his intensity to make it through 12 rounds?
Well, I put that, what you're talking about, kind of under ring IQ. And you got to know how to pace yourself, absolutely. And so even if you're in the best shape, that you can be in, you can't waste all your energy early in a 12-round fight. You got to learn to pace yourself. And that's ring IQ, though. That's experience. And Usyk has all that from all those amateur fights.
But he's teetering on the limit, though, right? Like, because that intensity barely sufficed him, just my opinion, for like Anthony Joshua. I'm being serious. I wasn't impressed with that win. I was like, all right, you could turn it up. I was thinking like, where's your cardio to turn it up in these last 2 rounds and finish this guy off, right? I don't think he can. I don't think he has that stamina. I don't think he has that intensity. I don't think he has that stamina to turn on an intensity so he won't gas out. He knows his body. He knows he can't turn it up to that intensity, so he just sits back and pity puffs.
Well, you gotta, he hits and doesn't get hit. Which apparently is not the Mexican style. Apparently the Mexican style is hit and block punches with your face. Apparently,
that's what you motherfuckers say, bro. But that's not the Mexican style.
No,
bro.
I'm asking because I keep hearing this term Mexican style, but I don't know what that means because the whole objective.
Maybe you didn't see how fucking Chavez used to slip the punches or Duran. I know Duran's not Mexican, but
that's
it's the same fucking school with it, bro.
That's it.
You probably don't see Canelo fucking.
No, I don't see Canelo doing anything.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
You're a
no,
Canelo hater.
I'll tell you.
Well,
let me go on. Let me go on. This is Mexican style. This is Mexican style right here, right? So it'd be similar to what Usyk has, but then you turn in that intensity and finish the fight. That's Mexican style, where you're not fucking comforted. You can hit and not get hit, but don't be comforted by a 12-round decision. You're going always to fucking finish the fight. That's what Mexican style is. Some people will say, "Oh yeah, that's what
Rep it. These motherfuckers think we don't have defense, bro. Like we're stupid.
This is no. I'm breaking it really down. What it really is. Really, realistically, for like a person who sees Mexican boxing, they do not want to see someone go into the ring and back out, especially if they feel like the intensity isn't going all the way to basically end the fight. You have to want to end the fight. That's why people booed. That's why people booed Oscar De La Hoya when he did the Tito Trinidad shit. That's why Canelo was fucking booed in a sense when he was trying to backfoot Triple G a little bit. Yeah, they could
on
do
the
that.
First fight.
Yeah, you can do that.
Fucking Triple G miss. Oh, but Canelo doesn't have defense.
Exactly. Wait, let me finish. As a Mexican, you can do this like style. Obviously, the best style is obviously not get hit, but you have to turn up that intensity to finish a fight. That's why I was talking about Usyk. I was like, wait a minute, how are you not turning up the intensity? How are you not trying to finish the fight? You're happy with just fucking being right here and tippy tapping and running around. That's a fucking game.
You're ignoring the fact that if you do this, what you're talking about, this whatever that means, turn up the intensity. You have to be careful for a counterpunch, man. You can't just go in there and start wailing. Because the crowd wants you to turn up the intensity. Because you're going to leave yourself open for a counter, man.
Yeah, that's true. No, that's true, but you have to do it. You have to do it with proper context, right? You have to do it with proper context. You're not just going to fucking just dive in there. My point is, you're going to have the ability. Look, that's the reason Canelo, when he fought Caleb Plant, he was fighting in a certain style to finish the fight. He wasn't fighting. He could have outboxed Caleb Plant. He could have outboxed Caleb Plant for 12 rounds. You know, even with Bivol, he didn't. That's the reason he gassed out versus Bivol. He wasn't going in there to itty pat with Bivol. He was going in there with the impression of fucking finishing the fight, turning up the intensity. That's why he gassed out. That's the reason I'm trying to say, like, in the next fight versus Bivol, he's gonna have an easy time. He's just gonna say, all right, you're not playing this type of style right here. I could just do exactly what you're doing. Pity pat you, go for 12 rounds and take the decision from you, and it's what it is.
No, he can.
He will. He will. He'll do it easily. I'm telling you that. They already know that. That's the whole point.
You want to say that that Saul Alvarez can beat Bivol fighting Bivol style.
Nope, a better style than Bivol without wasting punches, because Bivol wastes a lot of punches. Bivol throws an excessive amount of punches and wastes a lot of them. The problem was that Canelo was also under the impression of trying to putting a lot of pepper on the fucking punches and fucking draining his energy. You know, so you're not gonna beat Bivol doing that. So you might as well resort to tapping him, moving, tapping him, just giving him some taps, because Bivol does not have power to stop anything anyway. Bivol can't punch out of a fucking paper bag. So with him, all you need to do is just tap him, move, tap him, move, tap him. Here, have some of this, pop, tap. Daniel Jacobs part 2, slap him around, move, slap him around and move. That's all you need to do. Don't sit on anything. Don't sit on anything. Just slap him around, and we're gonna get a lot of guys going, oh wow, he's a great boxer. Oh, look at this, he's boxing. But that's just the game right there. That's just the game. That's just the fucking. It's what it is. It's a 12-round decision. That's what it is.
Well, there's two things you don't need in boxing. If you're a good boxer, you don't need a chin, and you don't need power. But here's an observation, not to change the subject, but I got an observation on Ryan Garcia, because you guys keep hyping Ryan Garcia, and he's got a big flaw that he does, and when he throws that left hook, that you guys say is so wonderful, that left hook.
Yeah, he closes his eyes. That's what you're gonna say.
No, I don't know about that. But when he throws that left hook, he brings it back to his hip almost every time. He'll throw that left hook and he'll bring his left hand back to his hip. And I'm thinking, man, I'm going to drop my right hand and I'm going to beg him to throw that left hook. And when he does, I'm going to clock it right in the fucking mouth with the right hand. Because he's open every time. He's open every fucking time he throws that hook. And so I don't know what you guys are looking at when you think he's all great and everything. You're not great.
I mean, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, John, though. What's he doing?
I don't know if he's admiring his work or what he's doing.
But John, what's he doing? But John, what's he doing? What's he doing?
He's trying to say that Ryan don't return his fucking hands.
No.
Then the high guard that he fucking.
I know, but no.
Leaves an opening when he throws that lead hook.
Let me say something. But what's happening? What's the end results of the fights that are happening so far?
Well, that doesn't matter. I'm talking about his technique.
No, it does. Look, it does. Because he's ending fights. He's basically. That's why he's doing that. That's why he's putting that. That's why he's leaving himself at risk for certain fights like that.
He'll do this almost every time, even early in a fight when he's throwing a hook. He'll throw that left hook, and it comes back to his hip. And he's been fighting these bums that can't exploit his weakness, which is that. And he better learn real quick. He better get a trainer that, hey, when you throw that left hook, bring that fucker back up from where you threw it from. Don't bring it back down. He throws it from the right position. He keeps his hands up. I like how he keeps his hands up and shit. But when he throws that hook, it comes back to his goddamn hip. And you are going to get knocked out with a right hand doing that. Can't be doing that shit. He does that. It annoys the shit out of me. That's how I know he does it. Just go watch it.
But I know, but you got sometimes you have to sacrifice certain things, especially if you want to put more power on a punch. That's the difference, right?
All he has to do is bring his hand back up in the guard position. Why is it not coming back up from where he throws it?
But what are the results? What are the results, though? That's what I'm asking.
It doesn't matter.
No, like sometimes.
I see black people doing that shit a lot, bro. Where they don't return the punch.
Let me go on this.
Call it the sweet sign, bro.
I'll say this. No, let me go in and say something. Look at, sometimes people do things when they're getting away with it and they can get away with it. Look at, I'll tell you this. Tank Davis, I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan Garcia is very patient and just utilizes the tap jab on Tank Davis, and maybe in the 8th, 9th round, that's when he starts unloading the 1-2 straight to the face. You think versus the Tank Davis or some of these guys, he's gonna just utilize that when he's more cautious, when he knows the guy has more punching power, that type of stuff? You kind of know. You kind of fight each guy to what their strengths are or weaknesses. If you feel you can take a punch, yeah, I might load up, I might go in, I might not respect you at all, to be honest. And I see no reason why you shouldn't. Why you shouldn't have fought the way you fought. I've never seen him marked one time on his face. I've never seen him take punishment ever. I've seen him flash knocked down one time. But other than that, I've never seen him take punishment one time. Every time he finishes the fight, his face is clean. And his last opponent, which is Javier Fortuna, was a very dangerous man. I saw Javier Fortuna fighting a guy who 5'11", Robert Easter, and putting hands all over his face, all over the place. And that guy was a champion at 135 pounds. So it's not like...
to see if he was throwing a hook when he took that, when he got knocked down. I bet he was.
No, he did. What he was doing is not... What he was not bringing... He wasn't bringing his hands back. He wasn't bringing that hand that you're saying. Sometimes you need to answer the phone, as I like calling it. You need to answer the phone consistently, right? He wasn't answering the phone right there. Yeah, he wasn't.
He does that way too much. And
I think he also got knocked down because he went backwards instead of doing like a lateral movement to the side. You get me?
No, he's not. No, he's not doing that either. He's standing there, and he's throwing a left hook, and he's bringing it back to his hip. And there's generally no head movement and not much footwork. He's just throwing it, and it comes back to his hip. The boy's got a lot to learn. You guys are overrating the shit out of him.
I mean, I saw improvement on the fucking Fortuna shit.
I'm gonna say something. I don't even think, to be honest, I'm gonna be serious. I don't even think he needs much to learn. He just has a style, and people have to live and die with the style they have, right?
No,
like I would rather.
Man. You don't have a style that includes bad technique.
I mean, who doesn't? I see Lomachenko. Wait. John Smith. I see Lomachenko with bad technique all over the place, leaving himself open for various body shots and straight down the middle punches. You know, but you know, we can't change Lomachenko. I see Devin Haney constantly taking overhand rights to the face.
Yeah,
straight up.
He's got a big problem there.
Yeah, so like all these guys have like I saw Usyk taking body shots from a bum like fucking Joshua.
Well, that's what I mean. Every fighter has, we all know that every fighter has his weakness.
That's what I'm saying. Like Ryan cannot be the fucking first perfect fighter that existed in the history of the world. That's the whole point. I think people are just overcritical.
All I'm saying is he throws that hook out there like that. That's going to be his downfall. I'm just pointing out that that's what that guy does. That's bad news. And sooner or later, whether it's a Tank Davis straight left or maybe he steps to his right and throws a right hook, something. But that dangling that hook out there and bringing it back to your hip, sooner or later he's going to pay for that. That's all I'm saying. Right now he's getting away with it, but if he fought a guy like Alexis Arguello that has a straight right hand, he'd knock Ryan Garcia.
But there's no Alexis Arguello right now.
That's what I was saying. Those are few and far between. Those are far.
But no. I understand what
that's an all-time great right there, bro. Alexis Arguello. That's the guy that fucking trained Chocolatito, bro. He showed Chocolatito everything he knows, bro.
If there was a Tito Trinidad, if somebody had a left hook like Tito Trinidad, and then somebody like Ryan Garcia, they tried to exchange left hooks.
I mean, Tito. Well, let me go. Tito Trinidad's fucking defense. Wait. Tito Trinidad's defense was atrocious, dude. Some of the worst defense in boxing history, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he got schooled by the Crip.
He was getting fucking landed all over the place. He had a lot of issues. That's the whole the point I'm trying to say. Like a lot of, you're never gonna have a fighter who's like
Tito was a fucking great fighter.
Perfection. He wasn't great, but his defense was atrocious.
But you want to know who they underrate in defense? They underrate Chavez defense and they underrate Duran defense, bro. Like
Duran had great defense.
I don't know if they're not seeing what I'm seeing, what these guys are doing in the pocket. They're not just taking hits, bro.
I'm gonna tell
you, using their head to block punches, bro.
I'm gonna tell you whose defense is the most overrated. There's two guys who have the most overrated defense in boxing right now. It's Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. I constantly see these guys taking overhand rights. I constantly see them getting their face looking swollen, and they're fighting. They're not fighting in high competition. Like that's the whole difference. Like who did Devin Haney fight? Jojo Diaz, and Jojo Diaz was putting hands all over him, and they're telling me he's captain defense out here. It's just insane.
When we already seen Camarón Cepeda do better work.
Exactly, better defense than Devin Haney. I didn't see Jojo land anything on Camarón, bro. And this is the whole point. This is the brain fuck that we're in, where people are telling me that Devin Haney's defense is all this, and no one's criticizing him. When I just constantly see the overhand right sneak in on him.
Yeah, I don't.
Linares, it's crazy.
I'm with you there. I don't know why people would say Haney's got all that defense. Who was it, Cruz or whoever he fought? That dude was tagging him all night long.
Exactly. Everybody's doing it. It's just it boggles my mind. Even that guy Consensao was just landing punches all over Shakur Stevenson. But there's this weird thing where they keep on saying that these guys' defense are like some type of spectacular thing. It doesn't make any sense to me, to be honest.
Even Morales and Barrera, they have good defense, bro. They weren't fucking. We saw Morales versus Pacquiao. The first one we fucking.
I got a question.
These fuckers have good defense, bro, but they like to go to war. Man, because they like to go to war.
Does Pacquiao have great defense?
I wouldn't say great defense, bro. He's flawed. I see a lot of flaws in Pacquiao, but I mean he's a legend, bro.
His defense was more like his fast footwork, like the way he would get in on the side of motherfucker was very fast. But think about it. If you're trying to punch Pacquiao, it's very that's not a fucking easy thing to do. Especially dude, he's fucking moving.
Yeah, he has good defense, bro. He does.
And he counters you, he just kind of hits you off guard. Dude, it's like, what the fuck?
But he does make technical mistakes, bro, like anybody else, bro. And we've seen it with Marquez, bro.
He's not even that big, but he just fucking hits you, and it's he just hits you off guard.
Dude, what I'm trying to say is his defense is one of the greatest. Go look at the clinic he put on Ricky Hatton, dude.
No. Go
look at the defense. Go look at the
defense improved.
Bro, his defense is insane. Go look at the clinic he put on Rick Hatton, bro, where they were going fundamental. Wait, let me go in. They were going fundamental for fundamental, bro. Every punch they were throwing, they would come back and bring it back on the defensive end. Answer the phone, bro. And the one time, go look at this fight. The one time Ricky Hatton didn't answer the phone, Pacquiao made him pay, dude. And you'll go see countless rights and lefts that Pacquiao is throwing, and you see Hatton answering the phone, right, left. Answering the phone means putting his guard, basically getting his guard up, right? And and vice versa. You see Hatton throwing, and you see Pacquiao answering the phone with the right and the left all the time, right? And the one time Hatton doesn't answer the phone, he gets KO'd. This is fucking crazy, dude. Crazy shit.
But even Pacquiao makes technical mistakes. He always does like this feint, feint, and after he does that feint, he launches in, bro.
But it doesn't matter when you have like a bad motherfucker like Pacquiao.
No, I agree with you, bro. But what I'm telling you, all I'm trying to say is there's no perfect fighter out there, bro. You know.
Like always somebody like they're gonna have your number. Unfortunately, even though you don't like it, like fuck. Like if you ever been in some street fights and then like you ever lost to like your worst fucking enemy, like, oh, I can't believe this guy even fucking like, I can't believe he even fucking hit me once. And then like you just get so fucking angry and like pent up, and then you just fucking like, it wastes like a lot of energy as far as like boxing is concerned. Like you're wasting your energy being fucking angry. But like, if you fucking, like the way, like when a Pacquiao hits a motherfucker, it's just like, oh shit, man, like he's too fast. He caught me off guard. Like my fucking, like fuck this motherfucker. And then you try to hit him back, and then he just counters you. It's just very fucking frustrating, and you just gotta like fucking, like try to just keep boxing. But it's like, well, what the fuck am I gonna do? This motherfucker Pacquiao, he's just too fast.
Yeah, the bottom line is what I'm fucking going at is that every fucking Mexican legend out there, every badass fucking Mexican fighter had good defense, bro. Chavez did, Morales did, Barrera did, fucking Salvador Sanchez did, Vicente Saldivar did, Finito Lopez did.
But
all
like,
these fighters have good defense, bro.
Because like if you're fucking punching somebody and you're hitting them hard, they're not gonna want to hit you back like right away. So that's where the counter comes in, and you just wait for it. This motherfucker, like he's, like you have to be first. Otherwise, it's like you just have to like hit on that, punch the motherfucker straight in the chin, and then like get out of there. Like obviously you don't want to be there for the counter, but like you duck out of the way anyway. Out of instinct, you just fucking duck, hit a motherfucker with the counter, and then just like. You back up, and then you flinch because you think something is gonna come back, but like that dude's fucking going down. Like you hit him once and he's out for the count. And then like you're already like, I think someone, like in my mind I'm thinking like, oh, something's gonna come back, so I just like duck out of the way, and then I flinch like fucking something happened, because like I've been through some shit before like that. Like, oh man, yeah, you gotta watch out. Like it's crazy. You can't just like let motherfucker. You have to be ready for the counter. Like as soon as like there's a jab in your face, you have to be ready to like throw everything with all of your fucking might and try to like do something there, because like that's what like motherfuckers, they flinching with the jab or they close their eyes. Like no, I'm like looking at you. The jab hits me in the face. I'm like fucking. As soon as the jab lands on my fucking nose, I'm just ready. I'm gonna fucking move out of the way and try to counter like right away. I'm not gonna like be flustered because somebody like hit me with a fucking jab. Like, oh, I'm gonna cry. He hit me in the fucking nose. Like, no, nigga, you gotta fucking push forward and fucking try to hit to the body, hit to the head. Like, as soon as like you land with the jab, I'm gonna try to throw back with a combination to try to catch you off guard, because that's like when they're not expecting it. They just throw a lazy jab out there, and as soon as that shit even like comes near my fucking face, I'm just boom, ready to counter.
Look at this is the whole thing about boxing or whatever. In a sense, to me, it would be super boring if everybody was on their defense. If everybody was just defense first, bro. Which is the
if everybody was a pure boxer, bro, that shit would be boring as fuck.
I don't even like calling it boxing, bro. If they were just first defense, because I think that's a fucking sham, bro. The whole thing about
don't get hit and hit. No, bro. Boxing is about hitting and then not getting hit. Because or else, what are we watching? If it's just about not getting hit first, then they can all do that. They can all master that. They can all just run around. I mean, it'll look like Rigondeaux versus what's this Casemiro, bro, like that, where you see two guys just in their own corner and saying, all right, then I'm not doing anything. I'm not going first. Like,
hey, but like me, I like defense, bro. Like, people don't know this, but I like defense, bro. I like when motherfuckers slip punches in the pocket and when they change angles. That's why I like Bam, bro, because you're always changing angles, finding a way. All this shit,
like,
bro.
When you're doing all that, you have to answer back with something. Like, you're not just gonna pretend like you're fucking.
Well, yeah, you're not gonna get your ass kicked right there.
It matters. like you're making the miss for a reason. Like, everything's for a reason. Like, I'm gonna make him miss,
bro.
Fucking 2 or 3 punches, and then boom, I'll come back with my fucking left hook, right hand, fucking jab, motherfuckers down. They didn't even see it coming. Like, that's just what I'm thinking. Like you have to just be ready to fucking just like yeah, like you had to block a couple punches, then boom, boom. It doesn't even take that much. Like,
also the thing about Mexican boxing, it's about always finding an opening, bro. Like, Mexicans love the liver shot, and to get the liver shot, you gotta make them open up, bro, because everybody has their fucking elbows tucked in, bro, so they don't get hit in the liver or on the ribs, on the sides. You get me?
In today's, everybody is just head punching, so it's so easy for you to get to the body. Like, as far as like the way these motherfuckers fight now, like, the body is just wide open. You could just fucking, if you're really ready for it, dude, you could just like swing like one shot to the body or two. You follow up with the combination, and them motherfuckers, they're out for the count. Like I've seen it. Like, I fucking, like, I just hit the dude like one time to the body, and he just like, he didn't want to. He didn't want to continue.
Yeah, body shots are hardcore, bro. And anybody that's spar, boxed, or whatever, and has felt body shots, they know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
No, body shots are nice, bro. But it's like, if we get too technical about boxing, it just becomes a whole fucking. It becomes trench warfare, bro. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, trench warfare, World War I, where basically they just built 2 trenches, and it was basically a stalemate, and each person was there in their own trench, and it was just fucking, you know, the lines were drawn. If guys were just all about like on some, hey, we're gonna go in there and you're gonna do all this fucking sweet, I don't know what they call it, what the blacks call sweet science, bro. You just have 2 guys on the opposite corner of the ring looking at each other. I'm being serious. So it's like, I can't live in that world, bro. They actually need to create an environment where they say that if you're not making action, you're penalized.
I mean, usually the elites, they have a plan A, a plan B, a plan C, a plan D, they have it, bro. And they've said it, like Morales has said it in interviews. I had like a plan A, a plan B, a plan C, you know,
well, let me
just
tell
in
you
case,
something,
bro.
Let me say something, a genius statement by Julio Boxing, bro, who literally said this. He said, Chavez beat up 2 gold medal Olympians, bro. 2 gold medalists, bro. He schooled 2 gold medalists, guys.
Hey,
he schooled them, bro. He schooled them.
Ryan Garcia beat a gold medalist as well, and people are saying that was a bum.
There it is.
I'm just being real with you, bro.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
Yeah. I think you know what you're doing with your feet to be able to do that. Just the way it is, guys. That's it. That's how it is.
But I get where Julio's boxing coming from, bro, because Meldrick Taylor and fucking he also beat Pernell Whitaker. Wasn't Pernell Whitaker the gold medalist as well?
Yep.
And you got those fucking names on your fucking resume. That's fucking hardcore, bro.
Beat the shit out of him, bro. And those are like all this running. And both of these guys were what you call back foot guys in a sense, bro. He beat him, bro. He taught him a life lesson.
I mean, Meldrick Taylor, not that much, bro. He actually liked to bring it. The thing about Meldrick Taylor is he was like a speed demon, bro. So it was very hard for Chavez to keep up with the speed, bro. And he did, and he beat his fucking ass, bro.
And he beat his ass, bro.
But fucking the other guy, Pernell Whitaker, yeah, that guy, he's a back foot bitch, bro.
He runs all day, bro.
I mean, I guess he doesn't have power or the mind to fucking be offensive, I guess. He was a good fighter, you know. Not the most entertaining, at least for me.
Yeah, it's a tactic, bro. It's a tactic they use, man. His whole back foot style is tactical abuse. Tactical abuse is what I call it. Because there's tactics.
If you want to see a good fight, I'll go old school on you a little bit. If you want to see a good fight with all the stuff you're talking about, with two guys that know defense, two guys that are inside fighting masters, two guys that understand range and distance, then go watch Duran versus Hagler. Because what's your number one weapon against a southpaw? It's going to be your straight right hand, right?
Hey, brother, I was watching that fight like 2 days ago, bro. I even brought it up to rep it, bro.
You'll see Duran set his lead foot outside Hagler's lead foot, and then wham, punch Hagler right in the mouth with a straight right. That's how you close the range and distance on a southpaw. And then you throw that straight right hand, and then you get the hell out of there. And he was frustrating the shit out of Hagler. And then he changed his tactics. Duran did, where he came in and he hit him with that lead right. And then he come in and he kind of do that grappling shit that Ray Arcel taught him, where you get on the inside with him and kind of, there's no clinching or holding or anything. You're kind of batting his hands around and creating your own openings. And Hagler's a master at that too. That's a great fight, man. That's a great fight to watch because they fought on the outside sometimes. They fought at mid-range sometimes. They got inside and they fought on the inside sometimes. And both those guys got world-class footwork, world-class jab, world-class everything. So
yeah, that fight is a masterpiece, bro. Like, that's a fight that I could go and watch over again, bro. Which is weird because you don't get it.
Every time I watch Hagler, I feel like getting flat-footed and slow.
I mean, the thing about Hagler is he didn't run, bro.
Hagler was flat-footed, slow as hell. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not.
Hagler's one of the few guys. What are you talking about? Hagler's one of the few guys that, if you look when he knocked out Tommy Hearns, that was a step lunge punch, an old school step lunge punch. Nobody throws that.
That's the same shit Burchell does, but no one says it's fancy.
But you got to have good footwork to know how to do that. Mark Hagler knew how to do that. He's not a flat-footed bitch.
What I'm saying is, let's say, John Smith, that's the same shit Miguel Burchell does, but they say he's off balance when he's doing it. That's the same shit the fucking Hagler does. The same fucking punch.
I don't know who's saying that. I don't know who that guy is.
I'm just saying that's the difference in it. It's like, it looks kind of mummy.
People don't know what they're looking at, man. They don't even know the different boxing techniques. They don't know anything about boxing.
I like the Hagler style, bro. So that's why you guys don't see me really going in on Hagler. A lot of people do.
It's not that I dislike it, but I know that people say that's the mummy style. That he is, just from my opinion, he looks flat-footed. I mean, they should all hold the same course. He looks a little flat-footed to me.
Well,
I mean, he won 15 rounds with Duran, bro. So
I don't know what you mean by flat-footed. If you go watch when he fought John the Beast Mugabe, who's a guy that has power in both hands, and you better respect it, and you better stay away from it. Hagler used his footwork for about the first 6 rounds of that fight and outboxed the shit out of that dummy, and then he went and started setting his feet and went to knock that fool out, which he did. So I don't know where you're getting this idea that Hagler's flat-footed and doesn't have footwork. That's crazy talk.
Caleb Plant would school Hagler, make him look like an idiot, to be honest. He just has bum feet. I think Duran has great feet. Duran was the one making the Hagler fight, to be honest. If Duran wasn't making the fight, that shit would have been a fucking...
Well, that's a great fight. You're right. It's because of Duran, right?
Yeah.
But it's also Hagler. I mean, when Duran did that shit against Iran Barkley and who was the other punk ass?
Davey or whatever.
But
yeah, Ram Barkley, he got KO'd by fucking Duran, bro.
Okay, when Duran did that shit to Barkley and Moore, he fucked them up, man. He beat the shit out of both those guys.
Yeah, Davey Moore, that guy.
Yeah, Davey Moore and Iran Barkley. He beat the shit out of Iran Barkley too. Duran did.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up that fucking Hagler went 15 rounds with Duran, bro, because that shit that shit's not easy, bro. We saw what he did to fucking Iran Barkley, bro. And I'm not even trying to overrate Hagler, bro, but he wasn't really a back foot bitch, and from my point of view.
Duran wasn't coming in there and beating Hagler the way he did those guys. I can't remember when the fights were, but the last 2 rounds of that fight, which is why they should have 15-round fights, because the last 2 rounds of that fight, 14 and 15, Hagler turned that fight over. Completely beat the shit out of Duran. Duran was no competition those last 2 rounds. He got the fucking shit kicked out of him. He was lucky he didn't get knocked out. But had that been a 12-round fight, you wouldn't have seen those last 2 rounds. And those last 2 rounds were the rounds that decided that fucking fight. And they were decisive, believe me. Hagler beat the shit out of Duran 14 and 15. Lucky he didn't knock him out.
I don't know. I thought it was a pretty even fight, bro. The fucking Hagler Duran.
Yo, John, I got a question. I got a question real quick. I don't want to change the subject too fast, but I just want to ask a question. So you say you go to boxing class and stuff like that. What punch would you use? What would be like the punch you would use like in a street fight if you just had to pull it out?
That's funny you asked that, because the dude just asked me that yesterday, and I showed him exactly what I would do. You know what I would do?
What would you do?
That's what you're asking me, right? If somebody comes up to me and they're going to get funny,
yeah.
Some fucker wants to get funny on the street. What boxing move am I going to do?
Yeah.
Well, this is what I told that guy yesterday, and I showed him. I said I'll give a guy a fake upstairs with like a fake jab or a fake right hand upstairs.
Yeah.
And then I'll hard as I can, I'll bury a right hand right in his liver.
You'll go with the liver?
That's right. Not in the head. I'm not breaking my hand on that hard ass fucking coconut of a head. But I'll punch him as hard as I can in the liver shot, and then I'm going to turn and run. I don't know if the motherfucker's got a gun or a knife, or he's going to whoop my ass. Mm-hmm. But boxing is hit and not get hit, right? So the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to give him a little fake, and I'm going to hit him as hard as I can right in the fucking solar plexus, right in the fucking liver, and then I'm going to run like a motherfucker.
How about you, brother?
But that's a liver shot for me. I'm not going to punch some guy in the jaw or the nose or something.
You know,
you give him that short, straight right to the liver, or a left uppercut right there, and that's all he's going to think about for a second, and you can get the hell out of there. That's the whole idea, man. The idea is not to get in a fucking slugfest and take a bunch of punches and beat the guy up. That's not boxing. I want to nail the motherfucker, and I'm going to go run and jump on the bus or in my car or in my apartment or something.
No, you definitely don't want to jump on the bus.
I'll beat him to the punch with a well-placed punch.
Yeah.
That's the other thing, is where you place it. Very important. I want to hit it right up under that sternum bone.
How about you, Vargas? What would you use if some assailant came after you?
What do you mean, like in public and shit?
Yeah, someone just came up to you and he was getting, and you needed to break out some violence on him.
I mean, probably fucking straight to the fucking shin, bro. And that's it. I mean, when it comes to street fights, I don't like to go to the body or.
A right or the left.
Probably my left, bro. I'm a southpaw, so I'm hitting you with my left, bro. With my fucking overhand left or just a regular straight. It depends on the size of a person. If he's bigger than me, then yeah, I could throw a fucking overhand left. But if he's shorter, then I'm just gonna fucking throw a fucking left straight, bro. You get me?
Size is there. You're right. The size is the overhand right. The overhand right.
And when it comes to street fights, I've been in street fights, bro. A lot of them. I try to finish them as quick as possible, bro. Like, it's not, that shit's not boxing for me, bro. There's a big difference for me between fucking boxing and a street fight. And when it comes to a street fighting, you want to finish it as quick as possible, bro.
Yeah.
Because the motherfucker could try to wrestle you, or his friend could be nearby. He could pull out a fucking knife. He could, you get me? Like, it's street fights are a different game than being out there and at the boxing gym, bro. It's like straight up. And I actually had 2 motherfuckers that came at me, bro, over there by 4th Street, bro. And I was beating the shit out of them, bro. And they were from a gang, and the gang members, they were like, hey, like, mejor caiganle, because I was whooping them, bro. They were some fucking West Siders, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've had a lot of fucking street fights, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, and from experience, you wanna fucking finish those shits as quick as possible, bro, and get the fuck out of there. You know, you don't wanna fucking be hanging around right there, bro.
Too much space. There's too much space, man.
No, es que empiezan a llegar otros güeyes, güey, y luego, puede llegar la policía, güey. You get me? Like, is it like the police come in and
if
so much drama, bro.
If someone's closing space on you, that's when you if they're in distance to get knocked out, that's when you knock them out, right? But other than that, it's like it's senseless to try chasing someone to hit them, because it's harder. It's hard to chase someone right in the open, dude, if you're trying to hit them.
Yeah, it's because it's not a ring, bro.
There's no ring. There's nothing to hold them in, bro. I seen this video on YouTube. It's funny. There's this guy who's like he's like I don't know what type of, he obviously has some boxing experience, and what he does is he gives gloves to just random people, right? He gives them gloves and he says, hit me, right? And all he does is just use head movement and backs up and keeps on backing up to eternity. Yeah, I'm going, because there's no ring. There's no ring. So you see the guy swinging.
Yeah, but that was boxing, though.
Yeah, different, bro. Yeah, it's just funny, bro.
And the thing about boxing is you could block better because you have gloves and the other person has gloves. On a street fight, that shit goes in, bro.
Everything goes through, bro.
Yeah, it's way different, bro. like I said, and a street fight, you want to end it quick, bro. Because I've heard motherfuckers, and the thing about street fighting, it's a different stance than fucking boxing as well, bro. Like, you want to have like a wider fucking stance, bro. Pa que no te entre tanto, güey. You get me? And like on boxing, it's different, bro. You want to be tight. You get me? Tight. Yeah, and like on a street fight, I think the better stance is like the MMA stance, bro. Like, wider, bro. Like fucking John Jones or Anderson Silva. Or those motherfuckers. You get me?
Never ball up, bro. Or never ball up. Those fools who they ball up, they you know what I mean? They ball up with their guard up. That's stupid as hell. You're gonna take punches right through the arms, bro.
Yeah. And on street fight, you can't be doing that fucking that Mike Tyson shit.
The fucking peekaboo, bro.
Bob and weaving, all that shit. Now you can't really be doing it, bro.
No, look, not peekaboo. But an old school style, you should have your elbows tucked into your sides, and you should crouch enough that your elbows are all the way down to your belt. So that if a guy hits you below the elbow, it's below the belt. And you're supposed to turn your upper body, you're supposed to tuck your chin into your chest, and you're supposed to turn your upper body, not your feet, like Wilder does. You're supposed to turn your upper body a little bit, give your opponent a little bit of a side profile, and you're supposed to have your chin tucked into your chest and behind your left shoulder. If you're an orthodox fighter, it should be tucked to your chin, behind your left shoulder. Both your arms should be in tight. Your elbows should be in tight, not out from your body, chicken wing. They should be up tight to your body, and you should be bent over enough, just enough, that your elbows reach your belt. So that anything below the elbow is below the belt. That's a proper boxing stance.
Yeah, if you don't tuck in your elbows, you're open for a fucking liver shot, bro.
Yeah, and you've got your elbows out, and somebody will smack you right on the elbow or right up underneath your elbow, and you don't want it. You don't. That's just your elbows are part of your defense. So you're supposed to be blocking body shots with your forearm and your upper arm, and your elbow are supposed to be blocking body shots. A classic example is this fight a couple weeks ago with Darrell and Plant. And Plant had that perfectly placed left to the body right behind that guy's elbow. Because that dude had his elbow in the right position, but he didn't move it for whatever reason. But you got to move it and block that left to the body, and he did. Now, it was a good punch by Plant. You got to give him that. That was a good, accurate punch that he's practiced a million times. And he put it right on him. But Darrell he's got to block that. He's got to shift his elbow and block that. That's all you got to do.
You're right, man. You're right.
But speaking of Plant, he's fighting Benavidez, bro.
No, I knew Caleb Plant was gonna beat Darrell. By the way, bro, that was just an easy one. John McSmith. I'm with Vergasos. John McSmith. What do you think of the Plant versus Benavidez? Obviously, Vergasos just asked, when do you think it's gonna be? It's probably gonna be the start of the year, Vergasos. But who do you have winning in that fight? And I want Vergasos to take me too, bro. Who do you have winning in the Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez?
I think that's a great matchup. And I think Plant looked a little different this last time out, Like maybe he actually got maybe a little better. And I don't know if that's because maybe just Darrell's not that good. Because that was awful what he did. See, Plant threw a double left. He threw a left to the body and a left to the head. And all Darrell did was try to throw a left hook, which is the last thing you want to do in that situation. So I don't know. Plant, maybe he's a little better, a little more polished. But Benavidez, why people are sleeping on this guy, I don't know. And I know Mirage has been around and he sucks Benavidez' dick on a daily basis. But nonetheless, Benavidez has a strong amateur background, right? Guy's been around. He's been fighting his whole life. He's not a bum. So Benavidez probably beat Plant, I'm pretty sure, without much difficulty. Probably knock him out. That's what I think. Late round knockout.
Me, I have fucking Benavidez fucking the same as you, probably TKO on Plant. And I mean, it's just the styles, bro. Like we have a fucking pressure fighter against a guy that's more like a pure boxer, and how is fucking Benavidez gonna block every fucking onslaught, offensive onslaught that fucking Benavidez brings, bro? When Benavidez has a lot of fucking speed, he has fucking volume. Plus, I think Benavidez is bigger, bro. I think Benavidez is a 175 pounder, really. I think he's just cutting weight, killing himself cutting weight. So.
See, that's where
I have Benavidez fucking beating Plant, bro. Like, it's gonna be the hardest fight that Benavidez has ever had. That's for sure. I never seen him fight nobody like Plant before. But he's got what it takes to finish Plant, bro. And Plant is badass and everything, but I mean, he's a fucking $10 million man now, bro.
See,
12 million, 15 million.
I got him at 160.
And Benavidez is hungry, bro.
I think Benavidez should be at 160. Because at 168, he's got jiggly tits at 168. And he could easily run off 8 pounds and be a middleweight.
Nah, but he has that shit because he used to be a fat kid, bro.
No.
Nah, bro, you make me laugh, John, bro. You say everybody's a fat piece of shit, bro. Look it. I think
I hate fat people, man.
Yeah, I know. I think he has. I think that's what you call, like. There's something that happens from what I've studied, right? I did study a physical. What's it called? Kinesiology or whatever the fuck. And they say that if before puberty, if you're a fat kid and you don't lose that weight before puberty, you're always gonna have those fat cells. So it doesn't really matter how basically potentially skinny he gets. He's still gonna have those fat cells and that skin. Those skin cells and fat cells are still gonna be there, even if he's straight damn near, genocidal. Yeah, they are. If
I take that boy and I put him in a training camp in a 10 or 12 week, a 10-week training camp's all I need. I say, boy, you get up every morning at 4 a.m. and you're going to run 7 miles. But I don't want to. I want to go to the gym where it's air conditioning and walk on the treadmill and listen to my headphones. Now get your fat ass up. And you're going to run 7 miles today, tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, every motherfucking day of training camp except the last 2 weeks. And then he won't have jiggly tits. And then he won't weigh 168. He'll weigh a nice, slim, trim, fit, boxing ready 160. Yep. Yeah. That's what he should be doing.
So you say he should go to 160? That's the first take I ever heard. I never heard anybody say.
I know you won't hear that because
it's funny. No, it makes. I mean, you're not like. I mean, it's shit. I mean, fuck, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
You can't lose 8 pounds. 8 pounds ain't nothing, man. That ain't nothing. He's got 8 pounds of tits. And then
what do you think? What do you think? Well, let me ask a question. This isn't even funny. What weight should Andy be fighting in? What weight class should he be in?
Andy Ruiz?
Yeah.
Ruiz? Andy Ruiz? I think the heavyweight? He's a heavyweight, but he should be fighting at like probably. I always get his weight mixed up with Lillian White because Lillian White weighed in at 268, and I think fucking Andy was that heavy in his last fight, and if that's the case, he looks to me like he's got at least 40 pounds of fat on him. He's a fat fuck. He's another one that doesn't run. I get his fat ass up every day at 4 a.m. and go run. But it's hot outside. I don't give a fuck. Get outside, go run. But I want to go do the Stairmaster. I don't give a fuck. Get up at 4 a.m. and go run. You're not going to do some other kind of cardio. You're not going to go to the swimming pool. You're not going to do the Stairmaster. Not going to do the treadmill. Not going to do aerobics. You're going to get up at 4 a.m. and go run 7 miles like a Marine. Or don't claim you're a fucking warrior. That's what you're going to do. These guys don't want to do that, man. That's why they all get gassed and shit. And that's why they're fat asses like him, Lillian White, or these other guys that claim they can't make weight. Benavidez, 40 years ago, wouldn't have a division to fight in because there wasn't a 168. So what would Benavidez do if he weighed 168 pounds?
He would be a fucking light heavyweight, bro.
No, he'd have to go run off that 8 pounds because there was no money at light heavy back in those days. So if you're going to make money, he was going to have to run off that 8 pounds like a normal fucking fighter and get down to 160 where the money was.
Yo, John, are you saying that Benavidez is a fat piece of shit?
No. I'm saying that. No, I like Benavidez' skills. Okay, and he's got a lot of skills. He's got a lot of experience. No, I like David Benavidez. What I don't like is his weight. And everybody says he ought to be 175, and I say no, he ought to be 160. He'd be an excellent middleweight.
I just don't see how Benavidez could do 160, bro. I think he's too fucking big, bro.
He's not too big. If he did nothing else, if everything else just stayed the way it is, and he ran 7 miles a day, after 10 weeks, he would weigh 160 pounds. There's no fucking way you're going to carry that weight and run both. It's impossible. That's why Marines do that. You ever seen a fat Marine? Show me a picture of a fat Marine. Marine's not like the Army, fellas. But the Army, you only run in boot camp. In Marines, you run every day your entire time.
My brother, he does 4 miles every fucking 2-3 days, bro. And he's in the Army.
Yeah, every 2 or 3 days. The Marines run 7 every day, Chief. Every day. If you're in the Marines 20 years, you ran every day for 20 years, except when you were on leave.
How many, is it timed or is it just, you just need to get your miles in? Or is it
you got to get your miles in.
I don't think yeah, I'm pretty sure it's timed. mean, but I don't know. I would have to ask him, bro. I don't really get into it, but they have the fucking PT shit that they have to fucking do. And shit, but he told me his fucking platoon they're doing 4 miles every 2 days and shit.
They probably take it easy, man. They probably jog lightly though, right?
I mean, I'm not there, but it could be, bro.
Yeah, they take it easy. Hey, what would you say if you went to go see the Marines training and they're on one of those those cycles, you know, those
No,
little,
but the Marines they are harder than the Army though, bro. That's for sure.
Hey,
They're always screaming at those fuckers. That's for what my brother tells me.
Vergasos, what if you went over there and they're all, well, we're gonna do our daily miles, and then you go over there and they're on the hoverboard going 4 miles.
I mean, I'll be like,
we're done.
I'll be like, everything's a scam, you know, like.
Yeah, we're done. I'll be the president. They're on our hoverboard.
I'll be like, we could be taken over by any motherfucker, any fucking woman, bro. You get me?
Yeah, I wonder if it's the same, bro. I really wonder if it's the same, like, cause, you know, cause we get, the society's kind of soft, bro. So I wonder if dudes are doing the same, bro. Doing the same 20 miles, or it's the same shit that it's always been.
I mean, the Army requirements, they used to be more strict back in the day. That's for sure. But they lowered them a little. They lowered them so more people could fucking enlist, bro.
Yep. Hey, right now, can you do 20 miles?
Who, me? Fuck no, bro. We can't do no fucking 20 miles, bro.
Not even 2 miles?
I could probably do 2 miles, bro, but not no fucking 20. 20 fucking miles, bro. But yeah, I could probably do 2 miles, and that's all I could fucking do, bro. I'm not gonna do more, bro. Just put it that way.
How many push-ups could you do?
Me?
Yeah, any of them.
Me, I could do probably without stopping. Shit, I'm not gonna lie, John. I haven't done it without stop. I haven't like tested myself total, but I could do 100 push-ups easy. I'm not even lying.
Really?
Yeah, I've been doing push-ups since I was 5 years old. They made me do 100 push-ups a day since I was like 5 years old.
Well, that's pretty fucking good. If you can do 100 push-ups without stopping all the way down and all the way up. Let's put it this way. If you can do push-ups for 5 minutes without stopping, you're a strong motherfucker.
Hey, how many can you do?
Well, I don't do reps. I just do time.
What's your time?
And I do 5 minutes, and I change my grips about every minute. So I'll do a standard grip. I'll do a close hand grip. I'll do a diamond grip. I'll do a what's called a delt tap, which is essentially a one-arm push-up. You go all the way down, come up, touch your deltoid. And then I'll do what's called a Superman push-up.
Yeah.
Where you got your arms all the way out, straight, as far as you can stretch them out. Put your palms together, your hands together. Push up from there.
So you can easily do that 100 push-up, 50 pull-up in 5 minutes, right?
No.
You can't?
I can't do 100 push-ups. I can maybe do. When I do all of those, I probably do like, and I do these push-ups called clock push-ups. Yeah. That's when you go down and you come up, and then you move your hands over like the hands of a clock. So you go over to like 3 o'clock, and then you move over and you go to like 9 o'clock, and you move over. I do those too. No, I total I probably do maybe 40 or 50, something like that. So probably 10 of each grip, 10 or 12 of each.
So you never tried that challenge where you do 100 push-ups and 50 pull-ups in 5 minutes?
There's no way I could do 50 pull-ups. No fucking way. And none of you other fuckers out there could either. But I can't do 50. I can do all kinds of crunches and sit-ups and planks. You know what planks are?
Yeah.
Some people don't do planks, but I do planks, and I can do those. But I'm strong that way. I don't work out with weights and shit. Because traditionally fighters never did, okay? You did push-ups and sit-ups and stretching and skip rope and shit like that. You didn't fucking do body. It wasn't bodybuilding like it is today.
Yeah.
But you want to be in shape and limber. And you want to have some muscle on you. Duran said, if I can see your ribs, I'm going to bust them. So you always want to make sure you got plenty of oblique muscle on your ribs. And that takes a lot of work.
Yeah, that oblique, like the oblique muscle thing, sometimes it does make you look white-hipped in a sense, right?
Well, I just remember he said that when I heard him say that about 20 years ago. And when I did, I always remembered that. He said, if I could, when I go to a weigh-in, if I could see a guy's ribs, I'm going to break that guy's ribs. So you better have the fucking...
He's basically talking about black guys. He's basically talking about black guys because they tend to have a very small, like, obliques.
Well, your obliques are those that run up and down your rib cage on the side, apart from your six-pack. So your six-pack are your abs, and your obliques are on your rib cage on the sides and down the sides of your body. And those are harder to work. You can't work those with sit-ups. You got to do some other kind of exercise to get those. I use weights on those. For a few things, I use weights on. Two things that you can't really exercise with just your body weight, and that's your bicep and your obliques. So for those, I use a dumbbell.
How about the triceps?
Tricep?
Yeah.
Yeah, I use a dumbbell for that. Well, yeah. I do some dumbbell for that, but mainly I just do like a reverse, like a dip, where you just put your hands on a step and you just do like a reverse push-up, and you can just dip down and do those and isolate your tricep that way. But I use a dumbbell a little bit for that, but I don't work my triceps much. Other than I do tons of push-ups, and I do the ones in the doorway. If you've never done those, try those, because you can really get a stretch. You can lean way forward, farther than you can when you're on the floor. You get a much better stretch in your chest and a crunch in your back if you do push-ups in the doorway.
You know what I never realized? Like you just genetically, I don't know, I guess some white guys have the genetic bicep or whatever, you know, the ball on their bicep. But I always say, like, if you want big arms, just use your start fucking working out your triceps and stuff like that, huh?
Yeah, you're right. And if you want your bicep to look big, you got to work that muscle in between the bicep and your tricep. It's called like it's called a brachia or a brachis or something like that. And the way you do that is, it's with dumbbell curls, not regular curls, but dumbbell curls. And so if you've ever done regular curls, and you do a whole bunch of sets of them until you fucking can't do any more of them, and then you flip that weight around and you start doing hammer curls is what they're called. Curls. You start doing hammer curls, all of a sudden those are real easy. That's because you're using that brachiosaurus or whatever it is. And if you strengthen, I always make sure I finish my set with hammer curls, because if you build that up from the front, it will make your bicep look wider. It will make it look thicker and wider, because it's not really your bicep, you're seeing that muscle on the side. So I build that up, and I'm an old man, but you can see that all the muscles in my arm and shit, because I don't have any fucking fat, because I'm not a fatty. So I got a little ball like what he's talking about, and your bicep is two muscles, that's why they call it a bicep. So there's actually an inner and outer, and you want to work both of those. You work the outer with a regular curl, and you work the inner with when you twist a weight, supination of the weight. Yeah. That's how you work that inner bicep. You want to make sure you do sets of that and then sets of just regular curls. That's how you get that split. Your biceps got two heads. It's two heads at the shoulder and just one at the elbow. And that's the other thing. You want to make sure when I do curls, I make sure the weight's a little bit behind me because you want your arm completely straight, all the way extended before you bring the weight up or you're cheating.
Yeah, to me, the hammer curl is the best one. It just increases strength. That's what.
Yeah, but see, that doesn't work your biceps though.
No, I know. It's not necessary to make a fucking nice bicep. It's a strength exercise to me, to be honest.
Yeah, right. And it will make your arm look nice and thicker. The chicks like that. So you always want. That's why I do it last though, so that I can focus. I do my triceps first because my triceps suck. So I'll do them with just like a regular row, a tricep row with a dumbbell. And I'll do a couple other ones maybe. So I always work them first. And then I'll do an inner and outer bicep. And then I'll do the hammer ones for that one you're talking about. That's all I do. And I probably do that 3 or 4 times a week. You don't have to do those every day. Floor exercises I do every day. Crunches, push-ups, all kinds of fucking ab work I do, man. For lower abs and upper abs and obliques.
And obviously the boxing, right? Obviously the boxing too, right?
And I do, I look down there at the gym, like they got different levels of membership. And the basic level is you get 4 boxing classes per month. And, you go in and they teach you footwork and how to your stance first before you even throw a punch. They teach you all that shit. They teach you how to throw a jab. And really, for most people, that's just cardio. Until they want to hit the heavy bag, or like we got this pad board. You ever seen those?
Yeah.
Instead of like a trainer holding pads, it's got pads all over it. 1, 2, 3, all the way up to like 12 or 16 or something. And you stand there and bang, 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 and hit this fucking thing.
Yeah.
And they just use it for cardio. But rather than they're never going to get in the ring. Although you can get your USBA license there if you want to. But most people, they're just doing it for cardio, man. And they want to learn how to fight and defend themselves. And then they just do it for cardio, hitting the bag and shit.
Yeah.
It's not really a gym where we got a bunch of amateur fighters that are hoping to go pro and shit. It's not like that.
There's only one way you learn. There's only one way you really learn how to box, to be honest, and that's just to fucking spar.
Yeah, if you want to be a real fighter, yeah, you gotta have tons of amateur fights, not 20. You gotta have 100.
Yeah.
So that you fought every kind of style and every kind of guy, and so when you get to the pros, that's not new to you. You know how to handle it, and that's some of these guys' problems. They don't have an extensive amateur background, and they're trying, like AJ, he's trying to figure shit out in the pros, and it's way too late to figure that out. And that's why who is it, Lomachenko, one of these guys, got 300 amateur fights. Now, that's too many, but that's how you learn your craft, is getting in there with one guy's a heavy puncher, one guy's got hand speed, one guy's a bully, one guy's a fucking cheater, one guy's got good footwork. You know what I mean? So you've seen everything by the time you train for it and learn from it, and now when you get to the pros, you're ready.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are ill prepared, man. They're just moved right. Like, come on, someone's gonna tell me this guy Nico Ellie Welsh is that. Come on, man. This is insanity. Insanity how they're moving some of these guys. It's very tactical now. Like boxing, if you're moved right, especially some of these the guys who don't have any amateur background, you can be something now.
Well, let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of what I'm talking about, that Mexican wrap for your hands?
Who calls it that, though? Is this specifically what the trainer calls it, or what?
Yeah, that's what he called it.
Yeah, he might just be fancy as fuck. I don't know. I've never really thought about it that way.
Well, I think what makes it Mexican is that it's exactly, I think it's 180 inches of tape.
Yeah, I never. That's the whole thing. I've never thought about. I've just never thought about it that way. I've never thought about let me count to see the fucking tape. None of that shit. I just wrap my hands and shit. I mean, I've just never. It's just one of those.
And you put pads on there, or
he puts pads on yours?
Yeah, they put pads on ours.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I've had the pad wrap. I've done all that shit, but I'm not gonna go all that, especially for myself. I usually wrap my own hands. It's fucking.
Well, see, I think that's what that must be what he's calling a Mexican wrap. Is it got 180 inches of tape of wrap, and then you're using the pads on the knuckles. You're making a nice. They don't want anybody getting hurt, and so you got a nice. And then you use 16-ounce gloves, and then that's. They don't want somebody breaking a wrist or a fucking hand or something. Because you just got everyday people in there, for the most part. There are some badasses in there that you don't want to fuck with, I guarantee you. But for the most part, it's just regular people.
Hey, do you basically, when you go in there, do you just basically, how many rounds do you do in there is what I'm asking?
Oh, I'll do the boxing class is kind of bullshit, so I don't fuck with it. I mean, it's not bullshit, but it's basically, I think they'll do 3 2-minute rounds, maybe it's 3 3-minute rounds, where you're punching the heavy bag, the guy's telling you what combos to throw and shit like that.
Yeah.
But, and everybody, there'll be 20 people in a class or something. Like a fucking karate class or taekwondo.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So you're standing there in the fucking lines and shit? You guys are throwing combinations, 1-2s and shit like that?
Yeah, they got 25 heavy bags in this place. Yeah. And they're all together, and the guy can walk around and you say, okay, a 1-2. And you sit there, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. And he'll say a 1 2 3, a 1 2 3 4, and then he's got a stopwatch and he's timing you. And it's really all about cardio, and it's a little bit about technique and shit. But really, it's just a better cardio training for people and they got treadmills and stair climbers and all that other shit. That's what I do. Even though I bitch about people not running, but I go in so I can use a treadmill. Mainly. Yeah. And they got a pegboard, and I'm trying to learn a pegboard.
Damn, can you do the pegboard? A lot of guys are too weak to do that shit.
Oh man, I fucking struggle with that motherfucker, but that's my goal. Is that I'm almost 60 fucking years old though, but I'm gonna master that pegboard. Fuck that pegboard. I'm gonna master that motherfucker. I've been struggling with that and fucking training specifically for that fucking thing.
Can you do a pull-up?
Yeah, I do pull-ups and shit like that. I do this they got a cable machine in there. It's the only machine I use for for your lats, where you reach up with a bar and pull it down behind you.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to work your lats at home too. You can, but it's hard to work them without weights. It's kind of hard to work your back without weights. So I do that.
You could do with dumbbells. You can do some bend over rows with the dumbbell.
Yeah, I do some of those. I do some of those, and I do mainly I use a dumbbell for arm and a little bit for shoulders, but mainly for arm. And you can do a little bit of those. For some reason, I don't like those, so I don't do them. Those bent over rows. Yeah, I don't like them, so I don't do them.
Hey John, have you ever had your TRT tested, or you don't even mess around with that, or what?
My TRD?
Yeah, your TRT, your testosterone levels.
Why would I have that?
Because they say that after a certain age, they say that your testosterone goes down, and a lot of guys, what they do is they go get their testosterone tested and actually get prescription testosterone.
Oh,
it's like a hipster shit that I've been seeing some people doing, or people who past a certain age.
Oh, I don't know. I don't fuck around with doctors too much.
Yeah.
I probably got all kinds of shit wrong with me, but I don't go to the doctor, so I'm not on medication. You know what I mean?
Basically, you have high energy still, right?
I got a very high metabolism. I fucking eat right. I don't eat any lectins. And if you guys don't know what lectins are, you stay away from lectins. And I stay away from lectins, and I stay away from carbs.
Why lectins? Why lectins? I thought lectins had some anti-cancer fighting things in them, like tomato, right? Tomato has lectin, right? Doesn't tomato have lectin?
Lectins that are in the healthy foods that you want to eat, not the lectins that are in the shitty food. And you want to stay away because they fuck your gut up. And I stay away from that shit mainly because lectins are in everything that I don't eat that are carbs anyway. So I don't eat rice, I don't eat wheat, I don't eat bread, I don't eat potatoes except for sweet potatoes. I don't eat crackers. I don't eat any white flour or sugar at all.
When'd you get on this shit? When'd you get on this? Like, I'm not saying it's a fucked up diet. I'm just saying when'd you get on? Because they were probably ripped as fuck, man. That shit. If I ate like that, I don't eat like that. I'll get, first of all, I'll turn fucking real skin. Like, I'll get real skinny. Not necessarily. I'll have muscle, but I'll get real skinny fast. I'll get skinnier than I want to be, right? That's the only reason I don't cut some of this stuff out. But why'd you cut all that type of food out?
Because those carbs, like rice, any of the white flour and sugar.
Yeah.
That shit spikes your blood sugar levels. And if you do that shit long enough, that's why all these people got type 2 diabetes. Because they ran out of insulin because they ate all this bullshit all their lives. And you have to have insulin to carry that sugar around in your blood. Pretty soon you run out of it. And you just feel better if you don't eat all those carbs. You don't eat them, man. So I eat probably 6 to 8 cups of vegetables and salad a day, and probably about maybe 5 or 6 ounces of meat.
Were you ever a fat piece of shit?
Well, relatively speaking, I was. Because I got a small frame, I'm a fucking, let's see, I'd be a, lightweight featherweight. I'd be a junior featherweight. I'd be a junior featherweight at 120 pounds, right?
Yeah.
That's my fighting weight. That's what I am right now. I'm fucking lean. And at one time, I weighed 176 pounds. Probably about 20 plus years ago. I remember tipping the scales at 176, so that was 56 pounds ago.
And what were you doing? Drinking beer, eating rice, eating all the fucking shit that we eat in America?
I was eating fucking spaghetti and Chinese food and Mexican food and fucking cheeseburgers and fries and Cokes and all the shit that every fat ass fucking white American eats. I was eating all that shit. And the only thing I did, I just cut out sugar and flour. That's it. And
yeah, no, that's surprising, man. I'm being serious. There's a lot of fat pieces of shits that can't just get off of they don't have the discipline to get them off of sugar for a fucking day. It takes about 3-4 days to get off of all that shit, to be honest, for you to get that.
It takes you about, if you've never gotten off sugar before, it's going to take you at least 5 days. Those first 3 or 4 days are brutal. People think I'm kidding you, go try it. It's nearly impossible. But once you get over it, you'll never want it again. I don't ever want to fucking, the idea of a fucking Pepsi or a Coke or something, that just, it's sick to me, man, because it's so sweet. Like this bitch put honey in my tea one day a couple weeks ago. I knew it right away, man. It's like, oh, I had to take it back. Say, no, you didn't put honey in this shit.
Yeah.
It's too sweet, I can't stand it, man. And that's how you get lean, is you stay off those carbs. And once you get lean, then when you look in the mirror, you say, yeah, you know, this is what the ladies like.
Yeah. It's the truth, bro. It's the thing.
That's the only reason I go to the gym, man.
Yeah.
It's for the ladies.
That's the only reason anybody would go to it. Like, unless you're some type of fucking fruity motherfucker, right? That's the only reason anybody even stays in fucking shape, man.
And let me tell you, when you get my age, there's a lot of guys fucking younger than me that got big fat guts that are hanging out over their big belt buckles. They can't do one push-up. They can't do one sit-up. They're fat, lazy fucks, right?
Yeah.
So I got a leg up on all those fuckers when it comes to the ladies. Because the ladies are right away. They're like, oh, wow, you must work out. Yeah, huh? You look like you look like a brown girl, but you got some white girl in you. No, oh, you want some white? No, you know what I mean? So that's how it's rolling, man. I go to the bar and shit, and I see these fuckers that are my age, and I'm like, look at this guy, man.
Bum ass motherfucker.
Fat, disgusting gut.
Yeah.
Fat ass, ugly wife. Fucking scowl on his face because he knows he's a fat, weak fuck, right?
First off, though, John, why is he even taking his wife to the fucking bar, dude? Unless he wants his fucking wife to get fucked or something.
Yeah, I went to the bar Friday, you know.
Yeah.
And there was a table full of, this is no shit, there was fucking 8 of them. They were all gray, white hair, like 50-ish fucking bulldyke lesbians.
Damn.
They all had on like Wrangler jeans and flannel shirts and shit and ball caps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I tell you, man, I can't stand bitches like that.
They were about to go fucking. They're about to go back and fucking start eating each other's fucking hairy ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, and they're arrogant, man. You know, they're man-hating, arrogant, fucking bulldyke bitches. So I went in, and I was sitting at the end of the bar, and all these bitches were in this corner booth right fucking there.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to enjoy my cocktail. And they're talking like men and laughing like men and shit, you know.
Yeah.
So finally, it's sort of giving me dirty looks and shit. So,
yeah.
So I just fucking started acting studly on them, man. And I started sticking out my chest, fucking looking them up and down, you know. It's like, boy, look at you. You're a pretty girl, ain't you? And shit like that. And fucking with them like I wanted to fuck one of them.
Yeah.
So I was looking at them up and down like they were a pretty girl. And ooh-wee, like I was going to sweet talk them and shit. And they didn't like that. They got an attitude real quick. They don't like... I was treating them like a piece of meat, like I would any other broad, you know?
Yeah.
And they got an attitude. That's the kind of shit that they hate. So if you ever see bull dykes, treat them like a sexy bitch. Because they don't like it. They fucking hate it.
Yeah, this is fucking... You know what's fucking crazy about the ones you're saying? Most of them don't have any fucking big titties. They usually have they're kind of almost like on some fucking man titties and shit, right? They're walking around like
8 of them, not one titty.
Go in?
I couldn't even tell some of them were female, man. There was
That's what I'm trying to tell you. For some reason, they have like this weird fucking look to them where they can't even like, you know how you seen some fat bitches that at least they get some fucking heavy set. They got some fucking G titties and shit. These fucking bull dykes, they tend to like have they look like a fat man, right? They look like a literal fat man.
Yeah. You know what I think? And I think all of them are dressed the same. That's what tripped me out. And they have like a t-shirt on, and then a fucking like a sweatshirt, and then a flannel. And I think they got something either holding their titties down, or they don't have a bra or something. So and they're 50 and saggy anyway.
Yeah.
So by the time they got those 3 layers of clothes, fuck, you can't tell them. Then they got the short hair. Then they're cracking jokes like a fucking man. Jesus Christ, are these fucking men? Are these women? What the fuck is this?
Crazy, bro.
They act like they want to pick a fight with me or something. You know?
I never got that look though that some of these chicks get. The ones you're talking about, the older ones, they get that whole not giving a fuck about their hair and they just cut it off. They cut it short like a fucking dude.
My hair is short, man.
Yeah.
Took above my ears and shit. It used to be long like a fucking hippie. And their hair was as shorter than mine. All of them. They were fucking more fucking masculine than I am.
There it is, bro. It's fucking wild, man. I've seen these bitches around, man. I'm like, what the fuck, grandma? Like, the fuck? And the fucking thing is, how the fuck are these ladies out here dyking? Like, shouldn't they be going to church and shit? The fuck?
Yeah, because I'm in shape, see, and then I'm a pretty boy. I like to dress nice. So I have on nice fucking clothes, nice shoes, fucking well-groomed and shit. And they don't like that either. Them bulldykes, they don't like that either. Fucking jealous of that shit, man. They don't want a well-dressed, in-shape man, especially an older one, around. They don't fucking like that.
What type of females you see then in that bar area that you're in, man?
Man, let me tell you.
The good one. I'm talking about the good ones. What type of good ones do you see? Are you bagging like a 25-year-old and shit like that, John, or what? 25?
Well, look. At this point, you know, like I said, I'm in really good shape. And I've been in shape for a while. And I always dress nice, man. And I don't go out unless I'm well-groomed. Dress nice. Very important, fellas. You don't want to come around the corner one day and meet a fine piece of ass and you haven't had a shower today and you got on dirty clothes and shit. Don't want to do that. Don't want to miss that opportunity. So I'm always clean. Always got clean clothes. And I got a good game with the ladies. I know how to talk to the bitches. But getting the young ones, I got a rule. The younger they get, the fatter they can be. Okay, so if a bitch is close to my age and she's a fat slob, well, she's out, right? Because now she's fat and old and probably ugly. But if she's 25, now she's half my age. And if she's got 25 extra pounds on her, who gives a fuck? Because she's 25, right? So you kind of put up with that little bit of extra weight to take the 25-year newer model. But it's slim pickings around here, man. It's slim pickings. I got a couple broads, but they're older, you know what I mean? The young ones, I'm not having any luck there. I'm not looking at any asshole there. I'd like to, but I got an old bitch down the street, looks like Carol Burnett. You know who Carol Burnett is?
Yeah, I know who that is.
Got a bitch down the street, looks like Carol Burnett. She wants some of this dick so bad, and I'm fucking trying not to give it to her.
You're dropping knowledge about the hoes, John McSmith. You're dropping knowledge. I'm being serious. So basically, dropping knowledge about hoes in a sense, right? Like,
yeah, you want to get hoes, man. It's real easy, bro. You like what they like. All you got to do is like what they like. If she likes Garth Brooks, you like Garth Brooks.
Fake like that shit. Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, here's another one. Here's another one. You said, stop being a fat piece of shit. Fucking stay clean. Take a shower, you dirty piece of shit, motherfuckers. That type of shit. Like,
that's how you do it, man. You got to play that game, man. That's what chicks like. They like a sharp dressed man. And I like to go out. You know, I'm wearing $600, $700, $800 when I go out. And just my pants and my shirt and my fucking shoes and my jacket.
There it is, bro. You know what I mean? There it is. It's as simple as that. Especially at one of these bars. I mean, you figure what fucking 6 out of fucking 10 dudes are fucking out of shape pieces of shits in there. So it's like less competition, right?
Yeah, you got all these guys. Like I went down here to there was a concert down here one night. I went down here to this concert back in the summer. And these motherfuckers, and there's no shit, this one dude had on a pair of shorts and a SpongeBob fucking t-shirt and sandals.
Crazy, bro.
And I'm thinking, and he's got a fat gut, you know, and I'm thinking, Yeah, man. That's every lady's dream right there. And you don't have to have money. All you gotta have is the impression that you have money.
Be clean too. Be clean and stop wearing a fucking shorts and some Jordans, you fucking scumbag.
Yeah, you see a motherfucker wearing dress pants with sneakers.
Exactly, dude.
It's like, you dumb motherfucker. Go get you a fucking $300 pair of Italian-made shoes, and that's all.
Yeah, I got me some fucking Mexican-made, fucking handmade boots and fucking all this type of shit. I'm a fucking pimp. I gotta keep it real, John. I'm being serious. Just like,
yeah. See, I'm gonna go to this country show, man. I don't like country music very much.
Yeah.
But I'm going for the pussy, man.
Of course.
So what I'm gonna do is, like, they got these Western places, right? Western wear and shit.
Yep.
That ain't my thing, man. But I'm going to a country show, so I'm gonna dress the fucking part to get me some of that foreign pussy. So I'm gonna go down here, and I'll get me what you're talking about, some Mexican-made lizard boots. I like the lizard ones.
Yeah, those are pretty neat, man.
You get you some of them. You get you some upscale fucking Wrangler jeans, and you get you a fucking plaid shirt with fucking buttons on it, with little satiny buttons on it, like the Western wear shit.
Pearl
fucking hat.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go in there, and they'll, oh, look at him, you know.
Yep.
That's not me. I'm just playing the game there.
Yep. Nah, I'm being serious. Like, just from my perspective, it's like you're just gonna beat these motherfuckers, especially these fucking fruity motherfuckers with the Jordans and all this shit. Like, come on, man, what the fuck? You're just looking like the rest of them, bro. You gotta hit them with the Mexican boots. You gotta hit them with the fucking, be in shape. You gotta hit them with fucking everything. Stay clean. Put some fucking cologne, you scumbags, right? Shit like that. Bitches love that shit. You don't want to. You know what I mean? Obviously, have money and fucking keep a job too. That's another one, right? Some of these guys are out here fucking broke as fuck, man. Like, you need a steady fucking job, or at least save some money or invest your money in a sense, right? I mean, something like that, man. 'Cause a lot of guys are out there. Ostrich boots is what Iceman's saying. I don't have the ostrich boots. I got the. It was like Mexican ones. I'd have to break them out. There's like some sand suede. I got like all kinds of types of boots, man. I've always worn them since I was a kid, though. It's just like handmade in Mexico and shit. But yeah, it's just that. Stay clean and all this type of shit, man. Stay in shape. Eat proper food, man. Don't make a fucking. Don't be a dumbass out there. Yeah, Iceman has the Iceman is bagging Mexican bitches, from what I heard. Iceman's bagging Mexican bitches, man. You just gotta keep it, man. You just gotta keep it together, as they say, right?
Yeah, Iceman says ostrich boots, and back in the 80s, I had a pair of those, man. Those are pretty slick.
Yeah, there's some nice.
I like the lizard ones now, man.
Yeah, the lizard ones are nice too, man.
They're a little more dressy looking. You get a nice pair of black lizard ones.
Sure.
And there'll be a bunch of farm girls, man.
You like the black ones?
I do. I wanted a pair that was, you know how they just make the upper lizard and then the shaft part to be leather.
Yeah.
I wanted one that was lizard all the way up. I wanted the whole boot made out of lizard. And those are hard to find.
They are, man. They are.
But I did find a pair once, and I should have bought them, but I didn't.
Just don't get the made in China shit, bro. That's what I'll tell you.
No, fucking never, man.
That shit's fucking ridiculous. Like, I can't, like, it's basically, first off, you buy anything made in China, especially when it's footwear or bootwear, it's fucking dog skin, bro. Keep it real. And then obviously, it's just, there's no attention to detail. They don't give a shit about anything. It's just fucking dog shit, dude, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm picky about shoes, man. I don't have any problem buying a Mexican or Texas-made boot. You know, I used to have a pair of Tony Lamas back in the. That was way back in the early '80s. I had a pair. Of
I got me a pair of Tony Lamas, man.
I wore the shit out of those, man.
I got some Tony Lamas. I got all that shit. I got all like the. Like I said, I just know what I'm doing out here, man. That's all I gotta say. So right across the border, I live right by the border. Since I was a kid, I used to get like handmade boots all over. Like that's the way I was raised. I obviously had the regular footwear that any American would have, like also some sneakers, because you do need, like, we call them tennies, right? You do need tennies and shit. It's just the common world we live in. But for the most part, like if you just want to basically impress a female, you break out the boots, man. Break out the real handmade, some real nice boots, man.
Yeah. What kind of let me ask you what kind of toe you like on those, because that's basically you can get a different toe and a different heel.
All right.
You so like a pointy toe or the squared off toe or like a roper toe.
No, that's a great question. Right? So the ones I like using a lot, or like, it depends obviously the foot size too, right? Because fuck, man, if some of these pointy toe ones are fucked up. I kind of right now what I'm using is the square toe one, a little bit square toe, not the mega. There's like these fucking oversized, like over fucking these wide. No, it's like a just enough medium square toe. I also have the pony.
Like that. They make dress shoes that way too, and I hate those.
No. And that's what I was gonna tell you. There's a different size though. There's different sizes here. I think I know which ones you're talking about. I think I know which ones you're hating on. No, it's just enough square. It's not this fucking oversized. This whole fucking like.
Oh right, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know the ones you mean. They just barely cut the point off.
Yeah, there it is. Those. I use some of those, but I do have the pointy ones too. I don't care. I'll have the pointy ones. Not too pointy. Not the fucking. There's some other ones that are very pointy as fuck. Not those, man. Just what you call a typical boot. A typical pointy.
Yeah, the real pointy ones. Those are roach killers.
Yeah.
So you get up in the corner and kill a roach with it.
Yeah, shit's fucking. Yeah.
How about the toe clip and the heel clip stuff? You got that on your boots? Got your silver.
No, I've seen those. I've had those before. I mean, but recently, no. I've been on this tilt of like a fucking. It's like what you call like a sand suede, like a rough out or sand suede type of boot. They're real nice, man. Real nice. Like a sand
that sort of palomino color shit.
Some shit like that, yeah. That's a excellent palomino like that. But I've been on one of those. It's just to me, I've always liked it because I don't like the boot to be all fucking hot, man. You get a dark boot, you're fucking cooking like a motherfucker, dude.
Last thing about that lizard, that shit's really thin, man.
Yeah.
It's not like that cowhide.
Mm-hmm.
It's real thin, and my foot doesn't get hot and shit. I wear those in the winter too, but
yeah.
But feet freeze in the winter with those fucking things. But
you ever seen those like rattler skin boots?
Yeah, I don't like the belly cut.
Yeah,
they got what's called a belly cut, and I always like the back cut on those.
Yep.
They got a back cut and a belly cut, and you can get for about $400. You can get some that are made out of Cayman. It's like a South American alligator.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get boots made out of them for I think they're about $400.
Yeah, that's the thing about nice boots, man. You're gonna put that's why I'm trying to say, like, you're putting emphasis in the way you're wearing and shit. That's the point. Like, when you buy a nice pair of boots, it's just different, man. It's not on this fucking cheap black fucking, like, I'm right here buying fucking $50 Nikes or some weird shit. It's not.
Yeah, and see, my buddy will say, he'll say some shit like, man, the ladies, they don't even notice some shit like that. Yeah. And I said, you're right. Some ladies won't, but the ladies that do notice, they're the ones you want, see?
Of course.
And so you'll have one that'll notice it. Wow, that's a $400 pair of boots. Those aren't off-the-shelf Walmart pants.
Exactly.
You went down there and got those at the fucking. We got a place down here. That's where you go if you want shit like that. You know what I mean? Girls can tell because girls pay attention to that shit.
Exactly.
And since they give a fuck about it, you gotta like what they like. That's the number one rule with ladies. If she likes Garth Brooks, you like Garth Brooks. If she likes Popeye,
trust me, I faked
you
like
like
John
Popeye
Smith. Facts, John Smith. I faked the whole fucking Garth Brooks. I went in the bar one time with this beautiful model, a beautiful model, white woman, beautiful girl, beautiful white model, like model, right? I went in this bar and fucking like with her, and all of a sudden, fucking a Garth Brooks fucking song popped on, and these motherfuckers knew every lyric, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I don't know, but it's like whatever, you know, fuck it, I'm here, you know. So it's like
yeah, you don't ever say Garth Brooks sucks. He's a fat piece of shit because you're not getting any pussy that night. As soon as you do that.
Exactly.
And so oh man, Garth Brooks, right? If she's bobbing her head, fucking A, man, let's dance. I love Garth Brooks, man.
More of the story, I got my dick sucked in the fucking, you know, I got my dick sucked out in the fucking in the SUV, bro. So there it is, right?
Yeah,
and I got more shit after that. So it's
the other thing is, when they're done, they're done.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how many times have you seen couples go back and forth, but they always end up broke up, right? They never end up together. They always end up broken up.
Mm-hmm.
That's because when the bitch is done, that very first time, she's done. There's not going to be, oh, honey, what if I do this? And I promise I'll change. And then she comes back home. But she was done with your ass that first time around, no matter what you do. Because when they're done, they're done.
Here's another one. I tell a lot of the females I've been with, and I make it clear, and it happens, and I'm 100% with it 100% time, and they learned it, they know it, and they always come back crawling. I say, you can't. I'm not your friend. I can't be your friend. Once it's done, I'm out of here. Sorry, no, too bad. It's over. I'm not your friend. Don't call me. Don't talk to me. It's over. We're not friends. I'm out of here. And if you're calling me, if you're texting me, I'm gonna fuck you. That's it. That's all it is. Like, no, if we're talking, I'm not talking to you because I want to talk about this and that. No, we're gonna fuck. So if you're gonna send me something, just know what you're sending me. Just know that once you say hi, I'm already thinking we're gonna fuck. That's it. So I make it like that. Yeah, I make it clear because I'm not gonna be right here small talking and all this fucking shit. If the whole point we talk to females is to have sex with them, right? So it's like, what's the whole point of me talking about? Oh, you like this? No, we're not friends no more. That's it. This is it. There's no such thing as friends. I'm out of here.
And they eat that shit up, don't they?
Of course.
Because they like confidence, man. They don't like a fucking cuck.
There it is.
And that's why I was telling you with those dykes in there, they hate confidence. They're not like a normal woman, they're bull dyke. So they hate confidence. So they don't like confidence like a normal woman. That's why I started acting all cocky and shit. Because they fucking hate that. Try that next time you run into a bunch of those motherfuckers. And I'll tell you what else I'm done doing. I'm done getting out of the way for them on the fucking sidewalk. Because I'll walk down the sidewalk and they'll act like I'm the one that's got to get out of the fucking way. And I'm done getting out of the way for a bull dyke. Bitch can get out of the way for a fucking man.
Facts.
Go around, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I'm not treating them like women when they don't want to be women, man. Fuck them. That's two things I don't like. I don't like fat people and I don't like bull dykes. I can tolerate a Guatemalan and a fucking anything else, but I don't like fatties, man. Fatties are fat because they're lazy bums. And I don't like dykes because they hate men. And so since they hate me, I hate them. Otherwise, I get along with everybody, man.
What was I going to say is like, it's hard in society to see people with discipline, though. That's the truth, man. Like you know, you said you got on this diet. Like that's a rarity. Like someone getting on and the diet's a strong word, right? Because we just associate the word diet with fucking not eating in a sense, right? But that's not the key term. Diet in regards to changing your eating habits, right? It's just like I don't see most people have the fucking mental fortitude to change their whole fucking eating habit or their way of being. A motherfucker can't go a day without changing the eating habit, man. And you'll see that. That's why you see so many people, like you say, that have like issues with their weight in a sense.
Yeah, there's an idea in psychology. If you do anything for 2 weeks, it's a habit. So if you can get into something for 2 weeks, pretty soon it's a habit. So people that say, "Oh, I haven't smoked cigarettes for 3 or 4 days," well, that's not 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
So they haven't quit smoking. They're not in the habit of not smoking yet, and pretty soon they'll probably be smoking again. So it takes 2 weeks, no matter what it is. So if you're going to start eating right, you've got to give yourself at least 2 weeks before you give up. And people, a lot of times, they don't make it. A lot of people will start exercising and then maybe make it through the first week. So psychologically, you haven't even given yourself a chance yet to develop a habit.
Yeah.
That's why that's important.
We got we got Iceman. He's saying, "I don't care if pointed shoes makes my feet look bigger. I wear a size 13, so Iceman's a big motherfucker." And he says that's why they want to stay friends with Rep It. I agree with you. They want to stay. They want to keep you around like a cuck in a sense. They want to. You basically, you know what you're becoming. You know what you're becoming when you're talking to a female like that. You're becoming their homosexual friend. To be honest.
You're talking to them like a toxic male, is what they call it today. Like you're a toxic male, but you're just an old school attitude's all you have. But today that shit's fucking toxic. But that's how women want to be treated, man. You just tell her straight up, look, don't fucking call me unless you want some dick. It's basically what you're telling me. Because I'm fucking done with you. I don't want to hang out with you. I don't want to pick your brain and figure out what makes you tick. No, I just want some of that good pussy you got, and if you're not going to give me any, don't fucking call me.
Exactly.
And in the end, she'll be sitting at home and she'll go, you know what? He is really honest, and he's not trying to bullshit me like these other guys. And she'll fucking call you up.
There it is.
So, if you just be honest with the bitches, you'll get a lot farther than trying to play games with them.
But that's the truth. The truth is, you're not gonna be sitting there being there for like, what are we talking about? What are we gonna talk about? Boxing? Like the fucking shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're talking to me, if we're texting, I'm just trying to get in I'm getting in your panties. That's all we're doing here. Or we're doing something together, and that something together means we're gonna be in the bed at the end of the night. That type of shit, right? So it's like, what's the whole point of talking to someone if you're not gonna get in her panties? Like, what's the whole point of that, right? Like.
Yeah, they try to act like that's not what that means. When I say, gee, I'd love to take you to dinner, that means I'm going to go buy you dinner and then you're going to fuck me. That's what that means. Don't pretend that means we're going to go to dinner and I'm going to take your fat ass home. We ain't doing that. We're going to go to dinner and then we're going to go fuck. So, yeah, I don't know. These chicks today, man, they got that attitude like they don't know what it's about. And they'll try to act like, no, I don't know how Mexican women are, man. That's one kind of women I've never dated. I dated a Thai chick, I dated a Filipino chick, and a long time ago I dated a black chick.
How was that? How was that, man? Because I've never really, just for my assessment, it's because I'm not attracted to them. To be honest, I really like a real dark, like I just can't, like it just doesn't do nothing for me, man. But it's like they have an attitude problem. Like every time I see one, they're screaming, they're fucking, they're jumping around. You know what I mean? So it's like, how was that, man? How was that for you? Dating one of these?
When I say date, I mean it was more like I was banging one. Yeah. It wasn't like, I was taking her out to fancy dinners and shit like that. Let's put it that way. So I wasn't like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Not getting dressed up, picking her up and taking her out to dinner and a movie and fucking going to the theater and shit with this black chick. No. I just meeting her at the bar or something and going fucking somewhere. And, it was just a thing. That's all it was. No, I was never, I don't like it. I was telling that guy the other night, shit smells different. That black pussy.
Yeah.
It smells different. It smells like you ever walked around a zoo? It kind of smells like that. Fucking zoo animal fucking smell shit. No, I don't fuck with that, man.
Well, it's because probably the way their hair is, it kind of like keeps the bacteria in their fucking every part that they have hair, it keeps like they have a different smell to them, I guess, right? Because the way that they have that like spongy hair, it just creates a different type of smelling bacteria. That's what I assess.
They got like wool instead of hair. Then I get that pissy smell on there, and then it doesn't go away.
Yeah.
And you say, "What the fuck is that?" And you say, "Oh, it's nigger smell." But what you want is a Filipino girl. That's good pussy right there. You want some good pussy, you find you a Filipino girl.
You know what?
They don't call them an LBFM for nothing. You know what an LBFM is? An LBFM. You know what that is?
Break it down. I don't even know what the term means. What does it mean?
Well, Filipinos are LBFM. They're little brown fucking machines.
I never heard that term.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you my experience with one, right? So it's like there was some like, don't ask me how I met this bitch or whatever the fuck, but there was this one that rolled up on me, you know, at a bar or whatever the fuck. It was a Filipino, right? The weird thing is, I don't know if she was on her break, but she had that whole like fucking like you know, the whole fucking nurse outfit or whatever. What do you call them shits?
Oh yeah, lots of them are nurses. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit. And she started talking to me, whatever, and
scrubs. She had like scrubs on.
Scrubs. Thank you, scrubs. We started talking or whatever. We hit it off, but I found, you know what I found out about this bitch? She had barely been in the fucking country for like a year or some shit, and she had a white dude that was like an older dude supporting her. So this older dude was this older dude was over there, and she's over here just trying to get laid all over the place, man. So that was my only experience with one. Her name was Ruby. This is fucking weird as fuck.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, I got two different buddies that are married. One's divorced now, but well, he died, and my other buddy's married to one. And man, they take like 2 or 3 showers a day. All of them are fucking obsessed with taking a shower. So you got the nice, good, clean pussy all the time, man. They're real meticulous about taking care of that pussy. So you're not going to ever have any kind of... If you're going to lick an asshole, that's an asshole you're going to want to eat, because nothing's cleaner than that. Them fucking bitches, I never seen anything like it. My buddy used to bitch about his water bill because she would change her... She's taking a shower 2 or 3 times a day, so she's changing her clothes 2 or 3 times a day, right? So she's always taking a shower, and she's always fucking doing laundry.
Was she younger than him?
Yeah, she was probably 20 years younger than him.
You know what she was doing in the shower, John? I was just gonna tell you, she was probably fingering herself in there.
Yeah, because he told me his willy didn't work. That's how he put it.
see how I fucking like. You see how I fucking.
You're probably right.
Yeah, but she was fingering herself in there, bro.
Yeah, she's in there with her fucking thinking about me, probably.
Yeah.
Wishing I'd come over.
You should have just fucking gotten her, especially when he told you that shit. You should have said, "Oh, is the snot?" Fucking right away, go over there and fucking get her and start banging her. To be honest.
And I'll tell you what, you know, to that point I was telling you, you know, about, you know, you always want to be sharp dressed and shit.
Yeah.
And when he was married to her, and he never thought that way. See, but Filipinos especially, they're all about the money, and they'll notice right away if you're fucking sharp dressed or not. And I went over there one day after they first got married, and she maybe met her once before that. And of course, I was just my normal self, man. I was fucking dressed sharp, and went over there, and hey, hello, how are you? Blah, 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 blah. And then I left, and that motherfucker called me later, and he said, hey, his wife's name was Gina.
Mm-hmm.
He says, Gina's saying, started all this shit that she wished I dressed like you, that he's well dressed, and that I got to get a whole new wardrobe. You see what I'm saying? I stirred up a whole, just by having nice clothes on, I stirred up a whole shit between him and his wife.
Of course.
Because he dressed like a bum because he didn't give a fuck because he had a Filipino wife, right?
Well, that's a form. Well, John, I'm gonna hit you with this, and you can tell me if I'm right. It's a form of cucking to bring in a third wheel like that, man. Like, so it's like, if you're a dude, like if I'm a dude and I have a chick, right, and I go, hey, I'm gonna bring
hey, let's go to fucking have dinner or some drinks at the fucking bar, right? And you know what? I'm gonna bring my friend with me, right? Dude, you're just opening the door because first of all, the female, you know what she sees? She says, wait a minute, why is he worshiping this other man? Why is she putting this other man right beside? He must have something. He must be better than him because he's fucking wants to hang out with them like almost like he's a fucking god and shit. You know what I mean? You never fucking third wheel the motherfucker. Like you never third wheel. Like I myself, I've gone third. I've gone with the chick and she brings 2 chicks with her. You know what I mean? That's happened. A man, you can do that. A man can go out with 3 chicks and shit, right? Or with their friends, right? You take them out, and next thing you know, you might start banging both of them, right? At the same time at night, right? But a male cannot do that. You turn into a cuck, and the fucking female will start asking about the other fucking male.
That's bringing it back, my friend.
Yeah.
That's absolutely right. But when it comes to the 2 chick thing like you're talking about, every fucking time that I went out with a bitch, like, hey, meet me later, and I go meet this bitch. Oh, I got Daisy with me, or who the fuck she's got with her. I never get fucking pussy in those situations. I have dreams of what you said, that, hey, maybe I could bang both of them, but I end up fucking not banging either of them in those situations. What's that about?
Did you go back to their house? Did you go back to your house, or did you take them to? Did you take them to the house, or where'd you take them?
Like we went, like maybe they came pick me up, or I met them at the bar. Yeah, like I was going to meet her at the bar, and I meet her there. Instead of just being her, it's her and her friend. So we're like sitting at a booth or whatever. And then I never, I ended up not banging either one of them. I don't know if they went home together or what, but. And that's happened to me before, where they'll bring their friend. Oh, my friend came along. Is that okay? And you want to fuck her, so you say, yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
So he brings her friend, but then I never got any pussy that way. Not that I can ever remember. Those always turned out bad.
Did you end up in their house though? Did you end up in the house?
I don't remember, but you're absolutely right. You don't want to third wheel that shit, man.
No, let me tell you. No, like if you have a third wheel like that, the one thing you do, obviously you're having some drinks and shit. You're having a good, especially if a bitch likes partying. So what you do, you gotta end up in the house. You gotta end up in their house, and you gotta end up specifically in the lounging, chilling in the fucking area, in the fucking living room specifically, or the coffee table, whatever the fuck. And then you just say, hey, let's have some drinks right there, right? I'm just telling you from my experience, right? And I'm not saying I purposely did this. I'm just telling you how it ended up for me, right? So I was like, all right, I'm right here in the fucking, after like the party or whatever the fuck, or whatever like a Super Bowl thing. It was like a Super Bowl party at a bar or whatever the fuck, and I had like 3 chicks with me. So we ended up going back to the house, right? Because they were all roommates and shit. And it was like 12? It was nighttime or whatever. And we just were right there in the fucking living room, right? And fucking started pouring up drinks and shit, and yeah, I had this chick this chick pulled out their panties, and then guess what's fucking weird? The other chick was just looking on some weird jealousy shit, and then she joined in. So that's how it worked with those two. The other chick had a boyfriend and shit. So we got back to the house, she had some other shit going on, right? But that's how it worked out with me. You basically have to get inside. You basically have to get into the domain where you're gonna fucking for sure spend the night. Like, no one's leaving the fucking house at 12 a.m. at 12 a.m. when you're fucking drinking, dude. Like, it's just not gonna happen. You're either gonna get laid or sleep on the couch, one of those.
So you started fucking around with the one chick, and then the other one like got on a jealousy trip. Is that what you're saying?
She was literally looking at this chick riding my dick, bro. To be honest, on the couch.
And then she got jealous, so she came over there and joined that.
Exactly.
Oh man, that's how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you do that shit. You just Oh man.
I'll tell you another thing about this one, right? They were like always like on some like, and one of them, first of all, the other chick I was dating, the white chick, the one that got on my dick, I was dating her, right? But the thing is this,
she would always do this weird shit where she'd be like, "Hey, fucking have Shelby put her ass in front of your face." And I'm thinking like, all right, you think it's funny? Like, I'm gonna fuck Shelby, I'm gonna fuck her, I'm gonna end up fucking this other chick. You know what I mean? Like, come on, like, this isn't funny. I was like, is that? Oh, you think it's fun? I'm thinking like, oh man, this isn't funny, right? So they had this whole thing like through the whole time, through like shaking their ass in front of me, and I was like, all right, yeah. So at the night, it escalated. The whole thing escalated right at night. So yeah, I ended up banging both of them.
Yeah, I only trying to think. It was only once or twice.
You definitely got to get inside their house. You got to get inside the house, or take them back to your house because it's a wrap. Come on, it's 12 a.m. or you guys are talking late night. It's a wrap, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna. Thinking about going out to the bar this weekend and seeing if I can. That's what I was trying to do last weekend. I ran into fucking Dyke City down there. My whole fucking night. So, you know where you want to meet? Somewhere else you can meet chick. They got this big praise and worship thing coming up, man. Where all these local churches get together and they do that fucking. It's like an old school tent revival. They do this praise and worship and speak in tongues and all that kind of shit.
Wait up, John. You're a hardcore. You're beyond me, bro. I wouldn't even do that to a church chick, bro.
Well, that's where you meet the good pussy.
You're hardcore. No, those are the real. That's a real nice. Those are for the real nice females, bro. To be honest, John, you're crazy, bro.
No,
if you're gonna go, you're just gonna get laid, bro. You're hardcore, bro. You're hardcore, bro. You're just gonna go.
No, that'd be the only reason why I go to that, man. And you'll get some. There's some fine bitches that shit like that. And they're dumb as fuck. They're dumb as fuck. They wouldn't be there.
Those are the kind you want to keep, man. Like if I go to one of those, I'm looking to keep one of these. They're hard to find.
I was married to one of those. You don't want one of those.
Why? Why not? Tell me why not. Would you have a? I haven't found one of those. That's why I'm asking you. What happened?
Well, I don't know how. If you're talking about the spooky religion shit.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind if someone's dedicated to their like.
What about somebody that speaks in tongues? What about somebody that can? What about somebody that can interpret when somebody else is speaking in tongues? What about somebody that has their own prayer language with God?
Everybody can do what they want, but is this consistent? Is this consistent? Are you just doing it all over the place, or what?
No, that's my ex-wife.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, she's just speaking to God, right? Like, I wouldn't have nothing to tell her.
Well, it depends.
If she believes that, I wouldn't tell her anything. I mean, was she a scumbag? Was she cheating on you and shit like that? Or
oh, no. No. She had good pussy, man. She had really good pussy.
Yeah, there it is.
Really good fucking pussy.
That's my whole point. Like, the whole point is...
She's the one that told me, hey, since you guys were talking about ass and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, my ex-wife was the one. She's the only bitch that ever said this to me, man. I mean, she had her ass and her pussy all up in my face, like in a 69, you know?
Yeah.
And I might have been like, I wasn't licking her asshole, but I might have been playing with it. And she said, I never forget this, man, because it made me fucking laugh. And she got kind of back because I laughed. But she said, you can stick your finger in it if you want to, honey.
Of course, for real, of course.
And that shit made me laugh, just like you laugh.
Exactly.
That shit made me fucking laugh, man.
First time that happened to me, I was laughing like a motherfucker, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I'm busting out, man.
But she got really mad at me, man, because I fell asleep inside her. You ever do that?
No, I've never done that, to be honest. It's funny shit.
Oh yeah, don't fall asleep inside a bitch, man.
No, but you were married to her, right? Were you married to her?
Yeah, we were married, and we drank a bunch of wine, and I fucking smoked some weed, and we were fucking on the floor right by the fucking front door, man. And she was on top, and we were fucking, and I fell asleep.
Fuck
I fucking went to sleep, man. And she's like, oh, okay, you went to sleep. And I was like, no, I didn't. You know how you fucking nod off and shit?
Oh, yeah.
She's like, no, I didn't. I'm awake. And she's like, no, you're asleep. And I was. I fucking.
Damn,
I fell asleep inside her.
bro. Damn.
Don't want to do that.
Nah, you don't. That I can tell you. I know what you mean. But she was like, "Damn, this motherfucker. Like, I'm nothing, right?" That's what she was thinking. Like, I'm nothing to this motherfucker. I'm not even.
Your dick's all hard. She's all up there. Everything's going real nice, and that's why I fell asleep, man. Because I was really fucked up, and it felt so good, you know. It felt so good that I was just so relaxed and shit. I just fucking fell asleep, man.
Crazy, bro.
And I was like,
That's
normal shit.
You probably made her feel like the smallest person on earth, right? Females,
man, she didn't talk to me for like 3 days.
Yeah.
She was fucking pissed, man. And she was the kind of bitch, and she was all religious stuff. She never raised her voice ever. So I got the fucking silent treatment for like 3 days. Yeah, no pussy and no head.
Yeah.
Because the bitch loved to fucking give head even though she was a Christian.
But basically, she was a nice shoot. Basically, what was the whole problem, or why did it go down, or what happened?
Do what now?
What happened? What was the end? Why was the end game to that? Because it sounds like she was obviously faithful, right?
Okay, so she's doing all this speaking in tongues shit, you know?
Yeah.
And I used the Bible to prove that speaking in tongues and stuff was bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't like it. But she used the Bible back on me that said that a wife can't be with a man that's a non-believer.
Nah, that's false. That's false.
Like she believes in the rapture shit.
Yeah, but that's false. Like that's who told
rapture's devil.
No. But I'm saying, who told her about like not being able to be with someone who's a non-believer?
That's in like I think it's it's either Psalms or Proverbs, where it says that the husband is the spiritual leader of the household.
Yeah.
Well, he can't be, and that you're joined together or whatever, and he can't be apart from what you believe, or she's not supposed to stick around.
Nah, but that's bullshit. Like, but I think she misinterpreted. Like, that's not what it means, man. Like,
well, she twists her shit around too.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Did she end up with someone else though, John, or no? Did she end up with making rebounding real quick or no?
Well, how about this? This will blow your mind.
Mm-hmm.
This will blow your mind.
Mm-hmm.
When I married her, we've been divorced now for now. It's interesting because I just talked to her the other day, and now she's been fucking texting me. But we've been divorced for 20 years. I haven't talked to her for 20 years, and I saw her 3 days ago. I said, "Hey, how you doing?" I gave her my number, and the bitch won't stop texting me. But what happened was, when I married her, she had already been married 7 times. Twice to the same guy. The guy she married the first time, she ended up divorcing and remarrying him.
Yeah.
She was married to 6 other dudes. When I married her, when she was probably about 34 years old. Yeah. She was about 34 years old. She had already been married 7 times. So I was 8. And in the last 20 years, she's been married 3 more times. So she's been married 11 times.
What is she? Is she beautiful or what?
Well, the first time she met my dad, my family and shit, took her to Easter dinner. My family was there and shit, and my dad took me aside and he said, "God damn, son, where the hell did you meet her? Jesus Christ, she's pretty." That's what he said. And she was a pretty motherfucker, and she was a farm girl, man, classic.
Yeah.
Classic farmer's daughter, white girl. And she was this upright Christian on the one side, but when you got her in the bed, man, she might as well have been a cheap prostitute. And that shit, that used to drive me wild, man.
Man, she's crazy, to be honest. But the thing is, I could tell already from what you were saying that she was on some fucking, what's that shit called? False, like,
she was on some false doctrine to be fucking like she probably like the rapture thing is whatever, but the you think about like, come on, that's false doctrine, man. Like the typical real Christian woman wouldn't divorce even for fucking cheating, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, she's been divorced all these times.
Yeah, that's not it right there, man.
And there's no sin in divorce, but nonetheless, I don't know why these keep failing on her. And then I haven't talked to her, man. Like I said, I just I came around the corner in the grocery store and there she was. And I said, God damn, man. I recognized her and she recognized me after 20 years. And I talked to her a bunch the other night. Now she's been texting me. And then she says that she's still in this wacko fucking religion shit, man. And I can't deal with that.
Is she still hot or no? Or she already lost her appeal?
No, she got cancer, man. So she had a double mastectomy.
Oh shit!
And so I don't know what that looks like, and I don't know if she had some kind of fucking boob job. I don't know what that looks like. You know what I mean?
That means they chopped off her titties and shit.
Right. And some girls, they get like they get a boob job. You can't hardly tell the fucking difference.
Yeah.
But with her, I don't think she did that. And with this chick, man, this is no shit. She had A-cup titties when I met her. She had almost no tits, man. Little tits, just nipples.
Yeah.
But really,
nice
and
one.
She's like, it's like this, man. She's kind of farm tough, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like she's not scared to get her hands dirty and scoop shit and ride a tractor. You know, she's not too fucking dainty to do any kind of shit like that. But at the same time, she's got the most feminine hands you've ever seen. And she went to cosmetology school. She knows how to do her makeup and hair and shit.
Yeah.
And so she's farm strong, but at the same time, man, she can be really, really feminine. And that's another thing that makes me pop a chub. See, I love that.
She's not a fat piece of shit either, right?
No. When I was married to her, she was a size 5'6".
Damn, bro.
And now she's lost a whole bunch of weight because she got sick. So she's not fat at all now. She was a little bit. I mean, she had a big butt on her. When you got size, there's nothing worse than a fat chick with small tits.
Yeah,
that's the worst. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
You'll get some big chick with.
That's what we're talking about, that's what we're talking about, like the Butch Dykes, right? That's the way they usually look, man.
Yeah, you'll see some chick though, and you say, "Oh man, yeah, she's a fat bitch, but at least she's got big titties, you know." So you go home and titty fuck her, or you take her out of the parking lot and titty fuck her. So she's at least got big titties. She's got one redeeming quality. She's got big titties. But then you get a fat bitch and she's got no tits. Her belly sticks way out farther than her tits. Ooh, that's unappealing. That I don't like.
I'm with you. I don't mind some big ass titties, man. I don't mind some fucking huge titties as long, even if the chick's a little whatever the fuck, you could titty fuck her if she's even a little chubby or whatever. I don't mind that, man. But flat chest or like just like basically looks like a fat man, right? Like fucking no titties and shit. It's insane, bro.
Yeah, my wife had no, and her nipples stick out like fucking like a Hershey's chocolate kiss, man. And she had these little tiny titties. But
the thing is when they're skinny, like if it's a nice fit female, she doesn't need big titties because the boobs look bigger because she's fucking flat all around, right? So it looks good, bro. You ever seen a chick with a boob job? You ever seen a in-shape woman with a boob job?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Fucking amazing, John. I'm being serious, man. I fucking amazing, man. Amazing.
You like that?
I've seen some amazing titties in my life, man. Especially the ones with a boob job. Like I've seen some fucking amazing ones, man.
I'll tell you, the best titties I've ever seen was about 2 weeks ago, and We got this Japanese place. It's like a coffee, Japanese fucking food and bakery and coffee and all kinds of shit. So all these Japanese people go there.
Yeah.
This bitch fucking had on one of these, like a half top, you know?
Yeah.
So you see her belly button and everything. And it's cut off like right below her titties. And her fucking titties, she had no bra on. I could have went over there and hung my jacket on that fucking titties because they were pointed up toward the ceiling, you know? Maybe about a B cup. They come out and they point straight up toward the fucking ceiling, man, because they're so fresh and ready to be fucking picked. That's how she was, man. Holy shit. Yeah. That's what I like. Those upright titties.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I mean, I know what you mean. I know what you mean now.
I don't want big sloppy titties. And my ex-wife, quite honestly, those were a little too small. But
what did she? Did she have a fucking banging ass like hips, or what did she have? What made her?
Yeah, she had a nice big ass on her and real good pussy.
Yeah.
I guess that's why she get married all the time.
Yeah, man, pussy's underrated, man. Some females have just fucking great pussy, man.
She knows how to use it, and she knew how to give head too. That helps. And plus, this thing where she's this nice girl, this perfect Christian that everybody around her. And then as soon as you close the door of the bedroom, I'm telling you, she was like
she's a freak.
Like a $2 crack whore, man. The fucking freak. That shit drives me wild. You know what I'm saying? So she had it all going on between the Armstrong and the mixed with the femininity, and then the fucking church do-gooder shit mixed with the fucking whore in bed stuff. I had to marry that bitch. And apparently 10 other guys felt the same way.
Yeah, she's a player. She's a pimp, man. I know females like that, man.
Now look here, man. Let me tell you how she tried to play me. Okay? And believe me, she played me back 20 years ago and fucked me all up financially. But she's been texting me for the last 2 days, man, dozens of fucking times already. And she's on this health kick. And I asked her what she did for clean water, you know.
Yeah.
And she's got this fucking $400 home fucking water filtration system, you know.
Yeah, I know. I've installed those shits.
Yeah, it's called a Berkey.
Yeah.
Berkey. She sent me this fucking thing, man. This is what I have, you know. So I said, okay, so I'm looking. And you remember like what they like, right?
Yeah.
So I'm looking at it and I'm going, yeah, that's a real nice fucking water system, right? I'm not going to knock it because I want to fuck her again. So I'm saying, yeah, that's a real nice. So she says, so I said, oh man, no, you know, $400. And she comes back and says, yeah, it was a really big investment for me. What you could do is you could save up money for a while and then just buy one, or they have like 4 easy payments and you could pay for it that way. And she goes, I'm just not trying to tell you what to do, I'm just trying to help. Now, I don't know if you get the con job at that or not, or what she's trying to do. But what she's trying to do is, when she says, you gotta watch these bitches, and this is the slickest one I've ever met. When she says, you may have to save money enough to, you know, buy that $400 Berkey, she's trying to figure out what my income is. Income, and if I have to save up money or not. And then when she says, or you could make 4 easy payments and you could do it that way. Now she's trying to find out. She's trying to find out if I got credit or if I have a debit card. And she's looking for my response. See, so she's trying to figure out, because I haven't seen her in 20 years. So she's trying to figure out what's my income. Do I have good credit? And she's slicker like that, man. As my granddad used to say, she's slicker than snot on a doorknob. And she cloaked that shit in like she's trying to help me be healthy and get a proper water filtration system, you know?
Yeah.
But in reality, she's trying to find out what I make and if I have good credit or not. And so I wrote her back. I thought about it. I caught it right away, and I said, well, I could buy one outright if I wanted to, but I'm not going to because it's $400 or whatever. So I left her hanging. She doesn't know now if, what's going on.
Yeah.
But fuck her, man. That's what she cleaned me out once, and there's no way she'll ever do that again. I wouldn't give that bitch one fucking dime, man.
So was she just wanted to fucking? Did she leave you fucked up with the financial? Did she clean you out a little bit or no?
Oh man, she cleaned me out, bro.
Yeah.
I've been divorced from before for a few years, and I had a good job, and I had all this fucking money saved up and shit, and I was fucking single, and I was living large, man. It was great. And then she comes along and fucking cleaned it within about 20 months. Fucking cleaned out my whole bank account, left me in debt, and ended up with a 100-year-old family heirloom diamond ring that I gave. That was great
shit, man. Fuck. And she just fucking kept it with no fucks given.
No, those are gifts, man. When you give her a engagement ring,
come on. I know, but come on though, come on. Like, she should have some fucking conscience about her, especially when she has like a body count of multiple marriages, right? At least fucking give that shit back, like, fuck.
Yeah, no, I don't think so, man. Then she went with this dude. She ended up with this dude that makes like twice as much money, like this dude worked for the state. So things like that, man. I just rather. I'm pretty much like you with the women.
Yeah.
It's like, look, here's my number. You want to suck my dick? Call me.
Exactly.
Here's my number. If you want to play, call me up. I don't have time to play these bullshit fucking childish high school games with your dumb ass. Here's my number. You know why I want you to call me. Call me if you want. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit. And then you fuck the hell. All you got to do is fuck them once and they fall in love anyway. Or for me, they do. I don't know about you bums out there in the chat.
No, that's true. No, that's fucking scientific too. That's not bullshit. That's scientific. That's what happens, man.
Yeah, when I fuck a bitch, they fall in love, so they're gonna call me back. So you got to tell them you don't want them to, or they fucking will. And that's where the cut comes in, because they don't have the balls to. Hey, bitch, don't call me again.
Yeah.
You ever met a guy like that? They'll say, "I've never broke up with a girl." Yeah, because if you did, you wouldn't get any more pussy.
Exactly. Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? You say you should just fucking get some. If I was you, like, just from what I'm hearing right now, I would get this. I would bang this chick at least one time, man. Bang her real quick and shit.
Well, I used to work with this old dude,
some
man.
Fucking head or some shit.
Yeah, I used to work with this old dude, and he would tell us like this. He said, look, when I go out with a woman on the first date, if she doesn't suck, fucking take it up the ass and swallow my load, I'm not calling her back. And he said, fellas, if you remember that roll your deal right, don't call a woman back if she doesn't do that for a good day. Well, that's going around the world on the first date, man.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? A lot of guys are going to have different experiences and shit like that, because depending how, like, first of all, there's motherfuckers who just can't get laid from what I've seen, right? So there's that, right? So the minute they get, like you said, right? The minute they get a motherfucking bitch that gives them any type of fucking attention or sucks their dick a little bit, they get like, they basically feel like they can't lose out on that, because or else it's a wrap for them for the rest of their life, right? So, yeah. You gotta keep it moving, man. You gotta keep it moving, especially, and you can't. The number one thing, like you said, obviously you can't have these bitches like on the fucking like this. Like obviously your ex-wife right there, she's trying to be on some fucking. She's trying to get you fucking going, man. To be honest.
Yeah, I'm not. I was younger then, and fucking I was all wrapped up in that pussy then, like any guy, really.
Hey, did she say? Wait, did she say this? Did she say this? If we're gonna have a lot of fucking relations, we gotta get married.
No. And I was thinking, how did that go exactly? Because I banged her like, if it wasn't the first date, it was the second night.
Yeah.
But I think it was the first night. You know how I met this bitch, man?
How's that?
I made an appointment to get my haircut at this at a salon kind of place, you know, I'd never been to before.
Yeah.
And I fucking went down there and they just made an appointment with the next available person, which was her.
Yeah.
And I went in.
Dude, fuck, John. Dude, these bitches are the best, man. The way they grab, you know, the way they know how to. Dude, I know what these bitches are pimps, man. These hairdresser bitches, they're fucking pimps, dude.
Oh, I love them, man.
They know how to massage you. They know how to do all that shit, dude. I know what you mean, bro. They start grabbing you. They know how to talk your fucking ear off, dude, because they're used to it. They're used to the interaction.
And you made a good point there, brother, about that touching.
Yeah.
She's a toucher. And she's also has, especially when she's working with customers, she has a great sense of humor, and she knows when you're joking. And she'll laugh at your jokes and shit. So I was just fucking, you know, I was on my game with her because she knew how to react. You know what I'm saying? She knew if you're trying to be funny, she'd laugh whether it was funny or not.
You know what she was doing? She was basically giving you the same feedback you said about, like, if she likes the fucking
right.
She's doing the same thing to you, right? So it's like a fucking.
Yeah, she's working for that tip, you know.
Yeah.
And she wants a new customer, a new steady customer. And so, I mean, we talked the whole time, man. So when I was leaving, this kind of place that has the salon's in the back, and you got a receptionist in front. And I asked that receptionist, man, who's that woman there? And she didn't have a wedding ring. I already noticed that. And she's like, blah, blah, blah. She's on the outs with her. She's breaking up with her boyfriend. You ought to ask her out. And I said, okay. There's a flower shop right around the corner. So I went and got a dozen roses. I had them sent over there with a card with my phone number on it.
Yeah.
And I said, call me. Thanks for the haircut or something. Or no, it wasn't that. It was, thanks for the friendly conversation or blah, you know, some kind of sweet ass shit. But then I had my phone number on there. And she fucking called me, man. As soon as she got off work, she fucking called me. I think I either banged her that night or the next night.
Yeah, these bitches. No, that's easy work, bro. That's a fucking fantastic.
Yeah. That's another tip for you guys, man. Flowers. Yeah. When they least expect it on a bitch that you don't even know, just a bitch you don't want to fuck, she gets unexpected flowers. Like if she works at the bank or something, and you send her some flowers, and all the bitches that work there go, "Oh, who sent you flowers, Marianne?" Yeah, and they go, "Oh, I don't know." And then they go, "Oh, it's that young guy that was in here." And pretty soon, man, she's ready to pull down her panties before you even fucking call her.
And the number's still powerful, man. The number's still powerful. A lot of motherfuckers are not out here they're like, oh, I don't want to fucking, I need to fucking, nah. I just go up to a bitch and fucking slip her the number and boom.
Yeah, the best thing a chick,
seriously.
Let me tell you, you know, I told you I dated that black chick, you know, a few times.
Yeah.
She picked me up, and you know how she did that?
How?
I was in a bar playing pool just with some buddies after work, right? Just like we always did. We went to this little bar, shot some pool, drank some beer after work. And she was in there she always hung out with white chicks. She's one of these black girls, you know. She hangs out with white people all the time anyway. And she had her white friend with her or whatever. Well, she just came over. I was like bent over, fucking taking a shot on the pool table, you know?
Yeah.
And she just slipped her phone number in my back pocket when she was walking by. She didn't say one fucking word.
There it is.
She was just like walking by to the ladies' room, and she had her phone number. She wrote it on a little piece of napkin or something. Just slipped out in my back pocket when I was bent over fucking shooting the 8-ball or something.
There it
Didn't
is.
say one fucking word, had her name, phone number, and maybe winked at me or something when she came back by. Because I didn't notice that fucking number till I got home.
There it is, bro. I'm telling you, it's powerful. You're basically just saying I want to fuck. To be honest, it's halfway there. Obviously, you're not gonna, you don't need to take it that far, but that's what you're saying. So once I'm tossing you that number, I'm saying, yo, I'm looked at you. I want to fuck you in common sense, right? In a sense, without saying it. So yeah, it's gonna be a date, but the whole process of me giving you the number, even if it's a random, it's like I want to fuck you, that type of shit, without having to be on some. You get my point? Just like she said, she's basically put that number, said let's fuck, is what she was saying, right?
Yeah, and I tell you, that's what that slick way she did it. That's what got me past her being black.
Yeah,
because I never had anybody do that before or since, to be honest with you. And I thought, man, that's a pretty slick way to pick up a chick. You just go up there and slide that phone number in her fucking pocket. Oh, excuse me, and you fucking slide that right in there. You know, when you squeeze it through or something.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what she was doing. Because I was shooting, and the bar's right there, so you got to kind of turn sideways to get through.
Yeah.
And she just slipped it right in, man. And I was like, well, fuck, I got to call this bitch. I can't not call her, right? So I guess I could have not called her, but I did. And she was ready to fuck, you know.
Did she have a fucking black accent and all that shit, or what?
No. She could if she wanted to.
Yeah.
But like I said, you probably seen black girls and they hang around white people. They
that's
hang around black people.
Wait, John, that's the chick that the two chicks that I banged. The one that I was with was white, right? But she had a friend that was fucking half. She was like fucking, I'll say a quarter black. She was very light skin, green eyes, straight hair, big titties, big ass, but not in a fucking dirty black way. In a very light skin, and she talked white, bro. That's the darkest chick I've been with, and she was light as fuck. She was basically like a beautiful one. I don't even know how to describe. She's very beautiful, bro. I'm being serious.
Well, this girl's some of those half breeds, man, are fucking great. But this girl was probably she was probably all black, but at that time she already had a mixed kid, a half white kid. She'd been married to a white guy.
Oh yeah.
So she's one of these that she was never married to a black dude. She don't run around with him. Doesn't even really like black dudes. She just hang around with. And no, she didn't talk black. She had sort of a. She was black. I'll put it that way. She wasn't no half breed or nothing like that. She was black. But that was only just a couple times, man. It wasn't like I had a relationship or something with her.
Yeah.
That's one night, then maybe a couple other nights, and that was it. And she moved on to some more other white cock anyway. She loved the white cock, man.
She was fucking addicted to fucking. She had a white fetish on her.
I think so, man. Like I said, she had a white kid, a white husband, and a white kid at one time. How many black chicks do you know have a kid from a white guy?
Fucking crazy, bro. Crazy shit, to be honest. You don't see
not very many, right?
Nah. You just see a bunch of fucking white chicks, fucking single mothers that have a fucking half black motherfucking kid, right? In a sense.
Well, what I see around here are these. See, there was a time when I was in my 20s. I wanted to fuck every kind of bitch there was. So I wanted to fuck a Jap bitch, a Chinese, a fucking Congo, fucking German, Dutch, Mexican, Guatemala. I didn't give a fuck. I wanted to fuck every kind of bitch there was.
Yeah.
So I fucked a bunch of different kinds, but I never had these, like these Pakistanis or these Arabs or.
I can't, bro.
You ever had any of that kind of pussy?
Bro, I can't do. I can't do one of those, and I can't do a fucking black chick, bro. Like a real legit black chick. I just can't, bro. It just doesn't turn me on, bro.
Yeah, that was every time I was with her, I was also very, very drunk. Because I always been at the bar, we get hammered drunk. So
yeah.
But she was very, as you can imagine, slipping that phone number in my pocket.
Damn.
She was very seductive.
Yeah.
And it'd be hard to resist her terms, black or not, man. She was fucking slick, man.
She's just saying she wants to fuck, man. That's that's what she's saying. She wants to fuck, man.
right?
Yeah, but she's way more subtle than that. She's telling you while you're at the bar for 4 hours that she wants to fuck, but by touching your thigh, you know, and maybe nibbling on your ear for a second, and all kinds of shit. So yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, you know that chick that I was telling you about, the other one, the Filipino one named Ruby. That bitch was a fucking hell of a massager, man. I'll tell you that shit.
Yeah, some of them learn that Thai massage stuff.
That bitch is fucking amazing massages, man. Right away, man. The bitch was massaging like a motherfucker.
You never heard that LBFM about them, huh?
Nah, I had never heard that term before, man. I'm not too into though. I'm not too into. That's the only like that Ruby chick's the only one, whatever, that I've had of that. But I really don't like the only other Asian, like an Asian one when I had, which was this fucking nice, fucking half Japanese, half white chick that was fucking amazing, dude. Tall, bro, tall, big titties. It's a fucking the white. She had like the white jeans, so she was a little taller, but she had like she was half Japanese, bro. Fucking amazing. Beautiful.
Yeah, these Japanese girls, I've never been around them. I moved in the last few months. Where I moved to, there's a ton of Japanese.
Yeah.
Shit, man. And they all got money. So they're all, they'll pull up in a Mercedes and get out, you know, and they fucking, they got the nice clothes. And, holy shit. Some of them, though, they do got a fucked up face. But their body, almost all of them got, I've never seen a fat one. They've all got nice bodies and shit. And the Chinese ones, have you noticed this? I noticed the young Chinese, their girlfriends, man, they dress up like whores and shit. They'll have on like little mini skirts and half tops and fucking high heels.
Yeah.
You'll be with another Chinese dude that's like 24, 25 years old. I'm like, what the fuck is this? She looks like she ought to be on the corner, you know what I mean? You ever seen this shit?
Yeah.
But how come I can't get any Mexican pussy, man? They don't like old white guys or what?
You're in the wrong area, or you haven't been around them, bro. They like white men, bro.
They do?
They love white men, man.
Let's say I'll walk around and shit, and you know how you walk around and you, just like at the grocery store or down the street or fucking anywhere, and your eyes meet, and sometimes a woman will fucking flat out ignore your ass, and then other times they'll give you that nice little smile, you know, like hello.
Yeah.
And I get that from women, sometimes younger women too. A lot of times I don't fucking get any response, but I always try to make eye contact with them and shit. But the Mexicans, they never even look at me, man. They fucking look at the floor or look away, or I go, what the fuck, man?
You gotta. Those are the ones you gotta win over. It's the difference. They're not gonna like. They're not gonna fucking They want a man, bro. You gotta make a move. You gotta drop them a number, man. That type of shit.
Yeah, and I never know if they got like some crazy Mexican husband or boyfriend. This motherfucker's gonna come cut me up or something.
Give them a number. If they have one, they'll just throw it away. If they don't, just fucking hand out numbers like a motherfucker. That's what I would do.
Well, that's an old trick that if you ask 100 chicks, one of them's gonna say yes.
But you be tactical, you know what I mean? If you like one, go fucking just have it fucking ready, give her the number, boom, and just keep it moving, you know, and shit like that, and boom, boom, boom. Next thing you know, you see what happens.
Well,
especially a Mexican one. You need to, like any woman, right? But a lot of them are still traditional, so they want that. They want the man to make the move, man. It's not gonna be like a fucking black chick who's like on some shit like this, or like the one you married that was very like flirtatious. You'll find something like that, but for the most part, you need to be the hunter with these chicks.
Really, they like that dominant male shit, huh?
Yeah, they love being like basically a female and shit, or being like, hey, I'm coming after you, that type of shit, right?
Yeah, you just go up and say, hey, I like you. I'd like to know you better. Here's my number.
Yeah, that type of shit.
And don't forget to call me either.
Yep.
Wow. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why I get the quick look and then the look at the floor. You know, they look at me and then they look at the fucking floors or in their fucking purses. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Not one of these bitches can smile at me? Come on.
Yeah, man, you gotta win them over in a sense, right? So it's what it is, and that's another thing, right? That's one thing you are right about in a sense. Depending where you're at, you know, depending on the area you're at, I guarantee you that they tend to still like they tend to marry earlier, so they're probably like a lot of them might be taken, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see like Mexican girls out on the prowl very often. I'll see these Pakis and these Arabs and these Asian chicks and white chicks, but I never see, you know, like, it seems like the Mexicans are all married and got kids.
Yeah.
The only Mexican women I see are like Walmart and shit. But so I don't know, man.
What's your thoughts on that? What's your thoughts on getting with the female that has obviously like baggage in a sense?
What, like kids and shit like that? You mean baggage?
Yeah, that shit. Like, it's just like, what if the bitch is like amazing and shit? And, you know, like one of these, like you said, what if it's like what if you run into a case where you be like, all right, you drop a number to one of these Mexican chicks, you know, it's a hot one. If, you know, she hits you up. And that's what they always do. They'll tell you this right off the bat. You know, you probably already ran into it, right? First thing, when you start talking to any chick like this that you're meaning to do anything, they'll tell you right away that they just want to get it out of the way and tell you to have a fucking kid or something like this.
You know, I take it back. I did. How did I forget this? I did date a chick that was half Mexican. Her dad was Mexican, Rojas. I can't roll the R, but it's Rojas. And her mom was white. And I did date her off and on for even when she was married and shit. I used to fuck her. And I used to tell her, like I'd be banging her and shit. And I'd say something fucking dirty in Spanish. And she'd say some shit. And then I'd usually shoot a water right when she did that. But that was sexy as fuck, man. I don't know what the fuck she was saying.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Rojas, man. R-O-J-A-S was her name, last name. And how did I forget about her? She was, she'd give you that ass, man. She'd point it up in the air.
Yeah, I like that. I like when you do that shit, man. That shit's fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah, she pointed up there and I want you to bang her in the ass, you know. And I'm like, And she was older than me. That's the thing about her. She was the first older chick I was with. So I was probably like, well, how old was I? I would have been about 35. And she was probably 45, pushing 50. So she's like 10 or 12 years older than me. So that was a trip. I was into that, right? But that was the first older chick. Because I was always banging younger chicks, right?
Yeah.
But then once you get about your mid-30s and shit, the younger chicks are harder to come by. So then I was like, well, let me fuck one of these older bitches. And that's when I hooked up with her.
Were you a fat piece of shit in your 30s or what?
Was she fat?
No, were you a fat piece of shit in your 30s?
No. I'd never been. The only time I was fat was like when I got real sort of heavy. And I got a real small frame and shit, man. Like I said, I'm a natural featherweight. So, or even a junior featherweight. I'm a natural junior featherweight. And, yeah, when you're fat, I wasn't fat then when I got fat. I was more fat in my, back in 2012, so that was,
yeah.
I was in my 40s. Then I was a fat. But I haven't been fat in over 10 years. And you don't get any pussy when you're fat, man. They don't even look at you. Don't even look at you.
You're a fat piece of your way, man. Let's just keep it real. Like, women, they love a man who's in shape, you know. And that's the whole thing, right? I've seen motherfuckers that they get real comfortable, right? They get comfortable, they're like, oh, all right, I'm just a fat piece of shit, right? They get married and they turn into a fat piece of shit. Next thing you know,
That chick.
See, it's like this.
Yeah.
I wear a size 28-inch fucking pants. Waist. I got a 28-inch waist. I can wear I wear a small fucking t-shirt that you pull off the rack at Walmart. So a 28-inch pant and a small t-shirt. And I can lean back as the shirt stands. You can see my six-pack. Okay, because I fucking old man with a six-pack. Because you can go to my channel and go to my playlist and look at my liked videos and you'll see all the fucking shit that I do. It's mainly ab work.
Yeah, man.
And that's all you have to do, man. And a chick will fucking look you up and down, man. Every time. Because, I mean, chicks my age, these older women. Because, man, if you think it's slim pickings for you, for them, it's even worse. Because, man, it's just fucking, if it's not a guy, you know, that's gone to the gym maybe his whole life or something, and he's just always been in shape, and now he's 55 years old. If it ain't that guy, he's a fat ass. Everybody else is pretty much a fat ass.
Yeah, man.
And I never was, except for a little bit. But I'm always naturally thin, man. I got a real high metabolism. I'm bouncing off the walls all the time.
Yeah, man. That's the same with me, man. I have a lot of fucking energy, to be honest.
That's why I like to do floor work, man, and especially my lower abs. And I like to do that planking shit. Because you do that, I don't have a lot of energy, man. I'm not so fucking restless. That planking, especially. You guys haven't tried that. Because there's an exercise there where you're not moving at all, and your heart rate will go up, your breathing will go up, and you'll start sweating. Yeah, you're not doing anything. You're just holding your body weight.
Yo, John, have you ever broken down all this type of shit before on the stream or no?
No, you guys are the only ones to talk about women, man. I like to talk about
man, this is fucking great shit, to be honest. It's perfect shit, man. That's why I like this shit, man. It's fucking amazing, man. Great conversations and shit, man.
Because, see, here's what happened, man. Back in the early 90s, I was all in love with this chick, and we had a kid and everything, right? And she split with this other dude, took my kid, and that really fucked me up. I was really fucking... And that was right when the internet was blowing up. About 93 or 94. So getting pussy became real easy. You just go on American Online and you can meet a chick. Man, I couldn't tell you what, I could give you an idea, but I had this attitude after my old lady split where I was just going to fuck them and leave them. You know what I mean? Not going to have any relationships. Going to meet this bitch. I'm going to tell her whatever I got to tell her to get her in the sack. And then I don't give a shit about her. And I probably went through 35 or 40 women that way before I finally met the one I was telling you about. My ex-wife.
Yeah.
The fucking nutty one.
Yeah.
But I went through a period there where I just fucking...
You're being a piece of shit in a sense, right? You're being
I was a total piece of, because I got shit on by my kid's mother. She fucking shit on me, took my kid away from me, and I didn't have anything else to do but chase these whores and fuck them, and that made me feel better. So I fucked a whole bunch of them.
Fucking crazy, John. It's fucking crazy how humanity is that way, right? That the fucking for some reason humans turn into some shit that happened to them, right? At times, sometimes it's like obviously if someone treat you fucking go do the same thing when you know. It's fucking crazy, right? How humans are.
Yeah, and then I told you, my wife, she was all religious and shit.
Yeah.
So I was out here whoring around. It was lucky my dick didn't rot off. And I'm going around fucking all these things. Then I meet her, and she's a real choice piece of ass. And now all of a sudden, now I don't want to run around and shit. She's a good Christian woman, has some good pussy, and you know what I mean? Yeah. That's how she was able to fuck me over. Was that she caught me when I was I done that to so many bitches that I was starting to feel like shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you know that's shitty to do women that way, man, or anybody that way. So after a while, you know, it starts weighing on you. And then here she comes along with this righteous shit. And fucking, damn, man. That still pisses me off.
Hey, man, just fucking shit happens, man. For real.
And now she's texting me, and I'm thinking, man, I ought to just skull fuck her, you know?
Wow, why not?
Hate fuck her. Give her one of them hate fucks.
She's probably looking for something anyway. She probably doesn't have anything going on right now anyway, right?
Oh, yeah, with the double mastectomy, and she's divorced, and she's like I said, I haven't talked to her in 20 years till Thursday night.
Yeah.
Was the first time I talked to her in 20 years. And between Thursday night and now, and I talked to her 6 hours that night, by the way.
Damn.
She's probably texted me 4 dozen times, at least. She texts me all the fucking time. So, yeah, she wants some dick. That's obvious. But that's all she's going to get.
Suta Sergeant Suta put on this panel. I got something to ask, though. John, did she ask you this question, right? Because obviously you haven't seen each other in 20 years. Did she go, right. Hey, how many women have you been with since me?
Nope.
Damn, she's a pimp. There it is. She's a pimp, man.
Because I think the simple fact, yeah, you say, well, why? Most women would ask that, right? Who you been with? Have you been married?
Yeah.
She didn't ask any of that shit. And it's because, in the last 20 years, she's probably married 3 or 4 times.
Exactly.
It's a sore subject with her saying she didn't want to bring that shit up.
Of course, that's what I was saying. She's a pimp. That's what like she's not asking you. She knows when you're gonna reciprocate. You're gonna say, "Well, nothing. How about you?" And she's gonna have to fucking go into a 20-year diet type of fucking dude she's been with, right?
Yeah. See, so that was a nice, one of the best conversations I ever had with her because there wasn't any of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Because she wasn't gonna bring that up, and as long as she didn't ask me, fuck, I was going to ask her about it.
Exactly.
But I already knew who one of her ex-husbands was anyway. So I knew she'd been around. It's like she can't just date somebody. If she meets somebody and she likes them, she's not supposed to have sex without marriage, so she marries the motherfucker. I guess that's what it is. Even though she fucked me on the second day. And what I like about her, she didn't have any cute friends, man. She had a bunch of fat friends. Fat church girls. Let's just say McSmith will have a heart attack if get a Mexican woman. I probably would.
Yeah, man, you just gotta slip them numbers, man. Slip them numbers and do what you gotta do, man. Like, it's just the number. What's that? There's a fucking odds. Odds work with you when you just dropping numbers, especially pick the ones you like, man. Pick the ones you like.
Well, do people even meet that way anymore, man? Or is everybody meeting online?
I do. I'm not no fucking sucker. If I see a very beautiful woman, a very nice one, or one that I like, it doesn't, or that I have interest in, I'll slip her a number. It stands out now, to be honest.
Now, when you say slip her a number, you're writing it down on something and handing it to her?
Yeah.
Or you're going over to her, because like the homies do. They'll say, yo, girl, hold up, right here. Let me get your digits.
Nah, that's too much. I've done that before, but you're standing there all fucking weird. So what I do is I have a fucking I have like a pad in my like a notepad in like a fucking glove of my fucking car. And if I'm going to a place where I know there's gonna be a lot of like action or a lot of fear, or maybe you see someone or you might see somebody, I'll slip a number. Why not?
Well, I know a guy who used to. We're going out on Friday night. He'd have half a dozen of those.
Well, if you're going to a bar, you should have that shit ready. You should have that ready to go, man.
The oldest methods are still the best methods.
It is, bro. It is. Basically that number means I want to have some sex. Basically, that's what it really means, to be honest, right? If you reciprocates, it calls it. If she calls you, that's everything. The fucking line has already been hooked, right?
Yeah, and I had this buddy, man, and he would get fucking more pussy and he was a real masculine dude, man. And I would say, man, how do you get all this fucking pussy? Because I can get chicks, but they're not your top level, you know what I mean?
No.
They're not your fucking beauty queens and I get the ones that aren't fat, but they're still cute. I get those. But I say, how do you do that, man? What line are you using? And he says, I just ask him, I just tell him I'd like to get to know him better. And I said, come on, man, you're saying some more shit than that. And he says, no, I just, hey, I saw you across the room or whatever, and I just like to get to know you better. That was his fucking line.
That's all you need, man. That's all you fucking need, to be honest.
Well, it worked for him, man. Because that dude could get some fine-ass bitches, man. And he was dumb. He was a fucking dumbass.
Well, there it is. Sometimes it's fucking, and maybe just simple as asking, right? Like asking or fucking connecting if you don't ask.
Yeah, he said, hey, I'd just like to get to know you better. And the girl goes, wow, nobody ever wanted to take the time to get to know me. They just want to get in my panties.
Yeah, you should say, yeah, that's true, actually. You should tell him.
Maybe that's it, man. Maybe that's what they were thinking.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why that works.
I mean, that's the thing, though, John. Like, women want someone in their panties. That's the whole thing. That's underrated.
Yeah, but they don't want you to think that they're easy and that they're a whore, though, too, at the same time. That's the fucking trick. That, yes, they want to fuck. Yes, they want your dick. But they don't want you to think they're a slut and a whore.
I don't even think they think that in this area. I don't think no more they give a fuck. I think they just, like, they want to get fucking, like, one chick told me just the other day, she's like, I just want you to come and suck my titties and shit like that, right? Suck my titties, fuck me and all that shit. And I was like, oh, that's fine with me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like,
I'll tell you that.
Just need someone. She's like, I just need someone to suck on my titties right now, right? I was like, all right, there it is. You know what I mean? I only have to do an hour's work, and then the rest of the days for me, man. You know what I mean?
See, I'm okay with that friend with benefits stuff.
Yeah.
You have a girl, and she's just your friend, and sometimes you need to fucking get some pussy or whatever. You call her up. Maybe she's horny. She calls you up, or maybe, oh fuck, man. I got to go do this thing with my family, or I got to go somewhere. You call her up, and she'll go with you. But she's not really your girlfriend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bitches like that. I'd like to have about a handful of bitches like that I could just work around, be friends with, maybe go have a beer or fucking something to eat. You know what I mean? But none of this heavy duty. It's just you and me and this relationship bullshit. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You just gotta avoid the whole like, hey, this is this person. Hey, this is my fucking family. Like, you gotta avoid that shit. Like, because that's just gonna create a fucking, right? That's like with the one you married, right? That once your fucking family saw her, they probably like, she probably won them over, and that was a wrap, right?
Yeah, like I said, my dad was like, holy shit, you know, she's pretty as fuck. So she had him in his back pocket right away.
Yeah. It's just crazy.
She's real true. My mother, on the other hand, never liked her from the beginning. But
that's when you knew she was hot. That's when you know she looked good. That's when you knew she looked good. When mom don't like her, that's because she has that the female has that presence, or she looks pretty good. Because obviously, you know, like females hate on each other. They hate on each other a lot, man.
I'll tell you what she looked like. She looked like a TV preacher evangelist wife. That's what she looked like. That's how she acts. That's how she talks.
Like Osteen's wife? You know that guy, Joel Osteen?
I don't know what his wife looks like. Be like, she reminds me of, if you've ever seen when Trump got elected, when he had his inauguration, he had a blonde female TV preacher evangelist there, and I don't know her name, but that's who my ex-wife reminds me of.
Oh, okay. She was natural blonde. Was she a natural blonde or what?
No, my wife changed her hair color all the time. Her natural hair color is probably brown. But the chick that I'm talking about, she's married to a dude from Germany now. But the one that was at Trump's inauguration. And she speaks in tongues and all this shit. She's got a hot body on her, man. She's got a hot body on her. I could never figure out why Trump had her there.
Yeah.
That's what my ex-wife's like. Not a size 5'6", that's a color. A real
I'll say something. Would you?
It's one of those women when you see him. Have you ever seen these people and you look at them and you go, "Wow, that's a Christian," or you see him at church and you go, "That fucking dude looks like a Christian," or whatever. That's how she looks.
Yeah, she had basically the whole like nice shoes, nice female, the dress and all this type of stuff, right? The makeup done, the fucking
she was
everything.
she was a cosmetologist then, so her hands.
Yeah.
And I'm a guy. I know a lot of guys look at titties or they look at ass. The first thing that gets me are the hands. She better not have no fucking man hands. And this girl had the most feminine hands you've ever seen, man. Fucking delicate and elegant and shit.
Yeah.
And the second thing I look like is eyes. And she had both. Then I'll get to the rest of the fun part. But always look at a chick's hands. This chick's
I thought you were
got
gonna say. Yo, I thought you were gonna say feet, and I thought you were gonna go into some like.
Well, you can bet if she's got
some nice feet and shit.
If she's got well manicured hands, she's probably got well manicured feet, and she probably takes good care of that pussy too. That's why I always look at the. And she was a professional, knew how to do makeup and shit. So yeah, she had her makeup on, put on one of these just below the knee fucking skirt dress things, and some fucking man. Put her hair up. She looked just like a fucking a good, upstanding Christian woman that would never cheat on her husband or sin or anything. And then you take her around behind the door and she's licking your asshole.
Yeah, man. So she was so John, even though she had like a track record, she was still like faithful in a sense. You never caught her like doing weird shit.
Yeah, I don't think she probably never cheated on any of her brothers. I don't think she ever got with a chick. I don't think she did. But once you start fucking her, man, she was, god damn. She wanted to fuck all the time anywhere. And this is no shit. She'd say, like, say you get done eating, put the dishes away, or maybe watch a little TV. She said, do you want a Bible study? Honey, you want a Bible study? Right? You get the fucking Bible out, and it's not, 10 minutes. She's got her clothes off. But she's a freak. She's a fucking freak, man.
Yeah.
She's a freak with that shit. I always wanted to get her in the church and, back down the hallway or something and bend her over back there. Because she's a freak like that, man. It's like she's being a naughty girl, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And so she gets off on that shit. And that's the only time, by the way, that she would ever cuss.
In the bedroom.
So you never hear her cuss, ever. She never raise her voice. She never cuss. Nothing, man. You get her into bed. Oh, fuck me in the ass. Come in my pussy. Come all over my face. Come down my throat. Yeah.
Man,
and you think that's
amazing,
man
bro.
wild,
That's a fucking amazing. Like, that's an amazing contrast, bro. To me, that'd be no wonder. That is fucking crazy, right? Right when she was in the fucking bedroom, she just turns into a fucking freak.
Yeah, it's irresistible, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's fucking irresistible. And then you put the kind of strong back, not scared to get dirty farm girl mix in it with the femininity of every. Oh man, that fucking bitch she's a hot stew, man. You got to be careful with her. You don't get married 10 times because you're lousy in the sack, right? There's something going on there. And she's a fucking. And I'm not kidding, man. It's just like flipping a switch. You read the Bible and pray in 1 second. and fucking a finger up your ass and your cock down her throat's next. You finger your asshole, lick your asshole, suck your nuts, bite your fucking nipples, fucking everything, man.
Yo, Ryan's saying, hey, John, just call her. It's obvious you want to fuck her. Again, sounds like you still love her, bro. Is what Ryan alerted.
Well, it's like this. I've been talking to her, man, and I'm going to bang her if I can. But like I caught her with that deal with that money, and she's fishing around, and that's okay too, because I'll just play that like I did. And the problem is, she lives about. Oh man, it was amazing that I saw her at this real, it's like a specialty health food store, and that's the only reason, because she lives probably 30 miles from me at least.
Yeah.
And to get her shit that she's on for, she has to go to that fucking store, and I just happened to be in there. It's the only second time I ever been in that store. That freaked me out when I walked around. There she was.
That's fucking crazy, dude. That's a crazy coincidence, man.
Oh, it's huge, man. And since she's all into this Christian, she nothing happens to her that wasn't guided by the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
So it was the Holy Spirit that put me there and put her there.
Yeah.
After 20 years, and she's on this trip. See. Oh, it's so blessed. I'm gonna pray about it. We're gonna pray.
Hey, you're over here going demon mode, and she's out there like on some.
All I'm thinking about is that shaved snatch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can pray, do whatever you want. I don't give a fuck.
Oh man.
I'm just thinking about that old raggedy asshole on that fucking. Damn, she got some good pussy though. That motherfucker. You talk about well trimmed and groomed, and if you like that, man. I know some of you guys like that hairy, bushy fucking pussy and shit.
So what if hey John, what if she hits you like you're like over there, she says let's meet up or whatever the fuck, right? And then you're like having dinner, and then you're like having a great conversation. She's looking good. You're liking her hair. You're liking the way she looks, and you guys having a great conversation. Obviously having some drinks and shit. And then she goes, "I gotta tell you something though, John, because she already knows where it's leading, right?" And she goes, "Hey, I have fucking warts down there now." When you say she says that, I have to break it to you. I got some warts or some shit down there.
Are they on your asshole too?
You gonna just say fuck it? I'd be whatever. Just get a compliment.
Just a pussy hole, you know.
Oh man.
You know, she got them in her mouth. I mean,
No,
there's 3
on
holes.
her fucking, on her pussy. That's vaginal warts.
She got warts on her pussy, man. And my fucking cock would look like a frightened turtle. It would just shrink up.
Yeah.
And there's no way my dick would ever get hard if she told me she had pussy warts. So she'd be better.
She's all, when's the last time you got tested? She never asked you that? She's like, when's the last time you got tested or any of that shit?
Mm-mm. Nope.
That's good, man. That's good.
No, I didn't ask her nothing about that, man. I talked like I was you got to play her a little different. You can't come up front with a, hey, I just want to bang you. You'll never get any pussy that way off of her. She'll fucking never talk to you.
I'm surprised though. If you were married, you're like literally like, I would just assume like, yeah, let's just go right now and it's a wrap. We know what it is. We know what the method was. Let's just go over there and do what we got to do.
Yeah, well, it's weird you say that because it is that way. I already knew when I talked to her on the phone. I knew right away, I'm going to fuck this bitch.
Yeah.
I knew it right away, man.
Yep.
I knew just by the shit she was saying and how she was saying it. And we weren't even talking about, nothing like that. But I was like, I'm in, man. She's ready. I knew right away because, like you said, I was married to her. So the shit she was saying and the way she was saying it, had I been there in person, I just would have stuck my hand down her pants. That's what I would have done, the way she was talking and acting and shit. I just stuck my hand right down her pants. That's all you got to do with her, man. And she turns into a freak. She's a freak, fellas.
She's a super freak.
But I don't love her.
Fuck it.
I don't love bitches anymore. They love me. That's how I roll. Bitches love me. I don't love them. You gotta have that level of confidence. If you don't, you'll take your fucking money, half your house, and your car. Fucking stick you with a child support payment for 18 years. And you wish you hadn't fucking done that. You don't need to get married. I'll tell you right now. You get married for one reason. And that's because that whore's got money. If she doesn't make more money than you, or if she doesn't have money, don't you fucking marry that bitch. Don't marry some bitch with no money and no job. No fucking way, man.
I agree with that, bro. I agree with you.
You're going to end up being the one that pays.
Yeah, all this pain shit is crazy, bro, to be honest.
Yeah. My buddy's dad, man, he divorced his mom like when they were kids and shit. And his dad was fucking a player. Dad was banging shit for years. But then he married this bitch. And this bitch was a widow. And she had all this money. And that's what you want to do, man. Not necessarily a widow, but the fact that she had this money, man. And so he's like, oh, this is fucking great. All I got to do is roll over and lick her pussy every night. And I fucking got a boat and a fucking car and a motorcycle. And a nice house and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He literally said that.
It's fucking nuts, man.
All I got to do is roll her over and lick that pussy every night. She's happy. She's happy. I get my fucking boat, my Harley. So that's what I want. I want a bitch that's got money.
That's the way you got to do it, to be honest, man. Especially in this new world, man. What the fuck? Why am I gonna be?
I don't give a fuck if she's fat, ugly, fucking Puerto Rican. I don't give a shit. As long as she's got money, I'm tired of paying the fucking bills, man. These bitches want to be equal and shit. All right, pay the fucking bills for a while. I'll sit at home, you go work. Guys, man, who think he called me a dirty old man?
Pure facts being spoken out here, man.
I tell you what, you boys get to handle that pussy. That bitch is a freak. She'll lick your asshole and suck your nuts and suck the love out of your fucking dick. Fucking suck your nipples, pinch your nipples, finger your asshole, spank your ass. She's a freak, man. She'll tell you lick her fucking pooper, lick her pussy.
Women are freaks, man. Women are freaks.
You can suck on her toes. Hey, I had some though, man.
I wouldn't do that. I've never done that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Have you done that shit, John? You've gone on the toes. I've never done that, bro. I can't concentrate. I gotta go with the rest.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never sucked no toes.
Yeah, me neither, man.
No, I never done that, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, man. How about you, Puro? How about you, Puro? You've gone in on the pinky toes or any of that shit?
Bro ain't never had no pussy.
I think you fell asleep, bro. You just came on the panel and fell asleep.
I don't get that fucking...
He's muted. Me neither, man.
And I don't get the big titties either.
Yeah, I actually socked some motherfucker who had some weird ass some weird ass toe fetish on a girl that I was dating, right? It's like at a fucking I was like one of these like a fucking AM PM or some shit, and the girl that I was with had some like sandals, right? Those Roman sandals. Sick motherfucker, almost like fouled her knees. He says, "I'll do anything. You got fucking amazing feet." I just stomped them. I kicked the motherfucker quick, man. Weird. There's weird motherfuckers out there, to be honest.
Amazing feet.
Yeah, that shit.
What kind of fucking retard is he? Yeah, I don't get that feet shit, man. Like I said, I get the hands. I don't. You ever seen a woman with man hands? You know what I'm talking about. I don't know what's that. Nice man. Came from outside and smoked a cigarette without her peeking out the window looking at her. That's all right, though. He still got a boat, right? The fucking Harley Davidson that she bought him. That's all I give a fuck about. She can peek out the window all she wants, man.
Exactly. Fuck it. Who cares, huh?
I'll whip my dick out and give her something to look at. Fucking bitch. Peeking out the window. I hate that shit.
Is she a fat piece of is she basically a piece of shit, Iceman, or no? Or is she ugly or what?
Yeah. She's got money. Is she fat too? Probably is. You can't go outside and smoke a cigarette without peeking out the window.
Yeah.
See, she needs bitch slap. He's a cuck, see. If she's got nerve enough to come up there and peek out the window, then he's a fucking cuck. But then again, if she's got the money, okay, that's all right.
Yeah, he's bending the knee a little bit. He's bending the knee to keep that that boat, like you said, man. Keep that boat, keep that motorcycle rolling through, huh?
Yeah, see, that ain't really a cuck, because she's not fucking around on you. But if you can get a bitch that, like that dude said, man, I just roll her over and lick her pussy every night for a fucking hour and a half, and she's happy.
Yeah.
Then hey, I'll take that trade. She's got fucking $2 million from her fucking dead dad or something. That's fine with me. I don't give a shit. Everybody say, "Oh man, poor guy, he's married to that fat bitch." And yeah, but I got the speedboat, the Harley Davidson. I'll see you this weekend on the lake, fuckers.
Also, that steak I'm eating today, right? That fucking daily steak.
Yeah, and no job. I don't have to work. Honey doesn't want me to work, so it'd be hard to find one that you didn't have to work. But get what I'm saying? If I get married again, she's gonna have money, or I'm not married. You just stay single, man. Why get married if there's no advantage to you? And if she doesn't have any money, there's no advantage to you because you can get pussy anywhere. So don't fuck around getting married if there's no fucking... Because then all the advantage is on for her. She married you, and now you got money. And you got credit, you got a house, and you got a car, and she gets fucking all this shit for nothing. Fuck that, man. Gotta find one that's already got shit. And leech on her, man. Otherwise, you just go on and just keep getting pussy like you always do. There's no reason to settle down with one. She doesn't have any money. That's all I'm saying.
No, that money shit helps a lot, man, to be honest. You don't want to be fucking paying all the fucking bills all the time, man.
Women like him, kind of, she's not real ugly. She's not real ugly. So she's kind of ugly. But
I don't even mind. I like a thicker woman. I don't even give a fuck about like the size, as long as it's a beautiful face, even some nice fucking boobs and shit, like you said. But fucking a shitty attitude, like a super shitty attitude and bad looks isn't cool, man. That's all I gotta say.
Well, how about this game? I knew a guy when I was in my 20s.
Yeah.
And he was a tall, really good looking guy. When he used to sell women's shoes. And he's one of these guys that, if you've ever been around somebody that's just a natural salesman, you know, they could sell a bag of ice to an Eskimo.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
So this guy had it all, man. He's tall, he's good looking, he's athletic, and he's got that fucking gift of gab of being a salesman, and he's working at a ladies' shoe store. And so he used to get all this pussy. But he ended up with this fucking homely bitch. She had a nice body, but she was fucking dick dog fucking ugly, right? And I asked him, man, you know. Later on, he broke up with her. It was after that, that's when he was with her.
Yeah.
And he was like, with some ugly bitch. But he ended up telling me anyway that he said, no, if I get in a relationship, I want one of these fucking uglier bitches to keep all you other swinging dicks off of her.
Ah, come on.
So if she's
That's
a little
bullshit.
bit heavier, she's a little bit heavier, and she's a little bit uglier. Now I got peace of mind that every time I step out of the fucking house or move around the corner, that one of you cocksuckers is not going to come over there and try to fuck her.
Yeah.
So he's the only guy I ever knew that thought that way.
Yeah, but he's fucking retarded because trust me, like, doesn't matter how the chick looks, she's gonna a motherfucker's out there hunting. I thought you were gonna say you had a fucking fetish for like just fucking like an ugly bitch. Like some dudes have an ugly face fetish.
No, because he date all these really hot chicks.
Okay, but
but when he went to settle down and pick one and settle down for a while, it'd always be a fucking ugly one.
That's what I'm saying. He might have a fucking ugly face fetish, man. He might have one of those, like a fucking fetish for an ugly face.
Man, I can't go with no ugly girl.
Yeah.
I'll go jack off in the bushes before I fuck an ugly girl, man. I can't handle an ugly face.
You figure there's a fetish for everything, right? So I'm pretty sure there's motherfuckers out there who want a chick that's like have a certain look to her, right? Like, you know, it's what it is, man.
You're right. There probably are. And fucking sickies out there that are like, I want the ugliest fucked up face I can fucking find.
Yeah.
And they're like, fuck, I don't know. That's you're right, man. The guy's got a fetish about all kinds of shit.
It's the truth, bro. Like the fucking human mind, we get sick as like a motherfucker, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what if it's just straight fucking, man?
Yeah.
It's like that's not enough anymore.
It isn't, man.
Got to get fucking freaky.
Yeah. Well, it's like you said, man. At one point, you wanted a bitch from every fucking nation, right? Like that's on some. If you really think about it, it's like that's on some fucking freaky shit too, right? That's on some fucking like. Just want to get your willies off with every other like you want to like one of every nation, right? In a sense.
Yeah, man, or at least like every race, and then every every nation.
A white chick told me that one time, bro. A white chick told me that, John. She told me that she wanted that fucking at least fucking try one of everything, bro. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, I'm out of here. It's like I'm out of here. Fuck this shit.
Oh, you didn't give her a chance?
No, I did her, but I was like, I'm out of here. Like, what the fuck? On some, I'm not gonna keep the bitch.
No,
right?
No, you don't want to know. Those aren't keepers now.
Yeah.
No. Very few of them.
It's because when these chicks, when you get, obviously it probably happened to you, they get comfortable, they start telling you all the shit, like, they start telling you all their fucking fetishes and shit, they start telling you, like, on some fucking shit, and they think you forget about it, right? Like, I didn't forget what she told me. I was like, man, what the fuck? Like, even though this is going decent, I remember what she told me one of the first times I was talking to her about the whole fucking, I was like, nah, I can't trust this bitch.
Well, let me ask you if you ever heard something like this. Like, you know who Elvis is, right?
Yeah.
Well, Elvis had a fetish where he couldn't fuck mothers. It's not actually a fetish of wanting something. It's a thing he couldn't do.
What?
Basically, Elvis wasn't a motherfucker because he couldn't.
What?
Isn't
that one of the biggest, like, fucking? Isn't that one of like the biggest fetishes that's around to go fuck fucking a mother? To be honest, like a fucking
right.
Yeah, that's a fucking.
Well, see, his hang up was you're talking about an Oedipus complex. That, but Elvis's hang up was when he saw a mother. And you know how it changes a woman's body. Her hips are fucking. Her pelvis changes.
Yeah.
Now she's a mother. He said it always reminded him of his real mother. And so once he saw that, he's like, nah.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. Like, how the fuck would you think, right? How the fuck, like, that's fucking sick. I understand what he's. Yeah, I never thought. I've just, like, obviously you've had sex with someone else's fucking, like, right? You fucking, like, fuck some dudes, like, somebody's moms and shit like that.
Well, he did. I have, but he did.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like,
he wasn't.
Yeah, you're a motherfucker, right? You turn into a motherfucker. Yeah, I've literally been a motherfucker before, right? So it's like.
So he's like Elvis wasn't a motherfucker, man. He'd have girls.
Yeah.
Well, fucking girls, man, not mothers. And they might be 30 years old, but they don't have kids. And I thought, at first I was like you. I thought, this is crazy, man. Shit, this motherfucker is more whack than I ever thought he was. Then I thought about that, and I was like, wait a minute. This motherfucker's on to something, man. I don't want, because if you're a motherfucker, now you got to put up with them motherfucking kids.
That's the problem, bro. That's the fucking problem, to be honest. You got to just fucking dip in and out, man. If you're going to do that, you got to dip the fuck in and out, man, because it's.
Right, so who's got time for that? You might as well just be fucking girls, man. I guess that's maybe what this dude was thinking. But I always thought that was, at first I thought it was nutty, and then later I thought that was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, wow, man, Elvis ain't no motherfucker, man. He ain't a motherfucker.
Problem is, there's a lot of fucking single mothers out there now, man.
That's all there is. And the older you get, man, now you can't fucking get anything that's not a mom when you get older.
Yeah.
And that's a drag unless maybe you're going to try to get on the daughter. Like my ex-wife.
She had a nice daughter. She had a hot.
Her daughter's fucking gorgeous, man. It's not my daughter, it's some other dude's daughter.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. Yeah, something like now that would be. I'd like to meet her daughter. Her daughter's probably 33, 34 years old right now.
She's probably married and shit, or she probably has about 4 kids herself and shit at that point. Huh?
She'd be 33 because it was 20 years ago and she was 12 then. No, the mom told me no, she's not married, doesn't have any kids.
The fuck?
And I'm like, well, what the fuck's wrong with that pussy? Something wrong with that pussy.
She's probably like on some fucking birth control or some shit, and she just never got off of that shit. She just kept it moving, bro.
Well, here's her mom been married literally 10 fucking times. And here's her daughter that's never been married, 32 years old. So maybe she'll learn her lesson from her mom.
That's what I was about to say. Probably fucked with their brain, huh?
Well, when I married her, her daughter was sleeping with her. So then her daughter got all fucking jealous and shit because no, you got to go in your own room. I'm sleeping with your mom now. Get the fuck out.
You turned into a motherfucker.
I was a motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
And I want to be like Elvis. I don't want to be no motherfucker, man. I think that shit's awesome, man. When you're the fucking king and you got the money, well, you can get girls, obviously, right?
Yeah.
You make mothers. You don't date mothers, you make mothers by knocking these girls up.
Yeah.
No motherfucker. That's the thing. Now you're the shit when you're doing that, man. That's the way to do that. Fuck these fucking women with the kids. They can go be with their baby daddy, right?
Yeah.
Go be with your baby daddy. That's who's supposed to be taking care of you, not me.
X man.
I'm gonna go over here and fuck this girl over here.
I mean, fucking raising no one's fucking kid, man. Right?
No, I don't fuck. When I say girl, I mean fucking of age, of course.
Yeah.
And anyway, I can't get a girl anyway. A girl to me, a young chick to me is fucking 40. If she's 40, that's a fucking... I'm pulling young chicks, man.
Fuck it.
Even 45 is young for me.
Yeah, we've had
around the corner up there. She's got to be fucking 70.
She wants some.
She wants some of this dick so bad, man. She's smiling at me, trying to get me to stop, fucking talk to her and shit.
What's the oldest one you had? What's the oldest one you had so far?
Well, I went through that phase when I was, after you quit pulling the young chicks, when you start pushing 40. then it's like, then you start getting into the older chicks. And the oldest one I probably had was, I think she was 64.
Was she wet as fuck down there, or what the fuck? How did you work that, or what?
She was wet for like 45 seconds. And then the fucking tank was empty, man. You know, I didn't like that. Yeah, she was. No, that was the only time I did that. My buddy still gives me shit about that. Motherfucker. I should have never told him, man. But I fucking told him. He still gives me shit about fucking that old broad. But yeah, that was the oldest I got, man. She was like, no, man, I don't even want to go into that. Yeah, she was 64 though.
Fuck it, man.
Well, you got some old pussy, right?
Oldest one I had is probably like fucking. Fuck is it? Maybe 38 or some shit.
And how old are you?
I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, when I was about 22 or something, I was working in a bar and I met this fucking bitch there, and she was like 36, 37, divorced. It took me home, man, and that's one of them where you just surprise your fucking, man. I was in shock that I was in this fucking older lady's apartment and in her fucking bed, man. Like, I can't believe this shit, man. That's a fucking fantasy come true there. I think it was for her too, man. Because she's like, divorced, got 2 kids, whatever. Pushing 40. Go picks up a guy almost half her age. She was a freak too.
Fuck, man.
Are these Mexican freaks, or are they real fucking conservative in bed?
Yeah, they're like anything else, man. You just gotta fucking I think they'll look at this is the thing, they'll do whatever you want. So that's the other I don't even like, to be honest, I don't like a chick like that, to be honest, but that's the way they are.
They'll do whatever you tell them. Huh?
Yeah, like you basically gotta fucking like take them through the steps and shit. You get my point? You gotta like fucking like you gotta do all the fucking work, man. You get my point? Shit. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. That's funny, man. I totally get it now. When I see those Mexican girls, man, they always got like and I'm assuming they're Mexican, man. They might be, I don't know, but they always got kind of this blank look on their face. I'm thinking, man, come on. And they don't dress sexy or anything, man. They just dress real conservative, and they got this blank face. And I'm like, come on, man, where's the big ass and titties and all this shit?
You usually got to get them young, man. You usually got to get them when they're like fucking, like when you're 18, 19, 20, that's when you get them. They're fucking partying all the time and shit.
Yeah, they're not going to go with an old man.
You'd be surprised, man.
I think my chance of good Mexican pussy are over. Maybe I could find it. I don't know, man. Do they all get fat too? I've never seen an older one that was in shape. Every older Mexican one, they're always fat, man.
Yeah, it's just like it's I think that's probable because it's like at that point most of them aren't even in for the business, right? Like they're not into.
I mean, you can say the same thing about white women and black women too. I mean, they get older, they're out of the game, and they're fucking
they don't give a fuck, man.
It's just around here. It just seems like that's all I see.
But you got it. The thing is, the male. Look, it's the double, right? Like if you're not being in like fucking tip top condition, why is the bitch? You think the bitch is gonna feel threatened? So if you're not in tip top condition and you're married, I'm just assuming like the chick's gonna feel comfortable too and say fuck all this. It's time to go eat some fucking pizza, right?
Right. Yeah. I don't. Yeah.
If you keep that thread up by just eating right and fucking being in shape, that's probably will keep her the same way, right? You don't even need to tell her anything, right? But I think that will keep her the same way in a sense.
Yeah, because they don't want you going to the gym and having some fucking chick there that she works out, but the wife doesn't, and now you guys are hanging out because you work out all the time. It's like having a third wheel on a fucking date, man. You don't want to do that shit. You gotta like
all this gym shit. All this gym shit though, kind of fucking crazy too, right? So it's like, if you have a girl and she fucking loves going to the gym, that's kind of weird too, man. Like, it's like, especially if she's in pretty good shape. If she goes to that gym, she's gonna have about 10 motherfuckers hitting on her daily.
Yeah, they got a gym here. Another gym. Not the one I go to. Fuck, that was a good hit. It's younger people, man. 20s. People in their 20s. And this is a 2-story place. That's all it is a pickup joint, man. I would go in there, man, because I'd be like, they wonder what the fuck I'm doing in there. But I see tons of chicks going in there. I mean, all day long, the lot's full. This place is
man.
big. Yeah, I know somebody that goes there, and they said, yeah, it's a fucking meat market, man.
Of course.
It's a fucking meat market. But then women love that shit, man. Especially if they're in shape. If they've worked hard to get in shape. Well, now they really want to show it off.
Of course.
And so they've been doing squats and everything. They got that big ass and a flat stomach. I don't know about you. You guys were talking about that one night about, do you like a woman with abs, or do you like a one that doesn't? Remember that? It's been a while back.
I've had a female with nice fucking abs, man, and it's all right. But I like I don't really care, to be honest. Either way, right? Now that I think of it, but if it's fucking like ripped like a motherfucker, I've never, like, it's just weird, man.
Yeah, I don't want that. If they got a little line down their belly, where they're toned enough, they just have that little line down the middle. That I like.
Yeah.
But once I can see a six-pack on a chick, I'm like, wait a minute, man.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man.
I don't,
bitches
are supposed to be soft, man. Not fucking hard body. That's a man that has a hard body.
Yeah.
And so I like, if they're toned, that's okay. Like I said, if you first start getting abs and shit, and your belly's toned, you'll get that line kind of right down the middle. If the chick doesn't go any farther than that, it's all right. But these bodybuilder chicks and these chicks with the muscles, man, no, not that. And I don't really want bitches that box. I don't want some chick that can kick my ass.
I don't want a chick in general who just is into fucking, even though there's some beautiful, like the volleyball type or fucking basketball type, I just don't want a fucking female that's out there on some dyke shit, man. I just want to, I don't know how to say, like, I don't even like a woman who says they like sports, man. And to me, that bitch is fucking a pimp, man. I ran into something like that.
Yeah, I don't like that either, man. You're absolutely right. They're trying to fucking like what you like again.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It's like, come on, you don't like none of this fucking boxing or basketball or any of that shit or any of these fucking weird ass, fucking crazy.
Fuck no, they don't. She's doing that because I'm telling you, that's the oldest trick in the book. Like
she's
what
a
they
pimp.
like.
And she's fucking getting laid all over the place. If she's out here, come on, if she's telling you she likes this, she's telling other motherfuckers she likes this too. And that's why motherfuckers are interested.
Yeah,
you know who's fucking... Yo, John, you know whose fucking girlfriend's a fucking pimp?
Who's that?
Fuck, Oscar De La Hoya's. His girlfriend is a fucking pimp, dude.
Is she really?
Yeah, she's out there fucking playing golf with them, fucking acting like he's having a fucking ball because she's on the fucking golf course and she's like a professional or like an ass professional golfer. I look at her, I'm all, this bitch is a fucking pimp. She knows what she's doing, man.
He's got a professional golfer as a girlfriend now?
Yeah, she's fucking playing golf and all this other shit. I don't know if you've seen her. He's that one chick that looks like a fucking
seen her, no.
Barbie doll a little bit.
Is she Mexican or what?
She's like she's white with a lot of work. A lot of work done to her face.
I don't like that either. I don't know about you,
but I could see her, man. She has she's a pimp, man. She fucking strokes this motherfucker's ego and everything else, man.
Yeah, man. You see, if he needs that, man, then he's kind of a fucking cut.
Yeah.
If she needs him fucking, he ought to already know he's a badass. He doesn't need a woman to fucking tell him that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you figure it could have anybody, right? So it's like this bitch knows how to like get into his fucking orbit, man.
Yeah, see, if I'm one of these guys, this is what I could never figure out. If I'm one of these, and it must be an image business thing, is the only thing I've ever. But if I'm one of these guys, and I'm showing up to one of these black tie things,
yeah,
I'm gonna have 6 bitches with me, man.
Fuck it, I'm with you, man.
I don't know about you, but I'm not sticking with one.
No,
I'm gonna show up with half a dozen or a handful at least. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I think the only reason, because they got a half a dozen girlfriends, why are they only showing up with one? And the only thing I ever figured is because that's bad for business, man. You can't have you do that shit, and now you're a player. And although if you were in the right kind of business, that could work. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why they do that, but if it was me, even these fucking homies in these crypts don't show up with a whole handful of chicks. I would too, man.
That's the problem. We tend to fucking gravitate to like money tends to make us into fucking worse of a piece of shit than we want to be, right? Like if you had me fucking, if I was like extravagantly rich and shit, I'd fucking, dude, I would have myself fucking, I'd go on demon mode. Salute to Matt Chad in the chat. Salute to Iceman again in the chat. But yeah, man, that's fucking, you're right, man. I wouldn't be right here settling with one, but I think, you know what it is though? You think these guys get fucking bored of all that shit?
Maybe they do, man. And after a while, it's like, you know what? I just want to be with fucking one chick. Enough's enough after a while. Maybe that's it.
They go, you know what they do? They go full circle into, I just want a female that likes the same things I like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you get older, man, especially when you get older, after a while, you get tired of being a player, I guess, maybe. And you just say, you know what, I just want to fucking somebody I can fucking hang out with that's not a fucking cunt.
Yeah.
But if it's me, I want a fucking harem like the fucking Pharaoh when he's leaning back and one bitch is feeding his grapes, right? And another bitch has got a big palm leaf and she's fanning him and shit. And the other one maybe massaging his feet. The other one's getting him a cool drink. That's how I roll.
Well,
that's how I fucking roll.
Look at this fool fucking Mayweather. The motherfucker always has a fucking hoe massaging him somewhere, man.
Yeah. See, and wouldn't have one. It'd be fucking all of them. And I would never, if I had bread like that, then I'm not even bathing myself, man. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
I'm going to pay 3 bitches that are going to fucking wipe my ass and wash it. They do everything, man. Hold my dick while I take a piss. Fucking
facts, man. Yeah, I'll go full wild mode, man. I'll fucking literally walk on a bitch when it's raining.
There you go. Now
I'm being serious.
Now you're
Exactly.
speaking my language. Bitch, get down there on that fucking puddle. I don't want to get my $1,000 fucking shoes wet.
Exactly. I'm not even playing. I'm walking on your hoes. I'm not even playing. I'm walking on all you hoes. It's fucking.
Yeah, hurry up too.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. Hurry the fuck up. Get down there. Yeah, now you got it, man. That's how you got to roll. Especially if you got money. If you got money, you got to be the boss, man.
I mean, you can't die with that shit anyway, right? So what the fuck?
Yeah, right. So if you got money, you sure ain't gonna. That's why I don't get, man. You see these celebrities and shit, and they get all jacked up with these women. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? You could just go buy you 4 dozen women. Go buy 4 dozen of them. That's all you got to do. Let them compete with each other.
Yeah.
Like these fucking, these weirdo religious dudes, and they'll have like 20 wives and shit.
Yeah, that's weird as fuck. There is no damn. If you're like supposedly like into God, bro, I know there's no fucking like having multiple wives. That's bullshit, yo. Like I don't give a fuck unless you're some type of scumbag. All that multiple wife shit is on some fucking demonic shit, man, or it's on some fucking black man shit or some weird shit, man. That's some African shit, bro. I don't know, or some Arab. It's fucking weird, dude. I don't know, man. That's some fucking
that's
like
Mormons, man.
This jungle shit too. Yeah, Mormons too. Let's keep it real. Some fucking crazy Mormon motherfuckers with fucking
Mormon church
16.
finally outlawed it. They
don't have it. No, they don't. I don't think they have it outlawed. I don't think they have it outlawed like in other countries. So they can't practice it here, but they could practice it like in Mexico and shit.
Yeah, I don't see why you can't have more than one wife. If you want, if you're that stupid.
I mean, it's fucking a pain. Like I don't know why the fuck we would like unless you got to be fucking rich, man, to be carrying that shit. And then the headache of like having bitches. Like, come on, women are fucking jealous as fuck, man.
Hey, look what Chad said. He said all them bitches at those Canelo fights, them were his whores. That ain't right, is it?
Probably.
Did he just have that? I think I've seen his girlfriend.
Yeah, he got some nice one, but you know what these guys do, right? They fucking buy bitches like fucking ringside seats. You know, they have side bitches all over the place.
Well, see, that's what I do too. I'd have it's exactly what I would do. I'd have at least 5 bitches right there, and everybody's talking. Who the fuck are that? Oh, they're with me. They're with me, fellas. That's who that is. Yeah, all those pretty girls they're with me.
Yo, I've had some a lot of beautiful women, obviously. Dude, I had this fucking badass bitch, a fucking amazing, a fucking beautiful one. 5'8", fucking model looking ass with the fucking nice fucking titties and shit, nice fucking figure, everything, right? Amazing, right? Dude, these fucking scumbags would be like, oh shit, your fucking girl is hot, like on some weird shit, man. Especially when I go to like Vegas or some shit. It's fucking weird, man.
Oh, dude, saying shit to you about her?
Yeah, they're like, damn, you're fucking girl. I'm like, dude, you're fucking calm down, homie. Like, you're not the fuck out yet.
Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about with that dude that was having the ugly girlfriend. He didn't want to put up with that shit. And that's why when he goes to settle down, he's having ugly. And he didn't want to fucking, even though he could have the fucking prettiest girl around.
But I get the opposite too, though. I'm not gonna lie, John. I get the opposite too. Like the fucking bitches be hitting on me too, especially in that city, in Vegas and shit. So it's like, to me, it's no big deal, man. You know, it's not like I'm like. It's not like that's what's weird about that guy. That guy's that guy who said it had to look the part, right? I'm surprised if he looks the part that he gives a fuck, right? Like, why would he give a fuck? So like of potentially, like, he shouldn't be scared of potentially losing a bitch, right?
Yeah, I never worried about that shit too much, man.
Yeah.
Jealous type, man. If she's gonna fuck around, she's gonna fuck around. So.
I mean, if she's trying to do some weird shit, you gotta just fucking leave her, man. Get this with the fuck, man.
Yeah.
Right?
See, the thing, man, I like chasing girls, man.
Yeah.
So if a chick it's got to fuck around on me or doesn't want to be with me or whatever, I really don't give a fuck because I get to go back to chasing girls, which is what I want to do anyway.
Yep.
So if she wants to dump me or fuck my best friend, well, go ahead. Because really, I don't really want to fucking be with you anyway. I'd rather go fucking get some new strange. That's what I like. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why you can't. Like I said, that's what I was saying, John. That's what I was saying earlier. Like that's why you can't be out here on some. Hey, I have a fucking beautiful girlfriend and meet my fucking friend or some shit. Like, nah, what the fuck? Like, if I'm hanging out with the woman, that's it. I'm not gonna hang out with some other motherfuckers, man. Fuck this shit. You know, it's just me. I'm about to get laid. I'm about to eat something. I'm about to do all this shit. I'm not gonna go on some. Hey, I need to hang out with the guy while I'm at it. Nah, fuck this shit. You know,
yeah, you ever heard your buddies go? They'll say, "Hey man, where you been? Why don't you bring your girlfriend around?" Sometimes if somebody says some shit like that, or, "No, pussy work, man. Where you been? Haven't seen you for 2 weeks." You know, like you first meet the chick and you're fucking the hell out of her. That's all you do. Just bang and shit.
Yeah, that's never
happened. That shit. And I was like, I'm not bringing her around. You swinging dicks. I mean, what are you talking about?
No, that's the whole thing. Like, no, they wouldn't even ask me that. Like, they wouldn't even ask me that shit. That's the whole point. Like, they already know, like, it's fucking with it. Like, they're not gonna ask me that shit. I'm not gonna sit there like a fucking weird motherfucker with a chick and talking to them. Now, Matt, like, what the fuck do they gotta tell me when I'm with the girl, right? Like, what are they gonna tell me new? I'm like, what the fuck?
Chad says it. You know, everybody's got their own game and shit. Apparently, Chad's game is the dance floor. He goes out there and busts a move. And
yeah, bitches love that shit. But it's like this, man. Like, there's actually, I think I might have a video up, bro. Where I don't even know if I posted it up, right? When I was in Vegas, I was trying to do live coverage of a fight and shit, and I had a hoe with me, right? I had a chick with me. She literally tried fucking taking me to dance, and I fucking went, and I was like, "Oh, you want to go to dance?" I fucking made a curve, and I went to go get a drink, and I was like, "I'm about to pick up other bitches. I'm not going no fucking." At least for me, I didn't feel like going to that shit, right?
Yeah, I don't. That's a.
It's all right, bro. Like, I could dance. I'm not gonna lie. I could break some moves. I have fucking moves and all this shit, you know, all this type of shit. But I feel like I'm not gonna be no fucking Chippendale dancer for some of these chicks, man. That's the whole point. Like.
No, but look, I took the time and I happened to date a chick that was a fucking dancer. I really liked the dance, but she was a good dancer. But it's worth your time. Learn a couple dance moves. Make sure you know how to do them so that you don't look like an idiot.
Yeah,
that's all you really need.
But just being a man, you gotta know how to fucking, you know, slow dance. You gotta know how to fucking, you know, if you gotta do a fucking square dance or some Mexican, you gotta know how to do all that shit just when it's like that, right? But right there, breaking down some fucking moves by yourself, that's some gay shit, man.
You don't be doing that. You can do that at home, man.
No, what I'm saying is, like, if you're on the dance floor, like, by yourself on some fucking fruity shit, like, that's, you know what I mean? That type of shit, right? You get my point? Like, I don't know.
He does. Chad's saying he goes out there by himself and shakes his booty, and then he gets chicks. That's what Chad's saying. I'm like, man, that's.
I think he's saying. Well, he's saying once I hit the dance floor, I'm leaving with. No, he's saying he's gonna pick up a bitch with that. I think is what he's saying. He's gonna pick up a bitch.
Women or women.
Only black dudes dance and shake their ass by themselves, though. That's what I noticed.
Yeah, I've seen Gervonta Davis. I think you got a video you posted of.
Yeah.
Petey and Davis, both of them, man. Fucking.
Yeah, man.
These guys, no, you don't do that. But you can practice your dance moves just like you would a boxing move. There's nothing wrong with that. So that when you go out to hit the ladies, and she says, "Oh, I want to dance," which is the last fucking thing I ever want to hear. But if she says, "Oh, I want to dance," and you want that pussy, you better have fucking something you can do. That
of course, grab her. Look at the first thing. Don't be tentative. If it's a fucking, you know, bar and she's like, I want to dance, right away grab her by the fucking waist and fucking start duking it the fuck out. Bah, 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 you know what I mean? Real quick.
Well, you guys do that fucking tango and all that fucking Latin lover shit. I don't know all that stuff.
Not that hard. Just grab around the waist and fucking start moving them.
You can get some pussy doing that ballroom dancing shit. There's
Yeah.
some fine bitches that do that, but I don't want to learn that shit. But they have competitions for that shit. But I don't. That's.
Yeah, these what?
Mad Chad Poontang Seeker, or Matt McSmith Poontang Seeker. Yeah, man, I like chasing pussy. I ain't gonna lie. The chase is just as fucking fun as fucking.
Shit, I'll tell you what. What's fucking like McSmith? What's like fucking Christmas? What's like Christmas? To me, Christmas is when I'm pulling the panties off the ankles. That's fucking Christmas. I feel like a kid on a fucking Christmas when I'm doing that shit.
That's when you. It's when you pull the panty to the side, take a peek. It's kind of like when you used to go to your presents and you'd unwrap it.
Exactly, bro. Seriously, man. That's fucking amazing, dude. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, you peel that little panty back and look at that! Yeah. Wow, a little peach.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Peach. Yeah, I'm gonna have some peach fish, a peach fish smothered in underwear.
Exactly.
Fucking delicious. My favorite thing. Yeah, you gotta love the pink panties.
Yeah, man. The fucking fuchsia. They call it fuchsia pink, man. That shit. Those are fucking amazing, man.
Yeah, that fuchsia shit. The Mexican girl got that dark hair, right? So it's flowing out the side and shit. Big bushy fucking. I don't know. I never.
You just gotta. The point being is the hunt. It's just, and then the female that fucking takes care of herself, who smells fucking amazing, man. And then they start massaging the shit. Like it's just fucking. It's an entire thing, bro. Like it's amazing. I love women. I don't know how you could be a fruity ass pansy, to be honest. Something's mentally disturbing if you're a fruity ass pansy. How can you not like women, man?
I tell you what. Speaking of smells, women. When I was like 21, man, I worked in this bar, and it was an upscale place. And this bitch had it's like her birthday, and she had some of her friends there.
Yeah.
And she was, her husband was like the president of some big fucking corporation. And I remember her husband because he had a Ferrari Testarossa, a fucking brand new one.
What year was that?
This was probably 85, 87, maybe. Yeah,
fuck, those are bad, dude. Those are badass fucking Testarossas, man. I see those on YouTube. I'm like, what the fuck? Those are badass, man.
Yeah, those were brand new then.
Yeah.
He had one. That's how much money they had.
Yeah.
And it was her birthday, his wife, and she was giving birthday dances to everybody. And I was shocked that she fucking gave one to me. And with that woman, man, and not before or since have I ever smelled a woman like that. God damn. She had all this shit that must have been $10,000 a fucking ounce or something.
Yeah, she had some fragrance. She had that fragrance and shit, man.
Yeah, the real fucking probably flew to fucking Paris on their jet.
Yeah.
Because once I got next to her, man, we were slow dancing.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, wow. I said, you smell amazing. And she's like, you like it? But I don't know what that shit was she was wearing, man. But, God damn. You talk about it. Have you ever heard the phrase smelling expensive?
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah.
She smelled expensive. It wasn't no cheap cologne, man. You knew right away that, holy shit.
Yeah.
And I never smelled this shit before. Wow. And in 30 years, I still haven't smelled that. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Damn.
Some flowery ass shit. And she smelled like $1 million, man. Is what she smelled like.
Man.
I was ready to fucking yank her panty down and fucking. Like I used to say, I'd eat a mile of her shit just to get a whiff of her asshole. And I would have.
Yo, those are the best women, the ones that they smell
nice and shit, and then they have the fucking soft hands and shit. You know, they're not out here on some grimy shit. No fucking, you know, this fucking grimy ass bitches. You know what I mean? Like you said, man, their fucking hands are all dirty and or their nails are all fucking dirty because they like smoking fucking weed and shit a lot. You know what I mean? Fuck all that. You know?
Yeah, I don't like. No, I like fucking clean, man, immaculately clean.
Yeah.
But sometimes, no, look. I used to work at a factory, man, and we'd have union electricians come in and do the fucking electrical work. And one was a female, and she was probably about 28, 29 years old. And man, when you get a chick like that, she's got on jeans, steel-toe boots, a fucking hard hat, a fucking tool belt, and a flashlight. Man, I'm going to tell you what, you might as well the whole factory might as well take a break when she showed up. Because every swinging dick in the place is turning and looking at this bitch. And she's dressed like that, though. And I always thought, man, I'd like to see her, what she looks like away from work. You know what I mean? If she's doing that, the guy's dressed in jeans and steel-toe boots and shit and a fucking tool belt, all butch and shit.
Yeah.
But she's feminine as fuck, fine as fuck. Imagine if she's in like a miniskirt and shit and high heels.
Fuck, man.
No, the chick was beautiful, man. She was like something you'd see in a movie. All this flowing hair and shit underneath her fucking hard hat. And just gorgeous, but she's a fucking union electrician, man. Come on. It's like that movie Flashdance, a bitch with a welder. Anybody ever seen that? She was a welder by day and a dancer at night.
Yeah, that's not real though. I think I seen that shit. That bitch looks like she don't even look like a fucking right. That bitch is fucking. Yeah, that bitch is hot, man. I wouldn't like. And then she had like the fake ass like that whole movie like fucking fake ass like what's it called like the grime or the dirt or basically the fucking fake dirt. It looked so fake on her. She looked too good. The fucking dirt on her face looked fake as fuck, man.
Well, all the dance sequences are fake. It's somebody else. They zoom in on her face, but the dance sequences is this other chick. Yeah, she faked them. Well, they didn't fake. They used a body double. It's not her. So everybody went, wow, man, Jennifer Beal, she's fine as fuck. They didn't know that was a body double.
Yeah, no one knows about that shit, right? Fucking.
Chad said he likes hippie chicks because they got fucking armpit hair and leg hair and shit.
Only thing about I have never had hip. Obviously, it's a different era, man. But didn't they like fucking a lot?
What about a gum job? You ever had one of those? He said those are good. Bitches without.
Nah, I never had one, bro. I never had one, bro. That's on some scante bitch. So a bitch that just loves fucking meth and shit, man.
That's funny as fuck you say that, man. Because look, it's probably been a while, 10 years ago maybe. But I was driving, and this bitch flagged me down. Right, this old bitch. She's probably like 50, or look 50. She's probably 35.
Yeah.
And I fucking rolled down my window on the passenger side. I said, "Yeah." I said, "What do you need or something?" You know what she said?
What'd she say?
I'm not fucking kidding. This fucking crackhead bitch took her fucking teeth out and asked me if I ever had a gummy blowjob. She give me one.
Nah, man. How the fuck do you not bust out? But how the fuck do you not bust out laughing when you're getting your dick sucked like that, bro? It'd be hard for me to like keep a fucking serious face, man.
Yeah, and you know how somebody looks when they pop their teeth out?
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Yeah, I was like, oh man. Fucking, that's another boner killer, man. Shrivels up your dick and shit. I couldn't fucking get the hell out of there quick enough, man.
Well, tell me that shit didn't. Yo, John, tell me that shit didn't fucking fuck with your whole brain when that chick's like, yo, stick your fucking thumb in my fucking butthole. You just want to bust out laughing. It kind of like kills the fucking mood, right?
Honey, you can stick your finger in. It was the way she said it, man. It's like she was talking about, you know,
Yeah.
You can go ahead and put more spaghetti sauce on your spaghetti or something. She was like, you can put your
It was like fucking casual. It's like casual and shit, right? Too fucking casual. Like, here, fucking stick your fucking finger in my butthole and shit.
Yeah, right. That's what it is. Casual. Way too fucking casual that it made it fucking. I wasn't gonna do it anyway, and now I'm sure not gonna do it because you didn't make it sexy at all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
okay. If I want to, okay, yeah. Gee, I want to. Let me stick my finger in.
Yo, John. The first time that shit happened to me, it was fucking. That's why I started laughing when you said this, because I had the same fucking kind of experience and shit. Like, the chick was like, she's like, stick your thumb in my butthole, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, no. First she said, stick your fucking cock in my butthole. I was like, the fuck? Like, I was like, I was like, the fuck? My cock don't even fucking, like, dude, I'm gonna tear your butthole apart. I was thinking about. I told her, like, your fucking butthole's not gonna take my fucking cock down there, right? And she's like, just stick your thumb in my butthole. And that's when I fucking started, like, busting out like a motherfucker, dude. I just started laughing like a mother. I couldn't. I was like, this is, come on, like, I was like, I just couldn't take it, bro. I couldn't take it, bro. I couldn't take it. This is fucking hilarious.
Man, I had this bitch fucking. She gotta laying on the bed. She gotta get up on me in 69, right?
Yeah.
She fucking gets up, and she's gonna back up now, and then she hops off the bed real quick, and I was like, "What the fuck, you know?" So she's almost like right in my face, getting ready to fucking munch on it, and she jumps up, and she's standing next to the bed. So I said, "Oh hell no!" And then she tried to fucking climb back up there, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Her ass and pussy all up on my face, and then jumped down and cut a great big fart.
Yeah.
And then fucking was gonna climb back up. I said, I don't think so. You better go fucking take a bath or some shit, motherfucker. Like she was gonna get up all up in my face after she just farted, man. And almost it was like a second and a half of farting in my face.
Yeah.
And she was.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you've had this, right, where a bitch is almost like she's wet and she starts fucking queefing like a motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? She's wet as fuck and she starts queefing. Man. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you start sloshing around in there. It's like a jar of mayonnaise.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, that shit. I think when you're getting it, but when you're getting it that good, right? When you're getting it that good, you don't know how good you have. You don't know how good you're having it consistently until you fucking run into some fucking dry ass, some fucking like maybe fucking like you said, that chick that fucking lasted like 20 seconds of wetness and then it fucking turns into a fucking sand pit or something, right?
Yeah, sand pit, exactly. It's like fucking sandpaper.
Yeah.
How about a chick? Have you ever run across one of these? A skinny chick, or at least a petite chick with a big fucking pussy hole.
Oh God, fuck, man! I've seen
chick, man.
I've seen that, man. I've seen that, man. It's fucking crazy, dude. Crazy
she
shit,
was
man.
Like 5'3" and about 95 or 100 pounds, maybe 5'2", 95, 100 pounds. And this bitch had a fucking pussy hole. You could push a fucking loaf of bread in that motherfucker. That pussy hole was huge, man. I was like, how can this be? You're so fucking small and I can stick my whole arm up in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I didn't like that, man. That was a one-timer. That was a one-timer.
That's what I was about to tell you. Fucking fister, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
I was like, no, I don't want to do that, man. If it's big enough, I don't want my arm up in there, man.
Yeah.
That fucking snake hole. I don't know. That's maybe you guys do that freaky shit, but I'm not putting my arm up. If her pussy's big enough, that my arm's gonna go in.
Wait, if you get your arm up there, that's some fucking like, you know what I mean? That's some fucking like, that's some fucking the worst pussy ever, right? If you fucking not, obviously I'm joking, right? But if you really would do that, it's fucking insanity, right?
Well, you seen these great big fucking huge dildos these bitches take in some of these videos. She could have taken one of those, man.
Damn.
And she was fucking 100 pounds maybe. Great big old, and no kids. Like, how the fuck you got this fucking big pussy, man? This shit's fucking nasty, man. You have to have a big dick for that bitch.
That's probably as in, obviously I don't know the fucking the anatomy of bitches, right, to be honest, or like the difference of bitches, but I'm pretty sure that's why some bitches are tighter. Some bitches can fucking just, they just need big dicks, man.
Yeah, some of them have a there's this black bitch, man. I used to fuck have you ever heard of Bergner's department store, man? I used to fuck this bitch that worked there. And I just go into the store, man. She'd be working, and I'd say, hey, and like you said, man, she knew when she saw me in the store.
Yeah.
And I just go in the store, and I'd see her over there working, and she knew she was getting fucked today, right?
Yeah.
And I just go over and say, hey, what are you doing, I'll see you at 3 o'clock, But she pointed out this fucking bitch that worked over in another department, and this bitch had to she told me to go walk over there, and I went and walked over there. It's like, holy fuck. Like the worst, rankest pussy you could smell. This bitch had to take a prescription for her smelly pussy. That's how bad it was.
Fucking shit.
You ever heard of a pussy so bad you got to take a prescription? It stinks so bad. You could stink it. She was behind the counter, fully dressed.
I've actually, you're right. I've actually smelled I was like, what the fuck is that? Like something smelling like a motherfucker, right?
Yeah, you think it's Mad Chad's breath. And you go, oh, fuck, he's been eating that nasty fucking nigger pussy again. But then you go, no, wait, that's that bitch behind the counter. And you go, holy shit.
Wait, when I was I got a story, bro. When I was like fucking 14 or some shit. No, I was 12. I was about 12. My brother, he had like, I had an older brother, right? And he was like in fucking in the fucking like a station like in Colorado or some shit, I guess. Colorado Springs, I think.
Oh, I love Colorado.
City in Colorado, right? What the fuck? You guys can fucking check it. I don't know wherever the fuck that base is in Colorado. I think it's Springs, right?
Colorado Springs, yeah.
Yeah, Colorado Springs, right? So in any case, he was stationed because he was an athlete, right? So in any case, he had a fucking girlfriend, dude, right? A girlfriend and a mom, bro. And they drove me and my fucking and my other brother. They drove me and my other brother was like 12. I was 12, he was 11 or whatever. And they drove me and him to the fucking over there from California to fucking Colorado Springs and shit. Dude, the fucking girlfriend's mom's pussy fucking stank up the entire fucking car, dude. I was putting down the window, dude, and I was a piece of shit. Like, I was like a fucking piece of shit, right? I was smart ass, and I was like, the fuck is this? Like, I put down the window, I was like, what the fuck? This fucking mom's pussy smells like a motherfucker. And the embarrassment, bro. I was being a piece of shit, to be honest, bro. I was just being like, fucking pull over, she fucking stinks. I was like, just like on some shit like this. And the fucking my brother's girlfriend was laughing like a motherfucker, right? Through this entire thing. But it's like, now that I look back, I was a piece of shit, dude. Just like making that lady's fucking life miserable, bro.
No, because she knows her fucking pussy fucking stinks.
Yeah.
But yeah, she probably needed a prescription too, man. When it gets like that, you got some kind of full-on fallopian fungal fucking fungus thing going on there, man.
Yeah.
That's some funky ass shit. I remember it was when I first broke up with my kid's mom, man. I told you I was hate fucking all these bitches. But at first I wasn't. And my buddies and his wife fixed me up with this bitch, right? And she was a petite little thing, man. And she was cute. And she had gorgeous hair, right? And I didn't know this bitch. It was a blind date. And my buddy says, he kind of pulls me aside. He said, no, he told me before. He said, look, man, she got in a car wreck a couple years ago. She went through the windshield, fucking skull fractures and shit. He said, so she's kind of fucked up and she's a little slow, And I was like, what? And he's, what do you set me up with? Right? Oh, she's cute, man. Don't worry about it. You'll love her. You'll like her, man. And she showed up, and I was like, you couldn't tell that her fucking head got squashed like a fucking melon.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't tell, man. And didn't give a fuck. And so I was like, I remember I was all over this bitch just almost immediately, man. And we were going to end up spending the night over there. And my buddy and his wife went to bed. And me and her were going to sleep out in the front room, man. And I go to take this fucking bitch's panty off. When I took her fucking panty off, that pussy smell fucking filled the whole room, man. It was just like you fucking took the lid off something. You know, a coffee can or something, all you smell it fucking filled the whole room with that funky ass pussy smell. And this bitch says, I might smell down there a little bit, because she talked kind of fucking retarded, because she fucking was in that wreck. But,
yeah.
Like, I never smelled pussy like that before, man. And I said a little bit, and I almost fucking, just got up and left. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. But I didn't. I just got the fuck away from her and passed out. Then my buddies got the nerve to ask me the next day, "How's that pussy, huh? Wasn't too smelly for you, was it?"
So they knew.
That motherfucker knew, man.
Yeah.
He fixed me up with a bitch that he knew had a funky smelling pussy. And I was pissed for I didn't talk to that dude for I don't know how long.
Did you have a fucking, were you strapped up? Were you ready to go? Did you fucking wrap it up in a sense?
No, I didn't. No, like I said, all I got was her panty off. I was sitting there. I had been fucking around with her.
So where'd you go? So you basically, you took her panties off and you're like, wait a minute, hold up. This smells like fucking, it's like I fucking just cracked open a fucking can of fucking sun-kissed tuna or whatever the fuck.
Oh, no. I'll tell you exactly when it was, because we went and saw Cable Guy. We went and saw that movie, The Cable Guy.
Yeah.
And it's me and her and my buddy and his wife, and they sat maybe down from us a little bit. And we weren't in that movie theater. Fucking movie didn't even start. I was all over that bitch, feeling on her titties and fucking kissing her the whole fucking time during the movie. And it wasn't until we got back to the house and maybe we had some beers and shit. And then they went to bed. And that's when I was like, okay, man, I'm going to get this bitch's pants, right? And get her pants on. And then it was just like popping a cork on a fucking stink bottle. Fucking pulling panties off, man. God damn, I can smell it right now. Holy fuck, I can't even describe it. It's like a fucking, it's like a really bad fucking litter box. Cat's litter box.
Yeah, it's like cat, dude. That's right on point, dude. That's what I would screaming at that fucking lady, dude. I was saying, dude, it fucking smells like shit and cat piss in this motherfucker is what I kept on telling her. Yeah.
Ooh, that was bad, man. That's some funky ass shit. God damn. And that motherfucker laughed at me. And I haven't seen him for a long time. He'd laugh at me still. Hey, what about that stinky pussy? But you couldn't even fuck that. It was so stinky. There's no fucking way, man. You'd have to have like a clothespin on your nose and maybe like some kind of fucking one of them things that shoots that effervescent fucking oil and shit into the air. Maybe that would help somehow. And then you'd have to like just fuck her real quick, like as quick as you could, like a fucking rabbit. You have to, like, in 1 minute or 2 minutes, and you'd want to double wrap it. And then you want to like just throw that on her belly when you were done, the stinky condom. Because she's nasty, man. She ought to be slapped for that. That's like a guy having cheesy balls. I mean, would you have cheesy balls around a chick, man?
Nah, bro. Come on, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, that's the thing, man. Some bitches don't feel any shame, bro. Like, it's just like.
Yeah, I had one that was, she was slightly funky. And I must have said something because she said, well, I think I smell sweet. And I was like, I never called her back either, but that wasn't a sweet smell either. What she said was sweet was a cat piss smell.
Yeah, the cat piss and fucking cat shit. It's
like a
fucking.
bitch with a hairy pussy, man. You know, and then they got a hairy pussy, and then they piss through it all day long. And yeah, they wipe, but that piss has been going through that hair all day, man. And then they want you to go down on it and shit. You go to fuck.
And then they're fucking. And then they're eating all kinds of nasty shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's not like they're eating fucking salads and shit. They're eating all kinds of fucking grimy ass shit, fish and all this other shit. You know, fucking
McDonald's, man, French fries,
exactly, all that shit.
That's why I couldn't believe that dude was talking about he was eating that asshole, man. Like she put it in my face, like, you know, like her butt, she had like a gorgeous ass, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like I put my tongue in there and like stick it in there, like making love. He's saying all that shit, man. I was laughing my fucking ass off.
Yeah, bro.
Doing that, man. Every person, a little sex education for you guys out there, for the youngins that are listening. Every person's gut has E. coli in it, and E. coli will fucking kill you. It belongs in your gut. And if you go sticking your tongue up her asshole, and you get that E. coli in your blood system, you'll get sepsis, and you'll fucking die. So don't do that shit. You can spank her ass. You can slap her in the face. You can even punch her in the stomach, but don't lick her asshole.
Facts, man.
Yeah, I don't.
Even if she's fucking keeps on trying to convince you with the fucking just eat my ass already. Nah, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? This shit.
Well, if you remember Hustler magazine and Larry Flint, I don't know if you guys know who Larry Flint was. He had Hustler magazine, but he used to have like Larry's Corner or something in there. And I remember reading in there, or like advice from Larry or some shit. But it said, never, 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 ever eat a whore's pussy. Whatever you do.
Come on, that's just logical. Yeah, that's just logical, man, because it's like...
Well, you have guys that will fucking munch anything, man.
Yeah.
And you would maybe eat your wife's pussy, but I wouldn't. But you want to... Or you might eat a steady girlfriend's pussy, but...
Nah,
some whore you met at
man.
the bar... Some whore you met at the bar 20 minutes ago, you don't eat her pussy, man. Are you fucking crazy? No, sir.
Some motherfuckers get off on that shit, bro. Some motherfuckers get off on just eating doing some grimy shit like that.
Yeah, I had a comedy bit, and I wish I could find it. If I find it, man, I'll make sure you see it, because you'll laugh your ass off. And it's about that whole thing, where this old guy's asking, "Hey, where's so and so?" And he says, "Oh, he's upstairs with Rachel or whatever. You know, she likes to, you know, be eating out or whatever." And this old dude flips out, man. He's like, "What are you talking about?" That's where I was getting that shit. What I was saying earlier, man. You don't put yourself under a woman and all that shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, they talk about this shit between themselves too, from what I've seen some bitches.
Like, if I was going to eat some pussy, it'd have to be a college co-ed. I'm not going to eat some 55-year-old bitch's snatch. I don't think. I might.
Yeah, you fucking...
I'd have to be, I don't know, man. Some of the bitches that age look like old grandmas, you know? And then other ones look pretty hot. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, man.
Some of them want to dress like teenagers. I like those. Or they want to dress like a college chick, and you'll see like a 60-year-old woman, and she's got yoga pants on and a fucking shit like that.
There's a bunch of them on fucking Instagram, man. They're fucking older, man, and they're fucking out there on some trying to, you know, get views and shit. So they're looking kind of hot, to be honest. Some of the older ones. So you can find some. I mean, there's a lot of weird shit happening on the internet. That's what happens on Instagram. There's a lot of chicks, man.
Can you get pussy on Instagram, really?
It's harder now, but it's possible. It's still possible, man. Because I'm gonna tell you something. There's a phenomenon on Instagram where any chick now is just getting like fucking 10,000 followers, bro. So their mind gets fucking inflated because they got like fucking 1,000 likes, 7,000 likes on each picture. It's just like their mind gets warped, bro.
Yeah, their ego gets all blowed up because they got.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I got all these people that like me. I can't like you now. You're a piece of
That
shit.
shit, yeah. There's got to be, and then there's obviously a fucking weird simp fucking messaging her and shit, telling her about all this, telling her the moon and the stars and shit. It's just like turns rough, bro.
Okay. Yeah,
and then these chicks, yo, John. Then these chicks, they're horrible, bro. Because it's like you're messaging them, and then they start telling you dirty shit. And next thing you know, on her story, it's her with her boyfriend. And she's like, "I love him." I'm like, "Ah, you fucking dirty bitch. You love him. You lying ass. You just sending me all this like, you're sending me all these messages about wanting to fuck, and you're right here on some fake ass shit with your fucking boy." Like, it's like I feel sorry for the boy. Like, it's just weird, man.
She'd be with her boyfriend doing that shit?
Yeah, on the story. No, she'll like so do you know that whole thing where you can put like stories like on a fucking highlight story for like a fucking on Instagram?
Oh,
yeah. So you'll be like, she'll message you like, I'll be like, damn, you have a fucking, let me hit that on some. So I'll message one of these bitches like, yo, let me hit that, right? Then she'll reply, yeah, and all this type of shit, right? What the fuck? When we fucking all this shit. Then she'll post like on her story, I'm happily in love with them. I'm like, you fuck, like what a fucking, she's conning this motherfucker.
Oh, I got you right. Okay, yeah. Phony ass bitch.
Yeah, phony as fuck. I'm like, damn, bro, this is insane, dude. I've even unfollowed a couple who did that shit, bro. To be honest, I'm like, dude, that's on some. This bitch is a scumbag, man.
Yeah, yeah, right. Getting all that dick on the side, and here's my boyfriend. I love him so much. We're so happy together.
Yeah, we're happy. He fucking proposed. Literally, this bitch was right here showing off her ring in the story, and he proposed to me.
See, cucking the fuck out of that dude, man.
Yeah, cucking the fuck. There it is, bro. That's the word, cucking the fuck out of that guy, bro. Insane, dude.
He got me this ring. Oh man, I used to see this married chick, man, and that. I don't know what to do. I never did understand the deal there. And she could get out just about any time I wanted her to get out, man. I didn't know if he let her out or he didn't give a fuck, or I never could figure out. She never did tell me. But that whore there had the softest skin of any woman I've ever felt, man. Her skin was just fucking... You ever met one of them? Their skin's just fucking... Man.
Yeah, man.
Silky soft, man. And she was an old broad, too. But her skin was silky smooth, man. Unbelievable.
Yeah, man.
And she had an asshole the size around of a silver dollar. That's what I told her. I got pissed off at her, and I told her, you got an asshole. She had a big old asshole. She liked it up the ass. So she was all wallered out, man, and she spread that asshole on that motherfucker. You know how big... I don't know if they make silver dollars anymore. That's how big around her asshole was. Fucking nasty. And I said, oh, you got butt juice on me, because she got fucking butt juice on me once.
Yeah.
That bitch was nasty. But, man, she was so petite. She was really petite. She was the one that had a tight pussy, but she had that big sloppy asshole.
Hey, do you like the tall ones or do you like the small ones, bro?
No. I like petite.
Yeah.
Because I'm only, 5'6".
Yeah.
So I like the little ones, man. 5'2".
Fuck it, man. There's nothing wrong with liking a tall one, man. Fuck that. You know, it doesn't matter, man. You gotta fucking teach him a lesson.
Canelo, man. Canelo's so way taller than he is, right?
Yeah, you shouldn't. I mean, what's the point of giving a fuck, though, right? It's like you're the one banging her anyway, so it's like.
Yeah, but there's just something. You know, homie's got to get on a fucking shoebox to kiss her, man. It's, I don't know.
That's a bit much. Yeah, the shoebox shit's a bit. Yeah, right, man. Too fucking tall, man.
No, but I don't want to. Nah, maybe that's why I like these Asian chicks nowadays, man, because they're all petite. But they get fat too, man.
Those are the ones that they don't look good. Like every other, I think I've noticed like most
Like the white chicks in Mexican, you can find like some thick ones or some chubby ones that look pretty good. But the Asian ones, for some reason, when they get fat, they don't look good at all, man. Nothing looks good about them.
You're right. When they get old, they don't look good.
Yeah.
Man, when they get old, they look fucking hard, boy.
Yeah, you don't see any like you don't see any hot 40-year-olds or 30-year-old or fucking 40-year-old, 50-year-old, 60-year-old fucking Asian bitches. They just look fucking like they look like you just like they look like Vietnamese. They look like what's that shit called? What's that shit called? Like the ancient mountainous fucking monk or some shit. It's just weird.
Like an Eskimo or some shit.
Yeah, like that, man.
They just get real dark, and I think most of them quit taking care of themselves too. They don't wear makeup and shit.
Yeah, they need to put makeup on, man. Yeah.
Like there's this old lady around the corner, man. She must be. That bitch has got to be 75 years old, and this is no shit. I never see her. You know, I don't know the lady. She'll be out walking her dog, but she never steps out, man. Her hair's done. She's got makeup on. Wears a nice dress. She wear like, I don't know, man. But that chick's different. I never seen an old lady, one like her, man. When she doesn't step out unless she's got all her makeup on and everything. Fuck, she's got to be 70, man. Would you hit something 70? I don't know, man. That's 15 years older than me.
She could do, I mean, I wonder if she even, if she even feels anything down there, man, at this point.
Yeah, man. When they hit menopause, oh, God, fuck that. Yeah, you're right. I got to find a 40-year-old.
What age do they hit menopause?
Do what?
What age do they hit menopause, man?
Oh, that's usually like maybe mid-50s. You know, they stop having their period, and they start having hot flashes, and that's when they start turning old lady-ish, and they start looking like an old lady and acting like an old lady because they can't make babies anymore.
So you're saying like after what age, 55, you really can't even bang them anymore? Is that what you're saying?
No, you can, but a woman's got to stop having periods when she hits menopause. And so she goes through all these fucking hormonal changes and shit because she's not going to be able to breed anymore. So she'll, for a fucking period of I don't know how long, then she'll stop. She won't have to use tampons or anymore once she goes through menopause. And that's, I think it's in the 50s. Because there's ladies that have babies that are in their 40s. But I never heard of one in their 50s. So it's right around 50 that and once they go through that change, man, they're still horny as fuck. But they're just, it's a different thing. I don't care for it myself. Chad probably does. Where's he at? Oh, he must have left. But Chad's one of those guys that will fuck anything, it doesn't matter if it's. He doesn't care. He's not picky.
Yeah, man. Yo, we're about to crack this off, though, John. We dropped a lot of shit, to be honest. Like a great conversation, to be honest, bro. Like, a lot of people. Like, if you guys are out there, man, you guys should rewind this, man. We talked about a lot of shit, huh, John? It's just fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, man. We learn a lot about women so they don't fuck you over.
Exactly, man. It's like these conversations. It's fucking, we had a lot of shit to talk right here, bro. It was a fucking amazing conversation, man. To be honest.
Well, right on, man. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Nah, man, you fucking drop it. Look at the title right there. It says John Smith dropping knowledge about hoes. McSmith. John McSmith.
Right on, man.
Yeah, man. We'll talk another man.
Bitches,
Jump
man.
on.
You gotta. I run hoes like a man of run dames, man.
Exactly, man. We'll be back on another one, man. John, you're on boxing. You know your shit too, man. So there's that.
A little bit, just on the boxing itself, not so much who fights who and all that shit.
Yeah, man. Yo, peace out, Matt Chad Matador for John McSmith, who dropped a lot of holes. You guys can
Like, if you guys rewind this shit on the playback, man, you'll see a lot of shit, dude. Like, it's just insane. Like, so much, like, knowledge, man. For reals. John McSmith was dropping knowledge, teaching people about the game, teaching people about the mistakes you shouldn't make, teaching people about how to get hoes and shit like this, teaching people how to you stop being a dirty motherfucker, right? Yeah, so we're at it, Matador, salute. Iceman, salute, Sergeant. Salute, we're out here, Joker. Everybody was listening. Mad Chad, we're out of here, bro. On another one. We'll be around, right, John? We're out of here, bro. Peace out.
That's right, bro. Peace out.
Peace out.